Yes, everyone. So, hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, my dear students. Good morning, students. How are you all doing? I hope you guys are doing really, really well. So, we have gathered here for a very special session. What is it? So, we have come here for the costing marathon revision. Yes or no, everyone? So, 3 days of revision. Yeah, today is going to be day 1. So, shall we start with the revision, everyone? Yes or no? So, yesterday the class got cancelled due to heavy rains, cyclone in Chennai. Today, despite that, so many of you guys have come face to face. So many of us have joined online as well. Subsequently, it will be available. Yes, whatever things is recorded, YouTube, whatever it is. We'll hope for the best. Okay, so let us, without wasting any time, let us directly start with the revision series, everyone. So before we start, some of you guys might be looking at me like, who on earth is this person? So for that particular reason, I'll give you guys a very small introduction about myself, 1 or 2 minutes. We are here to spend 3 days, so 1 or 2 minutes I hope you guys will spare to listen about me. So my name is Tabish Hassan. I'm a chartered accountant, international speaker, passionate teacher. I've cleared all my levels of CA in the very first attempt, and I've secured an All India rank 10 in my CA final examination. Okay. Yeah. I come from a very big city called Uppinangadi. You guys have heard of the city? Yeah, some of my students would be knowing. Yes, Chennai, small village. Uppinangadi, very big city. Okay, it is such a big city that, if you have to go to the nearest railway station, you have to travel not much, 70 kilometers. Nearest airport, not much, 80 kilometers. Nearest mall, very close, 70 kilometers only. Okay, so basically it's a very small village. So I come from there. So they say that history tells us that powerful people come from powerful places. History was wrong. Powerful people make places powerful. So the day I cleared my CA examination, I was officially the first chartered accountant from Uppinangadi. Okay. Now, apart from that, I've been blessed that in the past 3+ years, I've taught 7,000+ students for CA inter costing as well as for CA final costing as well as AFM. It is all God's grace, parents' prayers, and more than anything, the love and support of all of you guys. Yes. So now, let us begin with the costing revision series. Some simple ground rules for the next 3 days that I want you guys to follow. Yes, rule number 1, absolutely zero by hearting. I do not believe in by hearting even a single formula. I don't know a single formula of costing. So my thing is, I will not be making you guys by heart a single formula in costing. Okay. Point number 2 is, I am not a serious person. Yes, I am sincere towards my approach, but I am not a serious person. So you can find me cracking some lame jokes. Try smiling if you can. Otherwise, ignore it. See, we have to study, we have to study. We have to spend 3 days, we have to spend. There is no other option. But how we spend those 3 days is in our hands. Either we tell, studying, oh my god, costing, standard costing, marginal costing, budgetary control. Or we enjoy the same process for the 3 days. Anyways, we have to study. Let us have some fun and study with that. Okay. Yes, principle number 3. Yes, my objective here is not just to solve simple questions. Okay, even though it is a marathon, I have come here not just to come and tell, jujubi, this only is there, finish it off. Yes, objective is that you should reach the examination level. Yes, you guys have seen the recent examination that have happened May 24, September 24. Yes, we have to reach that level. So in the 3 days, whatever is possible. Yes, will I tell you that I will cover all 15 chapters? No, boss. But whatever chapters we'll be doing, we will ensure that we will do it in the depth, so that however a question comes, you are capable to tackle those. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So I'll be picking you guys the best questions from study material, past paper, RTP, MTP. With that, yes, recent MCQs also we will be solving. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So these sessions are going to be intensive sessions. So once I start speaking, it is going to be intensive. Understand that a regular batch of costing runs for 40 days. Here in 3 days, we'll have to pull off 60-70% of that. That means, yes, I will try to give you guys more or less the same conceptual clarity. I will try solving the maximum questions. So the only place wherein I can play a bit is in the speed at which I am talking. You guys have experience by now. Yes, I am trying to speak at a much faster pace already, because we only have a 3 days in hand. So get ready to be uncomfortable with the speed for a while. 10-15 minutes down the line, your mind will start adapting to that. That is the only way we can cover. We can tell very aram se also, I have no problem, you are having exam, that's all. Okay, yes. The next thing is, yes, whatever I am writing, yes, I want you guys to have a book and a pen. I hope you guys have brought a book with you guys. I hope you guys have one pen, multiple color, not one at least. I hope you have brought your calculator. I hope brain you have not kept at home and come na, brought na here. That is sufficient for us for the session. Okay, so whatever I am writing, I want you guys to quickly scribble down the notes. Okay, and subsequently whatever I am writing, that I will be making it available on our Telegram group as well. So we are having our Telegram group, Think with Tabish. From there you can access the files as well, absolutely no problem. Okay, yes, one very important point. Sir, if I come and sit for the marathon, how much mark I will get? 0. You have to go back and solve by yourself. Yes, one of the biggest problems students today are facing is that they have all the marathons available on YouTube. And students think that chumma sitting in the bed, yes, some people who are online watching now, yes, they might be already in their bed, yes, sleeping and saying, okay, what this faculty is teaching, let me see, aram se. It is not going to fetch your marks, dear. Rule number 1, when you are listening, yes, people who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, yes, have a schedule, sit properly, take a book, pen, do not sleep, okay, and watch the classes. It is not going to give any value addition. Point number 2, once this is over for you guys, you have to go back and solve these questions yourself. That is how these things will cement in your mind. I don't want to tell you things which pleases you. I want to tell you things which will make you successful. So have that on the back of your mind always. And a very important rule for people who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, no 2x please. I am already on 2x now. So again, please don't do on 2x. Some of you guys are already on 2x. Come back to 1x speed, normal speed you can watch. Don't worry. You have not come here for entertainment purpose. Okay? Yes. The final thing is, trust the faculty, trust the process. Give me 1 hour time. Okay? Listen to me for 1 hour. Then see the difference that you are having with your existing level of conceptual clarity and what we are trying to give it to you guys. Especially for people on YouTube. Don't just start commenting by looking at 1 minute. In 1 minute, what will do? Okay, it is not a reel, it is a marathon. Okay, so at least watch for 1 hour, then you take a decision for yourself. Okay, everyone. So with this, shall we start with our revision series, students? Yes or no? Okay, perfect, great. So normally I always start with a small quote at the start of our day, just 1 minute, so that we start with a small positivity. Okay. So all of us have negative thoughts running on the back of our mind. All of us have those questions asking us, what if I do not clear? What if it doesn't happen? What if I do not achieve success? Will I be a loser in my life? So every time a negative thought comes to your mind, the only way you can tackle that is by asking a very simple question. What if it does happen? What if I succeed? What if every freaking dream of mine that I've seen becomes a reality? How amazing will it be? Ask yourself that question. So what if it does work out exactly how you have imagined? Or what if it does work out even greater than the way you've imagined? Entertain that thought. It is possible. The only thing that is stopping is your own thoughts. Do not let your thoughts come in the way of your dreams, everyone. Yes, everyone. So with that, let us start with the chapter discussion, everyone. So the first chapter we are going to pick is going to be service costing. I'll tell you guys today's agenda. Today we will be covering 2 chapters. Service costing as well as activity based costing. 2 chapters giving you a weightage of roughly 20 marks in the examination. That is what we will be doing it today. Tomorrow our objective is going to be marginal costing as well as cost sheet. The third day we will go ahead for process, joint product by product, unit batch as well as some portions of cost accounting system. Okay? Yes, everyone. So let us directly begin with our discussion, my dear students. Costing. Where is costing needed? What is costing? I'm not getting into all those things, directly coming into the game directly. Yes, costing is required for goods, costing is required for services. Yes or no, everyone? I am producing goods. I want costing. Yes, boss. I want to calculate what is the cost of the goods produced. I am providing services. Do I want costing there also? Yes, boss. I want to calculate the cost of providing services. So costing is required in case of goods also. It is required in case of services also. Now, where services are involved, my services can be bifurcated into 2. My service can either be a general service or it can be a specific service. Sir, what nonsense is this, sir? General service, specific service. Specific service means I am providing service based on the specific requirement of customer. General service means I am providing a generic service which is applicable to everyone. Sir, can you give some examples, sir? Definitely. No? Assume. Yes, there is a furniture manufacturer. Okay. So two people go to him. Yes. Person one, who is this? Looks familiar person. Yeah, me only. Yeah. Okay. So I go to him. So we are having a consulting firm in Muscat, Oman. So for conference purpose, we wanted a big conference table. So I tell him the exact requirement. What should be the width, height, dimension, glass is required or not, what kind of wood, what kind of color, how the chair should be, everything. And based on my specific requirement, he will produce a table and give it to me. Okay, va? Okay. Assume there is one more person. Okay, assume Narayana is there. Yes, Narayana is happily married, is having a family. Okay, so for having dinner together, good family together should be there, na? So he wants a table for that purpose as well. So Narayana also tells, sir, yes, goes to the furniture person, he tells, I want a table. How? Very simple, small table, 3 people family. Yes or no? Small table is sufficient. He tells the dimension. Accordingly, he prepares a table for him as well. Is this clear, everyone? Now, 2 tables are being prepared. Assume the total cost for the furniture manufacturer is 30,000 rupees. We want to calculate the cost per table. Cost per table. Can I tell 30,000 is a total cost divided by 2 table. Total cost divided by number of units. Can I do? Can I not do? I cannot do. But sir, 3rd standard formula, sir, cost per unit is total cost divided by number of units. That can be applied only if every unit is identical, same. Here is it same? No. That means can I divide? No sir, I cannot divide. That means what I'll have to do, I will have to calculate the cost for every product separately. Yes. So when I am providing specific services, there are 2 different methods of costing which will come into picture. First is going to be job costing. Job costing is used normally for a short-term period, that is for a period up to 1 year. One more is a contract costing. It is used for long-term projects, that is for a period more than 1 year. Because if there is a period which is more than 1 year, whatever revenue, cost and profit has to be apportioned over multiple years. Short term means that is not needed. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? That means suppose I am telling for job number 1, when they have prepared a table for me, they have to calculate the total cost. How they will do? For every job they will maintain the records. For this job, how much is direct material? For this job, how much is direct labor? For this job, how much is direct expense? For this job, how much is overhead? Gives us the total cost of this job. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Specific service. One more is general service. I am giving a service which is general for everyone. Say for example, we are conducting CA Inter Costing Marathon classes. So no, this is free for you guys, but assume it is paid. Assume you guys are making a payment. Tell me the service that you are providing here, is it general, is it specific? Is it the same for everyone or is it customized based on the requirement of every customer? It is same for everyone. We told, yes, today's session timing is 10:30 to 7. Means if you want, you come at that time, sit and listen. Or else get lost, as simple as that. Yes or no? Suppose Narayana calls me and tells, sir, I want to attend the marathon, sir. But sir, I didn't like your timing, sir. What? 10 o'clock and all. Sir, you do one thing, sir. Evening 8 o'clock you start. Till midnight 4 o'clock. Where level you will study? What I'll tell? Now get lost, Narayana. Yes or no? You come in the proper time, you study. Night is for sleeping. You sleep alone, you sleep with someone else. Doesn't matter. But this is the time which we are conducting the classes. You will have to listen to class. Either you come or get lost. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? General services. Now assume we conducted this batch. The total cost of running this batch is, say for example, 10,000. Assume there are 100 students in this batch. Okay, va? Now I want to calculate the cost per student. Can I tell total cost is 10,000 divided by 100 students? The cost per student is 100. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Why, sir? Because the service provided to each and every person is identical. Yes or no? So a simple lesson I have learnt. Yes, second standard formula, cost per unit is total cost divided by number of units. Can I use this everywhere in the world? No, boss. If you are providing service, goods or services, which is a specific to requirement of every customer, you have to do the calculation for every job separately. But if you are providing something which is a generic, then you can do total cost divided by number of units. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So we told the service can be two different types, either general or specific. If it is a specific service, which all methods of costing will come into picture? Either job costing or contract costing. But sir, I am providing general service. For everyone same type of service. Then which method of costing will come into picture, my dear students? I will be using service costing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So with this background, let us start with the chapter service costing. Very important chapter from examination perspective. Average weightage is 10 marks. Every attempt you can see a 10 mark question from the chapter service costing. So shall we begin, everyone? I hope the pace is okay for you guys. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, great. So let us start with the basics. So where do we use service costing? It is a method of costing. It is used to ascertain the cost of providing services where services are general in nature. What kind of service I am providing? General service I am providing. Okay. Understand one very simple thing, students. The entire chapter of service costing gets over in 3 simple questions. I want answer for 3 questions. With that, chapter will be over. So 3 golden questions in case of service costing. Yes, what are those 3 questions, students? Question number 1. What is the total cost? Question number 2. What is my unit of measurement? Question number 3. How many units of goods or services are provided? Tell me, students, I want answer for 3 questions. What are those 3 questions? Question number 1. What is my total cost? Question number 2. What is my unit of measurement? Question number 3. How many units of goods or services are provided? Now understand one very simple thing, my dear students. Whenever I come up with any statement in costing, okay, I tell you guys something, a statement I make. The one thing you will have to do is, you will have to ask a question. What is the question you have to ask? Sir, what nonsense you are telling, sir? Then I will explain what nonsense I am telling. Okay, so whenever I come up with a statement in costing, there is absolutely no scope for a statement, for a formula. Yes, there is only scope for a reason. So whenever I come up with a statement, 3 questions you should get answer. What is total cost? What is unit of measurement? How many units of goods or service are provided? Yes, what is the question you should ask? Sir, what nonsense you are telling, sir? Okay, now I will try explaining. Look at this. If you get answer for 3 questions, full chapter is over. Now assume I run a coaching institute. Okay, for 1 month I incurred a total cost of 10 lakh rupees. Okay, now tell me, I am running a coaching institute for whom I am giving service for the students. Tell me, how do I charge my fees? From whom? How I will be charging my fees? Per student. It means, how do I want my cost also? I want my cost per student. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. That means my unit of measurement is going to be number of students. Yes or no, everyone? So I got answer for the first 2 questions. First question I asked, okay boss, coaching institute you are running, tell me what is the total cost? I got the answer, okay boss, 10 lakh is the total cost for a month. Then I asked the second question, okay boss, how do you want the cost? I told I want the cost based on number of students. I got answer for the second question also, unit of measurement. Then comes the third question. Okay boss, you want the cost based on number of students. Now tell me, for how many students you have taught? I will tell, okay boss, 10 lakh was the cost for 1 month. Assume I taught 100 students. Now tell me, can you calculate the cost per student? Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, students, 10 lakh is the cost for how many students? 100 students. That means, what is the cost per student? Is it 1000 or 10,000? 10,000 per student. Yes or no, everyone? I want answer for 3 questions. Question number 1, what is the total cost? Question number 2, what is the unit of measurement? How do you want to measure? Question number 3, okay boss, how many units of goods or services are provided? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. I'll give you one more case. Assume I decided, yes, I'm going to manufacture cement manufacture. So 1 month to manufacture cement, assume I incur 10 lakh rupees cost. Okay, okay. Now tell me students, cement, how will I sell the cement? In bag. That means how do I want the cement cost? Based on number of bags. So I'm telling I want the cement cost based on number of bags. So I ask question number 1, what is the total cost, boss? 10 lakh. Question number 2, how do you want the cost? Based on number of bags. Then comes question number 3, okay boss, how many bags cement you produce? Assume 100 bag I produce. That means now can you guys tell me the cost per bag of cement? 10 lakh is a cost for 100 bags. That means it is going to be 10,000 per bag of cement. Yes or no, everyone? Perfecta. Okay, sir. Sir, now we understood, sir. That means whenever I am providing general service, all I want is to calculate cost per unit, answer for 3 questions. What are the 3 questions, students? Question number 1, what is my total cost? Question number 2, what is the unit of measurement? Online students also, tell in your home, no problem. Question number 3, how many units of goods or services are provided? Once I get answer for 3 questions, over. Pachak, chapter over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So let us start with the first question. Question number 1, what is my total cost? In an examination, question will be given. Question will give me the data. Tell me how do I calculate total cost? Sir, take your calculator, sir, add all the items. You will get total cost. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. You will give, yes, question will give you all items of cost. What you have to do? Without doing any mistake, you have to add. But while you are adding, 2 simple principles you have to keep on the back of your mind. Principle number 1, ensure uniformity in data. Yes, the entire subject of costing FM, interfinal. If you have to remember one thing, is in maths, whether you are doing plus, minus, into, divide, whatever nonsense you are doing in the world, data has to be uniform. Only then you will be in a position to perform any operation. So look at this, students. I'll give you a very simple example. Assume we are a company which provides transportation using bus. We are having altogether 10 bus. Okay, okay. Petrol cost is 109 for 1 liter petrol. Okay, sir. Salary is 1500 per month. For 1 month, 1500 salary is there. Okay. Toll rate is 25 per trip. For 1 trip, 25 rupees toll I have to pay. Repair cost is 500 per bus. I want to calculate the total cost. Can I tell my total cost is 109 plus 1500 plus 25 plus 500? Can I tell my total cost is 2134? Yes sir, no. Yes sir, no. No sir, what nonsense you are doing, sir? Why, sir? Because this cost is for 1 liter da. This is for 1 month da. This is for 1 trip da. This is for 1 bus da. How can I add all of that? That means first what I have to do in a question, I have to select a base period. Every data I will be putting for that base period. Now look at this, what base period I can select. Either I can tell I will do all my calculation for 1 bus for 1 month. Okay sir, do. Or I can tell I want to do all calculation for 1 bus for 1 year. Okay. Or I want to do all my calculation for 10 bus for 1 month. Or I want to do all my calculation for 10 bus for 1 year. Whatever base period you can choose, you choose. No problem. But once you have chosen, suppose I am telling I want to do all my calculation for 1 bus for 1 year. Then now every freaking data has to be converted into that base. That means my petrol cost also I will tell for 1 bus for 1 year how much is the petrol cost. Salary also I will tell for 1 bus for 1 year how much is the salary. Toll also I will tell for 1 bus for 1 year how much is the toll. Repair also I will tell for 1 bus for 1 year how much is the repair. Is this clear, everyone? So principle number 1 for the entire costing, whenever you are doing plus, minus, into, divide, what should be same? Yes, the data should be uniform. First you have to select the base period. Then you will have to do the calculations. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Shall we continue, everyone? Okay. The next thing is a sample cost sheet format. While I am adding all the details now, if I want, I can bifurcate my data as standing charges, running charges and maintenance charges. Tell me students, what is standing? Standing means what? Fixed, it does not change. What is running charges? Variable cost. And maintenance means semi-variable. Yes, generally in my maintenance, I will be having only repairs and maintenance. Now, this is an ideal presentation bifurcation, but it is not compulsory that we have to do it. And if you see in the questions, Some places ICA has done it, some places ICA has not done it. Some places ICA has put one item in standing, the next question same item is put in running. So I would recommend not needed. Just prepare a statement, take a base period, add everything, calculate your total cost, should be sufficient. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. Yes everyone, so let us continue our discussion. So what I told, service costing, what kind of service I am providing? General service. I want answer for 3 questions. What are those? Question number 1, what is my total cost? Question number 2, what is my unit of measurement? Question number 3, how many units of goods or services are provided? Yes or no everyone? Okay, perfect. Now for the very first question also I got the answer. Question number 1, what is my total cost? I told boss, ensure that the data is uniform. Sample cost sheet format is there, that is not needed. Then comes question number 2, what is my unit of measurement? Okay. Normally when it comes to generalized services, we will be using composite units. Composite cost units will be used. What we will be using, students? Composite cost units will be using. So tell me, whenever I come up with a statement, what is it that you guys should be doing? You guys should be asking a question. What question you should ask? Sir, what nonsense you are telling, sir? Online students also, people are watching it on YouTube also. Ask for yourself only. In the comment, don't put, sir, what nonsense you are telling, papa person. Okay. Now, understand, composite unit means where we are using more than one unit of measurement simultaneously. Assume, I am telling, I am manufacturing cement. How do I want my cost? I want my cost per bag of cement. That means my unit of measurement is a number of bags. I am manufacturing steel. How do I want my cost? I want my cost per ton of steel. That means what is my unit of measurement? Number of tons. Assume I am manufacturing apple. How do I want my cost? Per kg of apple. So what is my unit of measurement? Number of kgs. I am using only one unit of measurement. But normally in case of services, we will be using more than one unit of measurement simultaneously. Sir, can you explain, sir? Definitely, dear. Now, assume. Narayana is there. Narayana gave his CA inter examination. Yes or no? Very tired, very frustrated. Once over now. He decided he wants a break. So he decided to go on a trekking to Himalayas. Maja is coming. So 4 days non-stop he did trekking. Okay, after that, okay, he was a bit tired as well. He decided, okay, one day we'll have to take a small break, we'll have to sleep, re-energize so that we can continue with our trek. Okay, so he went for a nearby hotel. There was a hotel called, okay, Maja Hotel. So this is Narayana. Okay, so yes, so hotel is there. Narayana opened the door of the hotel. Yes, what Narayana can see in front of him is a beautiful receptionist. What? Beautiful receptionist. For Narayana, it is a love at first sight only. There only, story over. Beautiful. Yes, Narayana's pixel heart shape coming. Narayana fully gone. Okay. Yes. So receptionist is there. Okay. So Narayana wants to make the first move. He wants to ask something. So Narayana asks the question. What is the rate? Hey. See, dirty minds. What is the rate for the room, da? For the room. What you guys are thinking? See, Shantam Papa. What is the rate for the room? Come back to class. For the room. Receptionist told, sir, 2,000 rupees, sir, for the room. Now tell me one very simple thing. Yes, if Narayana pays 2,000 rupees, yes, whether Narayana can stay there for as many days as he wants. No, sir, Narayana, can I stay here forever? No, sir, 2,000 rupees is for 1 day. Yes or no, everyone? That means the cost is for 1 day. Narayana told it is for 1 day. Only 1 day. Pakka 1 day only, not more than that. No, sir, only 1 day. Narayana told, okay. Narayana is now a man on a mission. Yes, till now he did not wake up at 5 o'clock. The next day, 5 a.m. he woke up. Yes, early in the morning, 5 a.m. he is in room number 101. He woke up at 5 a.m. He took a shower. He saw the sunrise. Yes, he collected all the soap, shampoo, bath towel. He went to room number 102. There he stayed for half an hour. Again, yes, he again saw sunrise. He again took soap, shampoo, everything. He went to room number 103. Then room number 104. Then room number 105. Possible Possible? Not possible, sir. Why? The cost is for one day. The cost is also for one room, boss. That means understand. The cost is for one room for one day. So what I am using more than one unit of measurement. My cost will depend on number of rooms also. It will depend on number of days also. More than one unit of measurement. What do I call it? A composite cost unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. That means assume. Narayana is telling, I want one room only, but I want for 5 days. Can we calculate the cost? Tell me, students, 2000 is for one room for one day. Tell me, like that, how much room Narayana wants? One room only he wants. That means his cost is 2000 only for one room only. But like that, for how many days he wants? For 5 days he wants. So for 2000 for one day, like that for 5 days, how much it will be? 10,000. Suppose Narayana is telling, I want for one day only, but we want 10 rooms. Assume all friends have gone. So tell me, 2000 is for one room for one day. He wants for how many days? One day only he wants. But how many rooms he wants? 10 rooms he wants. So for one room for one day is 2000. Like that 10 room he wants. That means how much will be the total cost? 20,000. Suppose Narayana is telling, we want 2 room for 10 days. Tell me, students, for one room for one day, how much it is? 2000. Like that, how many room he wants? 2 room he wants. That means for 2 rooms total, how much it will be? 4,000. This 4,000 is for one day. Yes or no? 2,000 for one day, 2,000 for one day, 4,000 for one day. Like that, for how many days he wants? 10 days he wants. So 4 into 10, 40,000. Is this clear? So my cost is dependent on number of rooms also. It is dependent on number of days also. So it is called as my room days. Is this clear, everyone? So look at this in case of hotel. Yes, what all factors are going to determine my cost? It is a number of rooms as well as number of days. So what will I call it? I will call it as my room days. And tell me, students, how do I calculate my room days? Simplest thing in the world. Number of rooms into number of days. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now, next comes passenger transportation service. Suppose I am giving you guys passenger transportation. Bus is there, I am giving you guys transportation service. Tell me, students, on which all factors cost will depend? On which all factors cost will depend? Tell me. First is going to be number of kilometer. Yes, Narayana is traveling 1 kilometer only. Less cost. Narayana is traveling 100 kilometer. More cost. Yes, what is another factor? It is the number of passenger. Narayana is going 1 person only. Less cost. Narayana is going with 10 people together. More cost. Yes or no, everyone? So what all factors are there? It is number of passengers as well as number of kilometers. So I will call it as my passenger kilometer. Tell me, students, how do I calculate passenger kilometer? Simplest thing in the world, boss. Number of passengers into number of kilometers. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Then comes goods transportation. Assume we have to transport goods in a lorry. Suppose I decided, okay, boss, we will start goods transportation business. Okay. On what all factors my cost is dependent? Goods transportation. We are transporting goods. First is going to be the kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose I'll have to, yes, transport, say for example, this box. Okay, here one box is there, invisible. Okay, I'll have to transport this. I have to transport only for 1 kilometer, less cost. I have to transport for 500 kilometer, more cost. Yes or no, everyone? So first factor is the distance, which is measured in terms of kilometer. What is another factor? It is the weight of goods. Suppose I have to transport something, as light as a mouse, very small item, less cost. Suppose I have to transport, a very big table, a very big refrigerator, more weight, more cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So what all factors are there? First is weight. Now weight can be measured in terms of kgs also, quintals also, tons also. For us here it is only in terms of tons. Then I have my distance, which is measured in terms of kilometer. So I have my unit of measurement, which is a ton kilometer. And tell me, how do I calculate ton kilometer? Simplest thing in the world, boss. It is number of tons into number of kilometers. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Then assume, final thing, we are having hospitals. Okay. Now tell me one very simple thing, students. In case of hospital, which method of costing we will be following? In case of hospital, which method of costing we will be following? Service costing, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect, everyone. Now assume service costing means which type of services, students? Which type of services? Service costing means general service, yes or no? Yes. Assume Narayana is having a stomach infection. Narayana went to hospital. Sir, stomach infection, sir. Okay, doctor is coming and telling, no, I am giving general service only. I will do your heart surgery only. Will it happen like that? The treatment that you are going to do, how will that treatment be done? The treatment will be done based on the specific requirement of customer. What is your disease? For that you will be getting the treatment. That means which method of costing will come into picture? Job costing will come into picture. But yes, with the treatment, suppose you are admitted into the hospital. The accommodation is also there, yes or no? So, yes, Narayana was taken to the hospital. Yes, he was admitted, say for example, for a week. So, he went into the hospital room. He sees the hospital room. What nonsense room. White color paint is there. Blue color bed sheet is there. Narayana did not like that. Yes, Narayana calls the MD of the hospital, come. He told, what nonsense color this is? White. I don't like white. You do one thing, you put rainbow color. Rainbow is my motto in life. Okay, why you guys are smiling, da? 7 colors which represents life, rainbow. Yes, he tells with that, you do one thing, yes, put a big photo of Bob Marley holding a cigar. Okay, and these white color lights and all I don't like. Put full dinchak lights. So that when, yes, doctor is coming and doing treatment, doctor should also feel a good vibe, na? Properly they can do a proper treatment. Okay, yes, even this bedsheet color also I don't like. Yes, bring me a big bedsheet, a king size bedsheet. So no, what they'll tell? Dash. I cannot tell that. Yes or no? This is the room. If you want, take it or else leave it. We will give you some 2-3 different types of room. Yes or no? AC, non-AC, AC with TV, non-AC with TV. But in this only you should select. So when it comes to the accommodation part, yes, what kind of accommodation we are providing? General accommodation. There what will come into picture? Service costing will come into picture. Now tell me students, assume. Okay, Narayana got admitted into the hospital. The accommodation, stay part. On what all factors cost is dependent? Yes, first is going to be the number of days. Yes or no? Only one day he was admitted. Only 1 day's cost. He was admitted for 50 days. 50 days cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, what is another factor based on which the cost is dependent? It is the number of patients. Yes or no? Assume only one patient got admitted. That's cost. Assume 10 patients got admitted together. More cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So what all factors we are having? We are having number of patients, number of days. So what do we call it? We will call it the patient days. And how do I calculate my patient days, students? It is number of patients into number of days. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now, there is also one more name for it. It is also called as bed days. Why, sir? Because understand, assume there are 10 patients. Tell me how much beds will be occupied. 10 beds are occupied. Will it happen that one patient is only sleeping in 2 bed? One leg in this bed, one leg in that? No. Will it happen that 2 patients are sleeping on 1 bed? You don't know, Narayana. But generally, no. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose 10 beds are occupied. What does it mean? How many patients are there? 10 patients are there. Yes or no, everyone? So you can call it as patient days also. You can call it as bed days also. So you can call it as number of patients or number of beds. Both are going to be one and the same only. Is this clear, everyone? So look at this in case of passenger transportation. Number of passengers, number of kilometers. So what do I call it? Passenger kilometer. How do I calculate? Simple, boss. Number of passengers into number of kilometers. Goods transportation, ton kilometer. Number of tons into number of kilometers. And then we have our hospital, patient days, number of patients into number of days, also called as bed days, which is number of beds into number of days. Is this clear, everyone? Any doubt till now? We have got answer for 2 questions. I told service costing entire chapter is 3 questions. What are the 3 questions, students? What is the total cost? What is the unit of measurement? Third question, how many units of goods or service are provided? What is the total cost? Ensure data is uniform. Question number 2, what is the unit of measurement? Normally composite units are used, that is more than 1 unit of measurement. In case of room days. In case of passenger transportation, passenger kilometer. In case of goods transportation, ton kilometer. In case of hospital, patient days. Now we have only third question. What is it? How many units of goods or services are provided? Now understand, students, understand this concept of why I am doing room days as number of rooms into number of days. Understand, small, in just 1 minute I'll tell you. Assume there is a hotel. In the hotel, 5 rooms are there. Is it necessary all 5 rooms are occupied? No. Assume in one day 60% rooms are only occupied. That means tell me students, how many rooms are occupied in a day? 5 into 60%, 3 rooms are occupied. Yes, like this, assume I am taking a period of 5 days. For each of those days, yes, 3 rooms are occupied. That means tell me students, first day how many rooms are occupied? 3. Second day how many rooms are occupied? 3. Third day how many rooms are occupied? 3. Fourth day how many rooms are occupied? 3. Fifth day how many rooms are occupied? 3. That means total, my cost, assume my total cost for 5 days is 15,000. This has to be split. This has to be split into altogether how many different parts? Tell me, for how many people I have to distribute this cost? For 15 different people, yes or no everyone? How? Sir, first day 3 rooms are occupied, for them I have to charge. Second day again 3 rooms are occupied, for them I have to distribute, because my cost is for 1 room for 1 day. Third day again 3 rooms, fourth day again 3 rooms, fifth day again 3 rooms. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That is how I got my 15. Yes or no? So 15,000 divided by 15, I got it as 1,000 for 1 room for 1 day. Is this clear? The same 15 only I got it like this. Number of rooms into number of days. Tell me, total 5 rooms are there. Effectively, how much is occupied? Only 3 rooms are occupied. Like this, for how many days it is occupied, boss? For 5 days. That means altogether for 15 items, I have to distribute my cost. Is this clear? That is a logic as to why I am doing an into. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. So shall we go ahead? I hope the speed is fine, the pace is fine for you guys. Now we want answer for the third question, for the final question. What is it? How many units of goods or services are provided? Here, 2 important principles we should have on the back of our mind. Principle number 1, I should be considering effective services only. Yes, understand? Yes, whenever I am dividing my cost should always be divided over my effective services, not over the total services. Why, boss? Because ultimately only effective service is going to bring us my revenue. Okay, yes, we'll be spending 2 to 5 minutes to understand this. There are 2 golden principles in costing, which I normally teach in the very first chapter itself. Okay, yes, because we are directly jumping here, it is very important for us to know. Yes, principle number 1, what is it? Cost always means normal cost. What is cost, students? Normal cost. Abnormal items do not form part of cost. Where they are transferred? They are transferred to costing P&L. Principle number 1. Principle number 2 is cost is always divided over effective output, not on total output. Why, boss? Because only effective output is going to give me my revenue. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So whenever I make a statement, what is it that you guys should be doing? Ask a question. Sir, what nonsense is this, sir? Yes or no? Now understand. Yes, principle number 1, cost always means normal cost. Assume I am running an offline class. CA Inter coaching we are taking. Yes, tell me, this is the start of the class, this is the end of the class. Tell me when we will be charging the fees from the students. At the start of the class itself or at the end of the class? At the start, very start of the class. That means selling price I want to set here. That means cost also, where I have to calculate? Here I have to calculate. Here I will be calculating my cost, I will be adding my profit. Based on that I will be getting my selling price. Yes or no, everyone? But tell me, the actual cost, when I will understand? I will understand only by end of the class. Yes or no? Actually how much rent I paid, actually how much electricity I paid, actually how much faculty fees I paid, yes, actually how much marketing I did. All these actual data when I will get? At the end of the period only. But can I charge my fees at the end of the period? No. Yes, if I tell that, yes, assume we take admission for all students. Yes, first day Narayana comes and asks, sir, what is the fees? I tell, actual cost, will I understand today? No, last day only, na. Do one thing, one day before the last day, I will calculate my total cost, add profit, charge selling price. That day I will tell, that day you pay. Narayana, very good scheme, sir. Paka. Last day you will tell, na. Last day came, I did all my calculation. Yes, just before I was about to call Narayana, Narayana is not there. One day before class, Narayana stopped coming to class. Yes or no? Yes. So understand. When do I want my cost? Cost I want at the start of the period. And at the start of the period, will I be having actual data? No, boss. The only data that I will be having is my budgeted data. estimated data, normal data. Yes or no, everyone? So whenever I tell cost, what is my cost? It is my normal cost. Normally how much I'm incurring, that only I can estimate, that only I can recover. So that means if anything abnormal comes, what we can do? Nothing we can do. From our profit we'll have to bear that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Assume I'm telling, yes, we started a CA inter coaching class. I estimated my cost. Tell me, when I'm estimating, only what I will estimate? Normal items only I can estimate. I estimated, okay, normally 7-8 months class will be there, this much will be faculty fee, this much will be rent, this much will be electricity, everything I estimated. I got total cost, added profit, revenue I charged. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now, yes, students paid also. Now, in the middle of the class, assume, suddenly an earthquake came. The entire building in which we were taking class, full pachak, full gone. That means, yes, all the equipments, machinery, everything was gone. Next day, what we'll have to do, if we'll have to continue class, means we'll have to get a new building, yes, pay for the advance, yes, get the furniture ready, get the equipments ready. All those extra costs I incurred. The very next day, can I come to the class and tell, yes, my dear students, you guys have paid, yes, whatever fee, na? Yes, all these things happened, na? Please, 20,000 extra you pay, please. Can I do that? No. That is an abnormal event which you have incurred. That is a risk you are taking, boss, because you are running the business. Bear from your profits. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? So tell me, throughout the entire subject, you have to remember one thing. Cost always means what? Normal cost. Because where I am calculating cost, at the start of my period, I am standing and estimating cost. Abnormal items, whether they are part of cost, no, boss, I did not estimate. Can I charge from customer? No, boss. It is only company specific, only you are incurring, you bear from your profit. Yes, that means where they are transferred, they are dumped directly into costing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss, perfect. Now comes the second principle. Okay, boss, we understood that cost is always normal cost. Yes, I want my cost per unit. So my cost has to be divided by units. Na? Which units I should be considering? Cost is always divided over effective output only. You can call it as effective output, you can call it as normal output. Not based on total output. Why, sir? Because only effective output gives us the revenue. I'll give you guys a very simple example. Assume it is the last day of our class. At the end of the class, yes, you guys told, sir, yes, beautiful class you took, yes, Maja came in costing. Okay, so from us, from students, yes, we want to take you for a party. First question I ask is, who is going to pay? Okay, you guys, yes, you guys tell, sir, don't worry, sir, you don't pay. We will give you. I told, okay, if it is free means I will come. No problem only. Yes, assume 100 students were there, with that I am there, one faculty. It means, tell me total how many people went to the restaurant to have food? 101 people went. Yes or no, everyone? Assume the total food bill came to 1,01,000 rupees. Pakka grand we eat. Tell me total food bill came to how much? 1,01,000. Tell me students, 1,01,000 is a food bill. Total how many people had the food? 101 people had the food. That means, tell me, for one person what is the cost? 1,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Now we'll have to collect. Narayana decided he will collect the cost. Yes, from every person. How much every person has to pay? 1,000 they have to pay. So Narayana paid 1,000. Yes, everyone started paying 1,000. Total how much people will pay? 100 people only will pay. He comes to me. What I'll tell? What I told at the start? You guys only told, no, it is your party. Why I should pay? Will he recover from me? No. That means from how many people Narayana has recovered? 100 people only. How much cost he has recovered? 1,000 into 100. 1 lakh only he has recovered. But how much cost he has incurred? 1,01,000 he has incurred. Tell me whether he has recovered his entire cost. No, boss. 1,000 is shortage. Why? Because even though 101 people had the food, yes, before itself we knew that this cost has to be recovered, borne by how much people only? 100 people only. That means when I am dividing itself, what I'll have to do? I will tell, yes, 1,01,000 is a total cost. Tell me effectively how many people are going to pay? 100 people are going to pay. That means ultimately every person how much he has to pay? 1,010 he has to pay. Is this clear, everyone? Now you start collecting 1,010 from 100 people. How much you will be getting? 1,01,000. You have to pay 1,01,000. You have recovered 1,01,000. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So this principle you have to remember for the entire subject. all 15 chapters you will keep using this. What are the two principles, students? Principle number 1, cost always means normal cost. Abnormal items, will they be forming part of cost? No, boss. Where they will be transferred? Costing P&L. And principle number 2, when I am dividing my cost, I will always divide over the effective output only, because only my effective output is going to give me the revenue. Okay, boss, perfect. So look at this principle number 1, consider effective services only. We will be dividing our total cost by effective services, because ultimately only effective service is going to give me my revenue. Okay, va? Okay. Yes. Then comes principle number 2. It is equivalent service. If a service provider is providing more than one category of service, what we are doing? I am providing more than one category of service. In that case, I'll have to calculate equivalent units. And my equivalent units calculation is going to be on the basis of the ability to generate revenue. That is, I will be calculating equivalent units in the ratio of revenue. Is this clear, everyone? So I told, whenever I am providing more than one category of service, what will I have to be calculating? Equivalent units. Tell me. Whenever I come up with a statement, what is it that you guys should be doing? Ask a question. What nonsense is this, sir? Yes or no? Now understand, students, understand. Assume I decided I am going to stop teaching. Why, sir? Maja is only not coming down. You want maja in life. Assume I decided, yes, we will start a hotel. Full maja. Yes or no? So in our hotel, there are 2 different rooms. One double bedroom is there for 2 people. One single bedroom is there for 1 person. Okay, va? Okay. Double bedroom, now for one day I am charging 5,000 rupees. Single bedroom I am charging for one day 2,500. Okay, va? Perfect. Assume one day, only one day, very simple calculation I am taking. One day double bedroom is also occupied, single bedroom is also occupied. The total cost that I have incurred for one day is 3,000 rupees. I want to calculate what is the cost of a double bedroom, what is the cost of a single bedroom. Tell me, students, I want my cost per unit. I will do total cost divided by number of units. Tell me what all I am having. I am having one double bedroom. I am having one single bedroom. That means total how many rooms are there? 2 rooms are there. So I will tell 3,000 divided by 2. It is going to be 1,500 per room. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no, sir. What nonsense you are doing, sir? Why da? Sir, this is a double bedroom, sir. This is a single bedroom, sir. How can you add, sir? You only told na, sir, data should be uniform. That means what I'll have to do? Now I'll have to convert my data. Either I'll have to bring everything to single bedroom or I'll have to bring everything to double bedroom. Based on that, I'll be in a position to play. Okay, so look at this. I can play however I want to. Yes, in this example, I'll do everything. Now look at this, students. Tell me, in a single bedroom, how much I'm charging? 2,500. In a double bedroom, how much I'm charging? 5,000. Can I tell that in my double bedroom, I am charging 2 times of my single bedroom? That means cost also, because it is generic cost. Yes, I should be ideally distributing 2 times the cost of a single bedroom. Yes or no? So I will convert this. Look at this. I will tell this is a single bedroom only. I have one double bedroom. That double bedroom is as good as how many single bedroom? 2 single bedroom. I will tell 2 single bedroom, 1 single bedroom. That means now can I add? Yes, boss. Everything is in terms of single bedroom only. 3 single bedrooms. Yes or no? Now I will tell, okay, boss. 3,000 is my cost for how many single bedroom? 3 single bedrooms. That means for 1 single bedroom, what is the cost? 1,000. That means if it is a single bedroom, the cost is 1,000. If it is a double bedroom, it is 2 times of that. It is 2,000. Sir, I don't want to calculate based on single bedroom, sir. I want to do it in terms of double bedroom, sir. Do da. Who is stopping you, da? Tell me. I will keep double bedroom as it is. 1 double bedroom. I want to now convert a single bedroom. Tell me, students, if I am charging 5,000 in double bedroom, single bedroom, how much I am charging? 2,500. That means, can I tell? In a single bedroom, I am charging half of my double bedroom. So that means it is half of my double bedroom. So is it 1.5 double bedroom? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, so 3,000 is for 1.5 double bedroom. That means for 1 double bedroom, how much you are getting? 2,000. That means single bedroom is going to be how much? Half of that, sir. 1,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. This way also we can do. Or yes, what I normally prefer doing is, I normally prefer giving weight in the form of X. Okay. Yes, understand. Yes, the entire subject of costing FM, inter final, I finish it off in 3 things. One is cross multiplication. Yes, one is solving of a simultaneous linear equation. One is whenever you get stuck in life, you don't know what to do next. You're sitting and crying. It seems as though the entire world has come to an end. No, there is light at the end of the tunnel, boss. The only thing you'll have to do is you will have to call the right person. Whom you'll have to call in life? You'll have to call your ex. Your ex has answer for every problem in the world. The only thing is you should call your ex. Okay, look at this. Suppose I am telling in a single bedroom, yes, I am incurring X rupee cost. That means double bedroom, how much I am charging? 2 times of that. So I will tell it is going to be 2x. That means my total cost will be how much? 3x. So I will tell 3x is the total cost, which is equal to 3000. Therefore, x is equal to 3000 by 3, which is equal to 1000. Yes or no? Whether story is over? No. Understand. Yes, the most important thing in life is not just calling your ex. It is to remember. Yes, once you achieve success in life, once you have accomplished something, once you have become a big person, you should remember who is your ex. Who is your ex, Narayana? Who is your ex? Tell me, Narayana, who is your ex? Here, who is your ex? Da? Single bedroom I have considered as x. That means, tell me, therefore, cost of a single bedroom is equal to x. It is equal to 1000. Double bedroom, it is 2 times of x. It is equal to 2000. However you play, you will get the same answer. Is this clear? Data should be uniform. That is the only simple principle. Is this clear? Now look at this. Here I am having a very simple example. Assume there is a hotel. The total cost is 1 crore. Okay, boss. There are 2 different types of rooms. Deluxe room, super deluxe room. In a deluxe room, if I am charging 2500, super deluxe room we are charging 5000. So tell me, I will assign the weight. Assume deluxe room I am charging x rupees. Super deluxe, how much I will be charging? 2x. Yes, assume a deluxe room, total 6000 room days, deluxe rooms are occupied. 6000 room days. Every room, how much is the cost? X. So it is 6000x. 2000 super deluxe room days are there. How much we are charging? 2x. So 2000 into 2x is 4000x. That means total is how much? 10,000x. So I will tell total is 10,000x, which is equal to how much? 1 crore. Therefore, the value of x is how much? 1 crore divided by 10,000. How much is it going to be, students? 1000. Whether the story is over? No. You should remember. Who is your x? Tell me who is your x here? Deluxe rooms cost I have considered as x. Therefore, cost for one room for 1 day. In case of a deluxe room, it is x. It is 1000. In case of a super deluxe room, it is 2x. It is 2000. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. We have got answer for 3 questions. Chapter is over. That's all. Now only 1 or 2 minutes we'll have to spend to understand, okay, this much only was there. Nothing more was there. Okay. Service costing. What type of service we are providing? General service. I want answer for 3 questions. Question number 1. What is my total cost? Ensure data is uniform. Question number 2. What is my unit of measurement? What kind of units will be using? Composite units. That is more than 1 unit of measurement is used simultaneously. In case of hotel, it is room days. Number of rooms into number of days. In case of passenger transportation, passenger kilometer. In case of goods transportation, 10 kilometer. Yes, in case of hospital, patient days. Okay. Second question also we got the answer. Third question, how many units of goods or services we are providing? 2 simple principles. Yes, well, I am dividing my cost. I should consider which service only? Effective service only, because that only is giving me my revenue. Question number, yes, principle number 2. If I am having more than 1 category service, then what I'll have to bring into picture? Equivalent service I'll have to bring into picture. I'll have to remember my X. That equivalent service calculation will be based on the ratio of a revenue. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Apart from that, we kept a simple principle which we'll be using for the entire subject of costing. Cost always means normal cost. Abnormal items are not forming part of cost. They will be transferred to costing P&L. Principle number 2, cost I will always divide over effective output, because only that is going to give me my revenue. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Giving you guys 2 minutes to let the things settle in, then we'll continue our discussion, students. Yes, everyone, so let us continue our discussion. So with this, officially the chapter is over. Now it is only question solving. We will be solving good amount of questions. Okay. Yes, everyone. So let us start with the analysis of industries. Nothing is there actually. Yes, first let us go into passenger transportation service. Tell me students, passenger transportation, which all factors are going to determine my cost? Number of passengers, number of kilometers. So what is going to be my formula? Passenger kilometer. How do I calculate? Simple boss, number of passengers into number of kilometers. That is a simple formula. But whether I say like simple formula, no. So I say is given you a very small formula, small jujube formula. What is it? It is seating capacity into percentage occupied into number of kilometers per side into number of sides into number of days into number of months into number of years into number of buses. Over. This much only. Yes or no? Seating capacity into percentage occupied into number of kilometers per side into number of sides into number of days into number of months into number of... What nonsense is this? We don't want. Is this clear? Passenger kilometer, number of passengers into number of kilometer. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So let us try understanding with the help of questions what is happening. Okay. This is a question bank part 2. Where is my question bank part 1? Okay, fine. Okay. Yes, we'll directly start with the questions. Now, for the questions, yes, I'll keep switching between, our question bank as well as a sheet wherein which I've called it as the Maja adjustment book. Wherein what I've done is typically wherever we are having difficult adjustments, only that adjustment I've put it separately. So that firstly, in this lowest possible time, we can cover that, and subsequently, even for your revisions, you will be in a position to properly do that. Okay, everyone. So first question, let us go. Don't want this currently. Okay. Question number 1, directly picked from the study material. You can find in your study material as well. Now look at this, students. First thing that I'll have to see is what is my question asking. Okay. Calculate the cost per passenger kilometer. What I want? Cost per passenger kilometer. Okay. Simple philosophy for the chapter service costing. The only thing you'll have to do is understand the question. If you have understood the question, story over. If you have not understood the question, trust me, doesn't matter how much you by heart in this world, you will still commit a mistake. Yes, where you have to spend the time is in understanding the pulse of the question. If that is done, question is taken care of. Now look at this. एक passenger transport company is running 5 buses between 2 towns which are 40 km apart. Yes, we can just draw a simple thing. Okay, boss, I'm having altogether how many buses? 5 buses are there. What is the distance? 40 km distance we are traveling. Okay, boss. Yes. Seating capacity of each bus is 40 passenger. Tell me in one bus how many people I can make them sit? 40 passengers. Is it necessary full 40 passengers should be there? No sir. Let me see how much effective are there. Okay. The following details are available from their books for the month of April. Okay. Very important line. Details are given. Yes. Driver salary, supervisor salary, diesel, repairs, tax, depreciation, interest, all these things are given. Okay, fine. Actual passengers carried were 75% of seating capacity. Tell me students, one bus, what is the seating capacity? 40. But whether 40 people are there? No sir, only 75% are there. That means tell me effectively how many passengers are there, students? 30 passengers are there in every trip. Okay boss, great. Now what else question is telling? Each bus has made 1 round trip per day. Bus has made what? 1 round trip per day it has made. Calculate the cost per passenger kilometer. Now forget everything. The first step in case of a question in service costing, what is it? It is to select a base period. For that I will be doing all calculations. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. In this case, tell me students, yes, question has given us information of total how many buses? 5 buses. That means if I want, look at this, how I can be doing my calculation. If I want, I can do my calculation for 1 bus 1 month, or I can do for 1 bus 1 year, or I can do for 5 bus 1 month, or I can do for 5 bus 1 year. Ultimately, anything you collect, yes, if you convert for that, your answer will be right. But I will see if, yes, question has specifically told, or a major data is given for one base, then it is very simple. Now for that base only I will do. Now look at this students. Here everywhere cost they have given. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Cost, if you just see before that what they have written. Following details are available from their books for the month of April. That means all these details are given for what? For 1 month. So wisdom tells me that, boss, it is better to do all your calculation for 1 month. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, sir, in 1 month, should I do for 1 bus only or 5 bus only? We will see again. Read the sentence again. Following details are available from their books. Books of accounts we are maintaining. Accounts. How am I maintaining books of accounts? Yes, is it for company as a whole, or will I be maintaining separately, product wise, separately, bus wise? How is the records maintained? Books of accounts, financial statements, how is it prepared? Sir, it is prepared for company as a whole, na sir? That means this data is for what? For company as a whole, that is for full 5 buses. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, that means this data is given for 5 buses for 1 month. That means when I am doing my calculation, I will also do it how? For 5 buses for 1 month. Is this clear? First step in a question on service costing, it is to see for which base period you will have to be converting your data. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so I got the base that, okay, all calculations I will be doing for 5 buses for 1 month. Okay, now I'll have to calculate the cost per passenger kilometer. For that I want the total cost. What I have to do? I have to add. All items are given. I need not worry only. Why? Because question is telling me all these details are from the books for the month of April. That means all these details are for 5 buses for 1 month. That means what I have to do? Without any mistake, I have to write, add. I will get the total cost. Yes, I will do it here only. Can you guys tell me the total cost, students? Can you add and tell me the total cost? 24 plus 10 plus 40 plus 8 plus 16 plus 26 plus 20 plus 144. Oh, sorry, this is a total only. These mistakes you should not do. See how intelligent I am. Just to tell you guys how difficult my life is. Okay, 1,44,000 is my total cost. Is this clear, everyone? Now, I want my cost per passenger kilometer. That means now what I'll have to calculate? Passenger kilometer I'll have to calculate. Aram se. Tell me, how do I want my calculation? For 5 buses for 1 month. Entire time while you are reading the question, solving, till the time you finish off, one thing should be running on your back of your mind. What? 5 bus 1 month. 5 bus 1 month. Everything should be for 5 bus for 1 month. Tell me, students, okay, passenger kilometer, simple formula. Number of passengers into number of kilometers. Okay. Number of passengers we have already calculated. Tell me, students, what is the seating capacity? 40. But whether full 40 people will be there? No, sir. Only 75% will be there. Na? That means effectively only 30 passengers will be there. Now I'll have to calculate. Okay, every kilometer we are going, 30 passengers are there. Okay. Now I'll have to calculate the total number of kilometers. Tell me, how do I want my calculation for 5 bus for 1 month? First I will see for 1 bus. Tell me, each bus has made 1 round trip per day. What it has made? Round trip. Round trip means what? It will go, come back. Tell me, yes, assume point A, point B. Yes, if I go from A to B, how much kilometer? 40. This much only, yeah? No, boss. A round trip, I have come back as well. 40 plus 40, how much? 80. That means tell me, 1 bus 1 day, how much kilometer? 80. But I want for 1 day, yeah? No, boss, I want for 1 month, na. 1 bus 1 month. 1 day la 1 bus is traveling 80. That means 1 month la how many days it is traveling? 30 days. That means it is going to be 80 into 30. How much it is going to be? 2,400 kilometer. This is for 1 month. But this is for what? 1 bus. I want for how many buses? 5 bus for 1 month. Well, aram se you do. 2,400 is for 1 bus. I want for 5 bus. It is how much? 12,000 kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Aram se all you'll have to do is think. Give yourself a second. Your mind knows the answer. It is just 3rd standard things we are doing here. Nothing new. I will prove it to you guys that all we are doing is 3rd standard maths. Okay? Yes. So tell me, how do I do the calculation? Simple. You will have to tell yourself what is happening. 1 bus, one side it is going 40. But if it goes, it has to come back as well. That means 1 round trip, 1 bus is going 80. Like that, how many round trips bus is putting in a day? 1 only. That means 1 bus 1 day is 80. Like that, 30 days it is going. That means 1 bus 1 month I got. Like that, how many bus I want? 5 bus I want. I will be getting how much? 12,000 kilometer. I got number of passengers, average number of passengers for every kilometer, like the total how much kilometer I have traveled. If I multiply, I will get my passenger kilometer. 30 into 12,000, it is going to be 3,60,000 passenger kilometer. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. I got my total cost. Obviously, in the solution, I will be writing in the form of a statement. I got my passenger kilometer. Yes, if I divide, I will be getting my cost per passenger kilometer. Total cost divided by passenger kilometer. Yes, here also you can write. It is for 5 bus for 1 month. It is also for 5 bus for 1 month. Yes, it is 1,44,000 divided by 3,60,000 passenger kilometers. That means how much is it going to be, students? 0.4 per passenger kilometer. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this also is nothing but a pure simple cross multiplication. Look at this, passenger kilometers cost. Tell me 5 buses altogether in 1 month, how much passenger kilometer we have traveled? 3,60,000 passenger kilometer. For that, what is my cost? 1,44,000 is my cost. What is the question asking me? Calculate the cost per passenger kilometer. Per passenger kilometer, for 1 passenger kilometer is how much? Cross multiplication. I hope you guys know cross multiplication. In a revision, I hope there is no need to explain, but still I'll just take out 1 minute, because full 3 days I will just be doing cross multiplication only, nothing else I'll be doing. Yes, assume I am telling 1 kg tomato is 50 rupees. I want to know 10 kg tomato is how much? How much, students? Very difficult. 1 kg 50, that means 10 kg is how much? 500. Yes or no? In maths, we will use a cross multiplication. That is, I will be multiplying cross, and whichever pair has a question mark, that will come in the division denominator. So that means 1 will come in the denominator, 10 into 50 will come in the numerator, 500. Yes, these things you should be knowing from 3rd standard, but still I am telling. 1 kg is 50 rupees. Assume I am telling 100 rupees I am having, boss. Give me how much kg you are giving. Tell me how much kg he will give. 2 kg he will give. Yes or no? 50 rupees for 1 kg, 50 rupees for 1 more kg. Tell me how I am going to do cross multiplication. And whichever pair has a question mark comes in the division. So this will come in my division, divide by 50. This is 100 into 1. So it is 100 divided by 50. It is 2. What is 2? 2 kg. Is this clear? Because entire subject I will just play with cross multiplication. Nothing else I am going to do. So I told you guys that, okay, where did I do? For 3,60,000 passenger kilometer, it is 1,44,000. That means for 1 passenger kilometer, it is how much? So it is going to be 1,44,000 divided by 3,60,000. It is going to be 0.4 per passenger kilometer. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, va. Shall we continue our discussion? Yes or no, students? Okay, perfect. Yes, here if you guys want to see they have given the formula for passenger kilometer. Yes, number of buses into distance into ultimately they got the same answer only. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, we can do it. Aram se finish it off. Total cost is 0.4. Shall we continue our discussion further, my dear students? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. Okay, let us go ahead to question number 2. Before that, I will come here to this Maja adjustment. Boys, they are silent. During break you guys discuss. Okay, now where an item of cost is given as a percentage of sale. Look at this, students, what is happening. Question told me that the total cost of a bus before paying commission is 21,30,000. Okay, is this the total cost? No sir, before paying commission this is the amount. Commission that I'll have to pay to my driver and conductor is 10% of takings. How much commission? 10% of takings. Takings is nothing but my revenue. Okay, boss. Question is asking, calculate the total revenue if profit is 15% of takings. Profit is how much? 15% of takings. Now look at this, students. Tell me what is my total cost before commission? 21,30,000. Is this the total cost? No sir. In this what I'll have to add? Commission. If I understand how much it is now, what I will get? Total cost I will get. Yes, total cost if I get. Profit if I add, now what I will get? Revenue or takings I will get. But the problem is what? Yes, commission I know. How much is commission? 10%. But 10% of what? For revenue. Revenue I know. I don't know, boss. Profit I know is 15%, but 15% of what? Of revenue. Revenue I know, I don't know, boss. What to do in life? Whenever we get stuck, we don't know what to do. We don't know what is the next step to do in life. Are you alone in this problem? No. Whenever you are alone in a problem, who is also there with you? X is there with you. Who will take you out of the problem? X will take you out of the problem. Don't think of X as a negative energy. X is a positive energy. Okay? Yes. So that means I will take my revenue as X. Based on that, I will do. Now see how I will do. First, I will show you guys a detailed approach which is important for us for examination. Then I will show you a shortcut which we can use for MCQs as well. I know second standard formula. Total cost plus profit is equal to revenue. Whether anyone wants an explanation for this formula? No. Tell me, total cost. Can I write it as total cost before commission? What is happening? Plus commission. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, total cost is nothing but how before commission how much I paid plus commission how much I paid. That gives me my total cost. Add profit gives me my revenue. I know my total cost before commission how much it is. 21,30,000. Commission is how much percent? 10%. 10%. 10 divided by 100. 0.1. 10% of what? Of revenue. If I take revenue as X, it is going to be 0.1x. Profit is a 15%. 0.15 of what? Of revenue. Revenue, I'll take it as X. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means, can I simplify this? Tell me. 0.1 plus 0.15 makes it 0.25. Plus goes to the other side, becomes minus. X minus 0.25x. 0.75x is 21,30,000. Therefore, the value of X is 21,30,000 divided by 0.75. How much is it? 28,40,000. Oh my God. How much is searched for you, X? Where were you hiding all this time? Yes. Whether our story is over, what is even more important to remember? Who is your X? Who is your X? Who is your X? Tell me, who is your X? Revenue here is X. Yes or no, everyone? Therefore, my revenue here is X, which is 28,40,000. Yes. Commission is 0.1x, which is how much? 2,84,000. And profit is 0.15x, which is how much? 4,26,000. Yes or no, everyone? Whether it is correct or not, let me see. Tell me, my commission is how much? 2,84,000. That gives me my total cost. Can you add and tell me what is my total cost? 21,30,000 plus 2,84,000. Some amount you will be getting. Add profit, which is 4,26,000. Add this. Total how much you are getting? 28,40,000 only. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So we've understood. Okay, boss. If an item is given as a percentage of sale, no need to worry. Just take a revenue as X. Based on that, you finish off the story. Now, this was a detailed approach. I can give you guys a shortcut as well. Look at this, students. All items are given as a percentage of sale. Yes or no, everyone? That means, assume if I earned a revenue of 1 rupee. Okay. How much will be profit in that? 15% of revenue, that means 0.15 will be my profit. Tell me, total revenue is 1 rupee. In that, profit is how much? 15%, 0.15. That means my total cost should be how much? 0.85. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. My total cost is 0.85. In that, commission is there. Now, commission is how much? 10% of revenue. Revenue is 1. So, 10% of that is 0.1. So, 0.85 is total cost. In that, 0.1 is commission. That means, what is my total cost before commission? 0.75. Yes or no? So, my 21,30,000 is 75%. That means, total is how much? 21,30,000 divided by 0.75. How much you are getting? 28,40,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no, everyone? That we also we can get. But for a MCQ question, you can do it this way. For a descriptive, I would still prefer you guys doing it. Even though you spend 1 or 2 minutes, you will be having stepwise markings. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. This adjustment, is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, aram se. Now, based on that, let us come to question number 2. Here, if you check, what are they asking? Last line. Calculate the bus fare to be charged per passenger kilometer. Tell me, what did they ask? Bus fare. What I want? Costa revenue. Revenue, bus fare, bus is asking fare. What is it? Revenue I want per passenger kilometer. Okay. Now here, question has told information of one bus only. ABC Transport Company has given a route 40 kilometer long to run a bus. All calculations, yes, some data are given for 1 month, some data are given for 1 year. Yes, first step we have to do is select a base period. Yes, I will do all calculation for one bus for 1 year. Nothing is specifically given. If you want, you can do for one bus for 1 month also. If you check ICA solution, it is for one bus for 1 month. Doesn't matter. The only thing is you should select a period. Every data has to be for that period. That's all, story over. Is this clear? So I will do all my calculation for one bus for 1 year. So for the entire question, what should keep running on your mind? One bus, 1 year. One bus, 1 year. That's all. Let us read the question. Okay. Company has given a route 40 kilometer long to run the bus. 40 kilometer route I am having. Okay, boss, great. Bus costs the company a sum of 10 lakh. I purchased bus at 10 lakh. Tell me whether 10 lakh is my cost. Oh, sir, that is the asset value now. Only depreciation is cost. Okay. It has been insured at 3% per annum. Tell me how much is the insurance, students? 3%. 3% of what? Of 10 lakh. 10 lakh into 3% is how much? 30,000. The annual tax is how much? 20,000. Okay, boss, 20,000. The garage rent is 20,000 per month. So I will write 20,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, what nonsense you are doing, sir? One simple principle we have. What? Data should be uniform. What base period I have selected? One bus, 1 year. That means every data has to be for what? One bus, 1 year. Tell me, 20,000 is per month. I want for what? 1 year. 1 year has how many months? 12 months. That means 20,000 into 12 is going to be how much? 2,40,000. Annual repair. Annual repair. Okay, boss, I want annual only. 2,04,000. The bus is likely to last for 2.5 years. Why is this information given? Depreciation, sir. Whether question has given me scrap value? No. So I'll assume 10 lakh I paid, nothing I'm getting back. Full 10 lakh is my cost for 2.5 years. That means every year how much it is going to be? 4 lakh it is going to be. Driver's salary is 30,000 per month. 30,000 per month. I want per month. Per annum, sir. That means it is going to be 3,60,000. Conductor salary will be 25,000 per month. I want per month. Per annum. So into 12 it is going to be 3 lakh. In addition to 10% of takings as commission, which will be shared by driver and conductor equally. Okay. An item of cost is given as a percentage of revenue. How to do that adjustment? That we have already discussed. Yes or no? Because that is a key part in this question. Okay. Yes, that will come later. Cost of stationery is 1,000 per month. 1,000 per month. I want what? Per annum. That means into 12 months. 12,000. Manager come accountant salary is 17,000 per month. I want what? Per annum. That means it is going to be how much? 2,04,000. Yes, petrol and oil will be 500 rupee for 100 kilometer. Oh. Here we have to think a bit, because directly I cannot do. Per month, per annum is not there. Okay. We will give it some time. Okay. Next, what is question telling? Bus will make 3 up and down trip, carrying on an average 40 passenger on each trip. Now tell me, this petrol and oil cost, on what factor it is dependent? It is dependent on kilometer. So I'll have to calculate a kilometer. Yes or no? So I will do my calculation of kilometer. Tell me, how do I want the calculation of kilometer? I want all my calculation for one bus for 1 year. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So let me try doing the calculation. Tell me, I got a permit for how much kilometer, students? 40 kilometer I got a permit. Tell me, bus is making how many round trips in a day? 3 up and down trips. That means tell me. Yes, bus is going morning. Yes, assume point A to point B. So it will go 1, it will come back, it will go 2, come back, it will go 3, come back. That means, can you guys tell one bus in 1 day total how much kilometer it is traveling? 40. How much it is? 240 kilometer. If you want, you can also do it like this. 40 kilometer one side. If it is going, means it has to come back pakka into 2. That means 1 round trip is 80. Like that, how many round trip we put? 3 round trip. Yes or no? 240 is for 1 day. I want for 1 day. 1 year I want, one bus only I want, or one bus only I want. So first let me convert into 1 month. In 1 month, how many days bus is running is what question has told me. Full 30 days they have told, no, only 25 days it is running. So only 25 days will be going. So how much it is going to be? 240 into 25. How much? 6,000 kilometer is 1 month. Yes, I want for 1 year. So one bus for 1 year. It is 6,000 into 12. It is going to be 72,000 kilometers. Yes or no? Aram se will keep doing the calculation. There is absolutely no need to by heart anything. Okay, if you want to do the calculation, yes, in a single statement you can do it like this as well. 40 kilometer per side. If it goes means it has to come back into 2. So for one round trip it is 80. Like that, how many round trip in a day? 3 round trip in a day. Now I got for 1 day. In a month, like that, how many days I am going? 25 days in a month. Like that, how many months we are going? 12 months. One bus only is there. So that gives me 72,000 kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now comes my petrol cost. Look at this, students. What is the question talking about my petrol cost? Petrol is 500 rupee for 100 kilometer. That means, boss, if I am going 100 kilometer, na, my cost is how much? 500. We are traveling in one bus for 1 year. Total how much kilometer? 72,000 kilometer. That means how much will be my cost? Cross multiplication. 500 into 72,000 divided by 100. How much is it? 3,60,000. So this is my cost. Yes or no, everyone? Important calculation. Nothing is there. Base. First step is you have to select the base. For that you have to do every item. That's all. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So all my cost I have included. Yes or no? If I add all of this, 30, 20, 2 lakh, 2 lakh 40, 2 not 4, 4 lakh, 360, 3 lakh, 12,000, 2 lakh 4,000, 3 lakh 60,000, I will be getting 21 lakh 30,000. Is this my total cost? Yes sir, no. No sir. What is pending? Commission is pending. That means what is this? This is my total cost before paying commission. In this, what I'll have to pay? Commission I'll have to pay. If I pay commission, I'll get my total cost. For that, if I add profit, I'll be getting my revenue. From here, how to do? We have already discussed that. Yes or no? Take revenue as X. Accordingly, you can do it. So yes, we calculated and also kept that my revenue will be 28 lakh 40,000. Look at this. So I'm not explaining again this adjustment. This adjustment was key that I did first only and kept. Okay, boss. So I'll be getting my revenue as 28 lakh 40,000. Now let me see what is the question asking. Calculate the bus fare. How much fare bus should ask? That means, are they asking me to calculate cost or revenue? Revenue they are asking. Okay, boss, revenue I want. How I want the revenue? Total revenue I want. No, boss. Per passenger kilometer. For one passenger kilometer. That means what I should calculate and keep? Passenger kilometer I should calculate and keep. Tell me. Calculation of passenger kilometer, simplest formula in the world. What is it? Number of passengers into number of kilometers. Tell me, number of kilometers I calculated and kept already. How much it is? 72,000 kilometer. Number of passengers, if you see in the question, I guess question is telling you somewhere how much passengers we will be carrying. 40 passengers on every trip. So that means it is 40. That means total will be how much? 28 lakh 80,000 passenger kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, I got the total revenue. I got the total passenger kilometer. Tell me, boss. One bus la, 1 year la. Total how much a passenger kilometer will be there? 28 lakh 80,000 passenger kilometer will be there. For that, total how much revenue I will charge? 28 lakh 40,000 I will charge. What is it that I want? I want the bus fare revenue per passenger kilometer for one passenger kilometer. How much is it going to be? It is 28 lakh 40,000 divided by 28 lakh 80,000. How much is it? 0.9861. Or else you can directly do total revenue divided by passenger kilometer. Also, you will be getting your answer. Yes, look at this. All these yes nonsense calculation they have done. Yes. Ultimately, you've got 0.9861. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, na? Yes, the most important thing in costing is whenever you are doing a calculation, na, so whatever answers you are getting, then and there only you should just put a simple box and give. So that for the examiner, aram se it is understood. Now see, this much, yes, I have scribbled. In that, if examiner has to see directly, he can see this is one answer, passenger kilometer. That is what he was looking for. 72,000 kilometers. That is what he was looking for. 0.9861. This is what he was looking for. You should give a heading in your own language. You can, yes, come up with a presentation. Yes, the best thing for costing is there is no format. There is no structure. The worst thing for costing is also that there is no format. There is no structure. Other subject accounts, even if you don't know anything, okay, you will start somewhere, put an account, start. Here there is nothing like that. Every question you have to do it based on the merit of the question. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, any doubt still here? Shall we continue our discussion a bit, students? Yes, everyone, so let us continue our discussion further. Yes, we will go ahead to the next question. Once we finish off this question, now, I will give you guys a framework to think in service costing. You just apply that framework, think in that perspective, any damn question you will get the answer. Okay, yes, it is nothing, it is just a framework for you to think. Okay, na, perfect. So question number 3, before we come to the question, beautiful question, maja question. Okay, so whatever important points are there in this question, I have highlighted separately and kept so that, okay, we understand that in detail. So that question quickly, taka we'll finish it off. Okay, what is happening? School is there. School is giving transportation to students in the form of a bus. For that, some calculations will have to be doing. Some 3-4 important calculations are there that first we will understand. Then we will see the entire question anyways. Now look at this. First calculation that we'll have to do is one day how much kilometer bus is traveling. Look at this, students. So question is SMC public school is there. Yes, question is telling the distance traveled by each bus one way is 8 kilometer. One way bus is traveling how much kilometer? 8 kilometer. Buses work 2 shifts daily, both in the morning and in the afternoon. Buses are garaged in the school. Where am I keeping the bus? In the school only I am keeping. The workload of the students has been so arranged that in the morning, the first trip picks up senior students and the second trip playing an hour later picks up junior students. So 2 category students are there. Who all are there? Seniors are there, juniors are there. Similarly, in the afternoon, first trip takes junior students home and the hour later, second trip takes senior students home. Based on this, I'll have to calculate the total distance by one bus in one day. Now understand, yes, I want you guys also to keep thinking, doing simultaneously. It is not possible that I give you guys a time to sit and think separately. It is a marathon. Normally we give, but together we'll do. Yes, understand, students. School is there. Last point is there. Where is the bus kept? In the school it is kept, sir. Okay. So first comes morning. Bus will go from the school. First to whom it is going and picking? Seniors it is going and picking. So what is the distance one side? 8 kilometers is the distance one side. So the empty bus will go. Yes or no, everyone? It will go. It has picked the seniors. Now what it has to come? Bus has to come back. Bus will come back in the road only. Now whether the bus can come flying in the air? No, da. It has to come in the road only. That means 8 more kilometers again it has to come. So it went. Okay, seniors it brought. How much kilometer it has travelled? 8, 16. Seniors have come to school. Story over. Who should also come? Juniors should also come. Now what we will do? Again empty bus will go. Just because the students is not there. Yes, whether bus can fly in the air and go? No. On the road only it should go. Yes, again 8 kilometers it went. Now whom it will pick and come? Juniors it will pick and come. Again 8 more kilometers juniors have come. So tell me, in the morning, total how much kilometer? 8, 8, 8, 8. 32 kilometer in the morning. Same story will repeat in evening as well. Yes, I have school, I have last point. Tell me, in the evening, first whom I will drop? Juniors I will drop. So school bus is there, first we drop to juniors. How much? 8 kilometers. Juniors reached home. They reached home. Now what will have to do? Bus has to come back. Can it come flying in the air? No, it has to come in the road only. Yes or no? Yes. 16. Story over. No. Now who has to be dropped? Seniors have to be dropped. Story over. No. Again I'll have to come back because buses are garaged in the school. Again I'll come back and stop here. Is this clear? So again in the evening, how much kilometer? 8, 8, 8, 8. That means 32 kilometers. So altogether in one day, how much kilometers? 64 kilometers. Accordingly, I can convert it. Is this clear? 1 monthly, how much? 1 yearly, how much? Now, if you want to do it in the form of a statement, now understand, Whether this presentation is also okay, this is also okay only, absolutely no problem, so long as you highlight and tell, okay, for one day this is a kilometer, you put a box, sufficient. But sir, we want to do it in the form of it, yes, calculation, okay. Tell me, bus one side is how much? 8 kilometer per side. If it goes means pakka it has to come back into two sides. Tell me, like this, for how many category students we are doing? Two category students into two category students, that is seniors as well as juniors. Like this, how many times in a day we are doing? 2 times. Morning we are doing, same story, evening also we are doing 2 times in a day. That means how much? 8 2s are 16, 32, 64 kilometers. Is this clear? One place wherein we can go wrong is calculation of kilometers. Okay, ba? Okay. Shall we continue the discussion further, students? Okay. That calculation I have done. Okay, boss. One day, one bus is going 64 kilometers. Okay. Then comes the next place wherein we can commit a mistake. Yes, that way we will do the all calculation. I will get total cost of a single bus for a year is 3,78,000. Yes, one bus for 1 year, what is the total cost? 3,78,000. The school remains closed for vacation in May, June and December. Aha, oh my God, what a beautiful life it was. What is happening? 3-month vacation, which all? May, June, December. Good old days, na? Good old days were our school days, wherein the only burden was the burden of our school bag, no other burdens in life. But at that time, you did not like that. What you wanted to do? You wanted to grow. Once I clear 10th, na, maja will come, set. Then after 10, sir, once plus 2 over CA, maja will come. Once CA, sir, foundation is over, na, inter, where level, maja will come. How is life going on? Maja is coming, na. May and November, where holiday was there. You guys are giving exam in May, September and January. See the parody of life. Yes or no? Don't worry. Now you'll think, sir, inter once if we clear, no, what will come? Maja will come. Don't worry. Articleship is waiting. CA finally is waiting. After that, job is waiting. After that, marriage is waiting. Kids are waiting. Till you go pachak from this world. Maja will not come. Maja is there only in this moment. In whatever work you are doing, in that you have to do maja. That's all. Okay? Yeah. Now pay attention, everyone. 3-month school is not working. Bus is also not working. Yes or no? However, the bus fees is payable by students for all 12 months in the year. Oh. Even though school is not working for 3 months, bus fee still I have to pay. Still I have to pay. Question is asking, calculate the bus cost for 1 month. Tell me, students, what is the total cost for 1 year? 3,78,000. I want 1 year cost. No, sir, I want 1 month cost. That means I have to divide by number of months. The question is, should I divide by 12 months or 9 months? Think and tell me. Think and tell me. The bus has run only for 9 months. But I am collecting fees for how many months? 12 months. That means effectively for how many months I am collecting? Full 12 months I am collecting. That means this cost I will recover from how many months? 12 months I will recover. Is this clear? Cost should be divided over effective output. Forget for how much months bus ran. For how much months I am recovering fees. Just understand, cost should be divided by effective output. This is 3,78,000. Over the course of how many months I am recovering, boss? 12 months I am recovering, na? Forget the fact it ran, did not run. Yes, that means every month how much if I recover it is sufficient. 31,500 if I recover it is sufficient. Is this clear, everyone? Second place wherein we can commit a mistake. Cost should always be divided over effective output. Effective output means for how much I am getting revenue. For how much months I am getting revenue? Full 12 months I am getting revenue. That means I will divide by 12 months. Understand now. Every month I recover 31,500. First month I recover 31,500. Second month I recover 31,500. Like this, for how many months I will recover? Full 12 months I will recover from students. Now that means I will recover full 3,78,000. That is sufficient. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Now once this is done, next calculation is there that we will do with the question. Okay. So come back to the question. Question number 3, SMC is a public school. See the requirement. First requirement, prepare a statement showing the expenses, cost I have to calculate, of operating a single bus and the fleet of 5 buses for a year. What all I want? The expenses of operating a single bus. One bus means what is the cost? 5 bus means what is the cost? For which period they are asking? For a year. That means 2 different columns I'll have to do. 1 bus 1 year means what is the cost? 5 bus 1 year means what is the cost? I will be telling here only the calculation for 1 bus for 1 year. Because directly if you do into 5, you will be getting for 5 buses. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, let me read the story. Public school having 5 buses, okay, each plying in different directions. In view of a larger number of students, buses works in 2 shifts daily, senior, junior. Morning as well as in the, yes, afternoon. Okay, morning first trip senior students, after that junior students, same story. Yes, I have copied and kept it there. Okay. The distance travelled by each bus one way is 80 km. One side is 8 km. School works for 25 days in a month. Okay, boss. And remains closed for vacation in May, June and December. Okay, boss. Bus fee, however, is payable by students for all 12 months in a year. Okay. The details of expenses for a year are as under. Okay, below given data they have given. Now what I want, what this question asking me, calculate cost for 1 bus for 1 year as well as for 5 bus for 1 year. One by one I will do. Yes, arams I will see. First is a driver's salary, 4,500 per month per driver. For one driver, 1 month, how much I should pay? 4,500. Tell me, how do I want the cost? For 1 year I want, that means into how much I should be doing? Into 12. Yes, below if you see, question has told that for full 12 months I am paying salary. That means how much I will be getting, students? 4,500 into 12. How much I am getting? 54,000. Now tell me, this 54,000, is it for 1 bus or for 5 buses? 1 bus. Because for every 1 bus I want 1 driver. Will it be possible that 1 driver, yes, 1 leg in this bus, 1 leg in other bus, he'll keep driving? Possible? No, for every bus I want a driver. Is this clear, everyone? That means this 54,000 is for 1 bus for 1 year. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next comes cleaner's salary. Tell me, cleaner, how much I am paying? 3,500 per month I am paying. I want for 1 month. No sir, I want for 1 year. That means how many months? Into 12, because salary is payable for all 12 months. How much it is? 42,000. Here you see, 1 cleaner is employed for all the 5 buses. Oh. For all 5 buses cleaning, only 1 person is doing. That means this 3,500 into 12, 42,000 cost. Is it for 1 bus or 5 bus? That is for 5 bus, boss. That means if I want for 1 bus, what I will do? Divided by 5, how much it is? 8,400. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Next, license fee taxes. It is 8,600 per bus per annum. For 1 bus for 1 annum. What I want? That only I want, 8,600. If you want this side, into 5 if you do it is sufficient. I am not doing that again. Tell me, insurance, 10,000 per bus per annum. I also want per bus per annum. Repairs and maintenance, 35,000 per bus per annum for 1 bus per annum. That also I also want. Tell me, purchase price of the bus is 15 lakh each. Every bus at what price I purchase? 15 lakh. Yes, life of the bus is 12 years. Scrap value is 3 lakh. That means can I calculate the depreciation? 15 lakh I paid, boss. In that 3 lakh I will get back. That means net 12 lakh is my cost. For how many years? 12 years. That means for every bus for 1 year, what is my depreciation? 1 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Then comes my diesel cost, 45 per liter. Okay, again I'll have to be careful here. I will do my calculation. Okay, next, each bus gives an average mileage of 4 km per liter of diesel. Okay, seating capacity of each bus is 50 students. Seating capacity is fully occupied. Okay, now I have to calculate my diesel cost. Tell me, students, what is the question telling? Yes, if I put 1 liter diesel, how much is the cost? 45 is the cost for 1 liter diesel. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. 1 liter diesel is 45. And if I put 1 liter diesel, how much kilometer I can go? 4 kilometer I can go. That means can I tell in 1 liter 4 kilometer I can go? It is for 4 kilometer it is 45. Now tell me, I want to know total how much kilometers we have traveled. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me total kilometers calculation I want. I want the calculation for 1 bus for 1 year. Tell me, I have already calculated and kept first 1 bus in 1 day how much it is traveling. Tell me how much I got? 64 kilometer I got. One bus, 1 day. First let me convert into 1 month. In 1 month, all 30 days we are running. No, only 25 days we are running. That means how much it is? 64 into 25. How much we are getting, students? 1600 kilometer is for one bus 1 month. I want for 1 month. No, 1 year I want, boss. Tell me, 1 month 1600 kilometer bus is running. Like this, how many months my bus is running? 9 months only it is running. Into 9, how much it is going to be? 14,400. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So I will tell, okay, 14,400. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. If you add all of these items, so if you want, you guys can add and check. Yes, you will be getting your total cost as 3,78,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Did we miss out on any item? Wait. 14,400 is a kilometer. Like this mistake you should not do. See how difficult it is, my life. Okay, yes, to make you guys, to teach you what all mistake you should not do, I will do all those things. How difficult it is to know the right thing and then do the wrong thing, so that you guys can rectify the wrong thing and do it right. Oh, how difficult my life is. Okay, tell me. Petrol cost I did not calculate. That is what I was thinking. Okay. For 1 liter petrol, how much it is? 45. And in 1 liter petrol, how much kilometer I can go? 4 kilometer. That means simply for 4 kilometer, my cost is 45. In 1 year total, how much kilometer I am going? 14,400 kilometer. That means how much will be my cost? 14,400 into 45 divided by 4. 1,62,000. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. 1,62,000. Yes. Now if you add 54 plus 8.4 plus 8.6 plus 10 plus 35 plus 100 plus 162, you will be getting 3,78,000. Yes or no, everyone? So I got the cost for one bus for 1 year. Yes or no? Perfect. Now let us continue our discussion. Till here is it okay? Yes or no? Everywhere we can commit a mistake. We have discussed that. Now work out the average cost per student per month. What I want? Per student per month. For one student for 1 month I want. Firstly, this cost is for 1 year. I have to bring it down to 1 month. That adjustment I already did and kept. Tell me what I told. The total cost is 3,78,000 for 1 year. 1 year is one bus cost. I want for 1 month. How many months I am collecting fees? Full 12 months I am collecting. That means I will divide it by how much, students? I will divide it by 12. That means how much I will be getting? 3,78,000 divided by 12. 31,500. It is for one bus for 1 month. But tell me, do I want the cost for one bus? No, I want for one student. Let me just read what is given in the question. Okay, here if you see, seating capacity of the bus is 50 passengers. One bus, how much people we can travel? 50. Seating capacity is fully occupied. That means full 50 people are there. Okay, great. Students picked up and dropped within a range of up to 4 kilometers of distance from the school are charged half fare. Oh. Up to 4 kilometers means I am charging only half fare, and 50% of students in each trip fall in this category. Okay, 50% students are going to fall in this category. Okay, ignore interest. So what is question asking? Calculate the cost per student per month in respect of student who is traveling up to 4 kilometers as well as beyond 4 kilometers. Okay, now tell me students, I calculated the total cost for one bus for 1 year. How much I got? 3,78,000. I brought it down to 1 month. I should divide by how much? 12 months. Why? Full 12 months I am collecting. So one bus 1 month, what is the cost? 31,500. Now I want the cost for one student. For a minute, forget the fact that we have this up to 4 kilometers, beyond 4 kilometers. For a minute, forget. I just want per student cost. Tell me, I know for 1 month how much is the cost? 31,500. Yes or no? If I divide by number of students, I will be getting my cost per student. Yes or no, everyone? Simple calculation. Yes. Now comes a very important question. For how many students my bus is giving service? For how many students my bus is giving service? 50. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Understand. This is where most of you guys commit a mistake. 31,500 is the cost of one bus. One bus. Tell me, in the bus who all are going? Juniors are also going in other trip. Seniors are also going. From whom all I will collect? From juniors also I will collect. From seniors also I will collect. That means one bus is providing service to all together. Yes, when the juniors trip is going, 50 is the seating capacity, fully occupied. I have 50 juniors. When seniors are going, 50 is the seating capacity, fully occupied. I have 50 seniors. That means altogether for 100 students this cost is incurred. Is this clear, everyone? This is one place 99% of you guys will commit a mistake. 50 is the seating capacity. It is not the number of people for whom service is provided. Visualize. One bus cost is given. One bus. Yes, how many students are going to pay the fees for one bus? From one bus, how many people are benefited? Junior AAA 50 people are going. Senior AAA 50 people are going. That means total 100 people are going to pay the fees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this is a red light area. You should not be committing a mistake here. Emergency. Yes or no? Now I will bifurcate. From here onward, story is simple. Tell me, how many juniors are there? 50 juniors. How many seniors are there? 50 seniors. Total how many are there? 100. Tell me, yes, juniors trip is going. In bus total how much people are there? 50 people are there. Yes, what is the question telling? If student is going up to 4 kilometer, half I will charge. Going beyond 4 kilometer, full I will charge. How many students are going up to 4 kilometer? 50% of the passengers in each trip. Yes or no? That means 50 is a total. How much students will go up to 4? 25. How much will go beyond 4? 25. Seniors I am taking and going. Yes, how many seniors are there in the bus? 50. How many seniors will go up to 4? 50% of that 25. How many will go beyond 4? 50% of that. Yes, 25. That means, tell me, altogether how many students will go up to 4 kilometer? 50 students. How many will go beyond 4 kilometer? 50 students. Ideally it was 100 students, so I should have divided by 100. But tell me, from every student am I charging the same fee? No sir. That means what should I bring into picture? Equivalent service. And tell me, whenever we are stuck in life, we don't know what to do next. Who will come there to help us? X will come there to help us. We have to just call Om Xaya Nama, Om Helpaya Nama. Tell me students. Yes, I have to calculate the cost of one student. Anyone you can assume as X. Yes, I will assume that a student who is traveling up to 4 kilometer, his cost is X. It means a student who is traveling beyond 4 kilometer, what will be the cost? 2x. Sir, I don't want, sir. This if I take it as x, beyond 4 kilometer if I take it as x, that means up to 4 kilometer will be what? Half of that 0.5x. Whatever you take, it is just a story of weight ratios. Okay, tell me. 15 to x is 50x. 15 to 2x is 100x. That means total is how much? 150x. Yes or no, everyone? So now I will finish off my story. 150x, that is a total weight for which cost should be distributed, and my 1 month cost is how much? 31,500. Therefore, can I calculate the value of x? 31,500 divided by 150, 210. Whether the story is over? No. You should remember whom? Who is your x? Who is your x? Who is your x? Don't tell me the name of the x. Who is x? It is a cost for a student who is traveling up to 4 kilometer. Therefore, yes, cost for a student for a month, if he is traveling up to 4 kilometer, means it is x, it is 210. If student is traveling beyond 4 kilometer, means it is 2x, it is 420. Yes or no? 1x is there in life, means okay. If it becomes 2x, means your life will become 420. Moral of the story. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Now look at this. If you want like this, you can present. No sir, we want to present the way IC is presented. You can present aram se, simple. See, all you'll have to do is see. I've written down the presentation already. Look at this. Total number of students served by one bus. 50 juniors, 50 seniors. So total 100 students. Yes. In that, how many students are going up to 4 kilometer? 50% of 150. How many are going beyond 4 kilometer? 50%, 50. What is the weight? X as well as 2x. Accordingly, I got the value. Accordingly, I will calculate the value of x. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So let me see whether the answer is correct or not. Yes. Cost for a student is 31,500, 210, up to 4, 420, beyond 4. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. So with this, passenger transportation service is over. We have solved all good questions. In this line only, the last question that we have solved for school bus, this has come so many times in the examination. Repeat, it has come. School, it has come. IT company, it has come. If you just check Jan 25 RTP recently, red hot, 10 days back, there also same thing is only there. Subsequently, by end of this chapter, we will show that as well. Is this clear? The only thing you will have to focus is understand the story. Understand total how much kilometers you are going. There, do not commit a mistake. Tell to yourself the story. Answer will follow. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Now, I will give you guys a framework to solve questions. Literally any question in the world will come under this framework only in service costing. Now understand students, in service costing, my question will ask me one of the two. Either it will ask me to calculate the cost, or it will ask me to calculate the revenue. Is this clear everyone? Whatever question asks, first step for me to do is select a base period for which I will be doing my calculation. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Second step is I want my numerator. Tell me, if question is asking me to calculate the cost, what I should be doing? I should add all the items, yes or no everyone? Yes, all items will be given. I want total cost. What I have to do? Base period is anyways ready. Add all the items, as simple as that. Calculate total cost. No, boss, question is asking me to calculate a revenue. What difficulty is there? Total cost anyways is there. For that, what I'll have to do? I'll have to add profit. That's all. Is this clear everyone? Okay, my numerator is ready. Simple. All you'll have to do is add items. Total cost will get. If it is asking revenue, means add profit. You will get the revenue. Yes. Then step number 3 is I want my denominator. Cost, when I am dividing, which output only I should be selecting? Only my effective output I should be considering. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So I'll be considering only effective output there. Okay boss. But if I'm having more than one category of services, like in the previous case I saw up to 4 means different cost, beyond 4 means different cost. In that case, what I'll have to bring into picture? Equivalent service I'll have to bring into picture. As simple as that. This equivalent service when I'm bringing, I will bring my X into picture. Yes or no? Step 3 is over. Step 4. Numerator divided by denominator. Story over. You want your cost per unit. Total cost you've got in step 2. Yes, denominator you have in step 3. Divide, you will get your cost per unit. You want your revenue per unit. Yes, you have total revenue in step 2. You have your denominator in step 3. Divide, you will get your revenue per unit. Chapter over. Story over. Nothing more is there in this chapter. The only thing you will have to remember in this chapter is the 3rd standard maths. If you are adding anything, means data should be uniform. That is all that is there in this chapter. Is this clear everyone? Giving you guys 2 minutes to let this thing settle in, then we will continue our discussion further. Online students, understanding now? People who are watching it on YouTube, watching it on 2x, come back. Sit straight. Sit straight if you are straight. People who are watching it on YouTube. Still if you are not sitting straight means Antam Papa. Section 377. Okay. Yes everyone, so let us continue our discussion. Pay attention. Is this clear everyone? These are the 4 simple steps we have to do any damn question in service costing. First, select base period. Second, if question is asking you to calculate total cost, add. If question is asking you to calculate revenue, also add. You will get total cost, add a profit, that's all. Yes, you got total cost, you want your denominator. I will always be dividing my total cost by effective output. Effective only I will be considering. But if I am having more than one category, equivalent also I will calculate. That will be based on my, yes, X. Numerator divided by denominator. Story over. Any question in this chapter, this only I will be doing. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Shall we go ahead to the next segment students? Okay. Passenger transportation is over. Next we will go to hotels. So hotel, first we will go to this Maja adjustment. It is calculation of effective and equivalent room days. Question told me that there is a hotel. There 3 different types of rooms are there. One is a single room. Only one person is going. One is a double room. Narayana, two people are going. Maja is coming. One is a triple room. Oh my God, what is happening, Narayana? Three people are going. More Maja. Maja Pro Max. Yes or no? Triple room is there. Tell me total how many single rooms are there? 100 single rooms are there. How many double rooms are there? 50 is there. How many triple rooms are there? 30 is there. 100 rooms are fully 100% occupied. Double rooms only 80% occupied. Triple room 60% occupied. Okay, fine. Question is asking, calculate the effective room days for a year and assume in 1 year 360 days are there. Okay, simple. I will first calculate my effective room days. Tell me students, single room, total how many single rooms are there? 100 single rooms are there. In that how much percent rooms are occupied? Sir, full 100% rooms are occupied na sir. That means in 1 day, how many rooms are occupied? 100 rooms are occupied. Like this, for how many days my rooms are occupied? 360 days my rooms are occupied. That means what is going to be my room days? 36,000 single room days. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me how many double rooms are there? 50 double rooms are there, sir. How many percentage they are occupied? Even though 50 rooms are there, whether full rooms are occupied? No, boss. Only 80% is occupied, na? It means only from 80% I'll be getting my revenue. That means tell me daily how many rooms are occupied? 40 double rooms are occupied in 1 day. Like that, for how many days it is occupied? 360 days it is occupied. That means it is going to be how much, students? 14,400 double room days. Tell me how many triple rooms are there? 30 triple rooms are there. How much percentage is occupied? Only 60% is occupied, sir. That means in 1 day, how many rooms are occupied? 18 rooms. Aram se think. 30 rooms are there, only 60%. Okay, boss. 1 day 18. Like that, how many days it is occupied? 360 days. That means it is going to be how much? 6,480 triple room days. Tell me, can I add all of this? No, sir. Why, sir? Sir, this is single room, na sir. This is double room, na sir. This is triple room, na sir. I have to convert into one single base. Okay. Now, if you just see, the rent of a double room suite is to be fixed at 2.5 times of a single room suite. Oh my God. What is the appendix? Rent of a double room suite is 2.5 times of a single room. That means, tell me, in single room if I charge X, double room is how much? 2.5 times of single room. It is going to be 2.5x. Yes or no? And that of a triple room is twice of double room. Triple room is how much? 2 times of a double room. Double room is how much? 2.5x. So 2 times of that is going to be 5x. So weight into room days. Tell me, 36,000 into x will be 36,000x. 14,400 into 2.5 will be 36,000x. 6480 into 5 will be 32,400x. That means total will be 1,04,400x. What happened? Any mistakes in the calculation? No? If you don't like x, you put y, or whatever name is there of your x. If it is starting from A, you put A. D, you put D. Whatever nonsense you can put. Only thing is, okay, you will have to consider a weight. That's all. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Pakkava? Shall we continue our discussion further, students? Shall we continue our discussion, students? Yes or no? Yeah. So I have calculated my equivalent room days also. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Pakkava? Pakka. So let us come to this question. Hotel question is there. A company runs a holiday home. Okay, boss. For this purpose, it has hired a building at a rent of 10,000 per month. 10,000 per month. Along with 5% of total taking. Oh my God. Cost is given as a percentage of revenue. Do I know how to do this? How to tackle this? Simple, boss. Bring your X into picture. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Following information is given. Same data. Single room, 100 rooms are there. 100% occupied. Double room, triple room. Double room is 2.5 times. Triple room is twice. This adjustment already we have done. The other expenses for the year. Yes, majorly all my cost. How is it given, students? For a year it is given. Okay, fine. Staff salary is given. Room attendant wages is given. Yes, lighting cost is given. Repairs and renovation is given. Laundry charges is given. Interior decoration is given. Sundari expense is also given. Sir, what, sir? Sundari expense? Yes, if I add all of that, I will be getting my total cost. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no, sir? Why no? All these are for a year only. But what is not included in this? Variable rent is not included in this. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, sir. One more item is also not included. What? 10,000 per month fixed rent is given. Yes or no? Sometimes question intentionally puts some number somewhere else. Why? Because it knows that while you are solving, you will mistake that. Yes, here everything else is given. The only thing that is needed is this rent, 10,000 per month. Tell me, I want per month, I want per annum. That means how much it is going to be? 1,20,000 is going to be the fixed portion of rent. Now you add all of this. 120 plus 1425 plus 450 plus 215 plus 123.5 plus 80.5 plus 74 plus 153. How much you are getting? 26,41,000. Yes or no, everyone? How much? Add and tell me da. How much you guys are getting? No, 26,41,000. Perfect, everyone. Okay. Yes, you should be getting. Some mistakes might have happened. Okay. Yes. Now this is my total cost before paying variable rent. Okay. For this, if I add my variable rent, I will get my total cost. For that, if I add profit, I will get my revenue. Okay. What is the question talking? Tell me, variable rent is how much? 5% of takings. That means I will be taking it as 5% of X. Profit is how much? 20% of takings. Is 20% of X I will be doing. But here, yes, to explain, I will just be doing that simple approach. I will be taking 1 rupee as a revenue. Tell me, if 1 rupee is a revenue, how much is profit? 20%, 0.2 is profit. That means how much should be my total cost? 0.8. 0.8 is total cost. In that, my variable portion of rent is how much percent? 5% of revenue. That means it is going to be 0.05. 0.8 is total cost. In that, 0.05 is variable portion of rent. That means cost before variable rent is how much? 0.75. Yes or no? So 26,41,000 is 75%. That means total revenue is how much? 26,41,000 divided by 0.75. How much you guys are getting? 35,21,333. Is this clear, everyone? Obviously, to solve this question, it will take us 20 minutes. We do not have 20 minutes just to sit and solve this. So, yes, only the key areas I am discussing it here with you guys. I hope this is okay, comfortable with you guys. Yes or no, everyone? Only this way we can try to cover maximum questions. Yes, you guys might be having doubt, sir, but this 1,20,000 plus 114.25 I did not add, sir. Don't worry, you can, yes, go home and add also. No issues. Calculator is there with you only. Question is also there with you only. Okay, go home and aram say you add, no problem. I have done that and kept. Okay, don't worry on that. Yes, whatever areas we commit a mistake, that is what I've come here to highlight. Okay, boss. I got the total revenue for a year. Now, what is my question asking? Calculate the rent to be charged for each type of suit. Rent. What are they asking? Costa revenue. Revenue they are asking, but for each type of suit, for each type of room. Total revenue I got, yes or no, everyone? 35,21,333. I have calculated and kept my equivalent room days even before I started this question. That is where I started. Yes or no? I got 1,04,400x. This was the crux core of this question. Now I can calculate the value of x. Tell me total how much revenue I am charging? 1,04,400x, which will be equal to how much? 35,21,333. Therefore, can I calculate the value of x? Is 35,21,333 divided by 1,04,400. How much it is? 33.73. Yes or no, everyone? Whether the question is over. Oh, you've only got the value of x. You should remember. Who is your x? Who is your x? Who is your x? Single room is x. Yes or no? Single person only is having x. Yes. Tell me, that means single room cost. Yes, revenue is x. It is 33.73. Double room is how much? 2.5x, which is going to be how much? 84.32. Triple room is 5x, which is how much? 0.65. Obviously, this one properly you will write. Yes, your question will be over. Yes or no, everyone? 33.73, 84.33 and 168.65. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Shall we go ahead to the next question, students? Give me a confirmation. Beautiful question. So beautiful, so elegant, just looking like a wow. Okay, one or two adjustments are there, yes, which are tricky. Except that the entire question is okay-ish. Okay, now in service costing, four main segments are there which keeps on repeating again and again. Yes, first is passenger transportation. That everything we've discussed. Next is hotel. Next comes hospital. Next comes my goods transportation. That goods transportation also less frequent. These three segments, almost every alternate one of these only will be there. Is this clear everyone? So in that almost all questions we are doing it here. Yes, the speed is going to be fast, but we are doing it here. Okay, now understand what they are asking. You are required to work out the room rent chargeable. Oh. What they are asking? Room rent, revenue or costa? Revenue they are asking. So first step is going to be to set a base period. In this, some data are given, season, off season, 6 months season, 6 months off season, all those complications are there. So I'll be doing all my calculation for 1 year. Okay, na? So let us read the question. Look at this, students. A lodging home is being run in a small hill station with 100 single rooms. Hill station is there. How many single rooms are there? 100 single rooms are there. Only single room is there. Narayana, you'll have to adjust there in single room if you guys are going as a couple. Yes or no? Single room only is there. Okay, fine. The home offers concessional rate during 6 off-season months in a year when the number of visitors are limited. Off-season, we are giving concession. Why? Anyways, less people are coming. At least let them come. Okay. During this period, half of the full room rent is charged. Whenever you see two different type of pricing, who should come into your mind? X should come into your mind. Okay, we will remember our X. No issues. Management's profit margin is targeted at 20% of room rent. How much profit I want? 20% of room rent, that is 20% of revenue I want. Okay, boss. Following are the cost estimates and other details for the year ended 31st March. Assume 1 month is having 30 days. Okay, boss. Occupancy during season is 80%, during off season is 40%. Tell me, students, tell me. Yes, during the season, daily, how many rooms are occupied? 80 rooms are occupied. During off season, how many rooms are occupied? 40 rooms only are occupied. Okay, fine. Yes, now understand, using this, I will just bifurcate and keep. Tell me how many months is off season? 6 months is off season. That means how many months is season? 6 months is season. So look at this. This is how it is going to be. Yes, hotel is there. 100 single rooms are there. 6 months season is there. During season, how much percent rooms are occupied? 80%. That means 80 rooms are occupied. During off season, how many months off season is there? 6 months. How many rooms are occupied? 40%. Only 40 rooms are occupied. Okay, boss. This bifurcation I didn't keep. Now, total investment in the home is 200 lakh. 200 lakh I invested. In that, 80% is for building, balance is for furniture. Tell me, that means for building, how much I invested? 160 lakh. Is furniture, how much I invested? 40 lakh. This is my investment. I want depreciation. Okay, set. Now, expenses are given. All these things are for the year ended. Look at this. The following are the cost estimates and other details for the year ended. For a year. I also want details for a year. That means what I should do? Without doing any mistake, I should just write and add. Tell me, staff salary is how much? 5.5 lakh. This is how much? 2,61,000. This is how much? 80,000. This is how much? 1,75,000. This is how much? 190,800. Now, annual depreciation for building is 5%. For furniture is 15%. Tell me, building how much depreciation? 5%. So 160 lakh into 5% is how much? 8 lakh. Furniture 15%. 40 lakh into 15% is how much? 6 lakh. So 8 plus 6 will be how much? 14 lakh. So my depreciation is going to be 14 lakh. Till here, absolutely no one should be having any problem. Next two adjustments only. Okay, we have to be careful. Okay, boss, let us see. Room attendants are paid 10 per room day on the basis of occupancy of room. Room attendant is there, yes. As you remember, room attendant, ting tong, I am going cleaning the room, all of that. How much payment I will be getting? 10 rupees per room day. That means one room, one day if I clean, how much I will get? 10 rupees I will get. That means what I have to calculate and keep? Room days I should calculate and keep. Okay, boss, let me just calculate and keep my room days. Tell me, students, 1 year season is there, off season is there. During the season, how many rooms are occupied? 80%, that means 80 rooms are occupied. During off season, how many rooms are occupied? 40%, that means only 40 rooms are occupied. Perfect. Tell me. I have to calculate room days. Season, one day it is. One day, how many rooms are occupied? 80 rooms are occupied in one day. Like that, how many months season is there? 6 months. This is for one day. 1 month, like this, how many days are there? 30 days are there, because question has told specifically. I got for 1 month. Like that, how many months season is there? 6 months. That means how much is it going to be? 14,400 room days. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. During off season, tell me one day, how much rooms are only occupied? 40 rooms are only occupied in one day. It is for one day, na boss. Like that, 6 months is there. First I will convert it into 1 month. Yes, one day, yes, 40 rooms. 1 month into 30 days. It is for 1 month I got. Like that, how many months are there? 6 months are there. That means how much is it going to be? 7,200 room days. Yes or no? That means total it is going to be how much? 21,600 room days. Perfect, everyone. Yes or no? Now tell me students, for one room for one day how much I am charging? 10. Like that, how much room days I am having? 21,600. That means total how much we will be charging? 2,00,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, because 21,600 room days means what? Per room per day. Like that, 21,600 is there. No sir, can you explain in a different way? Now understand. Now assume. Forget all these things. Assume I am a room attendant. One room for one day if I clean, how much I will get? 10 rupees I will get. Assume it is a season time. Season time, how many rooms are there? 80 rooms are occupied. That means how many rooms I will clean? 80 rooms I will clean. For one room, how much I will get? 10 rupees. That means one day, how much I will get? 800 for one day. Like that, how many days I will be working in a month? 30 days. I got for 1 month. How many month season is there? 6 months. So how much I earned during season? 1,44,000. Now comes off season. Off season, one day, how many rooms are only occupied? 40 only is occupied. That means how much only I will clean? 40 only I will clean. For one room, how much I will get? 10. That means for 40 rooms, how much I will earn? 400 for one day I earned. Like that, 30 days I earned. So for 1 month I got. Like that, for how many months I will be earning? 6 months, 72,000. 2,16,000. I got the same answer only. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Till here, any doubt? No doubt, sir. Let us continue. We have one final item. Over. Okay, monthly lighting charges. I will give you guys your well deserved lunch break, do not worry. Yes, we will get a long big lunch break of half an hour. Okay, or you want a short lunch break of 45 minutes? Short lunch break of 45 minutes. Okay, na? Fine. That was a strategy. See, otherwise you would have thought of 1 hour lunch break, yes or no? So first when I told half an hour, you are now happy with 45 minutes also. You think you guys are winning, but mentally I already won. Okay, strategy of now pay attention. Shh. Monthly lighting charges is 120 per room. Every word has a story to tell. The monthly lighting charge, the monthly, that means this is for 1 month, is 120 per room. That means this 120, it is for one room for 1 month. Okay, except in the 4 months in winter when it is 30 per room. But during winter it is anyways cold, now you will not be putting fan. It is only 30 per room per month. Is this clear, everyone? Based on this, my electricity cost or lighting cost I'll have to calculate. Is this clear, everyone? Shall we do it quickly? This is important. This is where we will normally be committing a mistake. Now to solve this, a very important question comes into our mind. For me to solve this, I should first understand where will winter fall, whether winter will fall in season or winter will fall in off season. Because if it is a season means 80 rooms will be occupied. Based on that cost I should show. If it is off season means only 40 rooms will be occupied. Accordingly I should be showing my cost. Tell me students, yes, where will winter fall? Tell me, yes, in India normally, yes, when is a big vacation coming? It is during summer. So normally for travel, yes, which is the season? Yes, April, May. Yes, summer is going to be the season. Normally when it comes for winter, yes, September, October, November, it normally falls in off season. So accordingly we will be assuming that winter falls in off season. And it is a hill station as well. Understand, if it is summer means summer hot here. If you go to, yes, hill station, cool, maja is coming. Yes or no? If it is winter, here only it is cold, shivering. Again you will go to winter, even more cold. All these are stories that I am creating. Ultimately one logic. There are three different answers. The right answer, the wrong answer, the ICI's answer. Will you get mark for the right answer? You will get for ICI's answer. That means ultimately what we should write? We should write ICI's answer only. Yes, so if you ask me, no sir, but sir, I will go to trip during winter only. Winter for me season. Okay, go. Write accordingly. Wait for 4 months. Simple. It is not even 6 months now. Is this clear? I say, will tell, come back after 4 months when you think summer, yes, winter is off season. Okay. Ultimately, this is an assumption we have to keep on the back of our mind. And almost 3-4 times this question has come. Similarly, exact question has specified. Assume winter to fall in off season. I will show that to you guys as well. Don't worry on that. Okay. So question will specify. Even if it has not specified, it is our duty to assume that winter falls in off season. Okay. So tell me students, seasonless 6 months is there, off season 6 months is there. Where will winter fall? Winter will fall in off season. So I will tell in off season 6 months, na 4 months is winter. That means I will tell 2 months will be non-winter apart from winter. Yes or no everyone? Yes. Total how much period is winter? 4 months, that falls in off season. That means full season will be what? 6 months will be non-winter. Yes or no everyone? I have just bifurcated as winter, non-winter because my cost varies based on that. Okay. Now I will do my calculation. Pay attention. Aram se. Season time. How many rooms are occupied? 80 rooms are occupied. Season is winter or non-winter? Non-winter. Non-winter time le what is my lighting charge? 120 for one room for 1 month. Aram se, aram se, aram se. No scope for any mistake. One room is occupied. For one full month, how much is the cost? 120 is the cost for one room for 1 month. Tell me, season time, like this, how many rooms I will be putting the light? 80 rooms I will be putting the light. So into 80 rooms, I will get the cost for 1 month. How much is it? 120 into 80, 9,600. Yes or no? Why you guys are having calculator? Everything in the world I am only doing. Explaining also I am only doing. Writing also I am only doing. Number also I am only telling. You guys are correct? 12 is 96. Tell me, aram se. If you write your data like this, this will only give you a picture. Look at this. 120 for one room for 1 month. That means you have to multiply by number of rooms, number of months. Story over. Or else logically also if you want, 120 is for one room for 1 month. Like this, how many rooms are there in season? 80 rooms are there. So like this, 80 rooms I did. I will be getting the cost for 1 month. Like that, how many months are there, boss? 6 months are there. So how much will it be? 50? 7,600. Yes or no? Okay, season is over. I came to off season. Off season, how many rooms are only occupied? Only 40 are occupied. That means for how many rooms I want a light? 40 rooms only I want light. Tell me, in the 2 months, non-winter was there. Non-winter means for one room for 1 month, how much is the cost? 130, sorry, 120 or 130? 120 is the cost. Okay, fine. 120 is for one room for 1 month. Tell me, off season it is for one room, 1 month it is 120. Like that, how many rooms are occupied? 40 rooms are occupied. That gives me 1 month cost. Like that, how many months non-winter is there? 2 months only. So how much is it going to be? 9,600. Yes or no, everyone? Then comes winter. Winter for one room for 1 month. What is the cost? 30 rupees is going to be the cost. Yes or no, everyone? For one room for 1 month. Yes, like that. How many rooms are occupied? 40 rooms are occupied. How many months are there? 4 months are there. How much is it going to be? 4,800. Yes or no? Yes. If you, when you are writing the data itself, if you write it like this, 30 is for what? It is for one room, 1 month. This you will not find anywhere. Yes, explanation like this in a bracket. For our understanding there. Then your multiplication is very simple. You have to multiply by number of rooms, number of months. Story over. Yes or no? 4,800. That means, can you guys tell me the total lighting cost? 57,600 plus 9,600 plus 4,800. 72,000. Yes or no, everyone? This is also over. If you add all of these things, you will be getting your total cost as a 29,44,800. Question has told the profit is 20% of revenue. If you take revenue as X, accordingly 0.2 it will be. So accordingly, if you do divided by 80 percentage, you will be getting your total revenue as 36,81,000. This is a JUJB 4th standard calculation, total cost plus profit. I am not getting again and again. Still, I have told you at the start. Okay, 36,81,000 is my revenue. What is the question asking? Work out the room rent chargeable, room rent costa revenue, revenue per day, both during season as well as off season. During season, how much I should charge? During off season, how much I should? Tell me, I have calculated my effective room days. Yes or no, students? Yes. Seasonally, there are 14,400 room days. Off seasonally, 7,200 room days. Every room, same amount I am charging. No, sir. Tell me, if off season I am charging X rupees, season how much I am charging? 2x. Yes or no? Yes, we are charging half of the fare during off season. That sentence is given. Yes. We give concessional rate during 6 off season month when only half of the full room rent is charged. Anything you can take it as X. If you consider season as X, this is going to be half of that, 0.5x. Anyhow you can do. It is only a story of weight. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So tell me, 14,400 into 2, 28,800x, 7,200x. That means, is it going to be 36,000x? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means I will tell 36,000x is equal to 36,81,000. Therefore, x is equal to 36,81,000 divided by 36,000. How much is it going to be? 102.5. 0.25. And a very important thing in life, what we should not forget. Who is your x? Who is your x? Da? Who is your x? Tell. Who is your x? Off season is x. That means off season le revenue that I am going to charge is 102.25. Season le it is going to be 2x, which is going to be 204.5. Yes, obviously here I am not focusing too much on the presentation. 1 or 2 questions I will show you guys the proper presentation. But if I focus on the presentation, I will not be in a position to cover. Presentation you want, study material is there. You can see that they will show you how they have presented. Obviously that way you cannot present. Okay, yes, you just take a very simple thing. First you write, okay, yes, all calculations will be done for, yes, 1 hotel 1 year, something like that you write first step. Then statement showing total cost and revenue, calculate. Then calculation of effective and equivalent units. Okay, calculation of revenue, over. Yes or no? The only thing for presentation in costing, I will show you subsequently. Yes, answer sheet of students who have scored really good marks. It is just that whatever you are writing, the key answers you should highlight and show. Now look at this. This one full page is there. In that I know this is a key answer. 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 Yes, this is a key answer. This is a key answer. Over. That is what examiner is looking for. He is not bothered anything else. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this question is also over. So this segment is also over. Next we are having hospital segment. You want me to do it now or after the lunch break? For here you are all having one uniform answer after lunch break. Tell me how big a lunch break you guys want. You guys want a big half an hour lunch break or a small 45-minute lunch break? A very small 45-minute lunch break. So it is 149. Yes, 45 minutes means how much will it be? Yes, 224. Yes or no? 224 plus 1 minute plus 6 minute bonus for you. Only for you, don't tell anyone. Okay? Yes, 230. 2:35 sharp we will continue with our discussion. Okay, you come at 4 o'clock also, I don't have a problem. I will aram se sleep in the room. But marathon is needed for you. Okay, so have that on the back of your mind. 2:35 sharp we will continue our discussion, students. Okay, before we leave, a quick 1 minute revision of whatever we have discussed. Shh. Service costing. What type of service I am providing? General service. I want answer for 3 questions. What is my total cost? Data has to be uniform. Question number 2. What is the unit of measurement? Normally composite units are used. In case of hotel means room days. In case of passenger transport means passenger kilometer. Good transport means ton kilometer. Hospital means patient days or bed days. Okay. Principle number 3. how many units of goods or services are provided. Two principles: consider effective services only, because only that is giving me my revenue. Principle 2, if I am providing more than one category service, consider equivalent service. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, apart from that, yes, we have told, yes, the golden two principles of costing. Cost always means normal cost, and cost is always divided over effective output. Then I told, okay boss, yes, any question in service costing, yes, the framework that you should be having is, step 1, you will set a base period. Step 2, you want the numerator. If question is asking you to calculate total cost, okay, calculate total cost. If question is asking you revenue, means total cost plus profit. Then you want a denominator. Yes, I will be considering only effective services only. Effectively, how much I have considered. Yes, but if I am providing more than one category, means ultimately I will be converting it into equivalent by taking the help of X. Numerator divided by denominator. Story is over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so we'll go for our lunch break. We will continue our discussion at 2:35 sharp. Thank you so much, students. People who are watching it on YouTube, continue watching da. Anyways, you guys are sleeping on the bed and chumma watching na. Continue. Entertainment. Sit straight. Okay, sit straight if you are straight na. For you YouTube people, this only have to tell. Otherwise, they will not do. Okay, pen and paper properly. With that, continue watching the marathon. Okay. Yes, everyone, so welcome back after the break. So we are discussing which chapter, students? Service costing. Yes or no, everyone? I have given you guys a good amount of break to have lunch. Yes, had your lunch, properly had lunch. Some had lunch, biryani. So now ready to sleep in the class. Yes, sir. If I see you guys sleeping, don't want to say, from here I'll kick you out of the class. Pakka. Even people who are watching it online, I'm sleeping and all, no. Watch the class properly afterwards. Okay, people who are watching it on YouTube, eating chips, snacks, side watching on Netflix also. With that, maja is coming, costing is also happening. Yes, everyone. So, shall we continue our discussion, students? Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So, till where we have reached? Okay, next segment that we have to discuss is going to be hospitals. So let us get into hospital segment. Tell me, students, in case of hospital, what is going to be my unit of measurement? Which all factors are going to determine my cost? Yes, number of patients, number of days. I will call it as my patient days. I can also call it as my bed days also. Both are going to be one and the same only. Okay. Now, based on this, one question is there. This question only has kept on coming again and again. Okay, so look at this, everyone. First, let me see what is the question asking. You are required to calculate the profit per patient day. What I want? Profit per patient day. Profit I want. Tell me, students, how do I calculate a profit? Sales minus cost is going to be profit. Okay, if hospital recovers on an average 2000 per day from every patient. Okay, second is find out the break-even point for the hospital. Oh. Now understand, in order to calculate profit, two different statements I can do. Either the normal statement, sales minus total cost is profit or loss, or I can follow the marginal costing approach. Sales minus variable cost gives me contribution, minus fixed cost gives me profit. Which approach should I follow here? Marginal costing approach. Why, sir? Because BP also have to calculate, na sir. So to calculate BP, I want to know how much is contribution, how much is fixed cost. So I will be following my marginal costing approach. Is this clear? Okay, set. Tell me, yes, marginal costing, break-even point. What is the formula of a break-even point? Is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. Why am I dividing contribution per unit? Because my unit of measurement is unit. Sir, here it is patient days, na. That means I should divide by what? The contribution per patient day. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. That means what I'll have to be doing is I'll have to be preparing a profit calculation as per marginal costing. Okay, now only the important things we will keep discussing. Pay attention, students. Now, yes, details I'll have to be calculating for a year. Okay, so based on that I will keep on doing the calculation for a year. Here the most important thing is the understanding that whether this cost is fixed or variable. Because if it is variable means in variable heading I'll put, fixed means in fixed heading I have to put. Okay, aram se you guys will have to tell me. Okay, hospital runs a critical care unit in a hired building. It consists of 35 beds and 5 more beds can be added if required. Tell me right now how many beds are already there? 35 is already there. If I want, how much extra I can get? 5 extra I can get. When will I get 5 extra? Only if extra patients are there. Assume day 1, 25 patients are there. Extra bed I want? No sir, existing only we are not using now. Day 2, 35 beds are used. Extra I want? No sir, 35 pakka is there. Day 3, 38 bed patients are there. How many beds I want? 38 I want. 35 is there. 3 extra bed. Day 4, 50 patients have come. 35 is there. Extra how much only I can get? 5 only extra I can put. Is this clear everyone? Okay, pakka. Now rent per month. All calculations we want for per annum. I am not doing the calculation here. Yes, slowly we'll keep picking up the pace. Tell me rent per month. Firstly I'll have to convert it into per annum. Rent, what kind of cost is it? Variable or fixed? Fixed. Okay. Supervisor salary. 2 persons 25,000 per month each. Supervisor salary, fixed cost. Yes or no? Fixed salary normally is a fixed cost. Now what is going to be the yearly cost? Look at this students. 25,000 per month each. For one supervisor, 1 month I am paying 25,000. Like that, how many supervisors are there? 2 people. That means for 1 month total how much I am paying? 50,000. For how many months I'll have to be paying? 12 months. So it is going to be 6 lakh per annum. Yes or no? All these simple calculations, we have played with it enough. I know my base is 1 year. All my calculations should be for 1 year. End of the story. Okay. 4 nurses, 20,000 per month each. Nurses salary, nothing is given. Fixed cost. Ward boy salary, fixed cost. Doctors are paid 2,50,000 per month. If only this much was given, what is my doctor's salary? Fixed or variable? Fixed, but something else is given. Paid on the basis of number of patients attended and the time spent by them. Oh my the God, what is this? What is it talking about? 2.5 lakh per month. But how am I paying? Paid on the basis of number of patients attended. That means more patient means more I have to pay. That means what kind of cost is this, students? It is going to be my variable cost. But sir, they have given 2.5 lakh per month now. How did they give? Now understand, in reality, it could be that 1 month it is 2 lakh, 1 month it is 3 lakh, 1 month 2.25, 1 month 2.75. They did not want to give us full every month by month data. So what they did average themselves. They told one, yes, this is a rate. Is this clear everyone? That does not change the fact that it is a variable cost for me. Is this clear everyone? Okay, simple principle. All these are per month. How I want my data to be per annum. That basic conversion I hope you guys will be doing. Yes or no everyone? Okay. Other expenses for the year. How is data given? Year. How I want? Year. That means anything I want to do? Nothing. Data is for the same base. And if you see how simple it is, repairs bracket they have told fixed. What I have to do? Without doing any mistake in fixed heading, I have to write very difficult. Food to patients variable. What I have to do? Without any mistake, variable column I have to write. Other services variable column, variable, fixed. Okay. Administration expenses allocated 10 lakh rupees. Tell me students, my administration expenses, normally what is going to be the nature of my administration cost? Generally fixed in nature. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Suppose, yes, we are running a coaching institute. Yes, below there is an administration office. 1 or 2 people are there at the reception. Whether 1 person comes to the class, 10 people come to the class. That staff will be there. Yes or no everyone? So normally 99% of the cases my administration cost is going to be which? Fixed in nature. So I will be putting this under fixed. Wherever you feel that you would have committed a mistake, those things you have to highlight and keep for your subsequent revision. These things you'll have to do going back today itself for whatever chapters we are doing. Okay, fine. Perfect. It was estimated that for 150 days in a year, 35 beds are occupied. And for 80 days, only 25 beds are occupied. Using this only, I have taken 1 year calculation. Yes or no? Tell me what is question telling? 150 days, 35 beds are occupied. Balance 80 days, only 25 beds are occupied. That means, can I calculate my bed days or patient days? Yes sir, simple sir. Sir, 150 days, 35 beds. That means how much is it going to be? 5,250. Bed days or patient days you can use interchangeably. 80 days, 25 beds. That means how much is it going to be? 2,000 bed days. That means ideally it should have been 7,250 bed days. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. But question is telling you something else. Okay, till here it is okay. Yes, now a very important line here. Yes, the hospital has hired 750 beds at a charge of 100 per bed per day to accommodate the flow of patient. However, this does not exceed more than 5 extra beds over and above the normal capacity of 35 beds in a day. This one sentence is very important. Two places I should be showing its treatment. Where all? Firstly, 750 beds I am hiring. For one bed, how much I am paying? 100. That means total how much I am paying? 75,000 is a cost I am incurring. What kind of cost is it? It is a variable cost. More bed I am hiring means more I have to pay. Less bed I have hired means less bed I have to pay. That means in my statement, in my variable cost, I will show. Is this clear, everyone? Most of us ignore this item. Apart from this, yes, one more place I'll have to be doing the calculation. Where is it? In my bed days, patient days. Yes or no? Now understand, 150 days 35 beds. These are my main bed. Yes, main bed that I'm already having. 80 days 25 beds. These are my main bed. Apart from this, extra bed also I have hired now. Why will I hire extra bed? Chumma, if I don't have any work, will I hire and keep the bed? Chumma, let it be there. Maja is coming. Why will I hire? Only if an extra patient is coming. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means 750 beds we have hired means extra patients also should have come. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now comes the question. Sir, this 750 is for one day or for one full year? Is for one full year. Sir, how are you telling, sir? For one day maximum how much I can hire? 5 only I can hire. That means this 750, is it for one day? It is for 1 year. Is this clear? That means what I will do, I will tell, okay boss, 7,250 is a main bed. Apart from that, 750 additional beds also we have hired. That means total is going to be how much? 8,000 bed days. Is this clear, everyone? This calculation is going to be important. This is the area where most of students commit a mistake. So it is always important that we have to be careful here. Okay, okay, sir. Now, once this is clear, question is almost over. Tell me how much I am charging from one patient for one day. 2,000 I am charging, yes or no? Calculate the profit per patient day. If hospital recovers on an average 2,000 per day from every patient. For one day, I am charging 2,000. Like that, total how many patient days are there? 8,000 patient days are there. So I can do my calculation. Yes or no? Yes, 2,000 for one patient for one day. Like that, 8,000 patient days. I will get 1.6 crore revenue. All my variable cost will be there. One by one, if I write, I will get a contribution of 1 crore 3,95,000. Fixed cost will be 48,61,000. That means profit will be 55,34,000. Numbers you can go back and do. No issues. Is this clear, everyone? What is the first requirement? What is the first requirement? Calculate the profit per patient day. Per patient day. Per patient day. What is this? Total profit. What I want per patient day. That means what I have to do? Divide by patient days. 55,34,000 is a profit, sir. It is for 8,000 patient days now. That means per patient day how much is it going to be? 69 1.75. Yes or no, everyone? The second requirement is calculate break even point. Tell me break even point formula is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. Not explaining anything regarding marginal costing. Will come for that. Why this formula is all those things. Don't worry. Yes, it is nothing but contribution per patient day. Total fixed cost is 48,61,000 divided by, I want my contribution per patient day. Tell me what is the total contribution, students? 1 crore 3,95,000. That is for one full year now. What I want for one patient day. Okay, so that means I will tell, okay boss, my total contribution is 1 crore 3,95,000. It is for total how much patient days? 8,000 patient days na. That means for one patient day, how much is it going to be? 1,299.375. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So my fixed cost is 48,61,000. Yes, for every one patient for one day, we are earning 1,299.375. That means how much is it supposed to be? 3,741 patient days. Yes or no? Decimal is there, that either you can round it up or round it off, absolutely no problem. Is this clear everyone? Okay. So look at this profit they have calculated. Yes, break even point, yes, 3741 patient days. Contribution per patient day also they have calculated. Now understand one very simple point, students. Actually, if you see now, question has asked me to calculate profit per patient day. That means ideally I should have calculated, but ICI did not calculate. Typical ICI things. There will be some things which are asked in the question, but ICI doesn't do. Why ICI doesn't have mood? There are some things which are not asked the question, but still ICI does. Why ICI has the mood? Nothing can be done. It was asked in the question, we solved it. That is the best we can do. If it is something is not asked the question, we cannot do anything about it. Is this clear everyone? So obviously it is always recommended that we do and keep. You never know in the examination how it comes. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes, the same question has come in Jan 21 examination for 10 marks. Is this clear? Okay. Yes, and even the previous question that we had seen, which one? That monthly lighting charge, winter, non-winter, it came in November 19 for 10 marks. Now I told that I will show you guys that question. Just a minute. So whatever repetitive questions are there, you know, we have just created a QR code and just eliminated that from the main booklet. Okay, fine. Here, if you guys see the questions, look at this. November 21 a question had come for 10 marks. Yes, what is the question, sir? Paras Travel provides mini buses to IT company. Same school bus was there, here IT bus is there. See, one way is 30 kilometer. Yes, morning one shift, evening one shift, same story. That was school, this is IT company. 10 marks, November 19. Okay, yes, this November 19, 10 marks. Hotel is being run in a hill station with 200 single rooms. Sir, we did 100, sir. New question, sir. 200. Oh my God. Very different, huh? See, occupancy during season 80%, off season 40%. Same story is happening. Monthly lighting charge. There for us it was 120. Here it is 110. Oh my God. What we will do if a question like this comes? Except in the winter when it is 30. Here in bracket they have told, look at this. Assume a month to be of 30 days and winter falls in off season. That also they have specified. That one doubt that we had. Most of the time in exam they will specify. Even if they have not specified, we told that winter falls in off season only. Okay, boss. The next question was Jan 21. Intensive medical care, hired a building at 50,000 per month. Yes, all those things. 100 bed and 5 extra beds. For us it was 35 and 5. It is 105. Same story only. Profit per patient a day. Yes, calculate the number of patients to break even. Same story only. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Shall we continue our discussion, students? I hope the pace is okay for you guys. Yes or no everyone? Okay, perfect, great. Let us now continue our discussion, students. Now, yes, there's a small discussion which has to be done. It is in case of a goods transportation agency. Small 2-minute jujube discussion is there. We will quickly finish it off. There is a concept of absolute ton kilometer and commercial ton kilometer. Sir, what nonsense it is, sir? First we will come back to goods transportation agency. Tell me, students, on what all factors my cost is dependent. Can you guys tell me? First is number of tons. Second is number of kilometers. I will call it as my ton kilometer. Number of tons into number of kilometers. Okay. Now, I will tell you guys a very simple example. With this only we will understand. Okay. Yes. Assume we are here in Chennai. I decided, boss, we are going to stop teaching. Why? No maja only in life. I decided, yes, I'll become a truck driver. Full maja. Yes or no? So, yes, I purchased the truck. From Chennai all the way we are going. Yes, where we are going? First from Chennai we are going. My truck is having a capacity to carry 10 tons. From Chennai, first we are going to Pondicherry. Sir, Pondicherry. People in Chennai know why you guys are going to Pondicherry. Okay. Yes. The distance assume is 200 kilometer. And I am carrying 50% of my capacity. 10 ton is capacity. Is it necessary full ton I have to carry? No, boss. I only carried 50%. That means how much ton I carried? 5 tons I carried. Like that, for how much kilometers I carried? 200. So 5 ton into 200 is going to be 1000 ton kilometer. Perfect. After that, Pondicherry we reached. All our goods we unloaded. Fresh goods we loaded. Assume I operated at 100% capacity. That means how much goods I loaded. Full 10 tons I loaded. We went for 100 kilometer. Assume we reached the most powerful city in the world, Uppinangadi. Morning I told my place. Okay, Uppinangadi. Yes, tell me what is the ton I am carrying? 10 ton into 100%, 10 ton. How much kilometer I went? 100 kilometer. That means what is my ton kilometer? 1000 ton kilometer. Then from Uppinangadi, yes, we came all the way to Chennai. Assume 200 kilometer. Assume 80% is a occupancy. Tell me 10 ton is a capacity. 80% if I am holding means how much ton I am having? 8 tons. Like this I came for 200 kilometer. That means what is my ton kilometer? 1600 ton kilometer. That means can you guys tell what is the total ton kilometer? Sir, first journey la 1000, second journey la 1000, third journey la 1600. That means total is how much? 3600 ton kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? This is my absolute ton kilometer. What is absolute ton kilometer? It is the exact calculation. I am telling point A to point B. What is a ton? What is a kilometer? B to C. What is a ton? What is a kilometer? C to D. What is a ton? What is a kilometer? D to A. What is a ton? What is a kilometer? That is my absolute ton kilometer. Exact calculation. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Absolute ton kilometer. It is the exact calculation. Here I will be telling for every point. Okay, how much weight it carried, for how much distance I went. Next, how much weight I carried, how much distance I went. Next, how much weight I carried, how much distance I went, so on and so forth. Is this clear, everyone? It is nothing but summation of weight into distance. Exact calculation. Next comes commercial ton kilometer. What is commercial ton kilometer, students? It is just an estimate. Is it the perfect figure? No, it is just an estimate. But arams I can get a simple average estimate. Now understand this, I can also do it like this. Tell me, I went from Chennai to Pondicherry, Pondicherry to Uppinangadi, Uppinangadi back to Chennai. When I am going from Chennai to Pondicherry, how much percent capacity I have occupied? 50%, that means I had 5 tons with me. When I went from Pondicherry to Uppinangadi, how much percentage was occupied? 100%, that means 10 tons I had with me. Uppinangadi to Chennai when we went, how much percentage was occupied? 80%, that means 8 tons. That means on an average, in this entire journey, now we went from Chennai to Pondicherry to Uppinangadi back to Chennai. On an average, in this entire journey, how much ton goods I was having? Sir, sometimes I was having 5, sometimes I was having 10, sometimes I was having 8. That means on an average, how much I had? Can you guys tell me? 7.6 tons. On an average, that means can I tell in my truck, on an average, every time 7.6 tons was there? Yes or no, everyone? Like this. For how much kilometer we traveled altogether? Tell me. Yes, Chennai to Pondicherry was 200, then 100, then 200. So total how much distance we traveled? 500 kilometer I traveled. Yes or no, everyone? So can I tell? Can I tell? Can I tell? Okay, boss. My truck was having on an average 7.6 tons. Like this, altogether I traveled for 500 kilometers. That means on an average, what is my ton kilometer? 3800 ton kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? That is my commercial ton kilometer. Sir, first one I got 3600, second one I got 3800. Why is it different? Because first one is absolute da. Second one is just an estimate da. Is this clear, everyone? So second one, how will I tell? How will I tell? Okay, boss. On an average, it is also tons into kilometers only. But when I am taking tons, I will tell, okay, boss, on an average, how much tons I am having? Yes, it is the average weight into this average weight. Total for how much distance I have carried. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Got a reasonable understanding? Okay, I'll give you guys one more small example. Yes, will not be taking too much time, but still understand. Assume. Yes, Narayana is there, Adarsh is there. Okay, both of them decided finally. What? Together forever. Yes or no? Shh. So, yes, when I was studying in +1 and +2, okay, yes, we had a rule book. Okay, there they had given all the rules which you had to comply. There one rule was written. Any form of love affair between boys and girls will not be entertained. What? Any form of love affair between boys and girls will not be entertained. That means boys and boys you do, girls and girls you do, no problem. But boys and girls, Shantam Papa. Okay, so understand. Yes, Narayana is there, Adarsh is there. Long term love story. You guys don't know about that, na? From 2 years they are dating. Correct. No one knows. Yes, finally they decided it is time to end all these speculations. They are going to get married. Okay, so Narayana is there, others is there, sit together, they are holding hands. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Yes or no? Yes. Now understand, yes, one thing about Narayana. Narayana is a very nice person, but he is a very big kanjus. You know kanjus? What do you call kanjus in Tamil? What? Kanjus only. Kanjus is kanjus only. Yes, in Malayalam I guess they call it as pishk. Okay, yes, then other languages I don't know. Okay, now on the day of wedding, now yes, he is holding other's hand, he is happy also, but he is having one tension. In the food counter, desserts are kept, ice creams are kept. He wants to know total how much ice creams are being eaten. There are two different ways he can do the calculation. First is the exact calculation. The ice cream counter is there. Yes or no? First person came, Narayana is saying, first person came. 1, 2, 3, 3 ice cream he took. Second person came, 2 only took. Good. Yes, third person came, Sanjay came, 12 ice cream he took. Wait, he will also get married. Now one day he will go to his meeting. Fourth person came, 3 ice cream he took. Fifth person came, sixth person came. Assume total 100 people attended the wedding. So he will add all of that. During wedding, no other work, only first person 3 ice cream. Second person, 12. Come, I will also come to your wedding. Assume the total ice creams come to 312. Okay, okay. What is this calculation? Perfect calculation. Absolute ton kilometer. I am calculating pin to pin for every journey. What is the weight? What is the distance? What is the weight? What is the distance? What is the weight? What is the distance? Or else I can just take a rough estimate also. Okay, I can also tell total how much people have attended the wedding. 100 people have attended the wedding. On an average, every person has had how much ice cream? Assume some people have had 2, some people have had 4, 3, 5, 1. But on an average, it feels that every person has had somewhere around 3 ice creams. So on an average, every person has had how much ice cream? 3 ice cream. Like the total how much people have had? 100 people have had. That means on an average, roughly how much ice cream should have been consumed? 300 ice creams should have been consumed. This is my commercial ton kilometer estimate. What did I do? Yes, on an average, how much ice cream one person had? Like the total how much people had. Yes, on an average, how much weight I am carrying. Like that, total how much distance we are traveling. That gives me my commercial ton kilometer. Is this clear, everyone? Got a rough understanding, reasonable understanding? For us, for the marathon, this is going to be more than sufficient. Commercial ton kilometer. On an average, how much weight I am carrying? Like this, for total how much distance I am traveling. That gives me my commercial ton kilometer. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Now using this, some basic questions are there on calculation of absolute ton kilometer, commercial ton kilometers. Those you do by yourself. There is one special question which has come in the examination for 5 marks, May 22. Let's quickly have a look at this question as well. Pay attention, students. Beautiful question. Coal is transported from 2 mines, X and Y. There are 2 mines and unloaded at plot in a railway station. What is happening? 2 mines are there. Mine X is there, mine Y is there. From there I am transporting coal, and where I am unloading? A railway station. I am unloading. Railway station for train to go, we want coal. That means basically understand what is the story happening. There is mine X, there is mine Y, there is a railway station. From here, yes, I am taking coal, unloading at the railway station. Same story is happening here also. Okay, boss. What is question telling? X is at a distance of 15 kilometer. The first thing is, whenever you see a situation, draw a simple drawing and see where it takes you. X is at a distance of 15 kilometer. Tell me X is how much far, students? 15 kilometer is a distance. And Y is at a distance of 20 kilometer. Okay, Y is 20 kilometer from the rail plot. Okay, fine. A fleet of lorries having a capacity of 4 ton is used to transport coal. Yes, what is the capacity of that lorry? 4 ton capacity is there. Okay, great, boss. Now what is question telling? Records reveal that the average speed of the lorry is 40 km per hour. What is the speed? 40 km per hour is the speed. Good old days, 4th standard. Speed is equal to distance by time, time is equal to distance is equal to, yes or no? Not needed. Cross multiplication will take care of everything. Okay, yes. 40 kilometer is a speed when running and regularly takes 15 minutes to unload at the railhead. That means once goods have reached the railway station, we'll have to unload. To unload, how much time I am taking? 15 minutes I am taking. Okay boss, from X if it reached railway station means to unload 15 minutes. From Y also if it reached means 15 minutes for unloading. Okay, pakka. Yes. At mine X, the average loading time is 30 minutes. Mine X to load, how much time I am taking? 30 minutes. Yes, at mine Y, the loading time is 25 minutes. Obviously, a bit of speed will be there. You guys will have to manage that. You guys will have to go back and try by yourselves. Okay, na? Perfect. This is the story which is told. What is question asking? God only knows. Till now I don't know. But still, okay, a picture is there of what is happening. Let me see again. Additional information is given. Driver's wages, etc., etc. It is 12 per hour. Tell me, this cost is incurred on what? On the number of hours. That means I want hours calculation. Next, fuel, etc. cost is 1.6 per kilometer. That means this cost will be incurred based on what? Number of kilometers. Okay, boss. You are required to prepare a statement showing cost per ton kilometer of carrying coal from each mine X as well as Y. What they have asked? Cost per ton kilometer. That means total cost divided by ton kilometers. I'll have to be doing. Okay, perfect. First step is I'll have to select a base period. Here, most of the questions, question will only give us a hint. Monthly data will be there, annual data will be there. Based on that, I will select. Here, if you see, nothing like that is there. Just per hour data is given, per kilometer data is given. So what I'll have to do? Tell me students, yes, typically how a trip would look. Assume I am a lorry driver. I am currently at mine X. What I will do, yes, now first coal has to be taken to the railway station. Means what all we will be doing. Firstly, I will sit in the vehicle, truck I sat. They will load the coal, yes or no everyone, okay. I will go to the railway station, yes or no. They will unload the coal, yes or no everyone. Story over. What I have to do? I have to come back as well from where I have started. Can I come back flying? No, I have to come back in the road only. Yes or no everyone. That is going to be one trip. Always remember, in case of transportation, yes, you will have to be doing for a trip. If you go means you will have to come back. You cannot come back flying in the air. That has to be considered, factored in. Yes or no everyone. Okay. I will do one thing. I will do all calculation for one trip. Because nowhere per month, per annum, nothing is given. I will do for one trip. Because for that only we will be charging. Na? Okay. All calculations I will do for one trip. Two costs are given. Yes. One is direct wages, etc. How is this cost given? 12 per hour. That means for this I want hours calculation. Next is fuel calculation. It is 1.6 per kilometer. For this I want kilometer calculation. Okay. Mine X is also there, Y is also there. I will do only for one mine. Same story only can repeat. Tell me, in case of mine X, let me see the kilometer calculation. One trip I am doing from mine X. Can you guys tell me total how much kilometer will be there? 15. Option number 1 is 15. Option number 2 is 30. Option number 3 is 15 plus 30 divided by 2. Option number 4 is I am not a driver. Why should I worry? Adda, if you tell option number 4, from here only I will kick you out. Which one? 30. Why? Because if you go 15 means you have to come back. Yes or no everyone? In the examination also that should keep running in the mind. Yes, will you come back flying in the air? No, road only you should come back. Is this clear everyone? So I'll go 15, I'll come back 15. So that means it is going to be 30 kilometers. Tell me for 1 kilometer 1.6, 30 kilometer means how much it is going to be? 48. Yes or no everyone? Now comes my direct wages. It is 12 per hour. That means here what I have to calculate? Hours I have to calculate. It is incurred based on hours. Tell me students, yes, where all I am incurring a time. Assume I am a driver. Yes, my truck is currently in mine X. Where all time is incurred? Firstly, what will happen? Goods will be loaded. For that time is needed. Yes, boss. Point number 1. Next, yes, I will be going from the mine to the railway station. Time is needed. Yes, boss. I reached the railway station. What I'll have to do? I'll have to unload. Time is needed. Yes, boss. Then I'll have to come back. Return journey. Time is needed. Yes, boss. So altogether 4 places. First is loading. Next is outward journey, that is from mine to railway station. Next is unloading. Next is the return journey from the railway station back to the mine. Let me do the calculation only for mine X. Loading, how much time it is taking? 30 minutes. Unloading, how much it is taking? 15 minutes. Okay. Outward journey from mine to railway station. Tell me students, my truck is having a speed of what? 40 kilometer per hour. What exactly does it mean? It means that if I go for 1 hour, how much kilometer I can go? 40 kilometer I can go. 1 hour is having altogether how much minutes? 60 minutes. So can I tell in 60 minutes we can travel 40 kilometer? Yes, I want to travel how much kilometer, students? 15 kilometer only I want to travel. So I will tell for 15 kilometer means how much time will I be taking? 15 into 60 upon 40, 22.5. Yes or no, everyone? So it is going to be 22.5 minutes for outward journey. So loading is 30, to go is 22.5, unloading is 15, return is again going to be 22.5 only. Distance is same, speed is same. Question did not tell anything. That means can you guys tell me what is the total time taken? Is it going to be 90 minutes? 30, 45, 60, 90 minutes, yes or no, everyone? So I will be telling it is going to be 12 into 90. How much is it going to be? 1080. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Stat of the day. One simple jujube thing I asked you guys. One promise. What? Data should be uniform. 12 is what? Per hour. 90 is what? Minutes. Can you multiply it? No. What you want? Hours you want. Simplest thing. Then you'll ask where we lose marks, sir. Simple jujube things you commit a mistake. Costing is all about you being present. That's all. Nothing more is there. So tell me 90 minutes means 1 hour is 60 minutes. Again, even here if you guys are having doubt, cross multiplication, finish off. The entire subject I've told you 3 things only. Cross multiplication, simultaneous linear equation, whenever data is missing, put X over, subject over. Inter final, costing FM. Finish, pachak, nothing more is there. 90 minutes is how much hours? 1.5 hours. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So tell me 1.5 hours. 12 into 1.5 is going to be 18. So for one trip from mine X, what is the total cost? 66 rupees is the total cost. I want the cost per ton kilometer. So I'll have to calculate the ton kilometer. Tell me students. At mine X, I will load the goods. What is the capacity of my truck? 4 ton is the capacity of my truck. Whether question told me that how much percentage of capacity I am occupying? No question did not tell. That means what will be my default assumption? I am going means obviously I would have loaded goods. How much I would have loaded? Nothing question told. I'll assume 100%. 100% I have loaded. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Sir, basic common sense it is. I am going means chumma I will not take the lorry and go. Yes sir, I am taking the goods. 4 ton it is. How much percent question? Did not tell. That means what is assumption? Full you have used. As simple as that. Okay. 4 tons I have carried. Outward journey 4 tons. Like this for how many kilometer I went? 15 kilometer I went. That it is going to be 60 ton kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? I unloaded the goods. Coal I unloaded at the railway station. While coming back, am I having any goods with me? No sir. That means how much ton is there? 0 ton into 15 kilometer. It is not an effective journey. Yes or no? That means altogether what is my ton kilometer? 60 ton kilometer. So I'll tell 66 is a cost for 60 ton kilometer. That means for 1 ton kilometer how much it is? 1.1. That is my solution. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So when this question had come in the examination, students told that it is very difficult. Simple. You should just know data picking. 3rd standard maths. Plus minus into divide. Data has to be uniform. Select one base period, add. You got total cost, divide. Story over. As simple as that. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Obviously here the pace is going to be fast. If you feel that just listening to it is going to be sufficient, trust me, it is not. It is very simple for me to make you guys happy here. Yes, do only one or two simple jujube questions and tell over da. This much only da. Don't study da. Why you are taking unnecessary strain? Aram se chill, sleep, maja will come. But in the exam, maja will not come. Okay, even if today maja did not come in the exam hall, when you're seeing question, maja should come in the exam center. Is this clear everyone? So obviously you have to choose when you want to pursue pain, today or in the exam center. I would always want you guys to pursue pain today, so that in the exam center you guys are a bit more relaxed than others, because you have frameworks in place. Is this clear? This entire chapter is just a very simple framework. 4 steps. Step 1, set a base period. Step 2, get your numerator. If question is asking your cost, means add. If question is asking your revenue, means total cost plus profit revenue. Step 3, get your denominator. I always want effective output only. If more than one category, means get equivalent output. Step 4, numerator divided by denominator. Story over. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Now other sectors are there. In that, yes, we will come adjustment wise, we will see. Yes, one beautiful question is there on educational institute. Lengthy question but very simple UGB. In that, the only place wherein students can commit mistake is in teacher's salary. That point alone we have highlighted. Now this chapter is only maximum 15-20 minutes. We've spent around 3 hours, but now 15-20 minutes more. Okay, let this settle in. We will continue our discussion further, giving you guys 1 minute to let this settle in your mind. Yes everyone, so let us continue our discussion. Pay attention students. Educational institute, one question is there on teacher's salary. The entire question is there. Beautiful question, not very difficult. This is the area where students normally commit mistakes. What is question telling? +1, +2, arts, commerce, science, 3 streams are there. So altogether 15 teachers are there. 4 teacher for arts, 5 teacher for commerce, 6 teacher for science. Okay sir. Every teacher is paid annual salary of 4,20,000 per annum. Based on this, can I calculate the cost for each of the stream? Tell me students, tell me. Yes, for every teacher how much I am paying? 4,20,000. Arts, how many teachers are there? 4. That means how much it is going to be? 16,80,000. Commerce, how many teachers are there? 5. That means it should be 21 lakh. Science, how many teachers are there? 6. That means it should be 25,20,000. Yes or no? This should be a simple calculation. Arts, 4 teachers are there. Every teacher 4,20,000. That means total should be 16,80,000. So on and so forth. If this much only was the question, this much only should have been the answer. But you know this much only is not the answer, because you are not giving 5th standard examination. Some twist should be there, some maja should be there in life. Yes or no? So what is the question telling? A teacher who teaches economics for arts stream students. Okay, there is a teacher. Which teacher? Economics teacher. Where is this teacher teaching? Arts stream she is teaching. That means her salary currently where I have shown, fully in arts I have shown. Yes or no? Okay. Also teaches commerce stream students. Oh my the God. What is she doing? Fully she is teaching only arts? No. She is taking some class for commerce also. Understand. Assume this is economics teacher. Which department she is in? Arts department she is in. That means currently her full salary where I have shown? Arts I have shown. But full time is she dedicating only to arts? No. Some class she takes for commerce also. That means what I have to do? Some cost I have to distribute to commerce also. Yes or no? That means point number 1, yes, some proportionate cost I will distribute it to commerce. It also means that proportionate cost I will reduce from arts and pay to commerce. Why sir? Because in arts full cost I have shown. Yes, this teacher's full 4,20,000 salary I shown in arts. Full time is she dedicating only to arts? No, some she is dedicating to commerce also. That means how much she is dedicating to commerce, that salary I will reduce from arts, I will show it in commerce. Is this clear everyone? So how much is it I want to know. Okay, look at this. Teacher takes total 1040 classes in a year. Okay, great. In that 208 classes for commerce students. Okay, simple. So I will do the adjustment. First is going to be my economics teacher. Tell me, for economics teacher, 1 year total how much we are paying? For every year teacher salary is 4,20,000. 1 year total how much class she is taking? 1040 class she is taking. That is, for total 1040 class we are paying 4,20,000. I want to know for commerce how much. For commerce how much class she has taken? 208 class. That means for those 208 class it is how much? 4,20,000 into 208 divided by 1040. How much is it going to be, students? 84,000. This 84,000 I will add in commerce. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That also means this 84,000, what I have to do? I have to reduce from arts. Is this clear? Because in arts full 4,20,000 I showed, but full class she is not taking now. Some she is taking for commerce. That I will reduce from arts and then pay to commerce. Is this clear, everyone? Same thing is happening with one more science teacher. Look at this. There is another teacher who teaches maths for science stream students. She also teaches business maths to commerce. Where is the teacher currently located? Science. That means right now full salary where I showed science, but she is taking some class for commerce also. Proportionately I have to distribute. Okay, what is the question telling? Total 1100 classes she is taking. That means in 1 year 1100 class she is taking. For that we are paying 4,20,000. For commerce how much she is taking? 160 class she is taking. That means proportionately how much I should distribute? 4,20,000 into 160 divided by 1100. How much? 61090 or 61091. So commerce I will show 61090. From here I will reduce 61090. If I will add, I will get the teacher's salary. Is this clear, everyone? This is the only adjustment in that particular question. There is that question, you guys can see it, question number 16 in our question bank. Otherwise, for students who are referring study material, in study material also that question is there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine, perfect. Yes, now there are a couple of next set of some questions are there. Other sectors. Main segments are over. Main segment first is passenger transportation. Next is hotel. Next is hospital. Next is goods transportation. Everything else is other segment. This other segment question is very, very difficult. Why? Because you have to add. Without committing any mistake, you have to add. Okay. So next few questions I am going to solve. Okay. Yes. There are some questions which are going to be very difficult. So before we solve those questions, you have to ask God for some help. Oh God, please give me the strength so that I can teach these mandus. You know what does a mandus mean? Mandus are you? You don't know mandus? None of you guys know what is mandus? Okay. So in Kerala or in Malayalam, yes, a mandus or a mandan means a very intelligent person. So you guys are mandus? No, not mandus, no. I don't know Malayalam. My students told me, sir, mandus means intelligent person. So for all my students I call mandus. Okay? Shh. Now pay attention everyone. Serious? Shh. Very difficult questions. So all of us together. Oh God, please give us the strength to solve this question. Please. Okay? Let me read the question. What is the question asking? Calculate the cost per kilometer per month. For 1 kilometer for 1 month I have to calculate. First I will do all calculation for 1 month, then I will bring it down to 1 kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, set. 60 kilometer highway is there. Okay, boss, great. Total 12 crore vehicles are running using 10 years. I will come back to it later. Now, cost during the month of April is as follows. I want cost for 1 month only. Tell me, first item that they have told is collection personnel. 3 shifts and 4 person per shift. 550 per day per person. Tell me, collection personnel, 1 person I am paying 550 for 1 day for 1 person. Tell me, altogether in 1 shift, how many people are there? 4 people are there. Like this, in how many shift I am working? 3 shift. So, first shift 4 people, second shift 4 people, third shift 4 people. Total how many people are there? 12 people are there. For 1 person, how much I am paying? 550 for 1 day. That means for 12 people, how much I will be paying? 550 into 12 is for 1 day. I want for 1 month into how many days? 30 days. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. I will be getting this value, whatever it is. Yes. Next, supervisors are there. 2 shift and 1 person per shift. It is 750 per day per person. Tell me for one shift, one person. Like that, how many shifts are there? Two shifts. That means total. First shift, one person. Second shift, one person. Two people. I got for one day. Like that, 30 days. I will be getting this number. Same thing is continuing for security personnel also, toll booth personnel also. Same. How many shifts are there? Every person, how many people are there? Electricity cost is directly given 8 lakh. Yes. Telephone cost is directly given 1.4 lakh. Yes. Maintenance cost is given 30 lakh. Directly question has given. Okay, monthly depreciation is 1.5 crore. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Company needs 25% profit over total cost. I want 25% on what? On total cost I want 25%. That means cost plus directly 25% I will be doing. If I add all of this, I will get my total cost. Add 25%. I will be getting my revenue for 1 month. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, same thing only here they have done. If you see, total cost comes to 1 crore 94 lakh 80,000. Yes, revenue comes to that plus 25%. If you add 25% on that, can you guys tell me what should be my revenue? 1 crore 94 lakh 80,000 plus 25%. Can you guys tell me how much it is going to be? 2 crore 43 lakh 50,000 now. Yes, correct now? Okay, this is my total cost. Now let us see the question. Calculate the cost per kilometer per month. I already have the cost for 1 month, 1 crore 94 lakh 80,000. How I want? I want for 1 kilometer. Yes or no? Tell me, students, this cost that I am incurring is for how much kilometer highway? 60 kilometer highway. So I am telling, look at this bus. This is my 60 kilometer highway. For full 60 kilometer na 1 month I incurred a cost of 1 crore 94 lakh 80,000. I am asking for every 1 kilometer how much cost I incurred, divided by 60. I will be getting the cost per kilometer. Yes or no, everyone? Divided by 60, how much you guys are getting, students? 3,24,666.66. Next they are asking, calculate the revenue toll rate to be charged per vehicle. Toll rate, I want cost, I want revenue. Revenue I want. Revenue I got, boss. 2 crore 43 lakh 50,000. This is the revenue for 1 month. That means I have to divide by number of vehicles. Number of vehicles should also be for 1 month. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now look at this, students. Company has estimated that a total of 12 crore vehicles will be using the highway for 10 years. 12 crore vehicles will be there, but that is for how much period? 10 years. I want the number of vehicles for which period? 1 month. That means, tell me, 12 crore is for 10 years. That means for 1 year is how much? Divided by 10, 1.2 crore. 1.2 crore is for 1 year. That means for 1 month how much? Divided by 12, 10 lakh. So I will tell 2 crore 43 lakh 50,000 divided by 10 lakh. You will be getting 24.35. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Okay, perfect. Question is over. Yes, next is a very important question, students. Look at this, very difficult. Oh my god. In case of an insurance business, question will ask me to bifurcate my cost into 4 main activities. What are those 4 main activities that question normally asks? Question tells 4 activities you will have to bifurcate. Activity number 1 is marketing and sales support. Activity number 2 is operations. Activity number 3 is IT. Activity number 4 is other support functions. Assume. I decided we are going to stop teaching. Why? No maja. I decided we will do a new business. What? We will start an insurance company. We will come up with a fresh insurance product. The breakup insurance. The intention is to, yes, protect the aggrieved party against an unexpected, unanticipated, uninformed breakup arising out of a relationship. Okay, people can understand. Yes or no? It's not you, it's not me, it is not working anymore. Yes, we will be giving them insurance. Okay, so we decided, okay, we are going to come up with an insurance. What is the name of the insurance? Breakup insurance. Okay, now all the costs that I am incurring, I will bifurcate into 4 main activities. First activity is marketing and sales support. Here basically we will create a product and market that product to the crowd. In that, what all items will be there, what all activities will be there. First activity is policy development. I should first come up with a policy, yes or no, as to what is this breakup insurance, who is eligible, what are the conditions, when they'll have to pay, when they will be getting, how much money they will be getting, who will be getting. The overall policy regarding that insurance we should first develop, yes or no everyone. Product creation, yes, that is my first activity. Is this clear? Policy development. Okay, we came up with the policy, detailed terms and condition as to who will get, how will, like when they will get, how much they'll get, everything we came up with. That is sufficient, no, we'll have to market it, make it reach out to the public, yes or no everyone. So for that, what I am doing, marketing I am doing. Yes, we do marketing everywhere, telling okay, yes, breakup insurance purchase, protect yourself. The way they say mutual fund sahi hai, breakup insurance sahi hai, protect yourself, go for breakup insurance, yes or no. So what is it? Marketing will do. Yes, we do marketing, people start coming. Yes, when they are buying, what will have to do? Sales support we should be giving, sales support. So my first heading is marketing and sales support. Three main activities will be there. What all? First is policy development, product we have to develop the product, then we'll have to market, then we'll have to give a sales support. Then comes my operations. The operations of an insurance business are mainly three. Yes, assume we did marketing, all of that, now people started coming. Assume Narayana is a first person, he is telling, sir, I have a relationship, long-term relationship with others, sir, but I have a fear, sir, if he leaves and goes, means I will be devastated, sir, please sir, give me insurance. Okay, yes, part of the day-to-day operations, what all we should be doing? Three things. First is policy issuance. Narayana comes, we will be issuing a policy first time. Yes, we will tell how much amount is a insured value you want, 1 lakh, 5 lakh, 10 lakh. These are the terms. Every year at this particular point in time you shall have to be paying the insurance. If this event happens, you will be getting a claim. All those things we will come up with and we will issue a policy. Okay, yes, we issued a policy to Narayana. Narayana made the first payment. Just making a one-time payment is sufficient in case of insurance? No sir. Every time, periodically, he will have to service the policy, he will have to renew the policy, he'll have to keep making payment, yes or no. Then comes the next activity, which is policy servicing. Every time you'll have to keep servicing the policy. Okay, so first time Narayana purchased the policy, every period he is servicing also. Assume some unforeseen situation happened, assume their breakup happened, what will Narayana do? Narayana will come to us, sir, breakup happened, sir. Yes or no? He is asking for a claim. What will have to do? We will have to manage the claims. We will have to pay for the claims. We will have to see, yes, properly is he eligible or not, how much we should pay, when he should pay, who is the aggrieved party, all those things. Claims management. That is the operation, day-to-day operation of insurance business. What is the day-to-day operation? What insurance business does day in, day out? Yes, issues a policy, every period it renews the policy, services the policy, any complaint comes, claims management they will be doing. Is this clear everyone? Okay, two main activities. Then comes IT. In IT, whatever I am incurring for IT, I will be doing. Then comes other support function. Everything else will come under my other support functions. Is this clear everyone? Okay. So whenever a question comes on life insurance, they will ask us to bifurcate into four main activities. Marketing and sales support. Three items will come. What all are the three items, students? Yes, firstly, policy development. I will develop the product. Then marketing, I will market it. Then sales support I will give. Next is going to be operations. In operations, three items will be coming. What all? First is policy issuance. Then every period policy is servicing. Any issue comes, claims management. IT, anything relating to IT. Then comes other support functions. Is this clear? Based on that, we have a very difficult question. Very difficult. Difficult means difficult pro max. God, please give me strength. I don't know if I am eligible to explain this question also. I don't know, I don't have that strength, God, but please give me the strength. Okay, look at this. Sanzet Life Care Limited, SK, operates in life insurance. Last year it launched the new insurance called Professional Protection Plus. Yes, it has incurred the following expenditure during the last year. What is the question asking? First requirement. Calculate the total cost. All items are given. See. All of this is for last year. Items one by one they have given. What are they asking? Calculate the total cost. Oh my God. What we have to do? Without committing any mistake, we have to add. But you think that much easier? No, da. Segregating the cost into four main activities. Firstly, marketing and sales support. Secondly, operation. Thirdly, IT. Fourth is support functions. Tell me. All I'll have to do is add, but just activities I'll have to see. Tell me, policy development. First time we are developing. We are marketing. We are providing sales support. Where will it come? Marketing and sales support it will come. Policy issuance, to a party I'm issuing. Every period I'm servicing. Any claims comes, claims management. Where it will come? Operations it will come. Yes or no, everyone? The next thing is the most difficult thing ever. Only if you think you are intelligent, read further. Okay? This is not for the weak hearted. If your heart is weak, please don't read. Very difficult. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? IT cost. Which category it could be? IT. Can it be marketing and sales support? I think it comes in operations. No, it comes in support. Which one da? IT. Oh my god, intelligent people. How you understood da? Very intelligent you guys are. Sir, no, where it will come? IT it will come. Everything else where it will come? Support it will come. What I'll have to do? Prepare a statement, add all of those things. Look at this. Marketing and sales support, operations, IT support. You add everything, you will get 2 crore 36 lakh 3600. This much only, this much only. Is this clear, everyone? Now, next, this much only. You thought only addition is there, no da, division is also there da. See, total how many policies I have sold? 528. So the next question is calculate the cost per policy. I would have calculated total cost, some 2 crore 36 lakh something is there. If I add 3600, that is total cost. Now I want per policy, that means I will divide by number of policies. How much is there? 528. I will get the cost per policy. Next is calculate the cost per rupee of insured value. For 1 rupee insured value, how much? I have total cost 2 crore 36 lakh 3600. It is for total how much insured value? 1320 crore insured value. That means for 1 rupee insured value, how much? If you are having doubt, cross multiplication. Look at this. Insured value cost. Total 1320 crore rupees I insured. For that my cost is 2 crore 36 lakh 3600. Yes or no, everyone? I want to know the cost per rupee of insured value. For 1 rupee, how much? Cross multiplication you will be getting. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, you might be having a doubt, sir, like this, very difficult pro max questions and all. Is there a chance they will come in the exam? What if it comes in the exam? Question number 25. July 21, 5 marks. MRSL Healthcare Limited has come up with the last year for its newly launched COVID-19 insurance policy. Yes, look at this. Claims management. Where will claims management come? Operations. Yes. Policy issuance. Operations. Policy servicing. Operations. Yes. Policy development, cost of marketing. Marketing and sales support. Sales support, marketing and sales support. IT cost, IT. Everything else, support function. The only twist here is that IT cost they have not given. Whatever is not given in the question, X. But always understand, if one person goes from your life, other person will come into your life. One data is not given in the question, other data will be given in the question. Yes, here IT cost is not given, but to compensate for that, cost per rupee of insured value is given. That means using that I will find out the value of X. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? There I think calculate total cost per policy. Look at this. Yes, you will be getting your total cost excluding IT as 4 crore 79 lakh. Everything you add. IT I will take it as X. So your total cost will be 4.79 crore plus X. Yes, I can calculate cost per rupee of insured value. Total what is the insured value? 3500 crore. So I can tell to insure 3500 crore, my cost is 4 crore 79 lakh plus X. That means to insure 1 rupee, what is my cost? Cost per rupee, yes, it is 4 crore 79 lakh plus x, that is the total cost, divided by insured value is 3500 crore. It gives me the cost per rupee, that is given here 0.002. Yes, you simplify, you will be getting the answer. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now we have one final adjustment. Okay, final 1 or 2 points are there. Next thing is, in case of toll roads, there are two different models which can be prevailing. One is BOT model, one is PPP model. Yes, what is BOT? BOT is build, operate, transfer. Now understand whose responsibility it is to build infrastructure. Government's responsibility. But yes, they are lazy, they are not having money, so what they are wanting to do, they are willing to give it to a private party. This entire arrangement is called BOT, build, operate, transfer. So what is BOT? It is an arrangement between the government and the private player, wherein what we will be doing, assume there is a piece of infrastructure, road, it has to be built. Yes, ideally whose responsibility is? Government's responsibility, but they transfer that responsibility to a private player. So what a private player will do, he will build the infrastructure. Road he built, chumma he will build, he is doing charity, no. What he will do, he will operate that infrastructure, he will run toll, all of that, he will earn money. Forever he can earn money, no, it is for a stipulated period, specified period. 15-year lease, you guys would have heard. Yes, what is that, the place where airport, 15-year lease, 20-year lease to Adani, all those things you have heard. What is it? Permanent? No, for a stipulated period. Yes or no? So private player will build the infrastructure, they will operate, earn money from that. At the end of the period, what they'll have to do, they'll have to transfer it back to the government. Is this clear? BOT, build the infrastructure, operate the infrastructure, earn benefits out of it. At the end of the specified period, transfer it back to the government. Is this clear? Same thing is also called as PPP, public private partnership. Private as well as public, they are together coming into a partnership. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now we have one final adjustment, students. With that, the chapter will be over. Okay, tire replacement cost. This is one of the case scenario MCQs which was there in the BOS mobile application. Look at this, students. Company wants to purchase a car. Two different cars are there. One is CNG car, one is EV car. Yes, if company is purchasing EV car, the purchase cost is 15.2 lakh. Okay, because it is purchasing EV, now government gave 1.5 lakh subsidy. At the time of purchase only it got 1.5 lakh subsidy. Life is 10 years, residual value is 1.7 lakh. Yes, I have to calculate the annual depreciation of the car. Can you guys tell me? Yes, tell me, students, at what price I purchased the car? 15 lakh 20,000 I purchased the car, so 15 lakh 20,000 I paid. But tell me whether full 15 lakh 20,000 is my cost. No, boss. The moment I purchased, that time only how much subsidy I got? 1 lakh 50,000 subsidy I got. That means effectively how much I paid? 13 lakh 70,000 only I paid. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. In this full 13 lakh 70,000 is my cost. No, boss. At the end of it, 1 lakh 70,000 residual value also I will get now. That means effectively how much is my cost? 12 lakh is my cost. For how many years? 10 years. That means every year how much is my cost? 1,20,000 is my annual depreciation. Is this clear, everyone? The only thing which is new is, okay, subsidy also I'll have to reduce and calculate the net purchase price. You guys can go back to your AS10. Yes or no, PP, you know what is going to be the value of the asset. Same concept only, we are putting it here. Okay, perfect. This is okay, simple. The next point is important. EV car has a life of 10 years. Okay. The tire replacement cost in every 5 years is 16,000. For every 5 years, I'll have to replace the tire. For that, the cost is 16,000. Calculate the monthly cost of tire replacement. I have to calculate the monthly cost of tire replacement. Tell me, how do I do? Tell me, tire replacement cost is how much? 16,000. 16,000 cost is for how much period? 5 years. That means divided by 5, you will be getting the annual cost. What is the annual cost? Tell me, students. 3,200 per annum. But I want per annum, no, per month, divided by 12, how much you are getting? 266.66, whatever it is. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Sir, from morning till now, all divide and all we were doing. Suddenly, what is this, sir? Sudden heart attack. Understand? It is a tire replacement. Now, understand. Assume. Yes. Narayana went to the showroom. Narayana purchased a car today. Today he went, he purchased car. Today only will he go and replace the tire? Change the tire replacement have to do. Today only will he do? No. First the tire is already there. Yes, when he has to replace the tire every 5 years, that means the first 5 years, is he having any tension? No boss, aram se he can go. 5 years are over. Now can he continue operating the car? No boss. Now what he has to do? He has to change the tire. To change the tire, how much he has to pay? 16,000 he paid. When he paid 5th year, he paid 16,000. If he paid 16,000 now, how many more years he can run? 5 more years he can run. Is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means if he wants to use the vehicle furthermore, he has to replace again. But is he using furthermore? No, his life is only 10 years. At the end of 10 years, he will sell the car. Yes or no? That means tell me, what is the total cost Narayana incurred for tire replacement? 16,000 is the cost he incurred for overall how many years of the life of the asset? For overall 10 years. That means what is my amortized cost per annum? 1,600 rupees per annum. But I want per month, bring it down to per month, divided by 12. How much you are getting? 130 point. Yes or no, everyone? Very important. Tire replacement, battery replacement, two things. Yes, you cannot directly do total cost divided by number of years, because at the time of purchase you will not replace, boss. Only once that specified period is over, then you will start replacing it. So what you'll have to do, step number 1, for the entire life of the asset, what is the cost you will calculate. Then you will distribute it over all the years. Accordingly you will calculate the per annum, per month, whatever cost you want to calculate. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Who is it playing with the screen? Who is this? Vasantavalli and Srihari. What are you guys doing together? Drawing lines and all. Line should at least be straight. Let's say this and all. Don't go. Class you guys are in. What are you guys doing? Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. Yes. Now, final 2-3 minutes of discussion. All questions in this chapter are over. The only thing which is pending is the recent MCQs are added. Let us see what maja is there in MCQs. Okay. Now, I've just tried compiling MCQs. So quickly, just a matter of 2-3 minutes, we will finish it off once and for all. Look at this. Past exam questions we will see. Okay, past exam questions are also there. Let us quickly see. Question number 1, May 24 exams, recent new syllabus, all questions have compiled here. 6 mark questions have come here. So look at what is the question asking. Calculate the net operating income that Star Airline makes per flight from ND to GA. ND assume it is New Delhi, GA assume it is Goa. From New Delhi to Goa, flight is going. I want to understand the net operating income. Income means what? Sales minus cost. Yes or no? That means what I have to do? Arams I should show sales, I should show cost, I will get my income. They have told I want for one flight from ND to GA, only one side I want from, yes, New Delhi to Goa. Yes or no? New Delhi is there, ND, Goa is there. This one flight, how much income I am making? So step 1, base period I took, all calculation is going to be for one flight from New Delhi to Goa. Let me see what is question telling. It operates a single aircraft of 180 seat capacity. What is the capacity? 180. But is it necessary fully it should be occupied? No, boss. Yes, the average normal occupancy is 70%. That means tell me on an average how much people will be there? 180 into 70%, how much will be there? 126 people will normally be there. Passengers. Okay, let me try seeing. Yes. The average one-way fare is 12,500. One-way fare is how much? 12,500 for one person. Like that, how many people are there? 126. So what will be my revenue? Yes, 12,500 into 126. Whatever is the value. 15 lakh? 75,000. Okay. Now, what other things are given? Cost of operation of flight collected by expert analyst. Fuel cost per flight is 2,28,000. Okay, fuel cost is 2,28,000. Next, what is given? Food served on the flight. It is 270 per passenger. One person is eating. How much? 270. How many people are eating? 126. So it is 270 into 126. You will be getting the value. Yes or no? How much you are getting? Whatever. No issues. Yes. Commission paid to travel agent. All ticket booking we have done through agents only. For agent, how much we should pay? 7.5% of fare you have to pay. Tell me what is the fare? 15,75,000. 7.5% of that I will be paying into 7.5%. Yes or no, everyone? Next, they are telling fixed cost is there. Lease and landing charge is 9,12,000. Salary is 90,000. 9,12,000. 90,000. Sales is there. Cost is there. If you reduce, what you will get? Profit you will get. Story over. This much only. How much marks it came? 6 marks it came. Yes or no, everyone? Now, second requirement is there. Is the company expects that occupancy will increase to 144 passengers. If I want, I can make my occupancy 144 also. But for that, what I'll have to do is, yes, if the fare is reduced to 11,670, advise whether this proposal should be implemented or not. What I will do? Yes, first situation, what is profit? Second situation, what is profit? Wherever profit is more, that is a better option for me. Tell me, if it is 144 passenger, what is going to be the fare per person? 11,670 it is. Yes or no? So 11,670 into 144, it will give me my revenue. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now cost, aram se I will see which all costs are dependent on a number of passengers changing. First is the food cost. Yes or no? Because food is for one passenger 270. Number of passenger will change, means food cost will change. Second is commission. Commission is, I guess, 7.5% of revenue. Revenue is changing, commission will also change. Every other cost is more or less fixed. Sir, fuel is there, na sir? Fuel is variable per flight. Fuel I am incurring for one flight. So if number of flight changes, only my fuel cost changes. It is not dependent on number of people. Yes or no? Car is there. Car is going, you will incur fuel. Whether one person goes or two person goes. My fuel cost does not depend on number of people. It depends on number of kilometers. So this will be same only 2.28 lakh. This is going to be 9,12,000. This is going to be 90,000. You will get the revised profit. Is this clear? Accordingly, wherever profit is more, you will give a suggestion. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Then comes the next question, which is there. Yes, September 24 exam, 5 marks the question has come. Yes, you are required to calculate the total cost for a batch. This you can tell is a mixture of batch costing or service costing. For one batch, I have to do the calculation. Yes, they have told one batch is what? Yes, one batch, yes, 2 lectures per day for 5 days in a week for 30 weeks. This is going to be my one batch. 2 lectures per day for 5 days in a week into 30 weeks. So all my cost here they have given. Yes, hall is per week how much I'll have to calculate for one batch. Yes, instructor is how much I'll have to bring for one batch. This reimbursement is how much I'll have to bring for one batch. This is how much I'll have to bring for one batch. I'll have to bring for one batch. Add, you will be getting the total cost for a batch. Is this clear? Data has to be uniform. You just have to add. Is this clear, everyone? Then they are asking, okay, yes, what is the minimum fee per student in a batch to cover cost if the batch is fully occupied? Tell me, students, assume my cost is 100 rupees. Bare minimum, how much fees I should be getting? 100 rupees. Bare minimum I should be getting. That means here they are just asking, okay, minimum fees is nothing but the cost. Total cost I will do divided by number of students I will be doing. Story over. Here they are telling, okay, assume we are having only 80% capacity and I want 25% profit. In that case, what is going to be my fees? Accordingly, I will be doing my calculations. Is this clear, everyone? Nothing new here. Next question is, they have asked a small theory question also. Explain BOT, build, operate, transfer. I have explained already, yes or no? And these items I'll have to classify. Again, you guys can just read it once. Okay? Yes. Now, Jan 25 RTP. Yes, obviously I cannot keep solving each and every question. There are altogether some 50 plus questions, but still wherever there is an adjustment, I am stopping and I am telling you guys. Okay? Yes, if you guys see this, Roshan Travels provides bus facility for college. Yes. 6 buses are there, 2 shift, 1 morning, 1 evening. Okay, 30 days in a month. All these things are given. What is it? Similar, there it was school bus, here it is college bus. Same story only, latest RTP. Is this clear? Operating a single bus for a year, average cost per student up to 10 kilometer, beyond 10 kilometer. Same story. Okay, then comes MCQ questions. Quickly we'll see, okay, what is there in MCQ? Is there any juice left, or is it very simple? Let us try seeing. RTP September 24. Yes, this one is a good MCQ question, except that everything else is jujube. First we will go for the next questions. Look at this, students. AIC is an insurance company. It launched a new term insurance policy called as Protection Plus. Total cost incurred is 1 crore 60 lakh. Total policy is how much? 410. Total insured value is 920 crore. What are they asking? Cost per rupee of insured value. Very difficult. Tell me, total cost is how much? 1.6 crore. Insured value is how much? 920 crore. Yes, there is no need to even put crores also in your calculator. Crore you eliminate. 1.6 divided by 920. How much you are getting? 0.00. 2 marks MCQ. Okay, this only is there in MCQ. Look at this. We will come to that first question there. Okay, we'll have to understand. We'll have to spend 2 minutes. Now next, find out the most appropriate unit cost from the following information of transportation. Tell me, students, transportation. What I want. 10 kilometers. Yes, transportation. Yes, goods carriage. 10 kilometer. Okay. Total cost is 5,25,000. Kilometer traveled they have given. Ton carried is given. Number of trucks dealers given. 10 kilometer is also given. Total cost is how much? 5,25,000. It is for total how much ton kilometer? 6,55,000. That means what is the cost per ton kilometer? 0.8. April 24 MTP 2 marks. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. 0.801, 0.8. Okay, fine. All difficult. More difficulty level is increasing. See. Truck carrying 10 ton of goods over 200 kilometer per day for 26 days. Ton kilometer. Number of tons into number of kilometers. Tell me how much ton I am carrying? 10 tons. 200 kilometer is in one day. Like that, how many days we are going? 26 days. That means what is the total kilometer? 200 into 26. That means what is going to be my ton kilometer? Can you guys tell me? 5,200. 52,000. Like this 1 0 that side, this side you should not do. If you do your 4 months, that side, this side will happen. See how difficult it is being in my shoes. Shah. What all I'll have to do? Okay. Fine. Is this clear, students? What was there in this? Is it over or no? Not over. Yes. MTP November 24. Hot, red hot. 2 days back. Yes or no? Series 1 MTP has come. Yes or no? Sorry, it is November 24. No, it is Jan 25. It was released in November 24. Okay. Your RTP and past paper. Okay. For which attempt it is, for that attempt it will come. Say for example, Jan 25 attempt it is. Jan 25 past examination. Jan 25 RTP. But MTP normally for every attempt 2 sets they will be releasing. Normally 1 month before the exam, 2 months before the exam. So in which month they have released, that month will be there. This was released in November 24. So that month it is. Yes, if you just see the question, just by seeing only you will understand. Claims management, facility, marketing, policy development, what they are asking. Life insurance they are asking. Yes. Calculate the total cost by bifurcating into 4 main activities. Marketing and sales support, operation, IT and support function. What you will have to do? Bifurcate and add. See it by yourself only. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, here they have bifurcated also. You guys can do it. Yes, the only question which was a bit good is this question. We are coming. With this we will finish off the entire chapter. Pay attention, everyone. Hotel is having 200 room. In that 120 is a deluxe room, 80 is premium room. Okay, boss, I bifurcated. 120 deluxe rooms are there, 80 premium rooms are there. Okay, fine, boss. Normal occupancy during summer is 80%, during winter is 60%. Summer le how much percent rooms are occupied? 80% rooms are occupied. Winter le how much percent rooms are occupied? 60% rooms are occupied. Okay, fine, perfect. Now what is question telling? The period of summer and winter is taken as 8 months and 4 months respectively. Assume 30 days in each month. Okay, fine. Based on that, can I calculate my room days? Yes or no, everyone? I have already calculated and kept. Tell me, students, the only thing here is, yes, 2 bifurcations I'll have to do. Summer 8 months, winter 4 months, total 12 months. deluxe rooms are there. Total how much deluxe rooms are there, students? 120 is there. During summer, how much percent rooms are occupied? 80%. That means daily how many rooms are occupied? 120 into 80%. 96 rooms are occupied in one day. I want for one day, no. Yes, like that. I want for 8 months. That means in 1 month, how many days? Into 30. Like that, how many months? Into 8 months. Same thing I will do for premium rooms. Yes, next winter season, 120 deluxe rooms are there. Winter season, how much percent rooms are only occupied? 60%. So 120 into 60%. Daily 72 rooms. Like that, into 30. I want for a month. Like that, how many months? Into 4 months. I will get winter. If I'll add the two, I will get the total room days. I'll be getting 31,680 for deluxe, 21,120 for premium. I have done the calculation and kept here. If you are not believing me, during break you guys can try also, no problem. Now what they are telling is the room rent of a premium room will be double of deluxe room. Yes, premium is going to be double of deluxe. That means deluxe if I charge X, premium is going to be 2X. So 31,680 into X, 31,680X, 21,120 into 2X is 42,240X. If you add the two, how much you are getting, students? 31,680 plus 42,240. 70? What you guys are doing there? 73,920X. You should not miss out on X. X will become that side, this side. Your attempt will also become that side, this side. Simple calculation, 4231, 73,000 now. Okay, fine. Yes. Now what is question telling? Hotel wants a profit of 20% on a revenue. Revenue 20% profit we want. Total cost is 2,66,11,200. Tell me total cost is how much? 2,66,11,200. Profit is how much? 20% of revenue. That means if my revenue is 1 rupee, profit is how much? 20%, 0.2. That means cost is how much? 80%, 0.8. So my total cost is 2,66,11,200 divided by 0.8. How much you guys are getting, students? 3,30,64,000. That is my total revenue for what? For 73,920X. So 73,920X is 3,32,64,000. Therefore, what is the value of X, students? 4. You should not forget who is your X. Who is your X? Who is your X? Deluxe room is X. Just because you see 450, do not directly jump into 450. See what is asked. Calculate the room rent to be charged for a premium room. Premium room is what? 2X. That means it is going to be what? 900. Story over, question over, chapter over, questions over, MCQs also over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in. Then we'll have a quick revision of this chapter and then take a big break of 5 minutes or a small break of 10 minutes. A small break of 15 minutes. Don't worry, I'll give you guys your break. Yes, everyone, pay attention. So let us quickly have a revision of this chapter. Okay, this is only a revision, but in this, again at every checkpoint we kept on revising. Now that the entire chapter is over, one more time, quickly, finally let us revise. Now I want you guys to prepare a quick scribbling notes. I want you guys to scribble this down on a piece of paper quickly, the entire chapter in one page. Okay, look at this, students. Service costing as a chapter we use when we are providing services, which are what kind of service I am providing? General service I am providing. In case of service costing, I want answer for 3 questions, 3 golden questions. What are those 3 golden questions? Question number 1, what is my total cost? Question number 2, what is my unit of measurement? Question number 3, how many units of goods or services are provided? Question number 1, what is my total cost? Okay, ensure uniformity in data. Yes or no, everyone? Question number 2, what is the unit of measurement? Normally what I'll be using? Composite unit I will be using. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So tell me, in case of hotel means it is going to be room days. How do I calculate my room days? Number of rooms into number of days. Yes, in case of passenger transportation means it is going to be passenger kilometer. How do I calculate? Number of passengers into number of kilometers. Just scribble. Okay, properly you can write it subsequently. In case of goods transportation means it is going to be my ton kilometer. It is nothing but number of tons into number of kilometers. Is in case of hospital means it is going to be my patient days, also called as bed days. It is nothing but number of patients or number of beds into number of days. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes. Then the final question we had was how many units of goods or services are provided. We had two simple principles. Principle number 1, consider effective services only. And principle number 2, if I am having more than one category of service, I should be considering my equivalent service. Equivalent service is going to be in the ratio of revenue. I will be bringing my X into picture. Is this clear, everyone? The entire chapter is over. Yes, with that what we had seen was a framework for solving the questions. I told question can mostly 99% of the cases ask me one of the two. Either it will ask me to calculate cost or ask me to calculate revenue. Whatever it asks, first step is what? Select a base period. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Once you have selected a base period, next thing I want is my numerator. Tell me, if question is asking you to calculate cost means I will add all items, calculate my total cost. Question is asking me revenue means total cost plus profit. Anyways, I'll add all the items, get total cost plus profit. I'll be getting me my revenue. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, that is my second step. Once I've got my numerator, what is the next thing that I want, students? I want my denominator. Cost is always divided over effective output only. Always consider your effective output. Is this clear? But if you are having more than one category services, I should be considering my equivalent units. Okay, I have my numerator, I have my denominator. Do your numerator divided by denominator. Story is over. Is this clear? Apart from that, extra things that we had seen was, first discussion was absolute ton kilometer and commercial ton kilometer. Absolute means exact. That means I'll be telling in the first journey what is the weight, what is the distance. Second journey, what is the weight, what is the distance. So on. Next I have my commercial ton kilometer. It is just an estimate. What I'll be telling, okay boss, on an average how much weight I've carried into what is the total distance we have traveled. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, then the final thing that we had seen was 4 activities in case of an insurance business. First thing is marketing and sales support. Next thing is operations. Next thing is IT. Next thing is other support functions. Yes, marketing and sales support, I am having 3 items. What all? First is policy development. I have to develop a product. Then marketing. Then sales support. Operations, like 3 activities are coming. What are those 3 activities? Yes, policy issuance. I have to issue to a customer. Every period I will have to servicing. Then any problem comes, claims management. IT, I am having IT cost. Everything else will come in my support cost. Yes, the entire chapter is over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes, a very important thing, students. Just listening to this lecture does not mean your preparation is over. Yes, for people who are watching it on YouTube, watching marathon does not give you guys anything. You will have to do in the hard work. Okay, yes, the problem in today's world, yes, with so much of technology is that we feel that there is a solution for everything. You have to put in the work, boss. Just watching this will not give you anything. Everything start to end I have done in this chapter, but if you do not go back and try, trust me, even in the exam you will see similar question. You will not be in a position to attempt because you have not exercised your brain. The most important thing is you should exercise. You should commit mistakes. Yes, know that you should be getting your answer right. Do not shy away from committing mistakes. Know that you should be getting your answers right only on one day. Only in those 3 hours of exam. Till then, it is your platform to commit mistakes. So commit as many mistakes as you want, but learn from them. So what I want you guys to do is go back, Try all the questions by yourselves. Put the framework, try in a rough, even though you are not doing it properly, in a rough you do. And wherever you are committing mistakes, the way I have created a separate adjustment list, you take out a separate book, you write down question number 5. Okay, this is the line, this is how I have to do. Do that. Trust me, next time you are revising, 15 minutes you can finish off the entire chapter. Okay, so you'll have to prepare a summary of concepts. With that, when you're solving questions, what all mistakes you're doing, yes, where all you're going wrong, that you'll have to highlight and keep for your subsequent revision. Trust me, it is going to be a game changer, my dear students. Okay, so now the time is 4:34, giving you guys a half an hour break, 25 minutes break. Exactly 5 p.m. sharp, we will continue our discussion with a new chapter, which is going to be activity based cost. Is this clear, everyone? Thank you so much, students. See you guys at 5 p.m. Oh. Yes, everyone, so shall we continue our discussion, students? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation, my dear students. Okay, the time is 5 p.m. now. Yeah, it's almost evening. A good weather outside. Most people have started going home. Mind has also started telling, is it time to shut down for today? Tomorrow we'll think. Should we do that? I don't have a problem. I will go home and sleep. Should we do that? No. So we will be spending 2 more hours here. Is it for me? No, for you guys. So I hope you guys will be having the energy to push yourself for 2 more hours. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Okay, now normally, yes, one chapter is over. We are going to start with another chapter. Before I start with another chapter, I will give you guys small 1 or 2 minutes some motivation, so that okay, for 2 more hours we can push. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, now understand, students, it is one of the most beautiful stories to always tell for me. You know, sometimes we will all be having a situation where we feel that the challenge ahead of us is way bigger than we can tackle. We'll all be having situations like that, right? Now when we think this is not possible, but the very fact that we are having a challenge, that God has given us this challenge, is a testament to the fact that He knows we can go through it. He knows we can overcome it. He knows we can become a better version of ourselves. So whenever we see a challenge which is way bigger than us, which is frightening us, you know, which makes us tremble, ask ourselves, will we be in a position to do it or not? You know, every time you have that fear which is coming into your mind, asking, can you do it? The only thing you'll have to tell yourself is, tell yourself, screw it, I will do it. So sometimes all you need is that word of confidence to your mind, that screw it, I will achieve it. I'll give you guys a very simple story, my dear students. Yes, how many of you guys are following cricket? Some of you guys are following. Yes, it was the Ashes of 2019. Ashes is one of the biggest rivalries in cricket. Yes, England and Australia are playing. 2019 Ashes happened in England. Yes, it is in the English soil. England is playing. Yes, fast bouncy pitch it is. Australians are batting. Okay, Australians are made to bat. Very fast pitch. Anderson, Rod, and that time they had their new weapon in the archery, Jofra Archer. Jofra Archer is bowling at 150, bouncers after bouncers, and Australian batsmen are not even understanding what is happening. Such brutal pace, such bouncers, all their batsmen one after the other. Yes, Warner, yes, everyone one after the other is getting hit, getting hurt, getting out. Steve Smith, their main batsman, the #1 test batsman in the world at the present, and Australia's backbone for test for the last 7 to 8 years, he is also not in a position to tackle. Okay, comes bouncer after bouncer, one hits him, he falls down, then he again gets back up, tries playing bit more, few more balls, one more bouncer hits him, Jofra Archer hits him on his helmet, he falls down, he is going out. In comes a 21-year-old boy, Marnus Labuschagne. Now understand, the match is happening in England. The ground is fully surrounded by England spectators. Yes, English spectators are one of the, you can say, worst spectators ever to be playing cricket in front of, because they will boo you left, right, center, and ensure that all your confidence goes for a toss. Okay, so understand. Yes, a 21-year-old boy playing for the very first time. He has never played. All his seniors who played 10 plus years are not in a position to see the ball. They don't know what to do. And in comes Marnus Lebushin. Just visualize the scene. Steve Smith is coming back. In goes Marnus Lebushin. Yes. Is there any support from any of the people from the crowd? No. They're all booing him. It's just a matter of 2 balls. You'll be back as well. Look at the bouncer, baby. All those things he is hearing, he goes there. Yes, Jofra Archer is still standing there. The pitch is still the same. The grass, the bounce is still the same. Situation you cannot tackle. Right? So big, so difficult, so challenging. Comes the first ball. He doesn't see where it comes from. It goes somehow. Second ball, third ball, somehow he survives. Comes the fourth ball. A well-directed bouncer at 150. Comes, hits him on his helmet. Marnus Lebushin falls on the ground. Everyone thinks the story is over. Just when everyone thinks that the story is over, all you'll have to do is get back up, look at that opponent head on head and tell, screw it, I will conquer. This exactly same thing happened. Yes, the bouncer hit him on his head. He fell down. Everyone thought, okay, this kid is going back. In a span of 2 seconds, he got back up. He looked at the player who was a bowler, Jofra Archer, eye to eye. And he just went there, shook his bat on the ground. That was an affirmation, that confidence that I will tackle. He stood there, he struggled, he played, he scored a 50 on his debut, and he saved Australia from the verge of defeat. And that was the start of Marnus Lebushin. Yes, one of the good batsmen in Test in the modern day world. So sometimes you'll all be having situations in life where the challenge seems to be way bigger than we think it is. It is not that the challenge is big, it is just that we've undermined ourselves. So all you'll have to do is look at that challenge head on, say screw it, I will face, I will conquer. Sometimes all you need is that word of confidence in yourself. Sometimes you're over evaluating the opponent. Have that confidence in yourself. Screw it, we will do it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so with this being said, let us go ahead to the next chapter, which is going to be activity based costing. A beautiful chapter, again from your examination perspective. 10 marks weightage it is having. Yes, it was introduced in 2018. From that till now, every attempt you will see a 10-mark question from this chapter. Very important from your examination perspective. Again, a very simple chapter as well. Now, activity based costing is just an extension of the chapter overheads. But overheads is a very lengthy chapter, so I'm not getting into that. So whatever portion is relevant for us to understand activity based costing, from there we will be starting our discussion. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Now understand, I want to calculate the total cost of producing my goods or services. What all items will be there, students? 4 items are there. What all? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost. Add overheads, I will be getting my total cost. All my direct costs are directly traceable. That means for 1 unit how much I can tell. Suppose I am producing a shirt. For 1 unit how much material I want, I can tell. For 1 unit how much labor I want, I can tell. How much expense I want, I can tell. But overhead is my general cost. Suppose I am incurring factory rent. The factory I am producing, suppose the rent I am paying is 1 lakh per month. Whether this rent is dependent on number of shirt produced? No sir, you produce more, you produce less, you don't produce, you have to still pay the rent. That means I cannot reasonably distribute my overhead cost on per unit basis. That is the biggest challenge in overheads. But just because if I am having this challenge, if I do not distribute my overhead cost, will I get the total cost of my product? No sir. If I don't get the total cost, will I be in a position to add profit, arrive at selling price? No sir. That means I should follow some reasonable basis to distribute my overhead cost. This process is called absorption of overheads. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. To absorb my overheads, we are having a 4-step framework. 4 steps we should be following to absorb my overheads. What are those 4 steps, students? Step number 1, estimate your total overheads. What is the first step, students? Estimate your total overheads. Step number 2, link your overhead amount with the suitable basis. With the basis, we will be linking our overheads. That basis could be, yes, labor hours, machine hours, material cost, labor cost, prime cost, number of units, whatever it is. Goes back to overhead chapter, not getting too much into detail. Whatever I want to discuss this chapter, only that I am touching. Yes, once I link, sir, what will happen? I will get my overhead recovery rate. Overhead recovery rate formula is overhead divided by basis. Using my recovery rate, I will charge my overhead to cost object. Is this clear, everyone? 4-step framework. What are the 4 steps? Step 1, estimate total overhead. Step 2, link it with the basis. Once I do that, I will be getting step 3. I will get my overhead recovery rate, overhead divided by basis. Using that, I will charge my overhead to the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Understood. So now, I have told you guys one very simple thing. Whenever I come up with a statement, I want you guys to ask me one question. What nonsense is this, sir? What you are telling 4 step? Why we should agree? Yes or no? So let us try understanding with the help of a simple story, a simple example. Assume, yes, we start a new company called MI, wherein we are manufacturing 2 different products, one mobile, one TV. Okay, yes. In 1 year, in 1 period, I produced 10,000 mobile as well as 5,000 TV. Okay, yes. Machine hours to produce one mobile, my machine is working 2 hours. That means total for 10,000 units means 20,000 hours it would have worked. Yes or no? Let me keep it as 5. I guess I have changed it to 5 subsequently. Becomes 50,000. Okay. For 5,000 TV, for every TV 10 hours my machine has worked. That means total how much? 50,000 hours it has worked. Okay, okay. Total overhead for the period is 10 lakh rupees. Total overhead for the period is 10 lakh rupees. Okay. Now I want to calculate the total cost of the product. Okay. Tell me, am I having any challenge in calculating my direct material, direct labor, direct expense? No, sir. It is directly traceable. For 1 unit, how much I know. So that data will be given to me. Here I have not included. Assume once I add, I will be getting my prime cost of mobile as 10,000. Prime cost of TV as 20,000. Is this clear, everyone? In the question, that data will be given for you. Okay. The only challenge is what? It is in distribution of overhead cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Is there echo coming in? No? Manageable? Yeah, you guys are telling, sir, already it is 5:30. Person will come to check echo and all, it will be 6:30. Okay, fine. But I want to calculate my overhead cost. For one mobile, how much is overhead cost? For one TV, how much is overhead cost? Okay, perfect. What I will do? Tell me, students. Yes, I am standing at the start of the period. Yes, a very simple understanding. Cost is calculated when? At the start of the period, end of the period. Start of the period. Last chapter I have already told. Cost always means a normal cost. I am standing here and I am estimating, boss, that next year how much overhead I will incur. I made a list. Rent I'll have to pay, supervisor salary I'll have to pay, yes, asset depreciation I'll have to incur, what all indirect cost is there, everything I made a list. Assume I estimated and I understood that 10 lakh is my overhead cost. Okay, okay. What all products I am producing? Assume I am planning that next year 10,000 mobile I will produce, 5,000 TV I will produce. That means, tell me, students, total how much units I will be producing? 10,000 plus 5,000, 15,000. Perfect, everyone. 10,000 mobile, 5,000 TV. That means total 15,000 units I will be producing. Simple, sir. 10 lakh rupees is my cost, sir. Total how many units I am producing? Sir, 15,000 units I am producing, sir. That means for 1 unit, how much is the cost? 10 lakh divided by 15,000. Tell me, how much is it going to be? Quickly, fast. How much? 66.66. Yes, sir. No, simple, sir. Simple. Why Jujibi so much tension and all you took? Simple, na, sir. 10 lakh is overhead. Total how many units I produce? 15,000 units. That means for 1 unit, what is my overhead cost? 66.66. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, sir. Why no, sir? Uniformity in data. This is what? 10,000 mobile. This is what? 5,000 TV. Can you add the two? No. Yes, can I tell? Yes. 5,000 ton steel. Yes, plus 5 kg apple. It is 5,005. Can I do? No. Data has to be uniform. That means here I cannot divide based on number of units. Is this clear, everyone? I have to go for some other basis which is comparable. Again, not getting too much into the history of how they have come up with selection of basis, but here for me, I ask, okay, based on units I cannot distribute, what other factor is there? Yes, they tell that, sir, yes, mobile we are producing or TV we are producing, yes, it is based on the machine hours. More hours we are working means more cost I am incurring. So I will tell, okay boss, I will do one thing, I will link this cost based on my machine hours. Tell me, yes, next 1 year, as per my estimate, what is my total overhead cost, students? 10 lakh is the overhead cost, yes or no? I have decided which basis I should be selecting, machine hours I should be selecting. Tell me, next 1 year, 10,000 mobile, for every mobile 5 hours means 50,000 hours. 5,000 TV, for every TV is 10 hours, that means 50,000 hours. That means next 1 year, total how many hours my machine is planning to work? I am estimating that my machine will work 1 lakh machine hours, yes or no, everyone? So I'll tell, okay boss, next year 10 lakh is a cost for how many hours? 1 lakh machine hours. That means, can you guys tell me my overhead recovery rate? Yes or no, everyone? Simple, look at this. Step 1, I estimated total overheads. I told next year what is the overheads? 10 lakh. I had to link it with the basis. In this question, what was my basis? Machine hours was the basis. Data has to be uniform. Overhead was for 1 year. That means for next 1 year total, how much machine hours? For mobile 50,000, for TV 50,000. That means 1 lakh machine hours. That means, can I get my overhead recovery rate? Yes or no, everyone? It is overhead divided by basis. 10 lakh divided by 1 lakh machine hours. How much is it going to be? 10 rupee per machine hour. Yes or no? Sir, how you got the formula overhead by basis, sir? You only told us, sir, no formula. Okay, da, simple da. I told you everything in the world is what? Cross multiplication only. Tell me, 1 year, how much machine hours, how much hours my machine is working? 1 lakh hour machine is working means how much is my total cost? 10 lakh. I want to know if my basis is working one time, that is if I work for 1 machine hour, how much is my cost? 10 lakh divided by 1 lakh, how much is it? 10 rupee per machine hour. Now what does it mean? It means that I am telling that, boss, next 1 year 10 lakh will be my cost. That is for operating total how many hours? 1 lakh hours. That means for every 1 hour my machine is working. Now how much is my overhead cost? 10 rupee is my overhead cost. Now using that I can charge my overhead to cost object. Tell me, students, to produce 1 mobile, how much hours machine should work? 5 hours. If my machine works for 1 hour, what is my cost? 10 rupees. That means if it works for 5 hours, what will be my cost? 50 rupees. Simple. Is this clear, everyone? Tell me, to produce a TV, how much hours my machine is working? 10 hours. If my machine works for 1 hour, what is my cost? 10 rupees. We work for how many hours? 10 hours. That means how much will be my cost? 100. You add, you will be getting your total cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. 4-step framework. 4-step framework. Yes. Let us understand with the help of this example as well. Step number 1. What did I do? I estimated my total overheads. Okay, boss. Next 1 year, the total what all I am incurring. I understood 10 lakh I am incurring. Step number 2. What I'll have to do? I'll have to link my overhead with some basis. Here, what I selected? Machine hours I selected. So I linked it with the basis. Next 1 year, total how much machine hours I am working? I got 1 lakh machine hours I am working. That means what I will be getting, students? Overhead recovery rate. It is overhead divided by basis. 10 lakh is the cost for 1 lakh machine hours. That means if my machine works for 1 hour, what is my cost? 10 rupee is my cost. Now I understood if my machine works for 1 hour, what is my cost? Using this, I will now allocate to the product. Till now I did not think about the product only. Yes, and I did not think about TV, laptop, mobile. I just thought, okay, what is overhead? What base I am taking? So I got for 1 unit of base, how much cost I am incurring. Now I will charge. Okay, boss. If my machine works for 1 hour means 10 rupee. That means 5 hour means 50. 10 hour means 100. Story is over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? I hope the pace is okay. Yes or no? Am I speaking way too faster? Then why am I fumbling? Fine. 4-step framework. Yes or no? I will not unnecessarily try to increase the speed too much just because I want to finish the chapter by 7. Whatever we can do by 7 we will do. Balance we'll do tomorrow morning. No issues. Okay, na? 4-step framework to distribute my overhead. What are the 4 steps, students? Step 1, estimate your total overhead. Step 2, link it with the basis. Once I do, what I will get? Step 3, overhead recovery rate. It is overhead divided by basis. Using that, what I'll be doing, step 4, charge my overhead to the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? I have not given you guys a detailed understanding, but what is needed to take this journey further, I have told. Okay, okay, sir. Now comes, there are 3 different methods to distribute my overheads. Which all methods are there, students? We have a single rate, we have a departmental rate, then we have activity based costing. Single rate and departmental rate are also called as a traditional methods of charging overheads. Activity based costing is also called as a modern method of charging. Is this clear? In the study material, if you want to see single rate and departmental rate, it will be available in chapter number 4, overheads, absorption costing. This is available in chapter number 5, activity based costing. It is also called as absorption costing technique. It is also called as activity based costing technique. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. So that means how many methods are there to distribute overheads? 3 methods. What are the 3 methods? Single rate, departmental rate, activity based costing. Whenever I come up with a statement telling 3 methods are there, single rate is there, departmental rate is there, activity based costing is there, what is it that you should be asking? One simple question. Sir, what nonsense is this 3 methods, sir? Hell na. Okay. Understand. Yes, ultimately in all these 3 methods, I am following those 4 steps only. What are those 4 steps? Step 1, estimate total overheads. Step 2, link with the basis. Step 3, get your overhead recovery rate. Step 4, charge to cost object. 4 steps only I am doing here also in all 3 methods, but the level of detailing in each of the methods is going to be different. Sir, what nonsense again you're talking, sir? Don't worry, I'll give you guys a very simple example. Assume. Narayana and what is his name? Adarsh. Yes or no? Decided. What? Together forever. Yes or no? La. Maja is coming. Yes or no? Finally, Narayana and Adarsh. Okay, what? Getting married together. Soulmates. Yes or no? Yes, they decided to get married. Now, grand wedding they had. Yes, they want to calculate. One thing about Narayana is a very nice person, but person is a very big kanjus. So he wants to calculate the cost. He's telling, okay boss, wedding and all we did, food and all we gave, I want to calculate the cost per person. One person they had food, what is the cost? Assume the total food bill for the marriage is 5 lakh rupees. Is this clear, everyone? We want to calculate what is the cost per person. 3 different ways I can do it. Single rate, departmental rate, activity based costing. Sir, what nonsense, sir? Give me 5 minutes, I will explain. Now, total food bill is 5 lakh rupees. How do I want the cost? I want the cost for one person. Now, first is single rate. Aram se, simply I can just finish it off. I can tell that. Tell me, students, total what is the food bill? 5 lakh rupees is a food bill. Yes, I will tell total cost. Yes, I will see total how much people have attended the wedding. Assume total 1000 people have attended the wedding. Yes, it is nothing but number of units or basis, whatever it is. Yes, that means can you guys tell me what is the cost per person? 5 lakh is the total cost total. How many people have attended? 1000 people. That means roughly every person has had how much food, students? 500 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Did I calculate the cost of one person? Yes or no? Yes, sir. But tell me, is it necessary that every person has had a pakka 500 rupees only food? No. Some people may have had more, some people may have had less. But I got an average, an idea that overall how much would be the cost per person. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Is this clear? This is how we normally calculate cost. 5 lakh is a cost. 1000 people are there. That means 500 per person. I am telling no, this is not okay for me. I want a bit more detailed calculation of cost. See how can I do the same story only. Yes, I will tell me total cost is how much? 5 lakh is my total cost. Now I will bifurcate this 5 lakh into different departments. I will tell altogether the cost I have incurred now is for 3 departments. 3 departments I will bifurcate. Assume there is veg food. Assume there is non-veg food. And assume there is sweets or desserts. Okay. For veg food, assume I incurred 1,50,000. For non-veg food, assume I incurred 3 lakh. For sweets, assume I incurred 50,000. Tell me, total cost is still 5 lakh only. It is 5 lakh only. What I did, I just bifurcated my cost into departments. Veg food is 1.5 lakh, non-veg food is 3 lakh, sweet is 50,000. If I add, I got 5 lakh only. Yes, I got 5 lakh only. Now understand, now every department's cost, I will link it with one basis. Suppose I am telling veg food is 1,50,000. Okay boss, how many people had veg food? Assume 600 people had veg food. That means tell me what is the cost per person. If one person has veg food, means what is going to be the cost? 1,50,000 divided by 600, how much is it going to be? 250. Assume non-veg food is a 3 lakh. Assume 600 people had non-veg food. That means what is the cost per person? 500. You might be having one fundamental doubt. Sir, you 12,000 people attended wedding. Sir, 600 people had veg. 600 people had non-veg. That means 1,200 na sir. There are some people like, what is your name? Sumitra. They'll have veg also, they'll have non-veg also, they'll have again extra also. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes or no? Whatever I'm taking, don't take it seriously. Don't come and tell me, sir, I don't have, sir, I'm on diet, all those things. For fun, I'm telling. Yes, now sweets. Assume sweet cost is 50,000. Assume full 1,000 people have sweets. That means, can you guys tell me if one person has a plate of sweet, what is going to be the cost? 50 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now assume. Yes, person number 1. Yes, Shri Hari went to the wedding. Yes, Shri Hari there had veg food, he had sweet. Tell me one plate veg food, how much is the cost? 250. One plate sweet, how much is the cost? 50. What is the total cost? 300. Assume person number 2 went. What is your name, da? Sanjay went. Sanjay is telling who will have veg food, da? Sanjay went, he had non-veg food, he had sweet. Tell me one plate non-veg food, how much is the cost? 500. One plate sweet, how much is the cost? 50. What is the total cost? 550. Assume, what is your name? Sumitra went to the wedding. Yes or no? Sumitra went only with one simple objective in mind. What? Full. Very level. Yes or no? So she first went. She had veg food. Then after 5-10 minutes, she took a walk. So that, okay, yes, body can, let those things, okay, digest proper. Then she had non-veg food. Then she had sweet also. After some time, she felt, if we have one time only, what use? Again, she had non-veg food. Again, she had sweet. Again, at the end, she had veg food again. Then when she was just about to go, she saw sweets again. So what she did, stomach is full. But still, she took one packet and parcel she took and went home. Sweet. Tell me, can we calculate the cost for this also? Yes, boss, tell me, everyone. Veg food is how much? 250 plus 500 plus 50 plus 500 plus 50 plus 250 plus 50. How much you are getting? 1,650. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me, first method I did, second method I did. In both the methods, ultimately what I did, cost per person only I calculated. But which method is slightly better, slightly detailed? Second one is more detailed. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Understand, single rate, departmental rate, activity based costing. In all the three methods, my steps is the same only. Step 1, estimate total overhead. Step 2, link with the basis. Step 3, I will get recovery rate. Step 4, I will charge to cost object. Understand, in single rate what I did, step 1, estimate your total overheads. For full organization, I calculated, 5 lakh is a cost, boss. Sufficient, no need department wise and all. Sufficient. Total how much is cost? 5 lakh. For full organization, I have to link with the basis. Okay, I will take one basis. Total how much people came? 1,000 people. That means for full organization, I got a recovery rate. Okay, boss, 500 per person. Using that, I will charge. Assume 2 people went and attended the wedding. So we'll tell 500 per person into 2 people, it is 1,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Single rate. Now we came to departmental rate method. Departmental rate method also. What are the steps? Steps is same only. But here the calculation I will do for every department. Total cost is 5 lakh. I am not bothered about total cost only. I am asking, tell me for every department how much is cost. Yes, veg department 1.5 lakh. Non-veg department 3 lakh. Sweet is 50,000. So here I want step 1, estimate total overheads, but I want for every department. Okay, boss. For veg food department, what is the total cost? 1,50,000. Yes, for veg food department, what is the basis? How many people came? 600. That means for veg food department, what is my recovery rate? 250. Using that, I will charge. Similarly for non-veg food department, similarly for sweet department. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So what is the difference in single rate and departmental rate? Steps are same, steps are same only. The level of detailing is different. Single rate I will be doing calculation for full organization. Departmental I will do department wise. If I am having 3 department, for every department I will calculate overhead. For every department I want a basis. For every department I will calculate recovery rate. Using that I will charge. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Then comes activity based costing. It is even more detailed. It is telling, boss, in one department also, just because you had food in veg department doesn't mean that you had every food there. Yes or no? So what you do it most detailed, do it every activity wise, every food wise. So here what I will do, 5 lakh rupees, if it is my total bill na, I will bifurcate into every activity. Suppose there are 50 different food items. Suppose in veg I will start with, say for example, what all is there da? Paneer fry is there, will be there na in veg. Yes or no? Mushroom pepper is there, randomly I am telling. Yes, then what is there? Papad is there. Then what else is there? Veg biryani is there. Then what is there? Curd rice. Curd rice is there. Yes, then what is there? Raita is there. So on and so forth. Noodles is there. Enough. No need to eat now. So my example is sufficient. So for every activity, I will estimate the cost. Suppose 5 lakh is total cost. I am asking for paneer fry. How much is it? Assume 50,000 rupees. I will see total how much people had paneer fry. Assume 100 people, 1000 people. That means if one person has paneer fry, what is the cost? 50 rupees. Using that I will charge. Assume, okay, Sri Lekha, what is the name? Whatever. Yes. What is the name? Sumitra. Okay. Sumitra. Assume Sumitra when she had paneer fry, she had mushroom pepper, she had papad, she had veg biryani, she had non-veg biryani, she had a sweet 1, she had a sweet 2, she had a sweet 3, again she had paneer fry, again she had, yes, mutter, whatever it is. Yes or no? Accordingly I will calculate the cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Now understand. Single rate, departmental rate, activity based costing. The steps are same only. What are the steps, students? 4 steps I am having. What are the 4 steps? Step number 1, estimate your total overheads. Step number 2, link it with the suitable basis. Once I link, what will happen? Step number 3, calculate overhead recovery rate, which is overhead divided by basis. Using that, step number 4, charge the overhead to the cost object. But how I do the calculations in that? The level of detailing is going to differ. In case of single rate, I will do calculation for full organization. Yes or no? First calculation I did. Yes. Step 1, I estimated total overheads. For full organization, tell me total how much is food bill? 5 lakh. Don't tell department wise. Total how much? 5 lakh. For full organization, I want 1 overhead. Yes, I will link with 1 basis for full organization. Full okay. How much people had? 1000 people had. That means I will get 1 single recovery rate. Yes or no? 5 lakh is for 1000 people. That means per person is 500. I got 1 single recovery rate for full organization. Nothing more, nothing else. Yes, using that I will charge. Departmental rate I went. Step is same only, but now calculation how I am going to do? Department wise I will do the calculation. Yes or no? It is a bit more detailed than single rate. So I told 5 lakh is a cost. Now I want step 1 is overhead only, but I want for full organization. No, I want for every department how much it is. I told veg food is 1.5 lakh, non-veg is 3 lakh, sweet is 50,000. So I want my overhead department wise. For every department how much is overhead. Step 2, I want basis. Basis also how I want. For every department, what is the basis? That means I will get recovery rate. How will I get recovery rate? For every department, I will get 1 recovery rate. Yes or no, everyone? So I am having 3 department means I am having 3 recovery rates. I am having 10 department means I will have 10 recovery rates. Using that, I will charge my overheads. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Then we have finally activity based costing. This is the most comprehensive one. Here what I am doing, into maximum activity activities I am splitting my cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, here my split is happening activity wise. The entire 5 lakh cost, assume I am having 100 activities. That means my total cost will now be split into how many activities? 100 activities. So I want my overhead for every activity. I want my basis for every activity. That means I will get my recovery rate for every activity. Using that, I will be charging my overhead to the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So till now what we have discussed, two things. Point number one, overhead is my indirect cost. To charge it to the product, I am following a process called as absorption. 4 steps are there in absorption. What are the 4 steps? Step 1, estimate your total overheads. Step 2, link with the basis. Once I do that, step 3, I will get overhead recovery rate. Using that, step 4, charge it to the cost object. So this 4 step, how I will do? Do I just want to do one calculation for full organization, or do I want a bit more detailed department wise, or do I want even more detailed activity wise? I am having 3 different methods. Single rate la what I am doing, one calculation for full organization. Departmental rate la steps is same only, but I will do all my calculation for every department separately. Yes or no? I want overhead for every department. I want basis also for every department. I will get recovery rate also for every department. Using that, I will charge. Activity based costing means even more detailed. Yes, even in those departments, different activities will be there. So what I will be doing? Yes, overhead I want for every activity. Basis also I want for every activity. That means recovery rate also I will get for every activity. Using that, I will be charging. Is this clear, everyone? Till here, any doubt is there? No? Giving you guys 1 minute, let this settle in, then we will continue our discussion, my dear students. Yes, now pay attention, students. Okay, so 4 steps to distribute my overheads. What are those 4 steps? Step 1, estimate your total overheads. Step 2, link it with the basis. Once I do that, step 3, I will get my overhead recovery rate. Using that, step 4, charge your overhead to the cost object. That means in ABC also 4 steps only I am having, but the only difference is here when I am calculating my overheads, how do I want my overheads? Here how am I doing my calculation for every activity? That means I want my overhead activity wise. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, here also I want a basis, but I want a basis for every activity. Yes or no, everyone? Activity wise. That means here also I want a recovery rate only, overhead divided by basis, but that basis is for every activity. I want one recovery rate for every activity. Based on that, I will be charging. Now, some technical names they have given. Understand, let us just understand the technical name. Yes, normally my overhead recovery rate formula is what, students? It is overhead divided by basis. Yes. The total overhead for the activity is called as activity cost pool. What pool? Not swimming pool. Activity cost pool. What is this telling? For the activity, all my cost I am pooling, I am bringing it together. What does it mean? It is nothing but the total overhead cost of the activity. For the activity, what all cost I am incurring, I am pooling it, I am bringing it together. What is this? Total overhead cost of the activity. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I want the basis for the activity. For this also we will give a technical name. What is it called? It is called activity cost driver, not the bus driver. Yes, driver. Driver means it is the factor which is driving the cost of the activity. So what is activity cost driver? It is a factor. It is a driver which is driving the cost of the activity. Yes, once I divide, I will be getting my recovery rate. Now, for that also they have given a name. What are they calling? It is activity cost driver rate. What nonsense it is, sir? It is nothing but overhead recovery rate only. Tumma high-fi terms. That's all. Is this clear? Yes. So, what is the formula? What is the formula? It is overhead divided by basis. For the activity overhead, what I am calling? Activity cost pool I am calling. Yes. Basis. What is the name I have given for the basis? Activity cost driver. That means what is going to be the formula of activity cost driver rate? It is activity cost pool divided by activity cost driver. Yes or no, everyone? And once I get my recovery rate, using the recovery rate, I will be charging my overhead for the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, one simple example I will show you guys here. Yes, assume I am performing an activity called as setup. Setup means what? Not that setup, da, Narayana. That setup is different. Here, setting up of the machine. What? Only people want setup, machine also is alone, na? Machine also wants setup. Yes or no? So, we are setting up the machine. Setting up the machine means what? One machine, other machine, no da. Yes, assume we are Tata Motors. We might be having thousands of machines. Assume we want to produce a car. Is it necessary all 1000 machines we need? No. Whatever machines are needed, we'll have to bring them together, arrange systematically. That process is called as setup of machine. So, to set up my machine, assume total cost I incurred is 3 lakh rupees. Okay, what is this? This is the activity cost pool. Total overhead cost of the activity. Total cost for setting up is 3 lakh. Setup is not cheap, it is costly. Narayana will be knowing, yes or no? Setup is costly, na? It is not cheap. Now, I will have to link it with the basis. Tell me, my setup cost, on what factor it is dependent? It is dependent on number of setups. One time you have set up, less cost. 10 times you have set up, more cost. 100 times you have set up, even more cost. The machine, come back. Machine setting up. Okay, yes, assume, yes, you have to link it with the basis. Assume in a period you have set up your machine 100 times, 100 setups. So step 1, you got your activity cost pool. It is the total overhead cost of the activity. Step 2, you got your activity cost driver. You told cost is dependent on setups. You have performed 100 setups. That means will you be getting your activity cost driver rate? Yes or no? It is activity cost pool divided by activity cost driver. 3 lakh is a cost for how many setups? 100 setups. That means for one setup, what is my cost, students? 3000 per setup. Yes or no? For one setup, the cost is 3000. Sir, how did we get this formula, sir? Simple, tell me. Total, how many times you set up the machine? 100 times. For 100 setup means my cost is 3 lakh. I want to know, if I perform the activity 1 times, what is my cost? 3 lakh divided by 100. 3000 per setup. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, I got my activity cost driver rate. What does activity cost driver rate tell? If I perform the activity 1 time, what is my cost? If I set up my machine 1 time, what is the cost? 3000 is my cost. Assume to produce a product X, I set up the machine 10 times. 10 times I set up my machine. That means what will be the cost, students? 3000 for one setup. That means for 10 setup it is going to be how much? 30,000. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? 4 steps only, but I will be using different names. Tell me, step 1, I want the total overhead for the activity. For that, what is a technical term I will be using? Activity cost pool. I want the basis for every activity. What I will be calling it? Activity cost driver. So once I divide, I will be getting my overhead recovery rate. What will I be calling it? Activity cost driver rate. Using that, I will be charging my overhead to the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So at the start of this, we had taken a simple example. MI is there. It is manufacturing TV as well as mobile. Same thing only. Using ABC, let me try to distribute the cost. Okay. Pay attention, everyone. MI is there. Mobile, TV. Okay. Total, yes, we are planning 10,000 mobile will produce, 5,000 TV will produce. Prime cost for mobile is 10,000, TV is 20,000. Okay. Machine hours, for every mobile 5 hours machine has to work. So 10,000 into 5, total 50,000 hours. Yes. TV, yes, sorry, it is 10,000 into 5. Yes. TV, for every TV 10 hours machine has to work. So 5,000 means 50,000 machine hours. Okay, boss. Total overhead for the period is 10 lakh. Now tell me, what did question tell me? It gave me total overhead of the organization. I want to do activity based costing. Am I okay with the total overhead of the organization, or I want activity wise? I want activity wise. I am asking, boss, tell me activity wise information. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So always understand, students, whenever we are distributing overheads, first I will not think about the product. In case of single rate means first I will see for the organization I will do calculation. In case of departmental means first department wise I will do calculation. Activity means first activity wise I'll do calculation. Then I will charge. While I'm charging only I'll think about the products. Is this clear everyone? Okay. I will tell, okay boss, total cost is 10 lakh. Tell me what all activity we perform. Assume 3 different activities we did. First is material procurement. Material I'll have to purchase. Yes or no? That is one activity. For that I'm incurring. How much cost I'm incurring? Question told me 3 lakh I'm incurring. Okay, wow. Okay. Next is setup. Setup is your favorite activity. Yes or no everyone? For setup how much we are incurring? 4 lakh. Setup is cheaper. Not a very expensive setup is. Yes or no everyone? Next is machining. Yes or no? Material I purchased. I set up my machine. Finished goods will be ready. No. It has to work on the machine. Machining we are doing. For that how much cost we are incurring? 3 lakh we are incurring. Now tell me, material procurement is 3 lakh. Setup is 4 lakh. Machining is 3 lakh. If you add the 3, how much you are getting? 3 plus 4, 7 plus 3, 10 lakh. This is how much? 10 lakh. What is this, sir? Magica. Noda Mandu sir. Total cost only I bifurcated activity wise. That means if I add, I should be getting 10 lakh only. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now, I got activity wise data. For every activity, I should link it with the basis. Yes or no? That data also question will only tell me. Material procurement is there, setup is there, machining is there. Now see what all information question has told. Number of purchase orders. Tell me to produce mobile, total 70 purchase orders. For TV 30 orders, so total 100 purchase orders. Number of setups, mobile, TV total. Total machine hours, mobile, TV total. Now tell me a very simple thing students. Material procurement, material I have to purchase. This cost, yes, on which factor I can best distribute it? Is it purchase order, setup, machine hours? Material procurement, material purchasing, purchase order, simple. So that means what I will do? Yes, for material procurement cost, I will link it with my purchase orders. Okay. Then comes setup. For setup I incurred 4 lakh. Tell me setup cost on which best factor I can distribute it? Number of setups, sir. Yes or no everyone? Yes. Next comes my machining. Machining cost on which best factor I can distribute it? Total machine hours. Simple. Yes or no everyone? Now see how aram se we are going to do. Yes, when it comes to activity based costing, yes, when I distribute na, first step is to calculate your activity cost driver rate. That is the overhead recovery rate for every activity. First step in ABC is you should forget the product. Screw it. Look at only the activities. Tell me which all activities I am having. Material procurement is there, setup is there, machining is there. One by one I will see. Material procurement, to purchase the material, how much cost I incurred? 3 lakh I incurred. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So I am standing here and I am telling, okay boss, for material procurement next year 3 lakh will be my cost. Tell me my material procurement cost is incurred, yes, on which factor is going to determine it? Purchase order. Tell me in that one period, total for mobile 70 times I placed order, for TV 30 times. So total how many orders I have placed? 100 times purchase order I have placed. Yes or no? So I will tell this 3 lakh is for 100 purchase orders. That means can you guys tell for one purchase order what is my cost? 3 lakh divided by 100. 3000 per purchase order. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So I can tell, okay boss, 3 lakh is a cost. On what factor this cost is dependent? It is dependent on number of purchase order. How many purchase order I placed? 100 purchase order. That means for one purchase order how much? 3000 per purchase order. Activity cost driver rate is activity cost pool divided by activity cost driver. If you want, you can do this logically also as a cross multiplication. Look at this. Yes, one period total 100 times I placed order. For 100 orders my cost was 3 lakh. I want to know if I perform the activity one time if I place order na, how much is my cost? 3 lakh divided by 100, 3000. Tell me next comes setup. For setup how much cost I have incurred students? 4 lakh is a cost that I have incurred. Tell me on what factor it is dependent? Number of setups. Total how many times you have set up the machine? 100 times you have set up the machine. 100 setups. That means cost is how much? 4000 per setup. Next comes my machining. For machining total how much cost we have incurred? 3 lakh we have incurred. Tell me machining is dependent on what factor? Machine hours. Total how much machine hours we have worked? 1 lakh machine hours we have worked. 1 lakh machine hours. That means, tell me students, 3 lakh is for 1 lakh machine hours. That means per machine hour how much? 3 rupee per machine hour. Is this clear everyone? 3 steps are over. ABC left. First thing for us to do is forget your product. Look at the activities which you are using to produce the product. So you will list down activities. For every activity, what is the overhead cost? Activity cost pool. For every activity, what is the basis? Activity cost driver. You divide. For every activity, you will get the recovery rate. Activity cost driver rate. Is this clear? Once this is ready, from here onwards, okay, now you come back, you think about the activity. Yes, you think about the product, because now for every time you are performing the activity, cost is certain. Is this clear everyone? Now I will think about the product. Now I will tell, okay boss, I understood every time to, yes, purchase raw material, how much is my cost? Every time to set up my machine, how much is my cost? Every time I am working on the machine, how much is my cost? Using this, let me distribute it. Aram se. Tell me students, if I am purchasing my raw material, one time to place an order, what is my cost? 3000 is my cost. Now using that, I will distribute. Look at this. It is 3000 per purchase order. To produce mobile, total how much purchase order I have placed? 70. To produce a TV, how much purchase order I placed? 30. So can you guys tell me what is going to be the cost? 70 as well as 30. 3 sevens are 2,10,000. Is it 90,000? Yes or no everyone? Okay da, fuse off 6 o'clock only, 1 more hour is there to sit. What? Gone battery gone recharge needed should we continue tomorrow No? No sir, now aram se nice sleep coming sir. Yes, sleep is coming, dream is coming. In the middle of sleep and dream sometime in between activity cost pool setup, maja is coming, X, all those things are coming. If you go home, all that will get disrupted. Yes sir. What the Bundu say? Yes, pay attention. Shh. Yes, I've told you guys, yes, it is going to be hard. Okay? Yes, our intention is not to just solve simple things. It is very easy for me, yes, to solve simple 1 or 2 question. Don't tell logic only, see, randomly solve 1 question, tell over, story over. But we have not come here for that. Okay? The intention should be that at the end of it, you should be in a position to solve even the most challenging of the questions. For that, mental frameworks should be ready. Its logic should be concrete on the back of our mind. That is why, even though it is a revision, first 1 hour, even in this chapter, I am just spending on telling you guys the concepts. Even though I did not touch overhead, from there I started, because that is needed for you guys. I can directly tell overhead basis, recovery rate over. But why should we spend so much time? So that you get a correct picture. So when you see a question, you will be in a position to use your frameworks and accordingly solve. Is this clear everyone? Yes, always keep telling yourselves, I always have a framework, that whenever I feel I'm distracted, I'll ask myself this question. Win. What is win? What is important now? Ask yourself this question always. What's important now? Every time we get distracted, you should ask this. What's important now? What are we here for? Studying. So what we should be doing? Studying. Put your distraction aside for an hour. Yes, put your laziness, yes, boredness aside for an hour. 60 minutes. Push. Then okay, you take a break. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. So understand students. Yes, set up. Tell me. Yes, participate as much as possible. Your laziness will go away. Participate. Setup is how much 4,000 for one setup. Setup is cheap No sir, setup is very expensive. How will you know sir? 4,000 per setup. Yes or no, Narayana will tell how expensive setup is. Yes or no, Narayana? For one time setting up, 4,000 is a cost. Very costly. Tell me, to produce mobile, how many times we set up? 60 times we set up. For TV, how much times we set up? 40 times we set up. Maja only. 60 and 40. Tell me, 4,000 into 60, it is 2,40,000. 1,60,000. Yes or no everyone? Tell me, machining, my machine is running for 1 hour. What is my cost? 3 rupees per machine hour. Okay. Tell me, to produce mobile, 50,000. To produce a TV, 50,000. It is 50,000. 50,000. It is how much? 1.5 lakh. Yes or no everyone? If I add this, tell me, To produce mobile, understand, yes, to produce all my mobile, to produce mobile, total material procurement cost is how much? 2,10,000. To produce mobile, total setup cost is how much? 2,40,000. Now tell me, this setup cost of 2,40,000, is it to produce one mobile or is it to produce all mobile? All mobile. 60 time I am setting up to produce one mobile. No, for a period fully I am incurring. This 2,10,000, is it for one mobile? No sir, all mobile. Tell me, machining cost 1,50,000, is it for one mobile? All mobile. That means to produce all mobile, what is the total overhead cost? 210 plus 250, 450, 6 lakh. Here it is how much? 310, 4 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Now understand what is this? 6 lakh. It is the total overhead cost to produce a mobile. By incurring 6 lakh, total how much mobile did I produce? Divided by number of units. Tell me how much mobile did I produce, students? 10,000 mobile I produce. Yes or no? How much TV I produce? 5,000 I produce. So I will tell boss, 6 lakh I incurred to produce 10,000 mobile. That means for one mobile, how much is the cost? 6 lakh divided by 10,000, 60 rupees. 4 lakh is the cost I incurred to produce a TV. Total how much TV I produce, boss? 5,000 TV I produce. Nah? That means for one TV, how much it is? 80 rupees is the cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Understand? Yes. Activity based costing, let us revise again. Yes, put yourself into the right picture. People who are watching it on YouTube subsequently, please, no 2x, nothing will go into your mind. Okay, understand the intricacies. The entire chapter of overhead ABC, it is just a story of a ratio. All you're doing is you're playing with the ratio, that's all, nothing more you're doing. Okay, but you should understand what exactly is happening in the back end. Yes, 4 steps I'm having. What are the 4 steps? Step 1, I want the overhead for every activity. What will I call it? Activity cost pool. Step 2, I want the basis for every activity. What will I call it? Activity cost driver. If I divide, I will get the recovery rate for every activity. What will I call it? Activity cost driver rate. Using that, I will charge my overhead to the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? So whenever I see a question on activity based costing, screw your product. First, don't see only what all products are there. See the activity. Okay boss, which all activities are there? Framework. See, for every activity, how much is the cost? Activity cost. Yes, for every activity, what is the driver? Activity cost driver. You divide, you will get your activity cost driver rate. Once you got your recovery rate, now you see, okay boss, I got the recovery rate for every activity. These products are there. Okay, this activity, how much should distribute? Next activity, how much should I distribute? Last activity, how much should I distribute? You will get the total cost, divide by number of units. You will get your overhead cost per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Now tell me, I got my overhead cost per unit. Can I calculate the total cost per unit? Yes sir, simple. Prime cost plus overhead gives me my total cost. I guess my prime cost is 5,000 and 10,000 if I'm not wrong. Yes or no? Sorry, 10,000 and 20,000. Mistake. 10,000 and 20,000. Tell me what is my overhead cost? 60 and 80. That means my total cost is 10,060, 20,080. Is this clear, everyone? Perfecta. Is this clear? Okay. Now sometimes question will ask you. Now understand typically how your question will be. We will go into a question, don't worry on that. But question will tell you that, okay boss, a company is there. These all are my direct cost. Overhead is also there. Company will tell, currently I am distributing my cost using traditional method. That means single rate or departmental rate. Normally they will give us single rate data only. But we want to now adopt ABC. It means now I want to get into ABC. Question will ask you, is calculate the total cost as per traditional method. Calculate the total cost as per ABC. Both the things we will do. Sometimes question will ask us to tell what is the cost distortion. Sir, what nonsense is this cost distortion? Now tell me, as per ABC, how much I got my cost? 10,060 and 20,080. Yes or no? As per single rate, let me just see how much is the cost I've got. Where did it go? Okay, it is 10,050 and 20,100. 10,050 and 20,100. Tell me what is the difference, students? 10,050 and 10,060 is 10 rupees. This is going to be 20 rupees. Sir, what nonsense you are doing, sir? Understand. There are different ways for me to calculate cost. Single rate is there, departmental rate is there, ABC is there. Which method gives me the best estimation of cost? Which one? ABC, yes or no? Go back to the first story. Yes, food we are having. Single rate will tell 5 lakh divided by 100 people, on an average 500 per person. But ABC will go most detailed. That means if you were to ask which is the simplest method to follow, which is the simplest method to follow? Single rate, simple. See total overhead, link with one basis, you get recovery rate, story is over. But which gives you the most accurate estimation of cost? ABC gives you the most accurate estimation of cost. That means, tell me students, actually to produce mobile, what is the correct cost? 10,060 is the correct cost. But if I had not followed ABC and if I had followed traditional method, how much only I would have got? 10,050 only I would have got. That means correct cost is 10,060. Traditional method is only giving me 10,050. That means my product would be under costed or over costed. Under costed by how much? By 10 rupees. My product would be under costed by 10 rupees or undervalued by 10 rupees. Because tell me, yes, which is giving me the correct picture? ABC is only giving me the correct picture. All others are just okay. Somewhere I am just trying to throw a stone to see, okay, where close I am getting. Okay. So ideally my cost should be 10,060. But if I had not followed ABC and if I went to traditional, that means my product cost will be less by 10 rupees. Come to TV. Correct cost should be how much? 20,080. But if I had not followed ABC, I went for traditional method. What would have happened? My cost would have come as 20,100. That means my product would be over costed by 20 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now understand, yes, the chapter activity based costing, altogether two different types of questions will be coming. Type 1 question. Question will ask me to calculate the cost. What is going to be the structure of the question? I have told you guys already. Question will tell, yes, there is a company. We are producing some 2-3 different products. It will give me what is a direct material, direct labor, direct expense, prime cost. It will give me overhead data. It will give me. It will tell me that currently, right now, I am distributing my overhead cost on some basis. It could be labor hours or machine hours, mostly. Some traditional basis, single rate data they will give me. So using that I have to calculate the cost. Then they will tell, but company is now thinking that we want to go to ABC. Then they will tell for every activity what is the cost, they will give information of basis. So what I will have to be doing is, step 1 I will have to calculate the total cost as per single rate. Step 2 I will have to calculate the total cost as per activity based costing. And if question asks me what is the cost distortion, I should show what is the under or over valuation. Is this clear, everyone? That is one type of question. So many times it has continuously come. So shall we see some of those questions now? Yes or no? With that, some adjustments are there. Those adjustments also we will be seeing. Don't worry on that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Mind is still okay. We can still push for some 44 minutes is still there. Okay. No option. Okay. Giving you guys 2 minutes to let this thing settle in. Then we'll continue our discussion. Take a small 2-minute break. Yes, everyone, shall we continue our discussion? Yes or no, students? Yeah. Maja is still coming. Oh. Okay, what is this? Okay, fine. Okay. So, we will see 1 or 2 questions on how do we solve a question when question asks me to calculate cost. First one example only, one more example we will see. Look at this, students. I will not be solving, I will just be showing you guys the solution. Okay. There is a company called Maja company. Okay. Yes, we are producing A, B. Yes, total unit produced of A is 10,000, B is 5,000. Machine hours total for A is 20,000, for B is 60,000. Okay, boss. Prime cost per unit is directly given, 18 and 25. Total overhead cost for the period is 10 lakh rupees. Allocate overhead cost to both the products based on machine hours. On what basis I should distribute? machine hours I should distribute and calculate the cost per unit for A and B. Tell me, prime cost is directly given, how much it is? 18 and 25. The only thing I want is what? Overhead cost. Tell me on what basis they have asked to distribute my overhead cost? Machine hours. They have given one single basis for the entire organization. Which method is it? Single rate it is. Yes or no, everyone? So what I will be doing? Step 1, estimate your overheads. Question is telling what is my overhead? 10 lakh it is. Step 2, link it with the basis. What I want? Machine hours I want. Total how much machine hours we worked? To produce A it is 20,000. To produce B it is 60,000. That means total is how much? 80,000 machine hours we worked, boss. For that my cost is 10 lakh. That means what is my overhead recovery rate? 12.5 per machine hour. Yes or no, everyone? Using this I will charge. That means tell me, if I work for 1 hour, my cost is 12.5. Now tell me, students, to produce 1 unit of A, how much hours my machine has worked? See the data and tell me. To produce 1 unit of A, how many hours did my machine work? 2 hours, yes or no? Yes. The only thing that is needed is IC should be open. Brain should also be open. Yes or no? 10,000 units to produce. How much hours we are incurring? 20,000 hours. That means for 1 unit, 2 hours it is going to be. What is happening? This also is tired. Don't get tired. Yes. To produce 1 unit it is 2 hours. Tell me, for 1 hour my machine is working. What is my cost? 12.5. That means for 2 hours means 25. I got my total cost. Similarly, tell me, to produce 5,000 units of B, what is the total hours? 60,000 hours. That means for 1 unit, how much hours we want? 12 hours. Yes or no, everyone? That means per hour 12.5. Like that, for 12 hours it is 150. I add, I will get my total cost. Is this clear, everyone? Questions on ABC are generally lengthy. I will not be solving it here, but I will just keep showing you guys how the solution has come. You have to go back and try by self. You have to. There is no substitute. Every attempt you will find 7 marks, 8 marks, 7 marks, 8 marks. Now with the revised weightage, previously it was 10, 10, 10, 10 marks. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay. Tomorrow I'll explain you guys the exam weightage, how questions are coming, all those things also we'll explain. Don't worry on that. Now, solve the same question using ABC. If the following additional data is given: bifurcation of overhead cost activity wise. They have bifurcated activity wise. Setup is 3 lakh, machining is 4 lakh, inspection is 1 lakh, delivery is 2 lakh. If you add everything, how much you are getting? 3 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2, 10 lakh. Tell me, total cost is how much? 10 lakh. Magic also, that also 10 lakh, this also 10 lakh. Mandusa, total cost only I bifurcated activity wise. That means if I add, I should be getting 10 lakh only. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. So, every activity's cost is given. I now want factor for every activity. Now, if you see, question has given details on cost driver. Machine hours is given, number of setup is given, number of deliveries is given, number of batches is given. So if you see setup cost, what is the best factor? Setup cost. Number of setups, total how many times you will set up? 3000 times. So I'll tell 3 lakh is the cost for 3000 setup. It means it is 100 per setup. Okay. Next, machining. Machine is working. Machining. What is it? Machine hours, total 80,000 hours. 4 lakh is the cost for 80,000 hours. That means it is 5 per machine hour. Yes. Next thing is going to be inspection. 1 lakh. Inspection. Number of batches inspected. 100 batches. So 1 lakh is for 100 batches. That means for 1 batch it is 1000 rupees. Yes or no? Next comes delivery. What delivery, sir? Goods delivery. What is it dependent on? Number of deliveries. Yes or not? Total 20,000 deliveries. Okay, 2 lakh is for 20,000 delivery. That means for 1 delivery, 10 rupees. Is this clear? When you are solving as per ABC, first thing is screw your product. Do not think about product. A is there, sir, B is there, what I should do. Forget that. First, what you should focus on? Activity. Step number 1 is to calculate your activity cost driver rate. What all activities are there? For every activity, what is the cost? For every activity, what is the driver? For that, what is the recovery rate? Now, once you have got your recovery rate, now you come back. Okay, now let me think about the product. Tell me, one time to set up the machine, how much is the cost? 100 rupees. Yes, to produce A, how many times I set up the machine? 1800. For B, 1200. So can I distribute the cost? Yes, boss. Same is a case with machining. Same is a case with inspection. Same is a case with delivery. I will add all of this. I will get the total overhead cost. I will divide by number of units. I will get my overhead cost per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Now I will be having my prime cost. I will add my overhead. I will arrive at my total cost. Is this clear, everyone? Story over. Question asks you cost distortion, that also you can calculate and show. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Now some 2-3 principles, observations you should be knowing. Now single rate is there, departmental rate is there, ABC is there. In all the 3 methods, what am I doing? I am distributing the overhead cost. That means whether I follow single rate, whether I follow departmental rate, whether I follow ABC, only which cost is distributed? Overhead cost is distributed. Till prime cost, am I touching in any of these methods? No, sir. That means whether I follow single rate or departmental rate or ABC, my prime cost will be same in all the methods. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Simple. JGB only, na? Yes. This is to distribute overhead. That means overhead cost will only change. Why will my prime cost change? Okay. Perfect. Next thing. My total overhead cost will be same in all the methods. Yes or no, everyone? The only bifurcation is single rate means total cost directly I am taking. Departmental means total cost department wise I am bifurcating. ABC means total cost activity wise I am bifurcating. But total cost is same only. Go back to that example, wedding 5 lakh. Either you will take directly or you will bifurcate veg, non-veg, sweet, or you will bifurcate activity wise. But total is 5 lakh only. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Third and the final point. If company is manufacturing only a single product. Now understand, students, if company is manufacturing different product means this 5 lakh I am distributing. Suppose it could be possible that single rately it went to 2.4 lakh and 2.6 lakh. Departmentally it could be possible that it went 2 lakh and 3 lakh. Different ways it could be distributed, possible. Assume I am producing one product only. Only one product I am producing. That means whether you follow single rate, whether you follow departmental, whether you follow ABC, ultimately this full 5 lakh cost, where it will be distributed? To this product only. That means whichever method you follow, your cost will be what? Same only. Yes or no, everyone? Assume I am manufacturing this pen. This pen only I am manufacturing, nothing else in the world I am producing. Whether I distribute cost based on single rate, ultimately for this product I should charge. Whether I bifurcate department wise, ultimately again I should charge here. Whether I do activity wise, ultimately however I bifurcate, ultimately where it will go? For this product only, na? That means my cost distribution will be same if I am producing one product only. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, last point is not needed, but the first 2 points are going to be important for us while we are solving questions. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Slowly can we get into solving the questions from the study material as well as past papers? Yes or no? We guys still have the energy? Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in. Not for you, for me. My voice is gone. For you, nothing happened. Yes, everyone. Now slowly let us get into solving of the questions. Aram. Yes, everyone. So for people who are watching it on YouTube subsequently, small, yes, technical glitch. Nothing I told. Okay. Yes, we will continue further with our discussion. Type 1 question. Question is asking me to calculate the total cost as per traditional as well as per ABC. We will see some question based on that. Whatever extra adjustments we'll have to be keeping on the back of our mind, that also we will see. So question number 1 we will go. Question number 1 directly picked from your study material. Understand, a question on activity based costing, just to solve it will take 20 minutes. To explain and solve it will take 30-40 minutes. We do not have that time. I will just keep showing this is the item, here it will come, this is the item, here it will come, this is the cost, this is how I will have to distribute. Okay, this is a revision. You have to go back and try. Okay, this will be a bit fast. Okay, always have that on the back of your mind. Yes, company is producing 3 product A, B and C. A, B and C is there. Quantity is given. Okay, how many units I am planning to produce. Resources per unit to produce 1 unit. Direct material in terms of kg is given. Direct labor in terms of minutes is given. Okay, sir. Get the pulse of the data. Okay. The budgeted labor rate was 10 per hour. For employee, how much I am paying? 10 per hour I am paying. Okay, boss. And the budgeted material cost is 2 per kg. For material, how much I am paying? 2 per kg I am paying. Okay. The production overheads are budgeted at 99,450. Overheads is how much? 99,450. And were absorbed to the products using the direct labor hour rate. Oh my the God. What is the appendix? On what basis I am distributing my overheads? Using direct labor hours, by taking labor hours as a basis. Okay. ABC all data is given. I will come subsequently. What is the first requirement? Prepare a statement showing the unit cost per unit and total cost of each product using absorption costing. Traditional method I should calculate. Tell me which all products are there, students. A, B, C is there. How do I get total cost? First is a direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost, add overhead gives me my total cost. Yes or no? One by one we will see. Tell me, students, direct material for 1 unit. Yes, what is for 1 kg, what is the cost? 2 rupees. To produce A, how much kg I want? 4 kg I want. That means how much will be my cost? 2 into 4, 8 rupees. To produce B, how much kg I want? 6 kg I want. That means how much will be the cost? 2 into 6, 12. To produce C, 3 kg I want. 2 3s are 6. Yes or no? So it is going to be 8, 12 and 6. Direct labor cost. Tell me, students, it is 10 per hour. Into this is how much? 30. So it is going to be 10 into 30, 300. Perfect, everyone. So it is a 10 per hour into 30, 45, 60, 300, 450, 600. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Oi. Sir, start of the day. One thing we told. Full costing FM, inter final, plus minus into divide, whatever you are doing in the world. What should be same? Data has to be uniform. One thing wherein we continuously keep committing mistakes. 10 is what da? Per hour da? 30 is what da? Minute da? Can we do da? No da. What I have to do da? Convert da. 30 minutes is how much hours? 0.5. 45 is how much? 0.75. 60 is how much? 1. So it is going to be 5, 7.5, 10. Direct expense is not there. You add, you will be getting your prime cost. Is this clear, everyone? Now I want my overhead cost. Tell me regarding overhead. What is question telling me? What is my total overhead? 99,450. On what basis I am recovering? Labor hours. So step 1. Yes, estimate your overheads. Sir, 99,450. Yes, I am standing here and I am telling, okay boss, next 1 yearly my overhead is 99,450. I have to link with one basis. What is question telling? On what basis I should recover? By taking labor hours as a basis. Tell me, this overhead is for 1 full period. That means my labor hours should also be for 1 full period. Tell me whether question has told me the total labor hours for the period. Whether question has directly given. No. But can I calculate? Yes, sir. Question is telling me next to 1 yearly, how many units of A I am planning to produce? 4,000. To produce 1 unit of A, how much time I want? 30 minutes, which is 0.5 hours. So 4,000 into 0.5. It gives me 2,000. For 1 unit of B is 45 minutes, which is 0.75. Like that, how many units of B? 3,000. So 3,000 into 0.75, how much it is? 2,250. Yes, 60 minutes for 1 unit of C. That means it is going to be 1 hour into 1,600 is 1,600. That means total is how much? 2,000, 4,250, 5,850 hours. Same calculation I have done and kept here. Yes or no, everyone? So 99,450 is the cost for 5850 hours. That means for 1 hour, what is my cost? 17 rupee per labor hour. That is my overhead cost. So 1 hour if I work, 17 is my overhead. Is this clear? Using this, let me charge my overhead. Tell me overhead is 17 per hour. To produce A, how much hours I am working? 30 30 minutes, sir. 0.5, 0.75, 1. I will distribute, I will get my cost. Is this clear? Add, you will be getting your total cost per unit. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Shall we continue further? Okay, boss. Now second requirement obviously is going to be calculate cost as per ABC. As per activity based costing, I'll have to do. For that they will tell activity wise split up. So let me see. ABC Limited is now considering to adopt activity based costing. Oh. The following additional information is made available. Budgeted overheads were analyzed into the following. They are telling 3 different activities are there, boss. Material handling is there. Material I have to handle. Storage is there. Electricity is there. 3 activities they are giving. Tell me, students, the moment I see activity based costing, will I think about the products? First step, I will think about the activities. How many activities are there? 3. For every activity, cost is given. Given, sir. So first I will write down for every activity what is my cost. Cost pool I got. Next step, what I want? Activity cost driver I want. If I divide, I will get my recovery rate. Have frameworks ready in your mind. Tell me, students. Okay. Now material handling cost, they are telling on what factor it is dependent. It is dependent on the weight of material handled. Total how much weight material I handle. Okay, let me see the data where it is given. Here if you see, to produce 1 unit of A, how much kg raw material you are handling? 4 kg. Like that, how much units of A you are planning to produce? 4000. So that means total how much you will be handling? 4 into 4000, 16,000 for A. 6 into 3000, 18,000 for B. 3 into 1600, 4800 for C. Yes or no? Working note you have to give. Yes or no, everyone? Or did I erase it? Oh shit. That means I'll have to write it. Can you guys tell me the numbers A, B, C? How much you got? Tell me the numbers, students. 16,000, 18,000, 4800. That means 38,800 kgs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So tell me, material handling is 2900 for 38,800 kgs. Dividing and all I will do, no issues. Then comes my storage cost. Storage is how much? 31,200. Question only is telling storage cost is dependent on what? Number of batches of material. How many batch material I stored? That means the only thing I'll have to see in the entire question is how much batch material I stored. Question is telling for complete production, how much batch of material I stored? For A it was 10 batch. For B it is 5 batch. For C it is 15 batch. So total how much batch we stored? 10 plus 5, 15 plus 15, 30 batch material we stored. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, boss, 30 batch material we stored. Next comes electricity cost, 39,150. On what factor? It is dependent on number of machine operations. Total how many time did I operate my machine? If you see here, I want to see the machine operations. Here they have given per unit of production number of machine operations. So my number of machine operations for A is 6, B is 3, C is 2. That means total machine operation is 6 plus 3, 9 plus 2, 11. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? By now you should understand that if I am asking you guys something means that is wrong only, Mandusa. If it is right, I will write and go ahead. What? Keep your eyes open. Data should be uniform. Yes, the electricity cost is given for a period. That means my machine operations also should be total number of machine operations. Here it is per unit of production. This is to produce 1 unit of A, na? 6 times I should operate my machine. Tell me like that how many units of A I am planning to produce? 4,000. That means it is going to be 24,000 machine operations. To produce 1 unit of B, na, I have to operate the machine 3 times. Like that, how many units of B we are planning to produce? 3000. So 3000 into 3 is 9000 machine operations. To produce 1 unit of C, 2 times I should operate machine. Like that, 1600 units of C we are planning to produce. That means it is going to be 3200 machine operations. That means, can you guys tell me, yes, the total number of machine operation 24, 33, 36, 200 machine operations, yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Keep your data same. Data has to be uniform. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, that means it is for total 36,200 machine operations. Okay, now Aram say data is clear. Yes, the road is clear for me. Tell me material handling next 1 year what is my cost? 2900. It is for handling how much kg raw material? 38,800. That means for 1 kg raw material how much? 0.75. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Storage is how much? 31,200 for 30 batches. That means per batch how much? 1040 per batch. Electricity is how much? 39,150 for how many machine operations? 36,200. That means 1.08 per machine operation. I got my step 1. Step 1, I got my activity cost driver rate. Till now I did not think about the product. Now I will think about the product. Is this clear? Charge it to your cost object. Now I will tell, okay boss, material handling cost, if I am handling 1 kg material, it is 0.75. To produce A, total how much kg material I handled? 16,000. For B, 18,000. For C, 4,800. Using that, I will distribute. Storage, 1 batch to store, 1040 I incurred. To produce A, 10 batch I stored. For B, 5 batch. For C, 15 batch. This should be my cost. For electricity, one time I am operating my machine, 1.08. For A, 24,000 times I operated. B, similarly I will do. I will add all of this. I will get my total cost. I will divide by number of units. I will arrive at my overhead cost per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now I want to calculate the total cost as per ABC. Tell me, I got my overhead cost. Yes, sir. Tell me, calculating total cost is difficult. No, sir. Prime cost is there. There is no need to again write direct material, direct labor, direct expense. Why? Traditional I have already done. Prime cost will be same. I will directly pick from prime cost. I will tell prime cost is there, add overhead cost, I will get my total cost. Story over. Prime cost will be there, add overhead cost, you will get your total cost. Story is going to be over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Here you are having prime cost, you add your overhead cost, whatever you are getting, you will get your total cost. Is this clear? If you want 12.08, 9.47, 12.08, 9.47, 14.16, 14.16. So how much you are getting total cost? Yes, 25.08. Yes, 28.97 as well as 30.16. Story is over. Yes or no, everyone? Where is it? 25.08, 28.97, 30.16. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. We have solved one comprehensive question. Now, based on this, adjustments can we see? Just the adjustments in type 1 question. Takka we will finish it off. Different adjustments which can come in type 1 question. One adjustment that can come is, question is asking you the cost of unused capacity. Look at this, students. Question is telling me that company is there, it calculates activity cost rate based on the cost driver capacity. Power is one activity. For power, yes, the cost is dependent on kilowatt hours. What is the total cost that I have incurred for power, students? 2 lakh is the cost. It is incurred for total how much kilowatt hours? 50,000 kilowatt hours. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be the activity cost driver rate? Tell me what is my cost activity cost pool is 2 lakh. It is for activity cost driver of 50,000 kilowatt hour. That means per kilowatt hour how much is the cost? Very difficult. For 50,000 kilowatt hour 2 lakh is the cost. For 1 kilowatt hour how much? Tell don't act as though it is 7 o'clock. I know it is 7 o'clock, but you have to study 4 rupees per kilowatt hour. Okay. Company is manufacturing 2 product M and S. For the next year ended, following consumption of cost driver is reported. To produce M, how much kilowatt hour I used? 30,000. For 1 kilowatt hour, how much is the cost? 4. That means for 30,000 means how much it will be? 1,20,000. For S, 15,000 kilowatt hour. For 1 kilowatt hour is 4. That means it is going to be 60,000. Now calculate the cost allocated to each product. I calculated. Okay. Also calculate the cost of unused capacity. Cost of unused capacity. Tell me, what is my total capacity? 50,000 kilowatt. In that, how much I used? 30 and 15. 45 I used. That means what is the unused capacity? Sir, 5,000 kilowatt hour I did not use. For 1 kilowatt hour, what is the cost? That means 20,000 is the cost of unused capacity. Is this clear, everyone? Question can ask you. Simple, JGB only. Yes or no, everyone? Or alternatively, you can do it like this also. Tell me, total cost is how much? 2 lakh. In that, how much you have charged? 120 plus 60. 180 you charged to product. What is not charged? 2 lakh minus 180. 20,000 is not charged. Is this clear, everyone? So based on that, you will be having some 1 or 2 questions. Look at this. It is the same question. Yes, 2 lakh is for 50,000 kilowatt hour. That means for 1 kilowatt hour, 4. Yes, how much is allocated? 10, 20, 15. 45,000 is allocated. That means unallocated is 5,000 kilowatt hour. For 1 kilowatt hour, 4. It means 20,000 rupees. Come to quality inspection. 3 lakh is a cost. For how much inspection? 10,000 inspection. That means for 1 inspection it is 30. How much inspection I did? 3.5, 2.5, 3. 9,000 I did. That means how much I did not do? 1,000 I did not do. For 1 inspection 30. That means it is going to be how much? 30,000. Over. I can tell how much is allocated, how much is not allocated also. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. The next thing that can be asked for us is calculation of cost distortion, that I have already explained to you guys. Yes or no, everyone? What is cost distortion? Cost per unit as per traditional as well as per ABC. Their difference I will be taking. Yes, which gives me a better calculation of cost? ABC. That means the other item is wrong. That I'll have to tell. Tell me, ABC is telling 150, other is telling 100 only. That means what has happened? 50 rupees is under costed. Okay, if you check your ICI solution, they will just put minus 50 here, they'll just put plus 30. What it is, God only knows. Yes or no? What into God knows. But when we are writing, it is our responsibility, we write it properly. What nonsense is this plus 30 minus 30? Is this clear? Okay, as per ABC, it is 170, but traditional gave me 200. That means product is 30 rupees over costed. Yes or no? Simple jujube questions. You guys see this question, you will tell, sir, what nonsense we are doing, sir. Look at this. Simple. 2 products I am producing, Y and Z. This question is telling I am distributing overhead based on labor hours. Total hours is, total cost is how much? 12,42,500. Labor hours is how much? 20,000 hours. If I divide, will I be getting my overhead recovery rate? Yes, boss. Using that traditional method, I will finish it off. Now I will come to ABC. Look at this. Very jujube question. Total cost they are telling is 12,42,500. They are bifurcating into 3 activities. Order processing is 2.1. Machine processing is 8.75. Product inspection is 157,500. First step in ABC. Activity cost driver rate. For every activity, I wrote the cost. Okay, boss. Next, what I want? For every activity, I want the driver. Yes or no? Here only they are telling these activities are driven by number of orders processed. Oh, as though I didn't knew. Yes, machine processing is dependent on machine hours. Oh my God. Yes, next. Yes, product inspection is dependent on inspection hours. Even if this was not given and you give to a 4th standard student and tell the order processing cost is there. Da. Yes, order processed data is there, machine hour worked data is there, inspection hours data is there. On which ratio you will distribute? 4th standard student will also tell which one only I should distribute? Order process. The machine processing is there. Da. Which one you should distribute? Machine hour. Product inspection is there. Da. Which one you will distribute? Number of inspection hours. You divide. You will get your recovery rate. Using that, you charge. Story over. You will get your cost as per ABC also. So first question is calculation cost as per traditional method, labor hours. Second is calculate cost using ABC. Third, calculate the amount of cost distortion, difference you see. Over. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no, yes or no, yes or no? Okay, perfect. Question number 4 is there. Now, if we can spend around 15 minutes, we can finish off this chapter also. It depends on you. If it is too much, we'll do it tomorrow. Yes, everyone, let us continue our discussion. Pay attention, students. Yes. Shh. See, YouTube students, it is evening 7:01 p.m. Students have come early morning at 9:30. So now, when we are giving hype, some extra hype, let us give. Even though you came at 10:30, evening it is 7 o'clock. Still now, students are full of energy. Energy like. You should learn from them. Chumma sitting at home, sleeping in the bed, watching side le Netflix, side le India versus Australia, side le oh maja is coming, activity based costing. Don't do that. Sit straight. If you are straight, you guys know that. So no. Otherwise you sit however you want to. No problem. Yes. Shh. Shall we go ahead to the next question, everyone? 15 minutes maximum. Fourth question, 2, 3. 3 adjustments only. Chapter over. Pachak. Okay. Yes, everyone. Look at this. Question number 4 is also calculation of overhead cost only. But here the adjustment is that till now, for every question, for every activity, the overhead cost was directly given. Question told me machine processing 1,10,000. Yes, order processing 2,10,000. Here that is not directly given, but I'll have to calculate that. Look at this, students. Question is telling I will directly jump only to the relevant adjustment. Yes, there is a bank. It is having 3 different products: deposit, loan, credit card. Yes, it is telling 4 activities are there. Okay, boss. First activity is ATM service. ATM service is one activity. So first what I will be seeing for ATM service activity, what is the total cost? If it is given means I will directly write. But here if you see, present cost is given. Present cost means what? Cost for the current year, as well as estimation for the budget period is given. Estimation for the next year is given. That means understand, students, where I am standing. Here I am standing. Year 1 is over. That is why year 1 actual data is there. Year 2 is not even started. Tell me cost I want to calculate for year 1 or for year 2. Cost is calculated at the start of the period, end of the period. Start of the period, that means I want the data for future. Year 1 is already over, the boss. What will I do today by calculating cost? Data is over, cost I calculated, revenue I charge, story over. For year 2 I am estimating now. So what is question telling? Look at this. Machine maintenance, current year how much is cost? 4 lakh. I am telling, boss, next year tell na. It is telling it is fully fixed, there is no change. That means next year also how much will be my cost? 4 lakh only will be my cost. Rent is 2 lakh. Current year 2 lakh. Boss, tell me next year na, boss. It is also fixed, no change. 2 lakh only. Currency replenishment, I'll have to change, replenish, refill the currency. Current year 1 lakh. It is expected to double. That means next period how much it will become? 2 lakh it will become. That means tell me for ATM service what will be my total cost? 4 plus 2 6 plus 2 8. So I will write down the first activity, ATM service. Activity cost pool is 8 lakh. Then activity cost driver, all those things are directly given for me. I'll directly pick and finish off my story. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next one is computer processing. Computer will have to process. Current year how much is my cost, students? 5 lakh. But I want for current year. Oh sir, next year I want na. What is question telling? Half of the amount is fixed and no change is expected. So they are telling 5 lakh, 50%, 2.5 lakh is fixed. That means balance 50%, 2.5 lakh is variable. Fixed portion, there is no change. That means next year also how much only it will be? 2.5 lakh only it will be. The variable portion is expected to increase to what? 2. Increase by good old days, foundation accounts. Yes or no? Increase to 3 times the current level. That means it will become 3 times of that. That means how much it will become, students? Right now it is 2.5. If it becomes 3 times, that means it will become 7.5 lakh. That means total will be 2.5 and 7.5. 10 lakh. Computer processing. They are only telling it is dependent by number of computer transaction. That below statement is given, computer transaction. You add, you divide, you distribute, story over. No tension only. Yes or no? Only calculation of activity cost pool is new in this question. Next, issuing statement. Bank has to issue statement. For that, current yearly how much is cost? 18 lakh. I am telling boss, I want cost for which period? Next period, boss. Tell na. Okay. Presently, 3 lakh statements are being issued. How many statements? 3 lakh statements. In the budgeted period, 5 lakh statements are issued. Okay, great. For every increase of 1 lakh statement, na, 1 lakh is the increase in cost. Tell me, current yearly how much statement we are issuing? 3 lakh. For that, how much is the cost? 18 lakh. Future yearly, how much I want? 5 lakh. That means how much it has to increase? 2 lakh. Question is telling 1 lakh extra statement means how much extra cost? 1 lakh extra cost. That means for 3 lakh statement, 18 lakh is sufficient. If I want 4 lakh, 1 lakh extra statement I want means 1 lakh extra cost. But I want 5 lakh statement, 1 more lakh extra statement I want. That means 1 more lakh will be my cost. How much will be my cost? 18 plus 1 plus 1. 20 lakh will be my cost for issuing statement. Yes or no, everyone? I am not showing you guys the presentation. I am just explaining you guys the adjustment. Is this clear, everyone? Properly in a sentence you can just show it like this. Yes, first 3 lakh statements. 18 lakh. Yes, additional 1 lakh statement. 1 lakh. Yes, additional 1 lakh. 1 lakh. So total 20 lakh. Anyway, anyhow you can do a presentation. So long as you show an explanation, put a box to your answer, it is sufficient. Okay. Then comes the last thing, computer enquiries. Current period, how much is my cost? 2 lakh. It is expected to increase by 80%. That means 80% it will increase. That means how much it will become? Right now it is 2 lakh plus 80% of that. 3.6 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? It is issuing of what it is? Computer enquiries. 3,60,000. This was the adjustment. Next, everything is given. Only activity cost pool I should be calculating. Driver data is given. You divide, you will get recovery rate. Using that to product you can allocate. No, absolutely no problem. The only challenge was activity cost pool is not directly given. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay. Shall we continue further, everyone? Perfect, students. Okay, let us go ahead to a beautiful adjustment. Very beautiful. 2 times it has come in the examination. Yes, and I guess even in a recent RTP also it was there. Calculation of cost where activity cost pool is not available directly. Only percentage is given. Sir, what nonsense, sir? Look at this simple example I created. Company is producing 2 products, A, B. A is there, B is there. Machine hours per unit is given. To produce 1 unit of A, 10 hours. To produce 1 unit of B, 18 hours. How many units we are planning to produce is also given. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Currently, the company uses traditional costing method and absorbs all production overhead on the basis of machine hours. On what basis I am recovering? Machine hour basis I am recovering. The machine hour rate of overhead is 6 rupee per machine hour. Tell me, students, normally machine hour rate or overhead recovery rate, will it be given in the question? No, sir, we will be calculating. But in this question, if that data is given, it is an indication. What is an indication, students? One person is coming into your life. What does it mean? It means that, boss, it is time to send the existing person out of your life. Yes or no? One data is given in the question. What does it mean? Some other data will be missing. Yes or no? You should just keep your eyes open and see which is missing. Okay, aram se. Now, company proposes to use activity based costing. Now tell me, as per a traditional method, if I'll have to distribute cost, means very simple. Overhead cost per unit, if I want as per traditional. Tell me, students, machine hour rate is how much? 6 rupee per machine hour. To produce A, how much hours I have to work? 10. To produce B, 18. So 6 into 10 will be 60. 6 into 18 is going to be 104. 104, how much it is? Not 104, 108. 8, yes or no? Simple, directly given. But that is not what is asked. That anyways I'll be doing. Yes, company proposes to use activity based costing. EBC I want. The total production overheads are analyzed as under. Question is telling my setup cost is 60% and machine operation cost is 40%. Oh. ABC le overhead cost, is it given directly as amount? No sir, but what is given? Percentage is given. So if I know the total overhead cost, I can tell how much is setup, how much is machine operation. I can tell 60% is setup, 40% is operation. Suppose randomly I am telling, assume 500 rupees is my overhead cost. Can I tell how much is for setup? Sir, 60% of that 300 should be setup, 40% of that 200 should be operation. That means what is the question here? What is it that I want here? I want to know the total overheads. If I get total overheads, split arams I can do, finish off my story. Is this clear everyone? So what is this question? Adjustment focusing on my total overheads for the company is missing. How can I do that? How can I do that? Simple sir. One data is given for me. What is given? Overhead recovery rate is given for me. Tell me simple. Overhead recovery rate. It is nothing but overhead divided by basis. Yes or no everyone? This overhead recovery rate they have given. How much is my machine hour rate? It is 6 per machine hour. If I get total how much hours my machine worked, based on that I will be in a position to calculate my overheads. Yes or no everyone? Tell me. How many units of A we are planning to produce? 3000 units. For 1 unit A, how much hours my machine should work? 10 hours. That means total how much hours? 30,000 hours. For 1 unit B, yes, 18 hours. Like that 5000 units means how much? 90,000. That means total how much hours my machine should be working? 30 plus 90, 1,20,000 hours. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So I will tell, okay boss, aram se. Next 1 year. Yes, for every hour my machine is working, how much is my overhead? 6 rupees. Next 1 year, total how much hours my machine is planning to work? 1,20,000 hours. That means can you guys tell me what will be my overhead cost? 6 into 1.2 lakh, 7,20,000 will be my total overhead cost. Yes or no? And once I get my total overhead cost, can I split? Jujube sir. What? Jujube. 7,20,000 is my cost. Setup is how much? 60%. So 7,20,000 into 60% is going to be how much dear? 4,32,000. Machine operation is 40%. How much it is going to be? 2,88,000. Over. Is this clear everyone? So understand. Activities are given. Overhead cost for the activity is not given, but percentage is given. So what I should be doing? I should calculate total overhead of the organization. If I get total overhead, activity wise arams I will split. Now how do I get the total overhead? Yes, above in my traditional method, recovery rate will be given. Basis I can calculate. Using that I will be getting my overhead. Is this clear everyone? Yes. We will see question number 12. Sit down everyone. Sit down. Okay. Now look at this. I am not going to solve the entire question. The question had come in May 20. I guess it should be May 21. Oh, charge is gone. Even yes, our iPad is telling stop. Tomorrow we'll see. Okay. Look at this. Without iPad, how can I show? Without the pen, how can I show? Okay. Look at this. If you see here, yes, cost relating to setup 40%. Cost relating to machine 10%, cost relating to material handling 30%, cost relating to inspection 20%. For every activity, percentage they have given. Yes or no? That means what I'll have to calculate, step 1 total overhead. If I get na percentage wise, I can get, do the split, I will get my activity cost pool. Yes or no everyone? For that information will be given here. Look at this. If you see here, the total overhead absorption rate is 30 per machine hour. No, it is not coming. Srihari, you are having pen nada? Come give me quickly. Yes everyone, what you thought, pen is not working? Okay, we made it work, don't worry. Shh. Not so easily da. Okay, tell me, it is telling in my total overhead cost na 40% is setup, 10% is machinery, 30% is handling, 20% is inspection. So total they have given. Cost is not given, percentage is given. So if I get total overhead cost, percentage wise I can aram se split. I will see the data. Question is telling overhead absorption rate for the period is 30 per machine hour. So overhead recovery rate, it is overhead divided by basis. How much it is? 30 per machine hour. That means what I want to calculate now, total machine hours. Yes or no everyone? Look at this machine hours. If you see, machine hours per unit is given, number of units is given. So to produce AX, 2 hours into 7500 M plus 1.5 into 12500 M plus 2.5 into 25,000 M plus MRC. How much you are getting? Total machine hours 96 250. Yes, it is for 96 250 machine hours. Yes or no everyone? That means, can you guys tell me? Yes, when I am working for 96,250 hours, every hour 30 is my cost. That means total what is my cost? 96 250 into 30, 28 lakh. 87,500 is my total overhead. Now I can split in that 40% is setup, 10% is for machine, 30% is handling, and 20% is for inspection. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes. So here we have calculated total overhead is 28,87,500. Based on that I did a split over, story over. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Now we have one final point. Based on that I will not be solving the question, I will just show that and we will end today's session. Tomorrow its question we will do. What we have to do, what we want in life. Okay, Maja adjustments. Type 1 question is over. Okay, activity based costing, entire chapter, only 2 type of question will be coming. Type 1 question is asking you to calculate cost. The structure of question will be something like this. Company is there. Right now traditional method they are following, but they are thinking we want to go to ABC. Tell me, as per traditional what is cost, as per ABC what is cost. As per ABC, when you are calculating, first step is screw your product. What we have to focus on? Activities. I will see what all activities are there. Step 1 is calculation of activity cost driver rate. What all activities are there? For every activity, what is my cost? What is my basis or driver? Divide, you will be getting your recovery rate. Once you get that, then we will come to step 2. Using your recovery rate, we will be charging the cost to cost object. Yes, I will be getting my total overhead cost divided by units. I will get my overhead cost per unit. Once I get overhead cost per unit, prime cost is there, add overhead, you will get your total cost. Okay. Adjustments, what all adjustments can be there? If question asks you cost of unused capacity, you will see total what is capacity, how much is used. Balance will be unused into your cost per unit. You will get cost of unused capacity. Question, yes, activity cost pool is not given, percentage is given. So I want total overhead cost. Using traditional basis, I will calculate total overhead cost. That I will split in the ratio. Question asks you cost distortion. You will calculate the difference in the cost. Now comes type 2 question. Sometimes question will be asking me to calculate profit. Question is telling 5 different customers are there or 3 different businesses are there. Calculate customer level operating income. Calculate the profit, calculate the income, calculate the margin, calculate the net margin, net operating income as a percentage of sale, whatever it is. What is question asking? Income calculation. How do I calculate my income? Sales minus cost, yes or no everyone? So my structure is going to be like this. I will first write down my sales minus cost of goods sold. It will give me my gross profit. I will call it as gross margin. Nothing. In accounts we call it as gross profit. Here we are calling it as gross margin. Yes. From this, I have to reduce my overhead cost. Different names can be there. I can call it as overhead cost. I can call it as operating expenses. I can call it as support cost. Basically, my overhead cost will be there. That will be given activity wise. I just have to keep on splitting it. The way I did a working note, here I'll do a further working note. Okay. I will arrive at my net profit. I can call it as a net margin, or I can call it as operating income. Story over. That's all this chapter is all about. Is this clear, everyone? On this question we will not be doing it today. Do not worry, I'm not going to leave it. Even if you want to leave, I will not allow you guys to leave. Okay. Yes, tomorrow morning first thing we will finish this off. Based on that latest examination, whatever questions have come, recent MCQs, whatever are there, that we will finish off. Then we will go ahead to the next chapter, which is going to be marginal costing. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. So the story is not over. We'll have to revise ABC. Service costing I'm not going to revise again. Okay, multiple times we have done. ABC let us revise. Aram se. Sit down. Yes. Let the things settle in. Aram se. Pay attention. Activity based costing. Overheads means the indirect cost of the organization. I will be following a 4-step framework to distribute my overhead cost. What are those 4 steps? Step 1, I will estimate my total overheads. Step 2, I will link it with the suitable basis. Once I do that, step 3, I will get my overhead recovery rate, overhead divided by basis. Using that, step 4, I will charge my overhead to the cost object. These 4 steps, to which detail I want to do. For that I have 3 different methods. Single rate, do one single calculation for full organization, forget. Departmental rate, do it department wise. Activity based costing, do it activity wise. Tell me if you guys are doing it activity wise. Yes, for each of these steps we have given a name. Tell me if I am calculating, yes, I want my step 1 estimate total overhead. For overhead, what will I be giving? Calling it as activity cost pool. Yes, my basis, what will I be calling my basis? Activity cost driver. Once I divide that data, what I will be calling activity cost driver rate. Using that, I will be charged. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. The entire chapter, 2 different types of question. Type 1 question, it is asking me to calculate cost. Type 2 question, it is asking me to calculate profit. You will not find a third type of question. All you'll have to understand is what is the expectation. Suppose question is asking you to calculate cost. Normally your story is going to be something like this. Company is there. Right now we are following traditional approach. We also want to follow ABC. Tell what is going to be the story. First I will calculate total cost as per traditional approach. Yes, I will calculate prime cost, direct material, direct labor, direct expense. I will add overhead. I will arrive at my total cost. Now I have to be calculating total cost as per ABC. When you are doing as per ABC, first forget your product. Only look at the activities. So my step 1 is going to be calculation of activity cost driver rate. I will see which all activities are there. What is my activity cost pool? What is my activity cost driver? I will divide. I will get my activity cost driver rate. Once I got this, now comes step 2. Now I will allocate. Step 2 is allocate. Here I will tell, okay boss, which all product I am producing. Assume A, B, C. First activity cost, how much is getting allocated. Second activity cost, how much it is. Next activity, how much it is. I will add all of this. I will get the total overhead. I want overhead per unit divided by number of units. I will get my overhead cost per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now once I have got my overhead cost per unit, yes, then comes step 3. I will calculate the total cost. I have already my prime cost as per my traditional approach. Add overhead, you will get your total cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. In this model, what all adjustments can be coming? Yes, adjustment number 1, special that can come. Yes, is calculation of cost of unused capacity. I will see total what is capacity minus what is used gives me unused capacity into what is the cost per unit gives me cost of unused capacity. Point number 1. Point number 2 could be calculation of cost distortion. I will see cost as per traditional method, as per ABC. I will take the difference. Tell me which method is better. ABC is better. That means which is giving a wrong picture. Traditional method is giving me the wrong picture. Okay. Third thing could be, yes, where, yes, activity wise percentage split is given. So yes, setup is 60%, mission operation is 40%. Directly it is not given. So what I'll have to do, step 1, I'll have to be calculating the total overhead of organization. How I will be doing this? Question would have given me overhead recovery rate, which is nothing but overhead divided by basis. In this, typically this will be given to me, recovery rate. This I can calculate. So using this overhead I will be getting. Once I get total overhead for the organization, using that, okay, I will split it activity wise. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Apart from that, yes, one more adjustment we had seen, that was in case of a bank. Activity cost pool for the current year it was given. I want for the next year. Question only is telling me plus or minus, accordingly I am doing it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. That is a type 1 question. What is a type 2 question? Question is asking me to calculate profit. How do I calculate? Simple, boss. For each of the product, sales minus cost of goods sold. Cost of goods sold is nothing but your direct cost. Assume you guys are preparing your, yes, trading P&L. In your trading you will show, yes, opening stock, purchase, closing stock. Yes or no? This is nothing but your cost of goods sold. That only you are comparing with sales. You are telling your gross profit. That only here I am telling gross margin. Yes or no? I will get my gross margin. From my gross margin, assume I got my gross profit brought down. Here I will be showing all my indirect expenses. That only I am showing here. Minus my indirect expenses or overhead cost or support cost or other operating expense, whatever name it is. Yes, I will arrive at my net margin. Is this clear? Over, chapter over, finish, khatam, tata, bye bye. Yes or no? That is all we are having in this chapter. Yes, obviously type 2 question we have not discussed, that we will be doing it tomorrow. Based on that, recent MCQs also we have not discussed, and recent exam questions also we have not seen, that we will be doing it tomorrow. So I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed today's session. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, it was heavy. It is meant to be heavy. 3 days, yes, if you'll have to cover a substantial portion, yes, without just doing some basic jujube questions, it is going to be heavy. It is going to be, speed is going to be a factor. But be ready to be uncomfortable with the speed. Only that is when growth will happen. Okay, everyone. So that's all for today. See you guys tomorrow for a new day, new energetic session. Until then, keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you tomorrow, my dear students. Take care. Bye. YouTube live students, don't worry, for you video will continue. Okay, you guys watch anytime you want to watch. Okay. Yes, everyone. So hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, my dear students. Good morning, students. I hope you guys are doing really well. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So what is it that we are discussing, students? I guess we are discussing the chapter activity based costing. We have come almost to the end of the chapter. Yes, everyone. So activity based costing, two different types of question. Type 1 question is a calculation of cost. Type 2 question is going to be calculation of profit. Calculation of cost, all different varieties we've seen. Calculation of profit is what we were discussing. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So I've told you how do we prepare a profit statement, income statement. Sales minus cost of goods sold, which is my direct cost, gives me my gross margin. From that, if I reduce my overhead cost, also called as operating expense, also called as support expense, also called as indirect expense, I will arrive at my net margin, operating income, whatever it is. Is this clear, everyone? So shall we quickly look at 1 or 2 questions? Okay, perfect. So we'll directly finish off the chapter, then we'll be taking a small break. So look at this, everyone. Question number 6. Family store wants information about profitability of individual product lines. Okay, I will read the last sentence. Family store currently allocates a support cost. What is support cost? All cost apart from COGS. Yes, to the product line on the basis of COGS on the product line. Calculate the operating income. What we have to calculate? Operating income. And operating income as a percentage of revenue. currently, right now, how am I distributing my support cost? Is there a specific basis? No, sir. How we are distributing? Yes, in the ratio of COGS we are distributing. That is what is given. Yes or no, everyone? We will distribute. What work is there for us? Now tell me, look at this. Revenue is given here. Sir, revenue is given here. COGS is given here. Sir, COGS is also given. So I will write down my revenue. I will write down my COGS. What will I be getting? Gross margin I will be getting. Now what I have to do? Support cost, overhead cost I will have to distribute. If you see here, family store also provides the following information: bottle returns, ordering, delivery, shelf stocking, customer support. If I add all of this, I will be getting the total support cost. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, boss. This support cost I'll have to distribute. Tell me currently in which ratio I am distributing? In the ratio of COGS. We are not following any basis. We told in the ratio of COGS, distribute and finish it off. Okay, boss, we will distribute. What is the ratio of COGS? 30 is to 75 is to 45. Yes or no? So I will be distributing in the ratio 30 is to 75 is to 45. I will arrive at my net margin or operating income. That is how much a percentage of revenue. That also I can calculate. I will finish it off. Is this clear, everyone? It is just a matter of ratios. Is this clear, everyone? And when you are using your ratios, suppose I'll give you, yes, I hope you guys should be knowing, but still, yes, I hope you guys know to use a constant function on your calculators. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose 100 should be distributed in the ratio 3 is to 4 is to 3. Or else a simple calculation I'll start with 10 into 5, 10 into 2, 10 into 7. Yes or no? I'll have to do this calculation. It is not just that you will press AC, 10 into 5 equals again AC, 10 into 2 equals again AC, 10 into 7 equals AC. No, boss. Yes, you are having a constant number. Yes or no? So first what you will be writing on your calculator? 10 now into 5 equals how much you are getting? Oh my God, Magica. Not a Mandus. Wait. Now directly write 2 equals 20. Directly write 7 equals 70. Yes or no? Yes. For some of you guys, you may not be getting. Those students, what you will have to do is 10 into 2 times you will have to be pressing multiplication. 10 into 5 equals 2 equals 7 equals. One of the two should definitely happen for you. Is this clear? Now this will help you to save at least bare minimum 10 to 15 minutes in a paper like Costing FM. Every time you have a ratio, know that you should be using your constant function. Now 10 has to be distributed in the ratio 3 is to 4 is to 3. How we normally do? We take our calculator 100 into 3 divided by 10. Again 100 into 4 divided by 10. Again 100 into 3 divided by 10. Take our calculator 100 into 3 divided by 10 equals again AC 100 into 4 divided by 10 equals again AC 100 into 3 divided by 10 equals. Now Mando say, yes, before you take your calculator, think what is the same. Everywhere 100 is getting into, everywhere 10 is getting divided. Yes or no? So I will take this as a pair. So first action that I am going to perform on my calculator, everyone, 100 divided by 10 into 1 time or 2 time depending on your calculator. 3 equals 30, 4 equals 40, 3 equals 30. Is this clear, everyone? Every time you have a ratio, you will definitely be having a question wherein you want a ratio. Yes, every question of overheads ABC you want ratio. Apart from that, in process also you would want ratio. Margin also sometimes you would want ratio, multiple products. Budget also you would want. Standard also you would want. It's almost there is no place where you will not be using ratio. Remember this. Do not unnecessarily keep pressing on your calculator. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine, perfect. So it will give you operating income. You can calculate it as a percentage of revenue as well. Now what is the second method they are asking? Yes, if family store allocates support cost to the product line using activity based costing system. We want to distribute using ABC. Then now calculate operating income. Okay, we will do what is there for us. Now tell me, now I'll have to do using ABC. Yes, my revenue is same, COGS is same, gross margin is same. Yes or no? The only thing that is going to vary is my support cost. Let me see how support cost should be distributed. Look at this, students. Here I will be preparing another statement for distribution of my support cost the way we were doing. Step 1, calculation of activity cost driver rate, and step 2 is allocation. Once I allocate, total overhead I will be getting. There I would divide and get overhead per unit because I wanted cost per unit. Here I want total profit, so I want total overhead only. Okay, do not confuse, these are GGB basic elementary things. Okay, so what I am going to do, look at this, students, is bottle returns. Tell me, what is this bottle return activity? It is returning of empty bottle. Yes, we normally have Pepsi, Cola and all soft drinks in a bottle, that we have to return. How much is the cost? 60,000. They are telling it is a direct tracing to soft drink line. Oh, it is distributed only to soft drink. That means this cost of 60,000 where I should be distributing only to soft drink, I should be distributing, nowhere else I should distribute, because it is only for that activity. Okay, boss, perfect. Next, ordering. Tell me, ordering activity is how much? 7,80,000. See how difficult this question is. What is the cost, students? 7,80,000. It is for how much purchase order? 1,560 purchase order. That means for one purchase order, how much da? 7,80,000 divided by 1,560. 500, yes or no? Step 1, I will be calculating activity cost driver rate. Then once you get 500, using that you will be allocating. It is per purchase order. That means number of purchase order data I want. Where is it given? Where is it given? Where is it given? Over. Now next, delivery. 12,60,000 divided by 3,150 delivery. You will be getting the cost per delivery into number of deliveries is given here. Yes. Next, shelf stocking. 8,64,000 is for 8,640 hours. So you will be getting per hour into number of hours. You will multiply. Yes. Customer support. 15,36,000 is for 15,36,000 line items. That means it is 1 rupee per line item sold. To number of items sold. Yes. You do all of this. Yes. You will be getting your overhead cost. Yes or no? Once you get your overhead cost, yes, from your gross margin, you reduce your overhead cost. Yes. Sir, you have written support cost na? Support cost, indirect cost, operating expense, overhead cost, everything is one and the same only. So you will arrive at your net profit. Calculate it as a percentage of revenue. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect na? Okay, great. Shall we go ahead to the next question? Shall we see the next question as well? Okay, perfect. Question number C. So from the main set of question, this is going to be the last question. Then we'll be obviously going to the latest examination questions also. Now look at this. This is customer profitability analysis. 5 customers are there. We'll have to see which customer is profitable. Simplest thing in the world. Look at this, students. Calculate the customer level operating income for each of the 5 retail customers. Customer level operating income. Income I want to calculate. That means what I'll have to do? Sale minus cost. Sale minus cost of goods sold gives me gross margin, minus overhead gives me my net margin. As simple as that. Okay, boss. Let me see. Aram say. Cases sold. Yes, it is talking about, look at this. Alpha Limited has decided to analyze profitability of 5 new customers. It buys bottled water at 90 per case. Wholesale market, it is buying bottle at 90 rupees per case. And sells to retail customer at a list price of 108. List price. What is list price? MRP. Is it necessary for everyone I should sell at 108 only? No, sometimes I might be giving discount also. Okay, fine, perfect. So they have told me how many cases are sold. Okay, great. They have told me what is the listed selling price, 108. They have told me the actual selling price. I want to calculate revenue. Yes, assume I want to calculate revenue for customer C. Can you tell me how do I calculate revenue? I do not want the number. I want that step. What into what I have to do. Yes, it is going to be 1,36,800 cases sold into 108. 99 per case, because that is my actual inflow, boss. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, that if I do, I will be getting my revenue. Yes or no? Yes, it is my actual selling price into number of cases. Okay, third standard logic only. Just that we forget third standard logic when we enter CA. That's all. Okay, cost of goods sold I want. Cost of goods sold means the product cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, what is the product cost? Yes, in this case, tell me how do I calculate the product cost for customer C I want. Yes, every case of bottle at what price I am buying? 90. That is my direct cost. Now, I am purchasing. If I am producing means production cost. If I am buying means buying cost. Every case I am purchasing at 90, like that. How many cases? 136,800. So it is going to be, yes, 90 into 136,800. So it is simple. Here I'll just be taking, yes, it is a 90 per case into number of cases sold. Again, I can be using my constant function here. Why? Everywhere 90 is getting multiplied. So take 90 on your calculator, single stretch you finish off. You will be getting your gross margin. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. From that you will have to reduce your operating expenses. See how simple operating expense is. There is no need to even calculate your recovery rate. They have only calculated and told. Tell me order taking. It is 750 per purchase order. Otherwise question will tell me what is overhead, what is basis. I will divide. I say I told, why you are taking so much difficulty in dividing? Take, we have only divided and given. It means what we have to do? Only allocation we have to do. 750 per purchase order. On what basis I should see? Number of purchase order is there here. Okay. Next, customer visit. 600 per customer visit. What I should see? Number of customer visit. Okay. Next thing is going to be deliveries. 5.75 per delivery kilometer. What is it? Delivery kilometer. That means what I want? Delivery kilometer I want. See the data. What is given here? Number of deliveries is given and kilometer per delivery is given. For A, 10 times I delivered. Every time I am delivering, how much kilometer I am traveling? 20. That means total how much kilometer I am traveling? 10 into 20, 200. So on for every customer I will be doing. Yes or no? I will be getting the delivery kilometers. Perfect. On that basis I will distribute. Okay, boss. Yes. Next is product handling is 3.75 per case sold. That means what do I want? Number of cases sold. First line I am having. Then final thing is expedited delivery. Is 2,250 per expedited delivery, distributed based on number of expedited deliveries. Story over. They have asked you a theoretical question that what information you will get by reporting both listed selling price and actual selling price. Very difficult. Look at the students. Yes, here for customer C, listed selling price is 108. Actual is 99. If they give me both the data of listed selling price and actual selling price, what I can find out? Oh my God! Intelligent answer. That we have to write. If we get information of listed selling price and actual selling price, the difference is going to be discount. We can find out discount for every customer. How much discount is there? That we will write. Is this clear, everyone? Over. Question over. Chapter over. This much only was there. For that you guys made me come today again. Yes or no? Okay. No issues. Because we have come, let us quickly have a look at the additional questions also. Okay. Past examination. First, May 24. How many marks? 8 marks. Yes, first thing I will see. Activity based costing means last line. Is it asking me to calculate cost income? Let me see what is it asking. Calculate customer level operating income. And rank them on the basis of relative profit. Sir, new question, sir. What they have asked? Rank based on income. Operating income as a percentage I should calculate. Suppose 3 different customers are there. First customer is giving me 15% income as a percentage of revenue. Second customer is giving me 22%. Third is giving me 10%. For whom I will give first rank? Oh my God! Intelligent people. From where you understood all this, huh? Then why in exam you don't do? This much only. See what is given. Yes, company is given. See, same more or less similar question. Yes, the only difference is in the last twist is there. In the last question, selling price was given in first line. Here it is given in last line. See, average selling price per shirt. What a twist da! Sure, we were seeing first line, but where is selling price given? Last line da. Number of shirts per shirt. I say things. Average number of shirts per shirt. Average selling price per shirt. Average number of shirt per shirt. Okay. This was twist. Not expected. Okay, you would think number of shirts per shirt. In one shirt, how many shirts? Okay. This you will have to multiply. Every shirt you will sell at 700. Like that 215 shirt, you will be getting your revenue. You want your cost of goods sold. Question will somewhere tell you, yes, every shirt at what price I am getting? 600. You will get your cost of goods sold. You will get your gross margin. Now what I'll have to reduce? Overhead cost, yes or no everyone? Order processing, 1260 per purchase order. That means I want number of purchase order. Next, customer visit, 1500 per customer visit, number of customer visit. Regular delivery, 30 per delivery kilometer. Regular delivery is into kilometer. Working not, I'll show, I'll be getting my kilometer. And expedited delivery, yes, it is expedited delivery. Story over. How many marks? 8 marks. Yes or no everyone? Okay. Now this is September 24. Beautiful. Okay. Simple question only. But chumma it is not one of those existing questions wherein, okay, just by seeing you can close your brain and solve. You should be having your framework intact. Thought process should be running. Simple. Yes, sometimes if the question is a new question is just checking your basics. All you'll have to do is stay present. That's all. Look at this. Multi-product company. Production and details of 2 products they've given. How much quantity I produce. Material cost is given. Labor hours is given. Purchase requisition, production run, quality inspection, details are given. Nothing is going into our mind. Yes, we will see last line. What is it asking? Calculate the cost of P and Q on traditional method, ABC method. Cost they are asking to calculate. Okay, okay. In traditional method they are telling direct wage rate is 14.5. So look at this, students. Material cost is given. Labor hours is also given. Labor rate question told it is 14.5. So if I multiply, I'll be getting my direct labor as well. Direct expense normally will not be there. I will arrive at my prime cost. Let me see how should I distribute overheads. Most probably, presently company uses a single overhead rate based on the direct labor hours. Okay, on what basis we are recovering overhead? Labor hours we are recovering overhead. Okay, fine. The total labor hours incurred is 72,000. Yes, the overhead incurred by the company is given. 45, 162, 27, 36. If you add all of this, you will get the total overhead cost. Can you quickly add and tell me the values quickly? 270,000. Total overhead, it is for how much labor hours? 72,000 hours. That means per hour, how much is it going to be? How much? 3.75. I got my cost per hour. Number of hours is given. Can I distribute overhead also? Okay. Traditional story over. Now coming to ABC. ABC, I will directly think only about overhead. Prime cost, anyways, I know, boss. The only thing I want is overhead. Yes or no? Now, aram se, I'll have to read it again. Look at this. Okay. What all overhead information they have given? Technical staff salary, machine operation expense, machine maintenance expense, salary of store staff. Okay. This is over. Now, company wants to adopt activity based costing. Great. Yes, for this purpose the following activities are identified. Which all activities? Quality control, first activity. Setup, without setup life is there. Setup to receiving. What all is needed activity is quality control, setup and store receiving. No, so normally how will I be preparing? Is quality control, setup and store receiving. I will be calculating activity cost pool, activity cost driver, activity cost driver rate. Normally activity cost pool will be directly given. Yes or no? Quality control how much? 100 rupees. Directly question will be telling me. Here the twist is that it is not directly told. One step, one working you will have to do. That's all. Look at this. What is question telling? Framework is clear. I want to cost for every activity. Yes or no? 3 activities are there. Quality control, setup as well as store receiving. Yes, it is also decided that the salary of technical staff should be distributed among machine maintenance, setup and quality control in the ratio 1:2:2. Machine maintenance expenses and machine operation expense should be distributed in the ratio 2:3 between stores and production setup. What nonsense it is telling, sir. Okay, let us think. Aram se. 3 activities are there. What all? Quality control, setup, store receiving. Ultimately what I want to cost for these 3 activities. Okay, but whether cost is given in terms of these activities? No. How is cost given? Technical staff salary, machine operation, machine maintenance, wages of store staff. So this cost I will have to bring it into these three activities. I'll have to distribute. How do I distribute? Let me see. Technical staff salary is 45,000. What is question telling? This technical staff salary should be distributed among machine maintenance, setup and quality control in the ratio 1:2:2. So tell me 45,000 if you distribute in the ratio 1:2:2, how much it will be? 45,000 divided by 5, is it 9, 18, 18. Where all it is getting distributed? Aram se. 9 is for machine maintenance. So in my machine maintenance here in 27, I will add 9 and keep. Exam obviously will show proper working note. Here I am just showing. Okay. Next 18, where it will go? Setup light will go. Setup is one activity, yes or no? So directly I'll put for setup 18. This is technical salary. Yes. Balance 18, where it will go? Third one. Quality control. Quality control is one activity. There I have put 18. Is this clear, everyone? Just that, okay, directly for activity it is not given, separately it is given, ratio they have given. Okay, fine. This is over. This I have distributed. This I will forget. Next, machine operation expense is there. Machine maintenance expense is there. Wages and salary of store staff is there. Next, what question is studying? Machine maintenance expense and machine operation expense. Tell me students, machine maintenance is how much? 27 was originally there. Now I got 9,000 of technical. That means it became 36 plus 162. How much? 198. Yes. Total becomes 198. It is distributed in the ratio 2:3 between stores and setup. Tell me 198 is distributed 2:3 between. Aram se they have just played. Even though normally ratio if they have given 1:2:3, normally in that order only it will be there. Here they have just twisted. You have to be careful. See the data. Okay. Yes, 2:3 is stores and setup. 2 is stores. This is setup. Tell me 1,98,000 divided by 5 into 2. 70. 79,200. Where it is going? 79,200 for stores. Be careful. Just small games. Yes or no? 79,200. 3 is equal to how much? 118. It will go where? Setup. Okay, now tell me which all cost I distributed. First one is over. Second is over. Third is over. Sir, for fourth one nothing is given, na sir? Read the wages and the salary of store staff. Store staff. Store staff. 36. Where it will come? Stores. You add this. You will get the overhead cost for every activity. 18. Whatever. Based on this, obviously, yes, I have not yet seen the September suggested answer. I don't know. Yes, but this should be the answer. Unless ICA comes up with a new logic. Okay, this is going to be my activity cost pool. Once you get your pool, yes, driver is given here. Look at this, everyone. Not a big deal. Driver information is given. Requisition raised, production setup, quality test. Arams I will see which all is available. Firstly, tell me for quality control, quality control, which one is the best driver? Quality test. Next, for setup. Sir, setup we know, sir. What setup da? Number of production setup. That means, but obvious it is for store, yes, receipt. It is number of stores requisition raised, yes or no? Yes, I got my driver. Distribute, you will get your recovery rate. For distribution, yes, here you have basis also. Look at this. Yes, you are having information here. Based on that you can be doing. Now, number of production runs. Again, one more twist, I guess. Number of production runs is not directly given. You see here. So much they have played, I guess. Production number of setups. 7,200 setups is there. Yes or no? Yes. Here if you see, whether they have given you the number of setups, no. But what they have given? Production run they have given. Like this one adjustment was already there. Tell me production run. One time I am producing. How many units I am producing? 144. So one production run 144 I am producing. That means if I want 9,000 means in how many production runs I should be producing? 9,000 divided by 144. 60. 2.5. Hopefully. 7,200 divided by 108. You take how much you are getting? 66.67. Is this not what they've done? 144, 108. Wait a minute. 7,200. It could be possible we are having multiple products. Now, this is something, yeah, I could have stuck. I would have been stuck at this point. Production setup, that means it should ideally be number of setup. If you add 144 and 108 also, you are getting 252. Now, it could be possible that we are producing many more products, so not necessary it should exactly tally for us. But on which basis I am distributing, this or this? I would have distributed using this. Logically, it is number of setups. Understood the logic of number of setups? Yes or no? Yes. Production run number. Now, it does. I do not know. Yes. Whether it means that it is 144 production runs, or whether it means that in one production run it is 144 numbers. Okay. Inherent limitation. Nothing can be done. Even God also comes and sees, means what data is this? Because I know another question wherein this means, yes, in one production run how much? But this, looking at this, it feels that production runs, bracket le number. I am also reading question for the very first time in front of you guys. I also don't know what is the game. God only knows. God also don't know. Yes or no? Yes. I feel, once I got this as a decimal, I feel this only would be my production runs. Production runs is equal to number of setups is equal to number of batches. I hope you guys know that. Yes or no? Suppose I am telling, yes, one production run, it means one batch of goods, and to produce one batch of goods, one time I should set up my machine. So my number of batches, number of setups, number of production runs, all are one and the same only. Okay, I would have directly, yes, on the assumption that this is my production runs, this is not my output per production run. On the assumption that this is production runs, I would have solved, I would have given a small note, I would have ended my story there only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Overall, a good question this was. Yes or no? It tested our basics. We should be having that framework ready. Okay, cost you want for every activity cost. How do you calculate? Just a matter of one working note. Okay, but in that spot, your mind should think. Sir, mind is not thinking, sir. Then you should have prepared fully so that you can leave that as option. This was actually a simple question only. Okay, na? Okay, come. Now, Jan 25 RTP. Okay, what are they giving? Prepare profitability statement of each product. Yes, sales is given, cost of sales is given. If you reduce, you will be getting gross margin. Now, yes, overhead expenses I will have to distribute. They are telling rent and insurance 6 lakh is there. On which ratio I will distribute? Square feet. So square feet ratio I will distribute. Depreciation based on parcel. Number of parcels I will distribute. This based on sales volume I will distribute. This 9 lakh based on number of invoices I will distribute. Yes, variable cost, packing, wages and material, it is 4.8 per parcel 4.8. That means 4.8 per parcel into number of parcels. Is this clear, everyone? It is 2.4% of sales is given. 1.8 per invoice, number of invoice is given. Story is over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now let us come for MCQs. Pay attention. Yes, MTP 24, here all MCQs are jujube only. Okay, look at this, students. Yes, from the following information, calculate the total cost of A and B using ABC. A is given, B is given. How many units we have produced is given. Number of purchase order placed is given. Number of deliveries received is given. Ordering cost, delivery cost. Tell me, students, ordering cost is how much? 4 lakh. Total how many ordering on what basis? Number of orders. Tell me how many orders I have done for A, 100, for B, 220. That means total how many orders we have done? 320. That means what is going to be your recovery rate? 4 lakh divided by 320 is 1250. Yes or no? I will just show here only 1250 is given. Now I will distribute for A how many delivery, yes, how many orders I have done? 100. So it is 1250 into 100 as well as 220. I will be distributing for A as well as B. Yes or no? You will get the answer here. Look at this, 1250 into 100, 1250 into 220. Similarly, I have to do for the next activity. Delivery cost is 1,35,000. Total 200 plus 70, 270. So divided by 270 into you do. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Is this clear, everyone? Now this was an MCQ. If I wanted, in a single stretch also I could have done. Now if your basics of ratios is strong, look at this, students. Ordering cost. How much is my ordering cost? 4 lakh. In which ratio I should distribute? Yes, order, number of orders, which is 100 is to 220. So directly I can do, tell me, 4 lakh divided by 320 into 100 equals, how much you are getting? 1.25 lakh. 220 equals, how much you are getting? 2 lakh 75,000. Yes or no? Next one, delivery is 1 lakh 35,000. In the ratio of delivery, number of deliveries, it is 70 is to 200. So it is 1 lakh 35,000 divided by 270 into 70 equals 35. 200 equals 1 lakh. So total 125, 1 lakh 60, 3 lakh 75. 160, 375. Is this clear? Previously, first you divided, then you did into. Now single stretch you divided into. Yes or no? Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This was a good question. Basic question only, but your base should be strong. Now look at this. One of Pinto company's cost pool is part administration. The budgeted overhead cost for that pool was 4 lakh and the expected activity was 4,000 part types. The actual overhead cost was 4.2 lakh and the actual activity is 5,000. The activity rate for that cost pool was. It is testing one simple point. My knowledge of what is cost. Cost means what? Normal cost. Cost I will be calculating when? At the start of the period. At the start of the period, which data will be available? Only budgeted, normal, expected data will be available. Actually is needed, no, that I'll get at the end of the year. That means all I want is 4 lakh is a cost for 4,000. That means it is 100. Story over. Basics. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, fine. Over. Check. Finish. Chapter is over. Yes, everyone. So let us quickly recollect whatever we have revised in this chapter. Pay attention, students. Okay. Yes, activity based costing as a chapter. Yes, we've told, yes, 4-step framework to distribute my overhead cost. What is that 4-step framework, students? Yes, quickly. Step 1, estimate the total overhead. Step 2, link it with the basis. Once I do step 3, I will get overhead recovery rate, which is overhead divided by basis. Using that, charge your overhead to cost object. Yes, if I am doing it using activity based costing, yes, for every activity I want my overhead. What will I call it? Activity cost pool. For every activity I want the basis. What will I call it? Activity cost driver. For every activity I want the recovery rate. Activity cost driver rate, which is activity cost pool divided by activity cost driver. Using that, I will be charging. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Altogether, two different types of question. Either it will ask me to calculate cost or it will ask me to calculate income. Cost it is asking. Typically, it will tell, okay boss, company is there. Right now, traditional method we are following. So traditional method, whatever products are there, direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost, add overhead gives me my total cost. Typically 99.99% overhead will be distributed using labor hours or machine hours. Okay. Then using ABC. When I come to ABC, yes, first step, will I see my product? What only I will see? Activities only. My first working note is calculation of activity cost driver rate. I will write down what all activities are there. Yes, what is the activity cost pool? What is the activity cost driver? What is the activity cost driver rate? Once I get this, now I will distribute. Yes or no? Now I will step to allocate. Yes, what all products are there? Yes, first activity, suppose ordering activity is there. What is the cost? Yes, how many times activity is performed? I will distribute. I will be getting my total overhead cost. Yes or no? I want per unit. I will divide by number of units. I will be getting my overhead cost per unit. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now I want to calculate the total cost. Yes, I know prime cost already from traditional. Add overhead cost per unit. I will get the total cost per unit. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? What more different types of adjustments can be asked? Yes, adjustment number 1, calculation of cost of unused capacity. Yes or no? So suppose total 50,000 is a capacity, only 45,000 I use, 5,000 is unused capacity. For 1 unit, what is the cost? I will be getting cost of unused capacity. Yes, type 2. Yes, question can ask you calculate cost distortion. That is cost as per traditional, cost as per ABC. The difference you will be taking. Which is better? ABC is better. That means the other one is wrong. Is this clear? Yes. The third way is where question does not tell you, yes, the overhead cost for the activity. It only tells you the percentage. Yes, setup is 60%, machine operation is 40%. That means what is it that we want here? What happened? Yes, in this case, what is it that we want here? Total overhead I want. If I know total overhead, I can distribute. Now, how do I calculate total overhead? In traditional method, my overhead recovery rate would be given. Basis will be available. Yes, I know that overhead recovery rate is overhead by basis. This will be given. This I can calculate. Using this, I will be getting my total overhead. Using that, I will finish off my story. Is this clear, everyone? This much only adjustment was there. One more adjustment was where my activity cost pool is not directly given. Which question we have done? One question we have done was that deposit savings. For next year it told how much it changes. One more question was of September 24 attempt. Wherein, yes, I had to distribute in that ratio and get my activity cost pool. That much only. Story over. Yes, now coming to type 2 question, which is on income statement. Tell me, how do I prepare my income statement? Revenue minus cost of goods sold gives me my gross margin. From that I will reduce my operating expenses, overhead expenses, support expenses, indirect cost, whatever nonsense it is. I will be getting my net margin or operating income. If I want, I can calculate as a percentage everything. Now sir, how do I get my operating expense? Question will tell. Activity wise I'll have to distribute. Same thing. Step 1, calculate activity cost driver rate. Using that, step 2, allocate. As simple as that. Chapter is over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Maja is coming. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. So for people who are watching it subsequently on YouTube, if you guys have come till here, adda, like da, papa da, comment da. Okay. Tell Maja is coming. Okay. So that, okay, people who come subsequently to watch on YouTube, they will also understand. Maja will come. And chumma watching is not sufficient. What you'll have to do? Practice. Okay, chumma sleeping and watching, no use. Sit and practice. You guys are having the best advantage. You guys can pause and do. Pause, that time only you finish it off. There is no need to come back also. Pause, finish it off, go ahead. Pause, finish it off, go ahead. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, everyone. So let us continue our discussion. Pay attention, students. We have finished 2 chapters officially. Which all we have finished? Service costing is over. ABC is over. Yes. Now it is a time to take our Maja to the next level altogether. Because who is coming into picture? Marginal costing. Yes. Are you ready for the Maja? Yes or no, everyone? Yes. If you were to tell one of the most important chapters for you guys in costing, not just for inter level, even when you reach your final level SPOM also, the entire journey revolves around marginal costing only. Your exam weightage, if you see, yes, every attempt minimum 10 you will see. Up to 15 also it goes. And this is one chapter. It will get mixed with every other chapter and can be asked. It can be mixed with cost sheet and asked. It can be mixed with budget and asked. Different chapters also it can be mixed and asked. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Beautiful chapter. Aram se, yes, we'll spend a good amount of time understanding the basics, the structures, the logics. Once we get into that, any type of question, you will be in a position to reasonably manage. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. But normally the way we begin, yes, before we start with any chapter, small 1 or 2 minutes of motivation, yes, so that, okay, we start it on the right note. Okay. Now understand, students. We'll draw a line. Line should always be straight. Narayana. Okay. Now assume on my x-axis, I will put my hard work. On my y-axis, I will put the reward. Yes, because nothing else is there for me in life, only maths is there. Yes or no? Everything for us is maths only. Suppose I have to draw a line between my hard work and reward. How would it look? Assume you have not put in the hard work. Will you be getting the reward? No, it's 0. You put some hard work, some reward, more hard work, bit more reward, even more hard work, even more reward. Yes or no? That means your success graph should be a straight line. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. But in a reality, it is not. Yes, in a reality, initially, you should be putting in way more hard work than the reward you will getting. But it takes a J shape. Yes, there will come a time when you will start getting way more rewards than the efforts you're putting in. Yes, understand. Once you reach this phase, all of you guys will be happy. Why? Because in your mind, what effort you're putting, you're getting way more than that. But understand, the most magical part, the most beautiful part is to keep pushing yourself, to have that belief in yourself in this phase. When you're putting in the hard work, when you're sacrificing, when you're working hard, when you're having doubts, things are not working out the way it has to work out, but still somewhere you believe in yourself and you are pushing yourself. Because anything you are going to start, initially things will go wrong, initially you will fail, initially you will not be getting rewards for the work you're putting in, but stay persistent. You will reach a phase where you will start getting way more than the efforts you are putting in. Yes, to give you guys a very simple example, yes, I cleared my CA examination in the very first attempt. Yes, had an all India rank 10. I had a job offer of 20 lakh plus, but I decided no, I want maja in life, I want to teach. It was the second phase of COVID. Yes, almost for the first 7-8 months, yes, the only job was to send a resume left, right, center to every freaking institute of India, every faculties. There is absolutely no institute where I have not sent my resume. Okay, yes, the very first batch that I took, okay, I got an offer from an institute in Kerala. Yes, I had to take classes in Malayalam. I did not know much of Malayalam also, so I learnt a bit of Malayalam. Somehow I managed. I took class for 2 months online, daily for 4 hours, 60 days. I got 30,000 rupees for that. Maths is very strong. Yes or no? That means one day I am getting 500 rupees. If I go for a daily kuli pani, you know kuli pani? Don't know? Daily construction work, I would have earned more than that. Clearing CA, All India rank 10, very first attempt, that is where it began. But obviously slowly students started liking it. Okay, somehow things took off. Yes, initially you should be willing to put in more hard work than the rewards you're getting. There are decades when nothing happens. Then there are days when decades happen. Yes, if I'll have to give you a very simple, beautiful story. Yes, assume the World Cup of 2011, Cricket World Cup. Yeah, the final, India versus Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka finished their batting, they've scored somewhere around 270. India are back into batting. Yes, the openers Sehwag and Tendulkar. The very first ball, Sehwag gets out. Yes, somewhere around the third or fourth over, Tendulkar gets out. Yes, imagine the scene. It is Mumbai, Wankhede, India's home ground. Yes, the cheering should have been the maximum because it is in India. Okay. Yes, Sachin, the god of cricket, is out. In comes a young 22-year-old boy, Virat Kohli. Yes, the crowd is absolutely silent. Not even a single cheer for that boy. Why? The god of cricket is out. Sachin Tendulkar is out. What more hope do we have? So he goes, he plays for a 40. All those things happen. Yes, 10 years down the line. 19th November 2023. Yeah. Doesn't matter how much you try forgetting, you cannot forget. India versus Australia. India start batting. Rohit Sharma is hitting sixes like crazy. That catch from Travis Head. The sudden fall of wickets. Still, so long as Kohli was there on the crease, everyone was still watching the match because they knew so long as Kohli is there, the match is still on. But that bouncer from Cummins, it hit him on his bat, it fell on the wicket. That broke the hearts of hundreds of millions. Yeah. So initially you should be putting in way more efforts than the rewards you are getting. Today you see Kohli, just 1 Insta ad, okay, so much he is charging. Initially you'll have to put way more efforts than the rewards you are getting. But there will be a time when you start getting way more rewards than the efforts you're putting in. And magic does not happen here. Yes, magic beauty lies in this phase, wherein no one believes in you. Yes, the world tells you cannot do it. No one sees that dream that is coming inside you, but you see that. You push. You believe in yourself. You keep pushing forward. This is where magic happens. Yes, everyone. So, enough motivation for today. 5 minutes only I can be serious in life. Over, today's quota is over. Now let us come back to marginal costing. Yes. Yes, everyone. So, what is a marginal costing? It is a technique which we are using for taking a decision. Okay, sir. Can you just explain? Okay, I'll give you guys a very simple example. Assume Narayana is there, and what is his name? I always forget his name. Adarsh is there. Narayana and Adarsh decide that they are going to take a room together for studying purpose. Nothing else. For what? Studying purpose. Combined study. Group study. Assume the rent is 6,000 rupees. 2 people are there. How much it will be for every person? 3,000, 3,000. They paid 3,000, 3,000 each. Okay, they said. Now assume after some days, okay, new person decides to come in. What is your name, boss? Ashwat. Okay, Ashwat also told. So Ashwat got to know that, okay, Narayana and Adarsh, yes or no, are studying together. He asks, Ashwat goes and asks, Narayana, what the, you've taken a room together, Anna? What the, you and Adarsh, Anna? I also want to join the. 3 people are better than 2 people, na? Studying the, what you guys are thinking? Chi, corrupted minds. Shantam Bapa. Studying, group study, exam, like this. So, he told, okay, come. 6,000, rent will be 6,000 only. They have taken a home, rent will be 6,000 only. But now how many people are there? 3 people are there. That means per person is how much? 2,000 rupees. So Ashwat told, pay 2,000. Now come, simple. Now understand one thing about Ashwat. Ashwat is a very nice person. But he is a very big conjuice. He is not willing to pay 2,000. He is telling, bro, no cash, bro. Yes, already so much money I spent, bro. Bro, I will do one thing. I will pay 1,000 rupees. Please, somehow, I want to be with you guys. I want to do combined study. I want to get that maja of studying with you guys. Please somehow arrange and ensure that, okay, I join you guys. Tell me, if you are taking a decision on purely financial consideration, should we take Ashwat to the room? Should we not take Ashwat to the room? We should not take Ashwat to the room. Why, sir? Because 2,000 is the rent. Ashwat is, yes, per person cost is 2,000. Ashwat is paying how much only? 1,000 only. So we should not take Ashwat to the room. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Every time you are taking a decision should not be on the basis of total cost. Decision should always be on the basis of marginal cost. Now understand, whether Ashwat is there or not there, rent is how much? 6,000 only. That means if Ashwat comes, do we have to incur any extra rent? No, boss. But if Ashwat comes, how much money Ashwat is bringing? 1,000 rupees he is bringing. That means balance 2 people. How much if they contributed is sufficient? 2.5. Previously they were paying 3. Now it is 2.5 only. Savings now. Yes. That means should we accept the decision? Yes, boss. So understand one very simple principle. Every time I am taking a decision is not taken on the basis of total cost. Decision is always taken on the basis of marginal cost. Okay, great. So look at this. Yes, every short-term decision will be taken on the basis of marginal cost. Now, yes, what is going to be my decision-making framework? Where did that page go? Okay, fine. Let it. No issues. Decision-making framework is very simple. I will compare my marginal revenue with marginal cost. If marginal revenue is greater than marginal cost, what I will do? I will accept. But if my marginal revenue is less than marginal cost, what I will do? I will reject. Is this clear, everyone? In this entire chapter, I should understand, okay, boss, what exactly is marginal cost? Okay. Now, look at this, students. What is marginal cost? It is the change in cost due to change in the level of output. Yes. When my output changes, by how much my cost has changed. In other words, it is the extra cost to manufacture 1 unit extra output. Look at this, students. To produce 100 units, now my cost is 7,000. But to produce 101 unit, now my cost has become 7,050. That means to produce 1 unit extra, how much extra I incurred? 50 extra I incurred. That means what is my marginal cost? 50. Now tell me, students, in my total cost, now variable will be there, fixed will be there. When my output changes, which cost only will change? Only variable will change, fixed will change. No, sir. That means, tell me, my marginal cost means what? Marginal cost means predominantly variable cost. Is this clear, everyone? For us, for inter level, yes, we can safely tell that my marginal cost is nothing but my variable cost. Obviously, there are two other components of marginal cost as well, specific fixed cost, opportunity cost, that now we don't want. When we reach CA final level, that time we'll think. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now, fundamental assumptions of marginal costing. Throughout costing, yes, these assumptions will be holding good. Yes, unless otherwise specified. If nothing is given, I will always be assuming that selling price per unit is constant, variable cost per unit is constant, and fixed cost on total basis is constant. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Suppose I am telling, yes, I am selling a shirt. Every shirt I am selling at 1000 rupees. For every shirt I would have purchased at 500 rupees. For 1 month, 10,000 rupees fixed cost I am incurring. Nothing is given. I am telling today I sold a shirt. I did not tell at what price I sold. What is the default assumption? 1000 I should have sold. Yes or no? I told today I purchased the shirt. I did not tell at what price. Ideally, what price I should have purchased? 500 I should have purchased. I told this month I incurred my fixed cost. Nothing I told how much it is. How much it should be? 10,000 it should be. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, my sales data, selling price data, yes, it is always best represented on per unit basis because it is incurred for every unit. Variable cost data, it is best represented. It will only make sense on per unit basis because it is incurred for every unit. But my fixed cost data, it does not make sense on per unit because I am not incurring for units. It is incurring for a period. So I'll have to represent it on total basis. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, one simple principle is we'll have to use for the entire subject. I want all of you guys to make a promise. Whenever you see sales data, bring it to per unit and keep. Whenever you see variable cost data, bring it to per unit and keep. Whenever you see fixed cost data, keep it at total level and see. Your world becomes simpler. Your solutions, questions become simpler. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, boss. Now, yes, we will get into basic formulas. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Okay, fine. First is marginal cost sheet format. I hope you guys know the marginal cost sheet format. Yes, what is the format, students? Sales minus variable cost gives me contribution minus fixed cost gives me profit. Yes or no? I'm not going to explain again how this structure has come. Okay, basics only, 10-20 times you would have done. Okay, now we will directly get into the concept of contribution. Marginal costing, entire chapter, 3 concepts. Concept 1, basics. That is over. How do I take a decision? Using marginal costing technique. Marginal revenue, marginal cost. Revenue is more, accept. Revenue is less, reject. Story over. Concept 2 is basic formulas. We will be spending around the next 1 hour playing around with basic formulas. Now understand, marginal costing is a chapter wherein if you want, I can give you 200 plus formulas. I can give you such formulas that by seeing only, maja will come. Okay, but my intention, my objective is that the entire chapter should be over without even touching. Near also you should not go a single formula. Okay, it is possible, but obviously you should exercise your brain. Some basics, second standard maths we should be knowing, that's all. Is this clear? Entire chapter will finish it off. Okay, ready everyone? Perfect, everyone. So look at this, a very simple story. What is the name? Ashwata. So Ashwat was there. Ashwat became very angry. Yes or no? Why? Those people are not allowing him in the gang only. So he decided, okay, separately, he will start a business. He will, yes, earn money. He will become rich. So that those people will start regretting. I should have been with him now. I should have studying purpose. What you guys are thinking? Yeah. Okay. So Ashwat decided, okay, we are going to start a business. Which business? Shirt business. Simple business. Wholesale market, he will purchase shirt. Retail market, he will sell shirt. Every shirt he will sell at 1000 rupees. Okay, ba? Okay. Every shirt he is purchasing at 600 per unit. Okay, ba? Okay. Now he is running his business. Fixed cost he has to incur. He has taken a place on rent. Rent he has to pay 10,000 per month. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Tell me, students, tell me, yes, what is my contribution? Tell me, in every case, what is the selling price of a shirt? 1000. What is the variable cost of a shirt? 600. That means what is my contribution? 400. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, what is contribution? What is contribution? Selling price minus variable cost. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? That is a formula. What is feel? What is contribution? Contribution means cash. It is the net cash that I get by selling 1 unit of goods or services. Tell me, students, assume Ashwat started a business. He sold 1 shirt. Specifically, what is happening? If he sells one shirt, specifically he gets a selling price of 1000. For every one shirt, specifically he has to pay a variable cost of 600. That means if he sells one shirt, net how much cash is there with him? 400 is there with him. That is the contribution. So what is a contribution telling? It is telling, boss, if I sell one unit, net how much cash I will get. If I sell one unit, 1000 I will get, 600 I will pay. But sir, fixed cost. That whether you sell, you don't sell. You sell more, you sell less. Anyways, you have to pay, na? It means if I sell one unit, specifically what I am getting, it is only 400. Yes or no? I sell one unit, specifically 1000 came, specifically 600 I paid. That means specifically 400 cash is left with me. That is my contribution. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Contribution is also, yes, my marginal revenue minus my marginal cost. It is the net benefit by taking a decision. In the first case, first story, Ashwath will be paying me 1000 rupees revenue. Yes or no? For staying in the hotel. So for staying with them. But marginal cost, extra cost those people are incurring is 0. That means what is the net benefit? 1000 is a net benefit. That is a contribution. In this case, tell me, suppose I as a customer, I go to visit Ashwath. I tell Ashwath I want a shirt. He tells 1000 rupees. He is incurring a variable cost of 600. Yes, if he accepts this decision, I tell okay, give me a shirt. If he accepts this, tell me marginal revenue, how much extra revenue he will get? 1000. It is nothing but the selling price. How much extra cost he has to incur? 600. It is nothing but the variable cost. So how much net benefit he will get? 400. That only we are calling it as contribution. Is this clear, everyone? So always, yes, contribution I will be calling it as cash. Because what is contribution ultimately? It is a net cash that I get by accepting a decision. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. It is excess of marginal revenue over marginal cost. Okay, perfect, boss. Now, yes, why is it called a contribution? Because from my contribution, from total how much cash I earned, I will pay fixed cost. And after paying fixed cost, whatever is pending, that will become my profit. Aramse will understand this. Okay, I hope the pace is okay. Yes or no? Marginal costing chapter 4.5 days will be taking here. In half day we'll have to finish it off. So obviously pace I will slowly start picking up. Okay, yes. Now variable cost ratio and PV ratio. Same story I'll take. Ashwath shirt business 1000. Yes, tell me the data. 3 data. 1000 rupees selling price, 600 variable cost, 10,000 fixed cost. Okay. Tell me students, every shirt selling price is how much? 1000. Variable cost in that is how much? 600. Contribution is how much? 400. Perfect. I want to know my variable cost is how much percent of sales. Can you guys tell me? 60% of sale, because if 1000 is sale, in that 600 is variable cost. Yes or no? How did I do? 600 by 1000. 60%. What is this? This is my variable cost ratio. What exactly on earth my variable cost ratio is telling? My variable cost ratio is telling was my variable cost is how much percent of sales. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me, 1000 is selling price, 600 went as variable cost. How much cash is pending with me? 400. My contribution is how much percent of sales? Contribution is how much percent of sales? Can you please tell me? 40% of sale. Yes or no, everyone? That is my PV ratio or contribution ratio. Tell me, how did I do? 400 by 1000 into 100, obviously 40%. Tell me what is the formula? PV ratio. I can call it as contribution ratio or PV ratio. Sir, why PV ratio, sir? There is a story behind that as well. But we'll see if we get a time. Okay, at that particular point in time, I'll tell. Or else, anyways, it's just a revision. My contribution is how much percent of sales. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, va, pakka. Now tell me, my variable cost is how much percent? 60%. Contribution is how much percent? If you add the two, how much percent? 100%. Oh my God, magic da. Not a mandusha. Logic da. Sales only you bifurcated as variable cost and contribution. So obviously if you add means you should be getting 100% only. Assume sale is 1000. If variable cost is 700, contribution will be how much? 300. Yes, this is 70% means this is how much? 30%. Obviously it should be 100. That means tell me students, if I tell you guys that my variable cost is 80%, can I close my eyes and tell how much should be contribution? 20%. If I tell you that my contribution is 5%, can I close my eyes and tell how much should be variable cost? 95%. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. Variable cost ratio, both are compared as a percentage of sale. Variable cost ratio is telling my variable cost is how much percent of sale. PV ratio is telling my contribution is how much percent of sale. Till here okay va? Continue பண்ணலாமா? சொல்லுங்க. Yes or no? Fine. Yes. சொல்லுங்க means what? Tell na Tamil. I learnt proper Tamil word. Yes or no? Arena சொல்லுங்க. Pay attention everyone. Yes. Break even point. What is break even point? No profit, no loss situation. Yes or no everyone? Yes. What is the formula for break even point? Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit, or fixed cost divided by PV ratio. Yes or no? Yes. Let us not get into any of those things now. Look at this. Aram say same story. Yes. So whenever I get my data na, yes, first 3 columns I will try to fill. Look at this. First I will write down the structure of marginal cost sheet. Sale minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Then I write the per unit data. Sales is 1000, variable cost is 600, that means contribution is 400. So all these data I want on per unit. Sales data, variable cost data, contribution data. Fixed cost, how am I incurring fixed cost? Total basis. So I will be writing the total fixed cost only. Is this clear everyone? Next, percentage also I will write. Tell me, everything I am comparing, yes, as a percentage of sale. Sale is how much percent of sale? Intelligent people. Okay, sale is 100%. I hope there is no doubt in that. Yes or no everyone? Variable cost is how much percent? 60%. That means contribution is how much percent? 40%. Okay. Now I want to reach break even point. Is this clear everyone? Okay, just wait for a minute. Okay, I want to reach my break even point. My first landmark is break even point. Is this clear everyone? Okay, black shirt in the second bench. Meditation. You only. What is going on? What the? So much energy I'm putting. You're sleeping. That too sitting in the second bench. Okay. Break even point. Aram. Shh. Come back. Break even point is no profit, no loss. Ashwath started the business. Okay. He's having only first, yes, what you can say, landmark, benchmark, first pitch stop is to reach break even point. Understand, he started the business. His first objective is every shirt he is selling, he is getting 1000, he is paying variable cost of 600, he is getting 400 cash. One more shirt he sold, he got 400 cash. Yes, his mind is telling only one thing. By end of the month, rent I should pay. How much rent I should pay? 10,000 rent I should pay. Yes or no everyone? Assume this is a cash. Yes or no? He is telling month end how much rent I should be paying? 10,000 I should be paying. First objective Ashwath is telling is I don't want profit, but boss, month end 10,000 I should be paying. For that, how much cash I want? 10,000 cash if I get maja will come da. Why? 10,000 cash I have. From that 10,000 I paid. Profit is there? No. But loss is there? No. Where I reached? Break even I reached. Is this clear everyone? That is going to be our first objective, first pitch stop, break even point. Yes, how much fixed cost I have to pay? That much cash if I get is sufficient. That means, tell me students, in this case, how much fixed cost I should be paying? 10,000. So, yes, Abhijit, what is the name da? No, yours. Whatever da. Yes, very difficult name to remember. Okay, Ashwath. Okay, yes, Ashwath's first objective what? Month end, how much cash he should be paying? 10,000 he should be paying. To pay that, how much cash he wants? 10,000 he wants. 10,000 if I have, maja will come. Why? 10,000 I'll pay. Tension not there. Yes or no? I have reached my break even. Is this clear? That means to pay 10,000 fixed cost, how much cash I want? 10,000 contribution I want. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Now tell me students, how will Ashwath be getting cash? How Ashwath will be getting cash? By selling shirt. One shirt if he sells means net how much cash he will get? 400, 1000 he will get, but takka 600 will go off. That means net how much only he will be getting? 400 only. So one shirt if he sells means 400 cash he is getting. To reach BP, how much cash he should be paying? 10,000 fixed cost he should be paying. To pay that, how much cash he wants? 10,000 cash he wants. That means if he wants 10,000 cash, how much shirt he should be selling? 10,000 divided by 400. 25 shirt he should be selling. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Let us see. Sir, why we should believe you, sir? Check your calculator is telling. Tell me 25 shirt Ashwath sold. Every shirt at what price he sold? 1000. That means what is the revenue? 25,000. Every shirt variable is how much? 600. That means how much variable cost? 15,000, 25,000 revenue, 15 variable. How much cash is left? 10,000 cash is left. Party undo Pushpa, in this 10,000, can I do party? No boss, what I have to pay? Fixed cost 10 I paid. Profit is there? No. But loss is there? No. Now come back. Yes, let me create a formula. What is a 10,000 here? Fixed cost. What is 400 here? Contribution per unit. I got my BPS fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. Who wants the formula anyways? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, trust me, you will only not understand. You can write and show formulas to examiner. That examiner will only see and think, oh my god, what formula is this? Okay? UGB, just the basic cross multiplication only, nothing more. I have told you at the start, three things. What all? Cross multiplication, simultaneous linear equation. Till there, I guess till now we have not used anyway simultaneous linear equation. Some places we will be using. Okay, next is, whenever we have anything missing, whom will call first? X will call. Over. Story. Yes, subject only over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, get a feel of this ones. Get a feel of fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. Yes, total how much cash I should be paying divided by 1 unit how much cash I am getting tells me how much unit I should be selling. Yes or no? Total 10,000 cash I want. 1 unit is giving me 400 cash. That means how much unit I should be selling. That is what this formula is giving me a feel. Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now this is BP in terms of units. Now I want BP in terms of sale value. What is my BP in terms of sale value? Tell me, students. 25,000. How did I get? Sir, 25 units I should sell. Every unit at what price I will sell? 1,000 rupees. So that means 25,000 should be my BP sale value. Look at this, everyone. I have written here. Yes, sale value is nothing but yes, selling price per unit into number of units. That means BP sale value is BP in terms of units into selling price per unit. Tell me, BP in terms of units. We have written down the formula. What is the formula? Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit into selling price per unit. Yes or no, everyone? Now, in maths there is a formula. A divided by B into C can be written as what? A into C divided by B. For that you want maths. Into say symbol is written there. What? A into C divided by B. AC by B. Maths went out of equation. It can also be written as A divided by B divided by C. Long back. This was 8th standard. You would have forgotten. No issues. You do not believe me. No problem. You do not believe maths. No problem. You do not believe your parents. No problem. You do not believe your boyfriend, girlfriend. No problem. There is one thing you absolutely believe in the world. Your calculator. Yes or no? 1 plus 1. Oh my god, 2! Yes or no? We will use your calculator. Assume A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 3. Tell me 1 divided by 2 into 3. Do it on your calculator. 1.5. 1 divided by 2 divided by 3. It is 1 divided by 2 by 3 is 0.666666. Take it till the end of your calculator. 1 divided by 0.66666666. How much you are getting again? 1.5. Don't tell sir 1.4999999 I am getting. Yes, it is 1.5 only. Is this clear? So can I write it like this? Perfect. So tell me A divided by B into C. I can write it as A divided by B divided by C. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. And tell me yes, what I can simplify it as? Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit divided by selling price per unit. That is, my contribution is how much percent of sale? What is it? Is my PV ratio. So what is my formula? Yes, my BP in terms of sale value is fixed cost divided by PV ratio. Yes or no? Correct or not? Let me see once. Tell me fixed cost is how much? 10,000. PV ratio is how much? 40%. 10,000 divided by 40% is 25,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Perfect. Happy with the logic? Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, what nonsense, sir? Who wants A, B, C and all? Tell simple cross multiplication. This is mathematical derivation. Chumma for fun I did. We have our own cross multiplication. Everything in the world, cross multiplication sufficient. We will somehow bring it down to cross multiplication. Look at this. Shh. My PV ratio is how much? 40%. Now what does it mean? Sale contribution. If I make 100 rupee sale, how much is contribution? 40 is contribution. If I make 1000 sale, how much is contribution? 400. If I make 500 sale, 40% of that 200 is contribution. Assume I made 1 rupee sale. 40 percentage of that 0.4 will be contribution. Yes or no, everyone? Till here, okay. So I told, yes, I made 1 rupee sale, boss. 40 percentage of that 0.4 is contribution. Now I want to reach BEP. For that, Ashwath has to pay how much fixed cost? 10,000 he has to pay. To pay 10,000, how much cash he wants? 10,000 cash he wants. I am telling boss, if I make 1 rupee sale, na 0.4 will be contribution. I want 10,000 contribution, boss. That means how much sale I should be doing? 10,000 divided by 0.4. How much it is? 25,000. My the God, what is this da? Magicada? Not a mandasa, logicada. Is this clear, everyone? Same thing I got. What I did? Cross multiplication. Full subject. Inter, final. Things only. Is this clear, everyone? Tell me now, if I want, I can write formula. Fixed cost divided by PV ratio. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Yes, got the feel. Yes, of what exactly this is telling. Yes, it is telling, okay boss, 10,000 fixed cost I have to pay, means to pay that 10,000 cash I want. And this contribution, this cash is how much percent of sale. So if I divide, I will be getting how much sale I should be doing. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. Yes, if you follow this approach, here you will be having the number. If you divide by contribution per unit, you will get in terms of unit. If you divide by this ratio, you will get in terms of value. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Shall we continue our discussion further? Look at this one simple example also I have created and kept. This will solve quickly. Look at this, students. Assume I am manufacturing and selling watches. Every watch I am selling at 700. Variable cost is 455. Fixed cost is 36,750. I have to calculate BP. First step is I will write down the data and keep. Tell me, students, selling price is how much? 700. I want you guys to scribble, okay? Do not sit and, yes, just keep seeing me. I know I am beautiful, but still not for full day. Okay, yes. 455 is variable cost. That means contribution is going to be 245. Total, how much fixed cost it is? 36,750. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. In terms of percent, sale is always 100%. Variable cost is how much percent? 65%. That means contribution is how much percent? 35%. Pakkava? Yes. Now I want to calculate BP. Forget the formula. Screw it. Directly. BP means what? No profit, no loss. Because ultimately profit is also not there, loss is also not. But sir, I have to pay fixed cost. Now how much I have to pay? 36,750. To pay that, how much cash I should have received? 36,750 I should have received. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now arams I will do my cross multiplication. Tell me, if I sell one watch, how much cash I am getting? 245 cash I am getting. Total, how much cash I want? 36,750 I want. If I sell one unit, 245 cash I am getting. I want 36,750. How much watch I should be selling? 150. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, 150 watch I sold. Every watch at 700. That means what is my revenue? 1,05,000 should be my BP. Yes or no? Or else, sir, I want to do it directly. Simple, boss. Tell me how much contribution, how much cash I want? 36,750. My contribution is how much percent of sale? 35%. That means, boss, if I make 1 rupee sale, na 0.35 will be contribution. I want how much contribution? 36,750. That means how much sale I should be doing? 36,750 divided by 0.35. How much you guys are getting? 1,05,000. Yes or no, everyone? Till now, did we touch even a single formula? No. Shall we take our discussion a bit further? Okay, everyone. I hope the pace is okay for you guys. Yes or no, everyone? Obviously, pace is going to be a bit fast. Not a regular da, not even fast track da. This is whoosh, rocket revision. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next is margin of safety. What on earth is margin of safety? It is my sale after BEP sale. After BEP, whatever sale I am doing now, for that I have given a name. What name I have given? Margin of safety. Okay, fine. Assume same story, Ashwath story. Yes, if he sold 25 shirt, every shirt at 25,000 sale if he does means he reaches break even point. Assume in 1 month na he sold total 100 shirts. Every shirt at 1,000. What is the total revenue? 1 lakh is the total revenue. Yes or no? In that, I will bifurcate my total sale as BEP MOS. In my total sale, BEP sale is how much, students? We've already done and kept previously. 25,000. That means after BEP, how much extra sale I did? 75,000 extra sale I did. That is my margin of safety. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, I want to know my BP sale is how much percent of total sale. Tell me, total is how much? 1 lakh. In that BP is how much? 25,000. That means my BP sale is how much percent of total sale? 25%. Simple da, jujubida. Yes or no? Sir, I want formula, sir. Create da. BP sale ratio. Yes, how did I get 25%? 25,000 divided by 1 lakh. What is 25,000? It is BP sale. Divided by what is 1 lakh? Total sale. Into 100. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now I want to know my MOS sale is how much percent of total sale? 75%. Sir, how did I did, sir? Magic, sir. What I did? It is MOS sale divided by total sale. What is it called? MOS sale ratio. Yes or no? Yes, tell me 75%. Now tell me. BP sale ratio is how much? 25. MOS is how much? 75. If you add the two, 100. Every time 100 only. Why, boss? Because total only I bifurcated, na? BP, MOS. That means however you add, it should be 100 only. That means if I tell you that my BP is 80%, I can close my eyes and tell MOS should be how much? 20%. If I tell you that MOS is 10%, I can close my eyes and tell BP should be how much? 90%. So on. Is this clear, everyone? Point number 1 is okay. In margin of safety, first thing I understood is margin of safety means what? Whatever sale I am doing after BP is called MOS. Total sale can be bifurcated as BP, MOS. BP sale percentage is called BP sale ratio. MOS percentage is called MOS sale ratio. Till here, okay. Yes. Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in. Then we will take our discussion. Further beautiful Maja discussion coming up. In MOS only, if you want, I can give you some 15-20 formulas. But we will not even be touching a single formula. Okay? Yes. Giving you guys a minute to let the things settle in. Yes, silence everyone. Shh. Continue panlama. Yes or no? Solunge. Yes. Shh. Pay attention, everyone. Now, one more thing I'll have to understand. Shh. What is margin of safety? It is my sale after BP sale. Slowly get into the mindset. Understand the story. Ashwath is selling shirt. One shirt he sold. How much cash he got? Net. Whenever I'm asking, cash means it is contribution. Net 400 he got. One more shirt he sold. 400 he got. Total 10 shirt he sold. 4,000 he got. Total 20 shirt he sold. 8,000 he got. Total 25 shirt he sold. 10,000 he got. Now 10,000 cash is ready. Ready. But can I do party in this 10,000? No. Why? What I'll have to do? Fixed cost I'll have to pay, yes or no? So what I'll do? This 10,000 cash I will remove. Keep it aside. Can I do party in this money? No, sir. Why? Fixed cost I have to pay now. Now tell me, fixed cost tension is over. Over. Assume 26th customer came to Ashwath. 26th customer came and asked, shirt is there? Ashwath told there now. He sold. What is the selling price? 1,000 he got. 600 variable cost he paid. Now net 400 extra cash he got. This 400, does he have to pay to anyone? No. Why? Variable cost is anyways paid. It is contribution. Fixed cost also I kept it aside. Na? That means this 400, what it will become? It will become my profit. Is this clear, everyone? Understand the story. Yes. What is margin of safety telling? In margin of safety, whatever sale I do, in that how much ever contribution I earn, that directly becomes my profit. Because variable cost is anyways paid because it is contribution. Fixed cost I already recovered and kept it aside. So why are you thinking, boss? Assume. Yes. Ashwath sold 30 shirt. Without doing any calculation, I can calculate profit and tell you. Tell me, students. Yes. First 25 shirt. He sold every shirt. He was getting 400. Like that on 25 shirt, he earned 25 into 400, 10,000 cash he got. Can he do party in this money? No, sir. What he has to pay? Fixed cost he has to pay. So he kept it aside for fixed cost. 25 shirts are over. He is standing here. Tension over. Total how much shirt he sold? 30. Yes or no? That means after BP, how much extra shirt he sold? 5 extra shirt he sold. In every shirt, how much cash he is getting? How much contribution he is getting? 400. That means how much will be his profit? 2000 will be his profit. Even without thinking, you can tell. Assume 100 shirt is sold. Yes, first shirt only 400 cash he is getting. Can you do partia? No, boss. First he has to pay fixed cost. Yes or no? So first 25 shirt, 400, 400, 400, 400. Like this 25 shirt he sold. Yes, 10,000 he got. What he is telling? Fixed cost is ready now. He kept this cash aside. Yes, after that, how much extra shirt he sold? 75 extra shirt he sold. In every shirt, how much cash he is getting? 400 he is getting. That means total how much cash he will be getting? 30,000. Party unda Pushpa. Why? This is profit. Is this clear, everyone? That means in MOS sale, whatever cash I get, contribution I get, that becomes my profit. Why? Fixed cost I already paid. Is this clear, everyone? Understood the psychology, philosophy? Yes or no, everyone? Now let me prove that if I sell 100 shirt, 30,000 profit only I am having. Look at this, students. Same data I have kept. Yes, assume 100 shirt I sold. Every shirt at what price I am selling? 1000. That means what will be my revenue? 1 lakh. What is my variable cost? 60,000. That means total what is my contribution? 40,000. In that how much fixed cost I have to pay? 10,000. That means how much is my profit? 30,000. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now question will sometimes ask you to bifurcate your data into BEP and MOS. How do we do? First let me calculate BEP. BEP I know to calculate. Yes or no, students? BEP means what? No profit, no loss. But how much fixed cost I have to pay? 10,000 I have to pay. To pay 10,000 fixed cost, how much cash I should be having? 10,000 I should be having. Yes or no, everyone? 10,000 cash I want. If I sell 1 unit, how much cash I am getting? 400. That means how much units I should be selling? 10,000 divided by 400. 25 units. Yes or no? Whenever you get a doubt, all you'll have to do is draw a line, cross multiplication. Look at this. And you should be knowing what does it mean? What is the basic essence of this? 400 contribution per unit means if I sell 1 unit, net 400 cash I will get. Total how much cash I want? 10,000 I want. That means how much unit I should be selling. 1 unit if I sell means 400 cash. I want 10,000 cash means how many unit? Cross multiplication. 25. 25 shirt I am selling. Every shirt at 1000 rupees means 25,000. This is going to be 15,000. Story over. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now I have to calculate margin of safety. Till now did I even explain you guys a single formula of margin of safety? No. Now see in how many different ways I will calculate and give you guys margin of safety without even touching a single formula. Ready? Ready for the magic? Yes, everyone. Now tell me. Total how much sale I did? 1 lakh. In that BEP how much I did? 25,000. That means after BEP how much I did? 75,000. That means 75,000 is my margin of safety. Approach number 1. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Approach number 2. Total how much units I sold? 100. In that till BEP how much I sold? 25. That means after BEP how much extra units I sold? 75 extra units I sold. And every unit at what price I am selling? 1000. That means how much extra revenue I would have earned? 75,000. Approach number 2. Is this clear? Okay, boss. Now approach number 3. Total sale value is how much? 1 lakh. In that BEP sale is how much? 25,000. That means can I tell my BEP sale is how much percent of total sale? It is 25% of total sale. And tell me if my BEP is 25%, MOS should be how much percent? 75% of total sale. Total sale is how much? 1 lakh. 75% of that is 75,000. Magic ada. Noda mandasa. Logic ada. How many approaches are over? 3 approaches over. Story over? No. The maja has just begun. So no, from anywhere we can play. No issues. Now, yes, next approach. I can just do total minus BP. Total is 1 lakh minus BP is 25. I got 75,000. Okay, fine. Now, maja approach. I will come reverse. Pay attention. Total 30,000 profit I earned. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, total 30,000 profit I earned. Till BP, 1 rupee also profit I earned. That means full profit from where it came. Margin of safety it came. So I can tell 30,000 profit I earned, boss. The entire profit came from my margin of safety. Because till BP, 1 rupee also profit I didn't have. I was just paying my fixed cost. Full 30,000 profit came from my MOS. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Understand the approach. Now tell me one thing. In MOS, do I need to worry about my fixed cost? Yes or no? No sir, why? I already recovered and kept na. Yes, go back to the story. 100 shirt I sold, first 25 shirt I sold, 400, 10,000 I got. That time only I took this cash, I kept it aside. Fixed cost tension is over. That means in MOS, do I need to worry about my fixed cost? No. Why? Already recovered. So in MOS, my fixed cost is 0. It means my additional fixed cost is 0. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. That means tell me, in MOS, to earn 30,000 profit, how much cash if I earn is sufficient? 30,000 contribution is sufficient, because in the contribution I did not pay anyone, na? Means 30,000 contribution is sufficient. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Tell me, I want 30,000 contribution. If I sell 1 unit, how much contribution I will get? 400. That means how much unit I should be selling? Sir, 1 unit means 400, sir. That means 30,000 unit means how much units, sir? 75 units. 75 units I sold. Every unit at what price? 1,000 rupees. 75,000. Approach number 5. Yes. 30,000 contribution I want. From here only I'll continue. 30,000 profit I want means I need not worry about fixed cost. 30,000 contribution I want. Contribution is how much percent of a sale? 40% of sale. That means if I do a 1 rupee sale, na, 0.4 only will be contribution. I want a 30,000 contribution. That means how much sale I should be doing? 30,000 divided by 0.4. How much is it? 75,000. Approach number 6. 6 approaches I did. Did I even touch a single formula? No. Yes, if you want I can give you even more ways as well. Wait, I'll give you, yes, one more final way sufficient for us for the day. Assume I don't know any of this data. I know that my total variable cost is 60,000. In that my variable cost till BEP is 15,000. That means can you guys tell my variable cost at MOS will be how much? 45,000. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Okay. Margin of safety, my variable cost is 45,000. And tell me my variable cost is how much percent of sale? 60% of sale. That means if I make a 1 rupee sale, na, 0.6 will be variable cost. My variable cost is 45,000. That means how much should be sale? 45,000 divided by 0.6. How much is it? 75,000. I can give you 5-10 more approaches to play as well without even touching a single formula. It is all third standard cross multiplication. Nothing more is there. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. To solve questions on this, yes, I have created 2 important observations that we should be having on the back of our mind. Absolutely no need for a formula. Look at this, students. At break even, tell me students, at BEP my profit or loss is how much? 0. That means how much contribution I am earning, that entirely will go to pay what? To pay my fixed cost. Yes or no everyone? So I will tell at BEP profit is equal to 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn, that will go to pay what? To pay fixed cost. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Now coming to MOS. Yes, MOS, do I need to worry about fixed cost? No sir. That means MOS, can I tell that my fixed cost is 0? What is the meaning? It means that my additional fixed cost is 0. Existing whatever was there in BEP I recovered, na? So extra is not there. So in margin of safety, my fixed cost is 0. That means how much contribution I will earn, that will directly become what? It will become my profit. So if I want 30,000, if I earned 30,000 contribution in MOS means it will become 30,000 profit. If I want 30,000 profit in MOS means 30,000 contribution I want. Is this clear everyone? So whatever contribution I earn will become my profit. These 2 are most important observations. I want you guys to write it down. Recorded students, pause and write it down. Then we'll continue our discussion further. Yes everyone, let us continue our discussion. Pay attention students. Shh. Till here, is this clear everyone? Okay. So margin of safety is also being taken care of. Yes, look at this. MOS is an important area. Yes, let me revise one more time. Pay attention. 2 points is there in MOS. Firstly, total sales, I bifurcate it as BEP, MOS. BEP is how much percentage of total sale? BEP sale ratio. MOS is how much percentage of total sale? MOS ratio. Both are complementary. I get one, I can calculate the other. Point number 1. Point number 2 are those 2 important observations. Tell me, in BEP, am I earning any profit? No sir. In BP, profit or loss is 0. That means whatever contribution I am getting, that will go to pay what? It will go to pay fixed cost. My contribution will be equal to fixed cost. Okay. MOS, it is my sale after BP. In MOS, do I need to worry about my fixed cost? No sir, already recovered in BP na. So in MOS, my fixed cost is 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn, directly what will become? It will become my profit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, va? Perfect. Now based on that, yes, examples are there that anyways, yes, in detail we will be doing subsequently. No issues. Or else, okay, let me just finish it off as well. Assume quickly, I'll do it, pay attention. Selling price is 700, variable cost is 455, fixed cost is 36,750. Tell me contribution is how much? 245. This is 100%, this is 65%, this is 35%. Compulsory for me for every question is the first 3 columns. If I get this, anything in the world I will do. Absolutely no need, just cross multiplication. Understand, yes, your answer is available either up, down, left, right, one of the 4 places. That's all that we have to be doing in marginal costing. Fixed cost is how much? 36,750. Tell me total how much units I sold? 200. Yes, okay, every unit at 700 means what will be my revenue? Can you guys tell me? 1,40,000. What will be my variable cost? How much da? 91,000 da? Yes, that means what is my contribution? 49,000. How much is fixed cost? 36,750. That means how much is going to be my profit? 12,250. I have to bifurcate it as BP MOS. Yes, BP means no profit, no loss. How much fixed cost I should be paying? 36,750. To pay that, how much cash I want? 36,750. 36,750 I want, boss. 1 unit is giving me how much? 245. That means how many units I should be selling? 150 units I should be selling. Every unit at 700 means revenue will be 1,05,000. Or else directly also I will do 36,750 I want. 36,750 contribution I want. Contribution is how much percent of sale? 35%. That means how much is my sale? Divided by 35%, 1,05,000. Now tell me total sale is 140. In that BP is 105. MOS should be how much? Balance 35,000. Over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. Yes. Now final point is sales to achieve desired profit. Okay, our basics are almost about to get over. Okay. Yes. Ashwath is telling, boss, now his business is going good, some profit also he started earning. Now he is telling next period I want 2 lakh rupees profit. We are asking why. He's telling, yes, those 2 people did not give me permission into their room now. Now I'll purchase a good Royal Enfield. In front of them I'll go. They should feel bad, they should regret. Yeah, if I was with Ashwath, I could have sat behind them in the bike. But because I'm not there, I cannot sit now. Regret. Yes or no? Emotions. Now he is telling how much profit he wants. 2 lakh profit he wants. First I will write down the basics. 100%, 60%, 40% total. Tell me students how much profit I want. 2 lakh profit I want. Simple question. I want 2 lakh rupees profit. Whether 2 lakh rupee contribution is sufficient to earn 2 lakh rupees profit. Yes or no? No sir. Why sir? Because from my contribution, whatever cash I get, 10,000 I should pay. After paying 10,000, 2 lakh should be there. That means total how much I should have earned? 2 lakh plus 10,000, 2.1 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? I am telling boss, 2 lakh I want. That is after paying how much? After paying 10,000. That means total how much I want? 2 lakh 10,000 I want. From here same story. 2 lakh 10,000 I want. 1 unit if I sell, how much I am getting? 400. That means how many units I should be selling? 2 lakh 10,000 divided by 400. How much it is? 525 units. Assume 525 units. Every unit I sold at 1,000. 5 lakh 25,000. Or else directly I want to do, sir, 2 lakh 10,000 contribution I want. My contribution is how much percent of sale? 40%. That means if I make 1 rupee sale, na sir, 0.4 will be contribution. I want 2 lakh 10,000 contribution, na sir. That means how much sale I should be doing? 2 lakh 10,000 divided by 40%. How much you are getting? 5 lakh 25,000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. Now, yes, I have come up with something called as a magic box. It is one box for us to solve all questions. All your basic question, however it may come, you will solve using this magic box. Okay. Yes. How? I will explain. Pay attention. For me, what is compulsory is the first 3 columns. Whenever you see a question on basics of marginal costing, I will close my eyes, first write down. Particular sale minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Per unit data, percentage data. Sales I want per unit, variable cost I want per unit, that means contribution also I want per unit. Fixed cost is always total. Then percentage data I will write. Once I get this much, then anything in the world I will be in a position to calculate. 5 simple observations should be there on the back of my mind. 5 observations. It will take you out from any problem in the world. Ready? Observation number 1. My PV ratio and variable cost ratio is complementary. I know if my PV ratio is 40%, I can close my S and tell variable cost should be how much? 60%. Point number 1. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Point number 2. My BEP ratio and MOS ratio is complementary. That means if I know BEP ratio, I can calculate the other. Suppose I am telling my BEP ratio is 25%, I can close my S and tell MOS should be how much? 75%. Yes or no, everyone? Observation number 2. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, what all observations I am having? Observation number 1, variable cost ratio and PV ratio is complementary. Observation number 2, BEP ratio and MOS ratio is complementary. Okay, perfect. Next, 2 more observation. Tell me, students, in BEP, am I earning any profit? No, sir. That means whatever contribution I earn will go to pay what? It will go to pay fixed cost. So in BEP, my profit or loss is 0. So whatever contribution I will earn will go to pay my fixed cost. Observation number 3. Observation number 4. MOS, do I need to worry about my fixed cost? No, sir, already recovered na. That means whatever contribution I will earn will directly become what? It will become my profit. Observation number 4. In MOS, my fixed cost is 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn will become my profit. Observation number 3. At BEP, profit or loss is 0. So whatever contribution I will earn will become my fixed cost. At MOS, fixed cost is 0. So whatever contribution I will earn will directly become my profit. And the final observation, tell me, I am telling I want 1 lakh profit. To earn 1 lakh profit, 1 lakh contribution is sufficient. No, sir, fixed cost I should pay na. So 10,000 fixed cost I should pay na. That means what is my total contribution that I want? 1,10,000. So can I tell it is nothing but my fixed cost plus desired profit? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So observation number 5. Yes, if I want to earn a desired profit, my desired profit plus fixed cost gives me my desired contribution. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? 5 observations. It will take you out from any problem in marginal costing. 5 things. 2 things are complementary. 2 places it becomes 0 and 1. Yes, tell me everyone. Yes, observation number 1. What? PV ratio and variable cost ratio is complementary. I know one, I can calculate the other. Next is PP ratio and MOS ratio is complementary. I know one, I can calculate the other. Yes, point number 3. BEP profit or loss is 0. So whatever contribution I will earn will go to pay my fixed cost. MOS fixed cost is 0. Already recovered. That means whatever contribution I will earn directly will become what? Profit. And final observation is, if I want 1 lakh rupee profit, means 1 lakh contribution is sufficient. No boss, fixed cost I should pay na. So profit plus fixed cost gives me my desired contribution. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Now basics is over. Concept 2 basics is over. Yes, we have spent almost 1 hour. We will now be solving some 3-4 questions. Then any random question without touching a single formula, you will be in a position to do it. And this base itself is going ahead for your special situations as well. Special situations will not be taking much time because this only will keep continuing. We'll keep playing around with this only. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in, then we'll continue our discussion. Yes, everyone, let us continue our discussion. Pay attention. Yes, marginal costing, 3 concepts. Concept 1, basics. Concept 2, basic formulas. Concept 3, special situation. Concept 1 is over, concept 2 is also over. Now in concept 2, yes, I have handcrafted some 4-5 example questions. From basic to advanced, maximum things we have pulled off in that. Those questions we will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? With that, I will also be explaining you guys, yes, how to present in the examination as well. Look at this. Ready? Yeah? Yes, everyone? Okay, perfect. Okay. Directly we'll start from 3rd question. First and second are GGB questions. Yes. Selling price is 800. PV ratio is 30%. Fixed cost is 2,40,000. Profit required is 48,000. Calculate total sale, BEP sale, MOS sale. Whenever you get a question on basics of marginal costing, what you have to do is forget your question. Put the format. Then write down what all data is given. Then start thinking. If you just think by looking, selling price, PV ratio, fixed cost, what I can do, formula, because marginal costing is a chapter I can give you 100 plus formulas. Because understand, see, one simple formula, PV ratio, contribution by sale. This one formula I can convert into 3. If I want contribution means I can tell it is a PV ratio into sale. If I want a sale means I can tell it is contribution by PV ratio. One formula only I can do it into 3. So like that 100 formulas are there. That again I can convert and make it 300 and give it to you. Okay? Yes, absolutely no need. Simple. Your data is available either in your left, right, up, down, one of the 4 places. All you'll have to do is write down the data properly. That's all. Is this clear, everyone? And know these 5 observations. Sufficient. Nothing more. Is this clear? First step what I'm going to do is I will write down my data. Look at this. Selling price, sales data, how I want, per unit I want. How much is it given? 800. So I will write down per unit sales is 800. Variable cost is given. No sir. What next is given? PV ratio is given 30%. Contribution is 30%. I should know to put in the right places. That's all. Tell me fixed cost is how much? 2.4 lakh. And tell me total how much profit I want. Total how much profit I want. Altogether from the business 48,000 profit I want. This is the data which is given. Yes or no, everyone? Using this I'll have to calculate. Now pay attention, students, pay attention. Yes, from where I will start? First I will go to sales. Sales is 100%. If contribution is 30% means variable cost should be how much percent? 70%. Point number 1. Yes, tell me 800 is a selling price. Variable cost is how much percent of sale? 70% of sale. That means it should be how much? 560. That means contribution should be how much? 240. Now tell me whether this is ready. If this is ready, anything in the world you can do. Yes, you are the most powerful thing in the world if you've got this data ready. Is this clear? Now tell me total 48,000 profit you want. To earn 48,000 profit, 48,000 contribution sufficient. Le boss. Why? How much fixed cost I should pay? 2.4 lakh fixed cost. After paying I want 48,000. That means total how much I want? 2,88,000 I want. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me from here it is in our zone. 2,88,000 contribution I want. I sell 1 unit. How much I am getting? 240 I am getting. That means how many units I should be selling? 1,200 units I should be selling. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. I will write here. Oh, 1,200 units I should be selling. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, now tell me 1,200 units I sold. Every unit at what price I am selling? 800. What is my revenue? 9.6 lakh. Accordingly, you will get your variable cost also if you need. Now, what all question is asking? Yes, calculate total sale, BEP and MOS. Okay, let me bifurcate it as BEP and MOS. Tell me students, BEP, break even point, means no profit, no loss. How much fixed cost I should pay? 2,40,000. To pay that, how much cash I want? 2,40,000. 2,40,000 cash I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 240. That means how much units I should sell? 1,000 unit. 1,000 units I sold. Every unit at what price? 800. That means 8 lakh is VP. Total is 960. BP is 8 lakh. That means MOS is how much? 1,60,000. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Perfecta, perfecta, perfecta. Sir, that means just in one box we will get the entire answer. Yes or no? That means in examination we should just write this. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. This magic box is for us to derive the formulas to get the answer. Yes, examiner need not necessarily see this and keep searching. Where is BP da? Where is MOS da? It is not examiner's duty to search and find the answer. It is our duty to make examiner see the answer. That means whatever important calculations I am doing, I will show it below. Next question I will show exactly how you will have to do. Is this clear? If you just to do this box, you are having a risk that your examiner may ignore. He will not see. Full numbers are there. Which one it is? Who knows? Yes. So sir, then why chumma we did time pass? Otherwise you had to sit and by heart 300 formulas. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. With this any random question in the world, you can just put, you can just keep playing. Okay, but for presentation you should show your calculations below. Next one question I will show it to you guys how to do. Pay attention everyone. Next question, question number 4. I will directly see the question. What all is given? Variable cost for one book is 560, PV ratio is 30%, fixed cost is 2,40,000. Calculate BEP and profit if sale is 9,60,000. First let me write down the data. Tell me students what all data is given. Variable cost is how much per unit is 560. Next what is given? PV ratio is how much? 30%. Next what is given? Fixed cost is how much? 2,40,000. Is this clear everyone? What is their first requirement? BEP. BEP I'll have to calculate. Second requirement, yes, profit if sale is 9,60,000. Okay, one by one I will calculate. Answer I will be doing here, but whatever I write here I will just be writing it below as well. Now see from where I can start. From where I can start this entire question. From where I can start. Where is my starting point? This is my starting point. Yes or no? Sale is always 100%. If contribution is 30%, variable cost should be how much? 70%. I got this. Stop. Variable cost ratio. How did I get? 100 minus 30% is equal to 70%. Yes or no? I will put a box. Sir, formula sir. Why you want formula? Da? Without formula, if you show the answer, you will get marks. No, no sir, I want formula sir. Do. 100 minus what is 30? PV ratio. Creation of formula is 1 second job. Any random formula you can create. I will create and show you formulas that if you write in the examiner, even examiner will get heart attack. That much big I will, yes, formula I will write and show it to you. You can create however you want, but even without formula you will get marks. Have faith on that. Okay. Now from here how I can play. From here how I can play. My data somewhere left, right, up, down should be visible. Tell me from here what I can play. This data I can play with. Yes or no everyone? Tell me my variable cost is how much? 560. And my variable cost is how much percent of sale? 70% of sale. That means how much should be my sale? Simple. Aram se. Sale variable cost. 1 rupee sale means 0.7 variable cost. My variable cost is 560. That means how much is sale? Yes, 800 is my sale. Yes or no everyone? I got my answer. Story over. No, I will write it down below. Look at this. Selling price per unit. What I did? 560 divided by 0.7. This much is sufficient or sufficient? No, no sir, I want formula sir. Write down. What is 560? Variable cost. What is 70%? Variable cost ratio. Over. Yes or no? Now tell me where you got this formula from. Yes, variable cost ratio is variable cost divided by sale. This if you take that side, sale is equal to variable cost by variable cost ratio. Same formula only I put. Who wants the formula? When you can just open your eyes. Only thing needed is eyes should be open and cross multiplication you should know. That's all. Is this clear everyone? Once you get this, selling price is 800, variable cost is 560, contribution is how much? 240. I got it here only, but chumma for safety purpose I'll write and keep. Contribution is 800 minus 560 is equal to 240 per unit. Okay, even the smallest calculation I will do and keep. Now tell me, next I'm going to BEP. BEP means what? No profit, no loss. How much fixed cost I should pay? 2,40,000. To pay that, how much cash I want? 2,40,000 I want. 2,40,000 cash I want. 1 unit is giving me how much cash? 240. That means how many units I should be selling? 1000 units. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. I did my BEP calculation. I will just write it down below. BEP in terms of units. Simple. 2,40,000 divided by 240. 1000 units. Just one liner explanation is sufficient. Number should be visible. And whatever your answer is, you should put inside a box, so that examiner can aram se see that. That's all. Is this clear? Yes. Now BEP in terms of value you want to do. Tell me 1000 unit you sold. Every unit at what price? 800. So how much it is? 8 lakh. Here only I will write BEP in terms of value. Yes, it is 1000 units into 800 per unit. It is 8 lakh. Over. Yes, BEP is over. Now what is the next requirement? Question ask, what is my profit if total sale is 9,60,000? Tell me, if my total sale is 9,60,000, how much percentage of my sale will go off as variable cost? 70%. That means how much percent only will be contribution? 30%. So if I make 9,60,000 sale, only 30 percentage of that will be my contribution. How much will be my contribution? 2,88,000 contribution will be there. Tell me, 2,88,000 contribution I have. Full amount, like, can I do party? No boss, what I have to do? I have to pay fixed cost of 2,40,000. That means how much only is my profit? 48,000 only is my profit. Now this calculation I'll have to do. I will just give a heading. Yes, profit if sale is 9.6 lakh. Yes, tell me what I did. In case of 9,60,000, 9,60,000 into 30% gave me 2,88,000 minus 2,40,000. I got 48,000. Yes or no? Single stretch I will write. 9,60,000 is sale. In the 30% is only contribution. So I got 2,88,000 contribution. But in the 2.4 fixed cost went na boss. That means only 48,000 is profit. Over. Story over, question over, presentation is also over. Now see, when you see the answer, doesn't matter how much you scribbled and kept here. This is a presentation for you guys. Look at this. Examiner is only looking for key answers. See, doesn't matter. My handwriting is very beautiful. No, very kharab it is. But still, what examiner is seeing, that he can see aram se. See, one thing, variable cost ratio 70%. Second thing, selling price 800. Third thing, contribution 240. BP in units is 1000. BP in value is 8 lakh. Profit is 48,000. Sufficient. He doesn't want anything more. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Shall we continue further? Give me a confirmation. Maja is coming. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So let us go ahead. Question number 4 is also over. Let us go to question 5. Only for one question I will show presentation. Every other question I will not show. I am lazy. I have a membership number. I am a chartered accountant. I don't have exam to write. You have exam to write. Okay, so you have to write. But still, how to write I showed. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 5. Slowly we will up the game. 2 more questions are there, students. Pay attention. I am a fan manufacturing company. If I sell one fan, how much contribution I get? 140. My variable cost is how much percent? 80%. Fixed cost is how much? 2,10,000. How much profit I want? 15,75,000. PPMOS total. First step is forget data. Put your format. Put the data. Then start thinking. Is this clear? Let your framework be clear. Yes, I will first write down my data. Tell me, contribution is 140. What else is given? Variable cost is 80%. What else is given? Fixed cost is 2,10,000. What else is given? Total how much profit I want? 15,75,000. My first objective is these columns should be ready. If this is ready, anything I can play with. So I will see from where I can start. Tell me, students, from where I can start, my story. Sales is 100% always. Variable is 80%, means contribution should be how much? 20%. Till here is okay. Now tell me, if I sell one unit, how much contribution I am getting? 140. This contribution is how much percent of sale? 20% of sale. That means how much should be my sale? 140 divided by 20%. 700. Yes or no? If you are having doubt, into a divider, one of the two only it will be. Cross multiplication. 1 rupee sale means 0.2 contribution. That means 140 contribution means how much is sale? It is giving me sale data. 700. Is this clear? 700 is sale. 80% of that is variable cost. How much? 560. Tell me whether my basic data is ready. This is ready means anything in the world I can play with. Is this clear, everyone? Now we will go. Tell me total 15,75,000 profit I want. To earn that, 15,75,000 contribution is sufficient. No sir. Fixed cost also I should pay. How much I should pay? 2,10,000 I should pay. That means how much I want? 17,85,000 I want. Yes sir or no? Yes da. Tell da. 17,85,000 I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 140 da. That means how much unit I should sell? 12,750 units da. 12,750 units I sold da. Every unit at what price I sold da? 700 I sold da. That means what is my revenue da? 89,25,000 da. That is my total sale value da. Question also asked me to bifurcate into BP and MOS da. Let us bifurcate da. What work we are having in life da? Nothing da. Tell me, BP is no profit, no loss da. But how much fixed cost I should pay, boss? 2,10,000 I should pay da. To pay that, how much cash I want da? 2,10,000 I wanted. 2,10,000 I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 140. That means how many units I should be selling? 1,500 units. Every unit I sold at 700 means revenue will be 10,50,000. Now MOS I'll have to calculate. Total revenue is 8925. In that BP is 10.5. MOS is going to be how much? 78,75,000. Yes or no, everyone? Here MOS I will do using reverse approach as well, just so that okay, your mind is comfortable with that. Tell me total how much profit I earned? 1575. Till BP even 1 rupee profit I earned? No sir, that means full profit from where I earned? MOS le I earned 15,75,000 profit. Okay. MOS le do I need to worry about my fixed cost? No sir. That means to earn 15,75,000 profit, how much contribution is sufficient? 15,75,000 contribution is sufficient. Yes or no? MOS le fixed cost is 0, so contribution will be equal to my profit. Tell me 15,75,000 contribution I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 140. That means how many units I should be selling? 11,250 units. Every unit at what price? 700. That means 78,75,000. Or else directly also I can do 15,75,000 contribution I want. My contribution is how much percent of sale? 20%. That means what should be my sale divided by 20%? 78,75,000. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? One final question we are having. Giving you guys 2 minutes to try by yourself. Beautiful question, maja question. Giving you 2 minutes. Quickly scribble, quickly try. Nothing will come beyond those 5 observations. Only 5 observations I should be playing with. Yes, everyone got the answers? Yes or no? Perfect. Let us solve this as well. People are watching it on recorded. Chumma, if you play video means what you will do da? Pause, try, sit straight. Chumma, you're keeping for video side. Yes, movie side. Netflix also happening. This is also happening. There's suspense coming. Your maja coming. Both together not coming. Only one at a time. Okay. Pay attention. Serious. People are watching it subsequently on YouTube. Okay. Sit straight. Focus. Maja is coming. So no. Put comment. For us also some maja will come. Yes, everyone. Pay attention. Yes. Now tell me. First I will write down my data. Yes. What all data is given? Contribution per unit is 140. Okay. Variable cost is 80%. Okay. What else is given? Total how much profit I want? 15,75,000 profit I want. Yes or no? Okay. Margin of safety is 60%. Yes or no, everyone? The first thing I can do is with this what all basic data I can extract. Look at this. All my data I will use red. Okay. Yes. Sales is 100%. If variable cost is 80% means BP should be, contribution should be how much? 20%. Tell me my 1 unit's contribution is 140. It is 20% of sale. That means how much should be my sale? 140 divided by 20%, 700. I guess by now you guys are comfortable with these basic things, or else still you can go back to cross multiplication, no problem. 700 is my sale. 80% of that is variable cost. That means 560 is variable cost. Is this clear, everyone? Now tell me whether my basic data is ready. Everything I got. No. One data is missing. Fixed cost is missing. Yes, this entire question is about searching your fixed cost. Okay, and understand one thing, students. Always remember one thing in life, Narayana. If one person goes from your life means other person will be coming to your life. If one data is not given in question means other data will be given in the question. Using that I'll have to play. Is this clear, everyone? That's all life is all about. Tell me, yes, MOS is 60%. That means BP should be how much percent? 40%. Total should be how much percent? 100%. Okay. Now let me try playing around with this. What I can do? Total 15,75,000 rupees profit I earned. Till BP, even 1 rupee profit I would have earned. No, profit will be 0. That means my full profit came from where? Came from margin of safety. That means from margin of safety I earned 15,75,000 profit. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Okay. Let me take one step further. In margin of safety, do I need to worry about my fixed cost? No sir, already recovered in BEP na. That means how much contribution is sufficient? 15,75,000 contribution is sufficient. Perfect. So tell me, in MOS I want 15,75,000 rupees contribution. One unit will give me how much contribution? 140. That means how many units I should be selling? 15,75,000 divided by 140. 11,250 units. Every unit if I sell it 700 rupees, what is going to be my revenue? 78,75,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Okay. Now tell me, yes or else directly also I can do 15,75,000 I want. It is a 20% divided by 20% you will get. Now my margin of safety is how much? 78,75,000. It is how much percent of total sale? 60%. That means what is my total sale? 78,75,000 divided by 60%. If you are having even the slightest hint of doubt, this is always there. 1 rupee total sale means MOS is 0.6. 78,75,000 total sale means how much? Yes or no? If you are, whenever you are having doubt, yes, how much it is going to be? 1 crore 31,25,000. Either from here I can get or from BP also I can get. Suppose 1 crore 31,25,000 is my total sale. Contribution is how much percent? 20%. That means how much it will be? 26,25,000. Now tell me, total I got 26,25,000 contribution. Ultimately full 26,25,000 profit was there. No, only 15,75,000 was there. That means how much I paid as fixed cost? Balance amount 10.5 lakh I paid as fixed cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes or else from BEP also I can bring. Tell me, total is 1 crore 31,25,000. In that BEP is how much percent? 40%. That means how much? 52,50,000. Yes, BEP is 52,50,000. Sales 80% will go off as variable cost. Only 20% will be there as contribution. How much contribution I will be getting? 10,50,000. And tell me, in BEP 10,50,000 contribution if I earned means, will I be having profit? No. That means how much fixed cost I have paid? 10.5 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Beautiful Maja Pro Max question. Yes or no, everyone? Everything we've played. Now, if we'll have to do without this understanding, yes, there's a way out. There's a simple formula. The main crux here is fixed cost is missing. Yes or no? To calculate fixed cost, there is a simple formula. Very simple. I'll give you guys the formula. Yes or no? Takka, this much is not needed. Pay attention, everyone. Simple formula I'll give you guys. Ready for the formula, everyone? Shortcut. Very simple shortcut. Okay, ready? Fixed cost is equal to profit divided by 1 minus variable cost ratio whole divided by 1 minus BEP ratio into 1 minus MOS ratio into what happened? Message? Let it be. No problem. Message only na. Bomb did not come now. Sir, should we draw this tabular column while writing the problem? Yes dear, you will have to draw this. Based on this only you will be getting your answer. But not just this, below this notes also you should be giving. That's all. Okay. Don't keep disturbing in between the so much simple GGB formula I was writing. Now again I'll have to think now. Wait. Yes, profit divided by into 1 minus variable cost ratio. Simple. Yes. Fixed cost is profit divided by 1 minus variable cost ratio divided by 1 minus BP ratio into 1 minus MOS ratio into 1 minus variable cost ratio. This much only. What nonsense is this da? Yes or no? First let me see correct or not. Okay, then I'll tell you okay how I created this. I created on spot. Yes, tell me, profit is how much? 15,75,000 divided by 1 minus variable cost ratio. Variable cost is how much? 80% divided by 1 minus BP ratio. BP is how much? 40% into 1 minus MOS ratio. MOS is how much? 60% into 1 minus variable cost ratio is how much? 80%. Yes, take out your calculator. 15,75,000 divided by 1 minus 0.8 is 0.2 divided by 1 minus 0.4 is 0.6 into 1 minus 0.6 is 0.4 into 1 minus 0.8 is 0.2 equals. Oh my the god! What is this? The magic do? No the mando sir, nonsense do. Just understand what I did. Whatever steps I followed, na same thing I wrote. And wherever directly I could have written like this I wrote 1 minus. Why? Big formula, something should be there. Yes or no? Shh. If you want to impress someone, make it difficult. If you want to help someone, make it simple. Yes. So now what I did, understand. See, look at this. Shh. 15,75,000 profit I want. That means 15,75,000 contribution I want. Contribution is how much percent? 20% divided by 20%. When I did, I got my MOS. Contribution is how much? 1 minus variable cost ratio. What is it? It is nothing but PV ratio. Chumma, time pass. Now I got my MOS sale. MOS is how much percentage of total sale? 60%. So I divided 60%. Where I reached total sale. Yes, I divided MOS. That only I wrote it as 1 minus BP MOS. Where I reached total sale. Now I reached total sale. I wanted to come to BEP. Into BEP percent. Into 40%. That only I wrote it as 1 minus MOS. BEP. Now where I am standing? BEP sale I am standing. This is my BEP sale. I want a contribution at BEP. Into PV ratio. I came here. Yes or no everyone. That only I wrote it as 1 minus variable cost ratio. Why? Chumma, you guys want formula, na? Now sit and buy it. Profit divided by 1 minus variable cost ratio divided by 1 minus BEP ratio into 1 minus MOS ratio into 1 minus... Who wants a formula? Simple. Yes, costing is that one paper you can enter the exam center without by hearting a single thing. Except for few assumptions by ICI, which is unavoidable. So, take it that way. Okay, yes, understand the game properly, students. Understand the game properly. Now, yes, in costing, will it happen that yes, you will be in a position to attempt each and every question in the exam? No, not necessarily. You will find 1 or 2 new questions. You will find 1 or 2 questions which is very tricky. Not very tricky, but in that moment you are reading, okay, you may not understand. Like this question we saw on activity based costing. In reality, simple only. But first time you will read in the exam, you will be like, 4 months later we will think. Yes or no? Understand, like that 1 or 2 question will be there. Assume 2 questions are there. 1 line also you don't know. 1 question can you directly skip because you are having optional. If you have prepared all the subjects, all the chapters, okay. 1 more question will be there. Forget it. 10 marks gone. 90 marks you attempted. No sir, even more difficult. 3 question I didn't know. Okay. 1 question went in optional. 2 question, 8 marks each, 16 mark gone. Take worst to worst case. Yes, you are in a position to attempt only 80 marks. 20 mark you are not in a position to attempt. Costing is that paper. 80 mark pakka if you attempt means 75 plus aram so you can take. 80 also you can take. Why? Practical. Only thing that what has to be tallied is the numbers. Over. Yes, but the game is different in a paper like audit. Law. Will it ever happen that auditing you don't know to write? No, you know to write. Any question comes in the world. Audit is an independent examination of financial information of an entity, whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of size. When such an examination is carried out to express an opinion thereon. Every question. You can write. Don't see the question only. Audit is an independent examination of financial statement of an entity. In audit, it will never happen that you cannot attempt 100 marks. You will write some nonsense, you will write. Or else your own story you will create and write. But assume you wrote 100 marks in audit. Well, 100 I wrote, 100 I will get. Okay? Understand the game. The game is different for different papers. In a theoretical paper, you can attempt 100 marks. Yes or no? Something, some word you would have seen, based on that something you will write and come, Majja audit. But you will not be getting marks for what you write. In a practical paper like costing, you go to the exam center, trust me, 2 questions you will see for which you wouldn't have seen it before. First time in exam center only you are seeing that. Yes, wisdom lies in knowing when to leave. Okay, but that decision should be taken in the exam center, not here. Sir, no. Yes, our preparation strategy is very simple. Sir, standard costing very difficult, sir. Option. Sir, margin also, sir. Oh, option. Sir, budget also, sir. Sir, process, sir. How much of tension? Option. Service also, sir. Option. Sir, joint product by sir, cost accounting, sir, accounts and all who wants to do. Then which chapter you learned? Sir, material costing. EOQ! Oh my god, EOQ! Square root 2 AIR divided by C. Every 100 mark paper, if it comes on EOQ, every question you will write and come. I will not come down. Maximum 5 marks will come. The decision on which question to attempt is a decision you should be taking in the exam center, not here. So you go there. Suppose, yes, we put so much efforts, marginal costing. A very difficult question came. Leave. Over. Why are you having one optional? But for that backup you should be having there. For that very purpose it becomes important that we study theory and go. Yes, theory in a practical paper is very important. Yes, I'll tell you guys, yes, the structure of costing paper, look at this everyone. You will be having 30 marks MCQs. Yes or no? Which is going to be something like this. Case scenario 1, you will be having roughly 5 into 2. Case scenario 2, you will be having roughly 5 into 2. This is what is seen. Sometimes it could be 4 also. Then you are having independent questions. 5 MCQ into 2. 30 marks. Is this clear, everyone? Descriptive will be there. Question 1, 14 marks compulsory. Question 2 to 6. 5 marks are there. I have to attempt any 4 out of the 5. Again, these are going to be 14 marks. So 14 plus 14 fours are 56. If you add, you will be getting 70. Now, in a paper like costing, you will never find a standalone 14 mark question. It will always be split. It can either be 5, 5, 4. It can be 8, 6. It can be 7, 7. Yes, it can be 7, 4, 3. Different ways like it can be split. But till now what is seen is never they are asking a standalone question of 14 marks. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now in that also question 6 normally is going to be theory question for you. In that also they will be giving you 4, you will have to attempt any 3. So theory per se is actually simple and scoring. The only thing you will have to do is, yes, I have created a theory question bank which is there on our Telegram group, Think with Tabish. 50 pages it is there. Don't tell sir 50 pages is also too much. Then you don't study, you don't clear. Yesterday someone told me, sir 50 pages too much, sir, what I should do? I told, don't study. Wait 4 months. That time you will get time to study, read 50 pages. 50 pages. In that also all keywords we have highlighted and kept in a red. So that if you see only takka, even without seeing entire page, you will understand exactly what are those keywords. All you will have to do is, yes, quickly spend some time, yes, revise it. Yes, I will just see if I have it here. If I have it here, quickly I can show it off as well. This is our group, Think with Tabish. Files. Okay, costing theory booklet. Why is data very slow? Data is very slow. We will see it subsequently if it gets downloaded. Or else wait, I had it in my phone now. Shared it yesterday to one of the groups. Regular. Okay. Shh. Look at this. This is me. See, this is a question. This is the answer. Look at this. Question 1. Methods of costing. Distinguish between job and process. This is the answer. In that also keyword I have highlighted and kept. So that okay, that work also I took for you. No need to do that also. But this reading, that I cannot come in your home and job costing, process costing. Some work you have to do. Simplification we can do. Okay. Yes. Altogether you are having how much pages? 51 pages. In that first page is cover 50 pages exactly. Altogether somewhere around 90 yes questions are there. You have to see this and go. Okay. Yes. Now for you guys, yes, the most important chapters for you for theory. Yes, chapter number 1, introduction to costing. Chapter number 2, material. Chapter number 3, labor. Chapter number 4, which is going to be overhead. Chapter number 15, yes, which is going to be budgetary control. And yes, sometimes from cost accounting system also questions are asked. These chapters you cannot ignore. In this only 90% theory questions are there also. In other chapters, randomly one chapter, one question could be there. This you have to see and go. Yes, there is absolutely no way out. Yes, if you see theory and go into your examination, it gives you that comfort. Yes, whether question, 1 or 2 questions will be there in costing for which you don't know the answer, it will be there. Take from me. 2 questions you will find, 8 marks each. Ganta also will not understand. What is given, first line you will not understand, last line you will not understand. Simple questions, difficult questions are no, but in that mindset, your mind will not run. No problem. You have option. One you leave it in option. One more in the end. If you know, okay, reasonably write and manage. Otherwise, leave 8 marks gone, 10 marks gone, 90 marks properly you write. What we do? 2 question I don't know. 3.5 hours we'll spend with that only. My God, what to do? What to do? What to do? Balance. So many questions are there which are jujube. Finish it off that first. Okay? Your exam is not just a game of knowledge. It is a game of emotions. You should know how exactly to hold your emotions during examination. Very important. So many students fail not because they don't have the knowledge. They fail because they don't know how to control their emotions in the examination center. When you enter the exam center, have full on confidence that I will write. I will attempt for 100 marks. Attempting for 100 marks is going to be one of the most important things. Now more on examination things will come to it subsequently, but this is the paper pattern. Theory is going to be a game changer. Whoever leaves theory and goes, their optional is anyways gone. Compulsory 1 or 2 question difficult will be there. Paper gone. You have to do this. And theory gives you the cushion. If there is a 14 mark practical question, you cannot finish it off in 20 minutes. You will take minimum 25 minutes. Theory means takka you will write and finish it off. And in a practical paper for theory, they will give marks. They will give good amount of marks. Understand? Okay, everyone. Yes, so shall we continue our discussion, students? Yes or no, yes or no, yes or no. This is also over. Okay, now come back. Okay. Why I got distracted so much? Okay, leave it, no issues. Now, to calculate fixed cost, really there is a shortcut. Really, not this shortcut. Really there is a shortcut. Yes, 10 seconds I can give you fixed cost. No formula. Pure logic only. You want to see? Okay. Now tell me, 15,75,000 is the profit. Yes, from where I am earning a profit? MOS. And in MOS, 15,75,000 profit if I am earning means how much contribution I want? 15,75,000 I want. So I will tell boss, MOS is 60%. 15,75,000 contribution I earned. Okay. Yes, BEP is how much percent? 40%. Yes or no? And in BEP, whatever contribution I earn will go to pay what? Fixed cost. So in BEP, my contribution will be fixed cost. Question mark. 15,75,000 into 40 divided by 60. Oh my the God. What is this da? Magic ada? Noda mandu sir. Logic ada. Got a 10,50,000. Simple. Everything is cross multiplication. That's all. Is this clear? No need. We can do arams also. For me, I have only one subject. I don't have any other work in the world. I keep playing. So you guys, you have 6 subjects. So you study. You do arams. No problem. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Just that I told that, okay, yes, so many ways are there for you to solve question without even touching a single formula. Okay. Concept 2 basics is also over. Now, based on that, there is one beautiful question. Yes, one place wherein you can get confused. That point I have highlighted and kept. I guess it is with question number 4. Now for basics, I will not be solving the questions on basics because so many things we have already discussed. The only thing that is pending is you going back and practicing yourself. That is something you have to do by yourselves. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, one question is there wherein students normally get struck. So I just wanted to explain that. Okay, this question. Question number 4. 2 years data is given. First year, second year. Okay. First year sale is 8 lakh. First year PV ratio is 50%. MOS is 40%. Second year data is not given. First year data is given. Let me start with that. Tell me sale is how much? 8 lakh. So for first year I will go sale is total 8 lakh is my sale. Okay, boss. What is my PV ratio? 50%. That means variable cost is how much? 50%. Total is how much? 100%. Okay. Yes. Margin of safety is how much percent? 40%. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Margin of safety is 40%. That means BP is how much? 60%. Now tell me, my total sale is 8 lakh. BP is 60% of that. How much? 4 lakh 80,000. MOS is 40% of that. How much? 3 lakh 20,000. Yes. BP sale is 4 lakh 80. 50% of sale goes as variable cost, 2.4 lakh. 50% of that will be contribution. Yes or no, everyone? In BEP, will I be paying fixed cost? Sorry, will I be earning profit? No, sir. That means full 2 lakh 40 goes in paying what? Fixed cost. Yes or no? This data was missing. This I got. Obviously, I will be doing it fast. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now, total 8 lakh is sale. 50%. 4 lakh will go off as variable cost. 4 lakh is contribution. 2.4 lakh is fixed cost. That means 1 lakh 60,000 is profit. Why I did, God only knows. My data was there. It took me 1 minute. I did and kept. God knows. If it is useful in future, we will use it. Yes or no, everyone? Till here, okay, wow. Now I will go to next year. Next year sale is given. No question mark. Next year PV ratio is how much? 37.5. That let me write and keep. 37.5%. That means my variable cost will be how much percentage, students? How much? 62.5. Yes or no, everyone? 100%. 62.5%. This is going to be 37.5%. Okay, great. Now what else is given for the next year? MOS is how much? 21.875%. So MOS is 21.875%. That means BEP is going to be how much percentage? 78.125%. Total is going to be 100%. Why we are doing God only knows, but we kept and then we'll think. Okay, till here it is okay. Now what is question telling? There has been a substantial saving in the fixed cost in 22-23 due to restructuring process. I have my 3 fundamental assumptions that I will be using throughout costing. What are those 3 assumptions? If nothing is given, selling price per unit, variable cost per unit, as well as total fixed cost is constant. So if nothing was given, I would have assumed that total fixed cost is constant. But here, can I assume that? No, sir. Why? Question is telling me specifically, yes, there is a substantial saving in fixed cost. That means fixed cost is not same, boss. It is changing. So last year fixed cost, can I use here? No, sir. I cannot use here. Okay. Company can maintain the sales quantity of 21-22 in 22-23. Last year, how much units I am selling? This year also same units I can sell. How? By reducing the selling price. Oh. That means selling price per unit is same this year? No. That is also changing. That means the only thing which is same is what? Variable cost per unit is same. In addition to that, question has told one extra thing. What? Sale quantity is same. Last year sale quantity and this year's quantity is same. Using this, I'll have to play something. The only data which is same for me from last year is my variable cost. But my variable cost, normally it makes sense only on per unit basis. So do I have my per unit variable cost? No, sir. I only have total. How I can use? How do I get my total variable cost, students? It is variable cost per unit into number of units. Yes or no, everyone? Question did not tell me anything about variable cost per unit. Default assumption is it is the same. Question has specifically told me that last year quantity, this year's quantity is same. That means, can I conclude that last year's total variable cost, that itself is this year's total variable cost? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Normally I cannot assume that total variable cost is same. Only per unit I can assume it is same. Here why am I assuming? Because question has specifically told that number of units is same. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. So look at this point we have written in the Maja adjustment book. Yes, we know that unless otherwise specified, variable cost per unit is constant. If question has specified that sale quantity of year 1 is equal to sale quantity of year 2, then variable cost per unit is also same, number of units is also same. That means total variable cost of first year will be equal to total variable cost of second year. So now I will see what was the total variable cost of last year, 4 lakh. Using that I'll have to play my games. So my total variable cost this year also will be how much? 4 lakh. Now using this I will start playing. Tell me my total variable cost is 4 lakh. It is how much percent? 62.5%. That means sale should be how much? 4 lakh divided by 62.5%. 6 lakh 40,000 is my total sale. BP is how much? 78.125%. BP is how much? 5 lakh. Yes or no? MOS is 1.4 lakh. Yes, BP sale is 5 lakh. In that 62.5% goes off as variable cost. Only 37.5% is contribution. How much is my contribution? 5 lakh into 37.5%. How much is it going to be? 3 lakh. 1 lakh? 57,500. Yes or no? BP, am I earning profit? No boss. That means how much is fixed cost? 187,500. I got all my data. Yes. So tell me in 6.4 lakh, 4 lakh went. That means 2.4 lakh is contribution. In that 187,500 is fixed cost. Means how much is going to be my profit? How much da? 52,500 da? Over. Story over. Is this clear everyone? One place where students can get struck, because this is going one step beyond what is given for us. Yes or no? Normally only variable cost per unit I'll be taking constant, but because here question told me number of units is also same, because of that my total variable cost will also be same only. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay everyone, giving you guys 2 minutes to let the things settle in, then we will be continuing further with our concept 3, which is going to be special situations. Yes everyone, so let us continue our discussion students. Pay attention. Marginal costing is 3 concepts. Concept 1, basics. So there I told how do I take a decision? Marginal revenue, marginal cost. Marginal revenue is greater, accept. Less means reject. What is marginal cost? Predominantly it is my variable cost. Then we came to basic formulas. In that 5 observations, entire concept is over. What all? Observation number 1, PV ratio and variable cost ratio is complementary. Observation number 2, my BP ratio and MOS ratio is complementary. Observation number 3, BP le profit or loss is 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn will go to pay my fixed cost. Observation number 4, MOS le fixed cost is 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn will be my profit. And the 5th observation is, if I want 1 lakh profit, means 1 lakh contribution is sufficient. No boss, I'll have to pay my fixed cost. Yes or no everyone? Okay, great. Now additional points, some are GGB points, some are important points. Let us do it based on the merit. Once our basics are clear, this taka-takana will get over. How? Taka-takana will get over. Pay attention. First is cash break-even point. Yes, tell me students, in BP what I considered? I considered fixed cost divided by contribution per unit or PV ratio. Yes or no everyone? This was the formula. If I divided by contribution per unit, I got in terms of units. If I divided by PV ratio, I got in terms of sale value. Yes or no everyone? Cash break even point. Here I will consider cash fixed cost. Over. Now understand, assume I am running a business. My total fixed cost is 40 lakh. In that some fixed cost will be having cash outflow. I paid rent, I paid electricity, cash outflow is there. Some may not be having cash outflow. Sir, can you give an example, sir? Simple da. Depreciation, amortization. Assume 10 lakh rupees depreciation, amortization is there. This depreciation, do I need to pay to anyone? No. It is just an apportionment of my historic cost. Previously I purchased, its cost I am distributing. However, there are some cash fixed cost which actually involves my cash outflow. Is this clear everyone? Okay. My cash break even point tells me that, boss, to recover my cash fixed cost, how much I should sell? It means normally in BP, yes, the same step only. I was considering fixed cost. In cash BP, what I will consider? Cash fixed cost only. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? In that one or two examples are there. You never know. It may come for MCQs as well. You should know. You should consider cash fixed cost. That's all. Same story will repeat. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Then comes graphical representation of BP. Absolutely irrelevant. Two illustration questions are there in the study material. Okay, I will tell you it is there. I will tell you it is irrelevant. 99.999999% there is no chance. Because understand this graph and all, when it used to come 5th standard, 7th standard. You are not in 7th standard now. You are giving your CA exam and ICA has lot of questions to ask. So chumma they will not waste on this. Even if they ask worst case, they will not be giving you graph paper. Yes, they will ask you, yes, to draw break even chart. Close your eyes, randomly draw line, sale line, total cost line. Point at which they are meeting will be my BP. Yes, x-axis will be units, y-axis will be value. Yes, this point, you would have, you know the formula, BP formula. You calculate, suppose you got 100 units. Close your eyes, write 100 units. Suppose sale value is 1 lakh. Close your eyes, write 1 lakh. Story over. Not needed at all. Know that you are not in 5th standard to do graph. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Then comes differential formulas. Ha 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 ha. The name itself is giving you maja. What? Differential formulas. Good old days. Foundation, maths, differentiation, integration, limits, derivatives. How many of you guys have learnt differentiation, integration and all? Yes, +1, +2, maths, foundation. Oh, so many of you have learnt, huh? Oh, great. How many of you remember? Okay. Yes, people who remember, keep it aside. Not needed. For us. Cross multiplication, simultaneously in the equation, and data is missing. Whom will call and bring x? That only is sufficient. Okay, now understand. Assume I decided I am going to stop teaching. Why, sir? No maja only da. I am coming taking classes and all. Yes, I thought, okay, we'll do one thing. We will start manufacturing pen, maja pen. Write in maja pen, get maja in life. Maja. Okay, so every pen, assume I am selling at 10 rupee. Okay, for every pen the variable cost assume is 6 rupees. Fixed cost is 50,000. Okay, assume I am thinking, if I sell 50,000 pen, what will be the situation? Tell me, students, every pen at 10 rupees, 50,000 pen means what will be the revenue? 5 lakh. What will be my variable cost? 3 lakh. What will be my contribution? 2 lakh. What is my fixed cost? 50,000. What is my profit? 1,50,000. What is my total cost? Sir, variable 3 lakh. Fixed 0.5, that means it is going to be 3.5. Okay, assume I am telling, no boss, if I sell 1 lakh means what will happen? Yes, at the rate of 10 rupees, 1 lakh means 10 lakh will be my revenue. Variable is going to be 6 lakh. Contribution is going to be 4 lakh. Fixed cost is same 50,000 only. Profit is 3.5 lakh. Total cost 6 lakh variable, 0.5 fixed, 6.5 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, let me take the differentials, the delta, the change. Tell me, from 50,000 to 1 lakh pen, how much pen extra I sold? 50,000 pen extra I sold. When I sold 50,000 pen extra, now what happened? By how much did my revenue increase? From 5 lakh it became 10 lakh. By 5 lakh my revenue increased. By how much my variable cost increased? By 3 lakh it increased. By how much my contribution increased? By 2 lakh it increased. By how much my fixed cost increase? Sir, fixed cost, you sell more, you sell less, same only na. Fixed cost did not change. By how much my profit increased? 2 lakh increased. And by how much my total cost increased? 3 lakh it increased. I can pull off two important observations from this column. What are those two important observations? Tell me, students, by how much my total cost has increased? 3 lakh. By how much my variable cost has increased? 3 lakh. Observation number 1. Can I tell that change in total cost is nothing but change in variable cost? Why, sir? Total cost, fixed cost is there, variable is there. Fixed will not change now. That means the only cost that will change is going to be what? Variable cost. Yes or no, everyone? Observation number 1. Change in total cost is nothing but my change in variable cost. Why, sir? Fixed cost will not change. That means, tell me, students, if I tell you that my total cost has increased by 100 rupees, what does it mean? My variable cost has increased by 100. Fixed will not change na, unless nothing is given. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Observation number 2. By how much my contribution increased? 2 lakh. By how much my profit increased? 2 lakh. Can I tell that my change in contribution is equal to change in profit? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So if my contribution increases by 2 lakh, yes, I got 2 lakh more cash. 2 lakh extra cash I got. Fixed cost is anyway same only now. What does it mean? 2 lakh extra profit I got. 2 lakh extra profit I got. What does it mean? 2 lakh extra contribution I got. Yes or no, everyone? These two observations are going to be important. Using this, yes, we will be playing a small maja. Is this clear, everyone? Till here, okay? Yes, everyone? Absolutely no tension. Okay, perfect. Now, I am telling, I want to calculate my variable cost ratio. Tell me, students, every pen at what price I am selling? 10 rupees. Variable cost is how much? 6 rupees. So, can I tell variable cost ratio? It is nothing but variable cost divided by sale. 6 upon 10, it is 60%. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Can I also write it as change in variable cost divided by change in sale? Yes or no, everyone? Look at this, students. When I was selling 50,000 pen, what was my variable cost? 3 lakh. At that time, what was my sale? 5 lakh. When I sold 1 lakh pen, how much is my variable cost? 6 lakh. How much is my sale? 10 lakh. That means how much extra sale I did? 5 lakh extra sale I did. When I did 5 lakh extra sale, how much extra variable cost I incurred? 3 lakh extra variable cost I incurred. Yes or no? That means my variable cost is how much percent of sale? 3 lakh divided by 5 lakh. How much is it going to be? 60% only. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Not, there is no need for me to again tell. Same item only. Variable cost by sale, two different levels are given. I can also tell it as a change in variable cost divided by change in sales. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. It is 3 lakh divided by 5 lakh. Again, it is 60%. And I know one observation. If my variable cost has increased by 3 lakh, what does it mean? Total cost has also increased by 3 lakh only. Why? Fixed cost does not change now. So I can tell it as change in total cost divided by change in sale. Tell me, my total cost has increased. Come here. Total cost has increased by how much? 3 lakh. When my sale has increased by 5 lakh, that again means 3 lakh by 5 lakh. 60%. Is this clear, everyone? This is my variable cost ratio. When two different levels of output is given, I can use a differential formula. I can tell it as a change in total cost divided by change in sale. Absolutely no need to by heart. Step by step we will derive and go. Tell me, students, variable cost, simple formula. Variable cost by sale, two levels are there, means I can write it as change in variable cost by change in sale. Change in variable cost is equal to what? Change in total cost. So it is change in total cost divided by change in sale. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. On similar lines, I will derive my PV ratio. Simplest thing in the world. Tell me PV ratio formula. Tell me, students. Contribution by sale. One pen I am selling at 10 rupees. 4 rupees is contribution. How much? 40%. Can I also write it as change in contribution by change in sale? Yes or no? Yes. When I made 5 lakh extra sale, now how much extra contribution I got? 2 lakh extra contribution I got. That means it is again going to be 40% only. Yes or no? This can I also write it as, if my contribution has increased by 2 lakh, what does it mean? My profit has increased by 2 lakh. Yes or no? So I can write it as change in profit divided by change in sale. Again, my profit has increased by 2 lakh upon a sale of 5 lakh, 40%. Is this clear, everyone? So I have my formula for PV ratio as well. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, wow. Any doubt, students? Simple. Okay. Yes, so I have my formula. Yes, absolutely no need to by heart and keep. Yes, simple. I will just keep playing. Just simple observations I will derive. Tell me, students, variable cost ratio. How will I write? Original variable cost by sale. Two different level means change in variable cost by change in sale. I know change in variable cost is equal to what? Change in total cost by change in sale. PV ratio. Contribution by sale. I can write it as change in contribution by change in sale. Change in contribution is going to be equal to change in profit divided by change in sales. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Okay, now I'll take 1 minute, okay, to tell you guys a beautiful concept. Yes, PV ratio is equal to 40%. What does it mean? It means that my contribution is equal to 40% of sale. But if that is a situation, they should have called it as a contribution ratio. Why are they calling it as a PV ratio? Profit volume ratio. Because when there is a change in volume, by how much amount my contribution will change, by the same amount my profit will change. There is a story behind every word. Understand? Yes, assume first story, shirt. He is selling shirt. Yes, every shirt at 1000 rupees, variable cost is 600 rupees, contribution is 400, 10,000 is fixed cost. Yes, assume he sold 100 shirt. 1 lakh revenue, 60,000 variable cost, 40,000 contribution, 10,000 fixed cost, 30,000 profit. Assume he sold one extra shirt. How much extra revenue he got? 1000 extra revenue he got. How much extra variable cost he paid? 600 extra variable cost he paid. That means how much extra contribution he got? 400 extra contribution he got. He sold one extra shirt. Does he have to pay any extra fixed cost? That means how much extra profit he got? 400 extra profit he got. Now tell me, yes, my contribution is how much percent of sale? 40%. My profit is how much percent of sale? 40%. PV ratio. It has two stories. One person, two stories it is telling. First story it is telling is that, okay boss, my contribution is 40% of sale. Second story, that it is also slowly, in a hidden way, it is telling that PV, profit volume, when there is a change in volume, 40% of the extra sale will be my extra profit. Profit volume. When there is a change in volume, this 40% will be my extra profit. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Not needed for us. Shuma I told. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. So when a question comes on differential formulas, what we'll have to do? Yes, 3 steps framework will have to be following. Pay attention students. I've shown you guys a very simple example. Assume question is telling first year 1 lakh sale was there, 10,000 profit was there. Second year 2 lakh sale is there, 50,000 profit is there. Okay, yes, the moment I see that 2-year data is given, one thing should strike my mind. What? Differential formulas. Tell me how much extra sale I did, students. 1 lakh extra sale I did. How much extra profit I got? 50. From 10 to 50. What the? You will give me heart attack in my kidney. What dear? 10,000 to 50,000. 40,000 extra? Yes or no? Heart attack is already over. That is, every person will have an X in life now. Poch. Only kidney is left. Yes, what to do? Yes. Tell me, step 1, profit is given. I can calculate first my PV ratio. Yes or no? What is the formula for PV ratio? Change in profit divided by change in sale. Sir, I don't remember, sir. Why you remember? Contribution by sale. Change in contribution by change in sale. This is nothing but change in profit by change in sale. Over 10 seconds. Is this clear? How much extra profit I earn? You can tell it this way also. How much extra profit I earn? 40,000 extra profit I earn. That means how much extra contribution I should have earned? 40,000 extra contribution I should have earned. This 40,000 extra contribution I earned by making extra how much is sale? 1 lakh. That means it is going to be 40%. Yes or no? Okay. PV ratio I calculated. Question is asking, if my sale is 5 lakh, how much is my profit? Always when you get a question on differential formulas, step 1 you will calculate PV ratio, variable cost ratio. Based on that, step 2 you will compulsorily calculate fixed cost. Only then you can do whatever calculations you want to do. Is this clear everyone? So what I will do, step 2 I will calculate fixed cost. Any one existing data I will substitute and get my fixed cost. Tell me students, contribution is how much percent? 40%. That means my variable cost should be how much percent? 60%. Yes or no everyone? Any 1 year data I will pick. Tell me students, first year sale was how much? 1 lakh. Profit is how much? 10,000. If sale is 1 lakh, profit is 10,000. Tell me, if sale is 1 lakh, how much is variable cost? 60% of that, 60,000. It means how much is contribution? 40% of that, 40,000. 40,000 contribution I got. How much only is a profit? 10,000 only is profit. That means how much I paid as fixed cost? 30,000 I paid as fixed cost. Is this clear, everyone? Now once I got my fixed cost, now anything in the world I can do, because my basic data is ready. PV ratio I know, variable cost ratio I know, fixed cost I know. Is this clear? Now any random calculation, let question ask. This is 100%, this is 60%, this is 40%, this is going to be how much? 30,000. Anything question ask, I will do, no issues. Tell me what is my question asking. Yes, if sale is 5 lakh, what is the profit? Let me do, no problem. Tell me, sale is 5 lakh means 60% of that will go off as variable cost, 3 lakh. 40% of that will be contribution, 2 lakh. How much fixed cost? 30,000. How much profit? 1,70,000. Question asked me, I want to reach BEP. Okay. BEP means no profit, no loss. How much I should pay? 30,000. That means how much contribution I want? 30,000. 30,000 is how much percent? 40%. That means how much should be my sale? 30,000 divided by 40%. 75,000. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Question told that I want 1 lakh profit. I am randomly telling. To earn 1 lakh profit, 1 lakh contribution is sufficient. No boss, fixed cost I should pay na 30,000. That means total how much I want? 1,30,000. 1,30,000 I want. It is how much percent? 40% divided by 40%. Anything in the world I can do. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, that means whenever I get a question on differential formulas, yes, 2 steps. Step 1, I will calculate PV ratio as well as variable cost ratio based on that. Compulsorily. Step 2, I will calculate and keep my fixed cost. Then I will calculate whatever I want to do in the world. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, I will show you guys one question. Yes, nothing is there. We have solved, yes, questions. Not part 1, I want part 2. Question 23. Now, for a chapter like marginal costing, it is not possible that I sit and show you guys all questions. There are some 50 plus questions, but you guys can, yes, reasonably manage. Okay. Yes, major everything comprehensively we are doing here. Look at this. First year sale is given, profit is given. Second year sale is given, profit is given. What is the first thing it should hit your mind? Differential formula. When you see 2 years data, yes or no, how much extra sale I did? 20,000 extra sale I did, and how much extra profit I got? 5,000 I got. That means 5,000 by 20,000. Yes, 25% is my PV ratio. Using that, first I will calculate and keep my fixed cost. For any 1 year data, I will substitute and keep. Suppose 1.2 lakh is a sale. 75% goes off as variable cost, 90,000. 25%, 30,000 is contribution. Profit is only 8,000. That means how much is fixed cost? 22,000 is fixed cost. Once I get this, now anything in the world, BEP I can calculate. Sale is 1,80,000. How much profit I can calculate? Sales to 12,000 profit I can calculate. Anything in the world I can do. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay na? Shall we continue, my dear students? Continue panlama. 116. I guess we have 15 more minutes with us. Yes, one quick concept. We will finish it off. Pay attention, everyone. Multi-product break-even point. Yes. Assume. I decided. What? We are going to stop teaching. Why, sir? No, maja only da. What we want in life? Maja we want da. So I decided we will do one thing. We will start an electronics showroom. 2 products I am selling. Mobile I am selling. Laptop I am selling. Okay, wa? Okay. Tell me, every mobile at what price I am selling? 10,000. What is the variable cost? 5,000. What is the contribution? 5,000. Laptop, every laptop at what price I am selling? 50,000. Variable cost is how much? 40,000. Contribution is how much? 10,000. Okay. Total fixed cost, how much I have to pay? 10 lakh. Normally, mobile and laptop in my shop, in which ratio they are getting sold? 2:1. That means one day, if I sell 2 mobile, I will be in a position to sell 1 laptop. If I sell 10 mobile, I will be in a position to sell 5 laptops, so on and so forth. Now understand, I want to calculate BEP only, but here I am having multiple products. What is the problem here? Till now, for me, the story was very simple. Assume I am selling mobile only. Assume my fixed cost is 10 lakh. Tension is there, tension is not there. One mobile if I sell means 5,000 cash I am getting. Assume this is cash. Yes. Total 10 lakh fixed cost I have to pay. Yes, from which product only I am getting cash? Only from mobile I am getting cash. One mobile was giving me 5,000. That means to get total 10 lakh. How much mobile I should sell? Simple. If I am selling laptop only, I am getting contribution from laptop only. So no tension. But now, yes, how much fixed cost I should be paying? 10 lakh I should pay. For that, how much cash I want? 10 lakh I want. But this 10 lakh, am I getting only from mobile? No. From mobile also I am getting. From laptop also I am getting. That means contribution. Can I take contribution of mobile? No. Can I take contribution of laptop? No. I should take of this bundle. Okay. Very simple 2-minute jujube concept. Tell me, mobile and laptop, how am I selling? 2:1 ratio. That means if I sell 2 mobile, how much laptop I am selling? 1 laptop I am selling. Yes. Let me create a bundle. Normally 2:1 ratio I am selling. Now let me create a bundle and do calculation for a bundle. Simple. Yes, I will create a bundle consisting of 2 mobile and 1 laptop, and that I will call it as a composite unit. Tell me students, so in one bundle I am telling, okay boss, now I am not selling mobile, not selling laptop, I am selling a bundle which consists of 2 mobile and 1 laptop, because normally in this ratio I am selling. Okay, tell me 2 mobile I sold. Every mobile gives me how much contribution? 5,000. That means 2 mobile means how much contribution I will get? 10,000. One bundle, how much laptop I am having? 1 laptop. 1 laptop is giving me how much contribution? 10,000. That means tell me, if I sell one bundle, one bundle, how much mobile is there? 2 mobile. How much laptop is there? 1 laptop. If I sell one bundle, total how much contribution I will get? 20,000 I will get. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. I will tell boss, if I sell one bundle, how much contribution I will get? 20,000 cash I will get. Yes, to reach BP, how much fixed cost I should pay? 10 lakh fixed cost I should pay. That means how much bundle I should sell? 10 lakh divided by 20,000. 50 bundle I should sell. Yes or no, everyone? And in every bundle, how much mobile is there? 2 mobile. That means in 50 bundle means 100 mobiles is there. In every bundle, how much laptop is there? 1 laptop. So 50 bundle means 50 laptop is there. Over. Finish. Pachak. As simple as that. Sir, how do we trust you, sir? Okay, don't trust me. Tell me 100 mobile and 50 laptop. 2:1 ratio. Yes. 100 mobile I sold. Every mobile gives me how much contribution? 5,000. That means 100 into 5,000. How much? 5 lakh. 50 laptop I sold. Every laptop how much contribution it gives me? 10,000. So 50 into 10,000. How much? 5 lakh. That means total is how much? 10 lakh. 10 lakh contribution I got. How much fixed cost I should pay? 10 lakh I should pay. Profit is there? No. Loss is there? No. Over. I reach my BP. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. Okay. Now, yes, using this, one simple question is there. Question number 26. Quickly I'll see. Or else I'll go for question number 27. Okay, look at this, students. Product mix of Gamma Limited is as under. They are selling product M also, N also. How much unit, what is the selling price, what is the variable cost, everything is given. Calculate the break-even point in units. If company discontinues product M, oh my god, what they did? They did break up with product M. They told we don't want you. And replace it with product A. Oh my god. Narayana, what is happening? One person is thrown, other person is coming into life. Aha, Maja is coming. O is coming into life. Yes or no? Yes. Tell me the quantity of product O is 9,000 units. How many units of O I am selling? 9,000 units. What is the selling price of O? 18 and 9. 18 is selling price, 9 is variable cost. Fixed cost is how much? 15,000. So now M is there? No sir, M went out of the equation. What all is there? N and O. Tell me N and O, how I am selling? If I am selling 18,000 units of N, I am selling 9,000 units of O. That means if I have 2 units of N, I will be having 1 unit of O. I will create a bundle consisting of 2 unit of N, 1 unit of O. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me, if I sell N, 15 is selling price, 4.5 is variable cost. How much is contribution? 10.5 is contribution. Yes or no, everyone? If I sell O, 18 is selling price, 9 is variable cost. How much is contribution? 9 is contribution. Tell me 2 unit of N I am selling. Every unit of N, how much it is giving me? 10.5. That means total how much it will give me? 21. Yes or no? 1 unit of O, I'm getting a contribution of 9. That means 9. So if I sell one bundle, how much contribution I'm getting? 30 rupees contribution I'm getting. To reach my BP, how much fixed cost I should be paying? 15,000. So one bundle, if I sell, 30 rupees I'm getting. Yes, I want 15,000. That means how many bundles I should be selling? 15,000 divided by 30. How much? 500 bundles I should be selling. And in every bundle, how much N? 2N. That means in 500 bundle means 1000 N, as well as how much O? 1 O. That means 500 O. So 1000 N as well as 500 O. 1000 N as well as 500 O. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? So we have reached our multi-product break-even point. Perfect, everyone. Yes, pay attention, students. So we have also finished the next concept, which is multi-product break-even point. Now, yes, we can either go ahead to the next concept, which is going to be limiting factor decision, or we can do that after lunch. What is it? After lunch. I knew. Full day you are like, but now after lunch, sir. After lunch, sir. Yes. Okay. So we'll take a big lunch break of half an hour. No. Small lunch break of 45 minutes. Okay. 125 it is. 45 minutes means 210 for you guys and only for you. Don't tell anyone. 5-minute bonus. 2:15 sharp we will come back and we'll continue our discussion. Okay, only some parts are remaining in marginal costing. We will finish it off. We will go ahead. We will finish off cost sheet. Quickly we'll finish off means quickly we'll go. By 6 o'clock only we'll go. Chumma, why wait till 7:30, 8 o'clock and all? You come late means I have no problem. You tell me, sir, come at 3:30. I have no problem. I'll go and sleep there. But evening, I will stop at 6 o'clock. How much ever portions I'll take, I will take. Okay. So what time we'll continue? 2:15 sharp we will continue our discussion. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Yes, everyone. So welcome back after the break. So what is it that we are discussing, students? We are discussing the chapter marginal costing. Yes or no, everyone? Had your lunch? Some had lunch. Ready for sleeping in the class? Ready? We see you sleeping in the class. Mondusa, I will kick you out of the class. Yes. Pay attention. Now, till where we have reached? Marginal costing chapter 3 concept. Concept 1 basics. Concept 2 basic formulas. Concept 3 special situation. Concept 3 special situations. In that first cash break even point we have finished. Graphical representation of BP not necessary. Then we saw differential formulas. Yes or no, everyone? 2 different level is given. Yes. Next we went into multi-product break even point. Till now we have done. Let us take our journey a bit further. Next we are having limiting factor decision. What is a limiting factor decision, students? Assume. Yes, we'll take a very simple example. Assume. Yes, what is your name, da? Rajnikanta. When you came, da, Rajni, to the class? You only came. Yes. Assume. No, I will not take Rajnikant's name. Then if some Rajni fan come and yes, make scam telling, okay, you are making fun of Rajni, sir. No. Rajnikant is a name of a student, okay? Papa person name. Okay, I'll take another name only. Tell me your name. Ashwin. This is nice name. We can make fun. Or else, okay, I'll take Narayana only. Narayana is, okay, common name. Yes. Assume. Yes. Narayana was in a long-term relationship with what? Adarsh. Yes or no? But for some reason, yes, what happened? Breakup happened. Then like Kabir Singh, you've seen Arjun Reddy, Kabir Singh. Yes, Narayana decided to start drinking. What? Milka? No. Water? No. Yes, he decided. He has to now become an environmentalist. He has to protect the environment. Yes, everyone is wasting water. Water is a very precious resource. We should not waste water. So he came up with a motto, philosophy in life. What is it? Save water, drink beer. So he decided, yes, one objective in life. Yes, 2 products he is going to manufacture. Started a new business. Yes, wine as well as vodka he is planning to produce. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now every bottle of wine Narayana will be selling at 200 rupees. Variable cost is 180. It means contribution is going to be how much? 120. Yes, every bottle of vodka he is selling at 300 rupees. Variable cost is 150. That means contribution is how much? 150. To manufacture one bottle of wine, now 1 hour is needed. To manufacture one bottle of vodka, now 2 hours are needed. Okay. Assume. Yes, the demand for wine. Yes, in one day, na. Yes, customers are asking 10 bottle wine. Customers are asking 10 bottle vodka also. Tell me, to produce and fulfill all these demands, total how much time is needed? To produce one bottle wine, how much time I want? 1 hour. Like that for 10 bottle, how much hours I want? 10 hours for wine I want. For one bottle vodka, 2 hours. Like that for 10 bottle, 20 hours. That means total if I have 30 hours, na. Total if I have 30 hours. For wine, it is 10 units into 1 hour 10. For vodka, it is 10 units into 220. Total if I have 30 hours, na. No tension only, boss. Why? I will produce wine also. I will produce vodka also. Tell me, yes, whether producing and selling wine is a good business. Good business. Why? Selling price is 200. Variable cost is 180 only. Marginal revenue is greater than marginal cost. I should accept. Vodka is also good business. Good business only, boss. It is giving me 300. 150 only is variable cost. 150 extra contribution I am having. Good business only. But yes, customers are asking 10 and 10. To fulfill, na, total 30 hours if I have, no tension. But I am having only 14 hours. Oh my the God, what is the appendix? Now tell me, 30 hours is required. Full 30 hours is available. No, 14 hours only is available. That means how much hours is in shortage? 16 hours is in shortage. Yes or no? That means tell me, can I fulfill full 10 bottle wine as well as full 10 bottle vodka? Possible? No, boss. Now I have to give a ranking. Which one I should produce first? Product mix decision, limiting factor decision, key factor decision, everything means one and the same only. Understand, there are 2 or more than 2 products. Every product is good only. Yes or no? But I am not in a position to produce all the products. Which product should I produce? That is what my limiting factor decision is telling me. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So always remember a very simple philosophy, students. Yes, you guys can write and keep. Yes, whenever we have a limiting factor, decision is always taken based on contribution per limiting factor. So whenever there is a limiting factor, decision is always taken based on contribution per limiting factor. Sir, what nonsense it is, sir? Okay, step by step we will see. Yes, step 1, whenever we have a question on limiting factor, yes, first step is we should check if the factor is a limiting factor. Sir, how do we check, sir? Any factor is a limiting factor whose availability is less than the requirement. Tell me, students, here total how much hours is required? 30 hours is required. How much only is available? 14 only is available. That means how much is a shortage? 16 hours is shortage. That means tell me whether labor hours is a limiting factor. Yes, sir. Sir, what is limiting factor? Simple means limiting factor means any factor which is in shortage. Here labor hours is in shortage. That means labor hours is a limiting factor. Okay, ba? Okay, sir. Labor hours is a limiting factor. Now what we'll have to do? We'll have to do the calculation. Yes, step 1, I will do my contribution per unit. Tell me, students, if I manufacture one bottle of wine, na, I will get 120. If I manufacture one bottle of vodka, na, I will get 150. Tell me, can I produce everything, wine as well as vodka fully I can produce, or no? Time is shortage. I have to give a priority. Tell me, which product is giving me a higher contribution? Vodka is giving me a higher contribution. That means for which product I will give first priority? Vodka I will give first priority. I will tell boss, vodka best. First we will produce vodka. Yes. Tell me, total how much hours I am having? 14 hours only we are having. To produce one bottle of vodka, how much time I want? 2 hours. That means if I have 14 hours, how much bottle vodka I can produce? 7 bottle vodka I can produce. Yes or no, everyone? Tell me, every bottle of vodka, how much contribution it is giving me? 150. So into 150, how much contribution it gives me? 1050. But for a moment, I am telling I want a change, boss. Let me try seeing if I give first priority to wine, what will happen. Tell me total how much hours are there? 14 hours. First what I will produce? Wine. Tell me to produce one bottle wine, how much time I want? 1 hour. That means in 10 hours, can I produce full 10 bottle? Boss, I produce 10 bottle wine in 10 hours. Still how much hours is pending? 4 hours. Now what I will produce? Vodka I will produce. Tell me to produce, yes, 10 bottle vodka is needed. Total how much hours is needed? 20 is needed. I am having a, no. But 4 hours is there. In 4 hours, how much I can produce? 2 bottle I can produce. So, second preference is going to be vodka. I will produce 2 bottle vodka. 4 hours gone. That means tell me what is my product mix in this case. How much bottle wine I am producing? 10. How much bottle vodka I am producing? 2. Every bottle of wine gives me how much contribution? 120. This gives me how much? 150. So it is 1200 and 300. It is going to be how much? 1500. When you give first priority to vodka, how much it gave me? 1050 only. But when you gave to first priority to wine, how much contribution gave me? 1500 rupees. Oh my God, what is the happened is? Which was better? Wine was better. Why? Whenever there is a limiting factor, decision will not be taken based on contribution per unit. Decision will always be taken based on contribution per limiting factor. Now understand, students. Yes sir, one bottle vodka will give me 150. No issues. But to produce one bottle vodka, how much time I want? 2 hours I want. That means if my employee works for 2 hours, I will produce one bottle, I will earn 150. That means effectively for every hour, how much only I am getting? 75 only I am getting, yes or no? So I can tell 2 hours I am getting 150. For 1 hour, how much? 150 divided by 2, yes or no everyone? 75. This itself is my contribution per limiting factor. There is a formula, look at this, contribution per limiting factor is nothing but contribution per unit divided by limiting factor per unit. Simple, it is telling for 1 unit of limiting factor how much I am earning. Tell me if I produce 1 bottle of vodka, how much I will get? 150. But to earn 150, yes, here my limiting factor is hours. How much hours I should work? 2 hours. 2 hours I am getting 150. That means for 1 hour how much I am getting? 75 only. But in the other hand, yes, in case of wine, if I produce 1 bottle wine, how much contribution I earned? 120. To earn 120, how much time is sufficient? 1 hour is sufficient. That means 120 I earned in 1 hour. That means per hour how much I am earning? 120, yes or no? Now understand. Yes, I have written a simple sentence. Whenever I have a limiting factor, decision will not be taken based on contribution per unit. Decision will always be taken based on contribution per limiting factor. So time is my limiting factor. I cannot produce everything. So I should prioritize based on time. Yes, if I work 1 hour to produce wine, now 120 will get. 1 hour to produce vodka means 75 only will get. Tell me where for 1 hour more I am getting? Wine I am getting. That means first priority for which one I should give? Wine I should give. Based on that I will be coming up with my product mix. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? So that is what we have told here. Look at this. Step 1, check if the resource is a limiting factor. How do I check? What is a limiting factor? Resource which is in scarcity, shortage. Any factor is a limiting factor whose availability is less than required. Okay sir, resource is limiting factor. What I have to do? Yes, step 1. Yes, calculate contribution per unit. Selling price minus variable cost. Next step, calculate contribution per limiting factor. How do I calculate contribution per limiting factor? It is contribution per unit divided by limiting factor per unit. Okay sir, I did that. Next what I'll have to do? I'll have to give a ranking. See here I gave a ranking. Yes, I got 120, I got 75. For which product I will give first rank? Wine I give first ranking. Vodka I give second ranking. Yes or no everyone? Yes, based on that I will allocate my resources. So accordingly I will allocate. I will tell, okay boss, total 14 hours is available. First I will go for first ranked product, which is wine. 10 bottle I want, every bottle 1 hour, 10 hours is gone. So 4 hours is pending. Now I will go for my second ranked product, which is vodka. 4 hours only is available. So in for one bottle 2 hours. That means altogether how many bottle I can produce? 2 bottle I can produce. So I got my product mix. That means ultimately I should come up with 10 bottle wine and 2 bottle vodka. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay va? Perfect. Now understand one simple point students. If minimum demand is to be fulfilled for any product, then first I should fulfill the minimum demand, then I will be allocating based on the ranking so made. Look at this, look at this, look at this students. Okay, based on this, based on the allocation, I can show my product mix and total contribution also. Now look at this. Tell me, wine and vodka is there. Which product gives me a higher contribution per labor hour? Wine. That means ideally which one I want to produce first? Wine I want to produce first. Yes or no everyone? Okay. But assume Narayana has already accepted an order for 5 bottle vodka. Oh my the God, what is the appendix? Tell me, 14 hours is there. For full 14 hours, can Narayana take decision the way he wants? No sir, why? 5 bottle already order he accepted na. And once you've made a promise was once made. That promise will be kept. Remember what? AGF. Yes or no? You have accepted the order. Now can you do anything? Nothing boss. You have to fulfill that. That means now can you take a decision for full 14 hours? No boss. I will tell boss 14 hours is there. First I will finish off my minimum demand. How much minimum demand I already accepted? Boss, I told that 5 bottle vodka I will produce. Nothing can be done. Produce 5 bottle vodka. For every bottle 2 hours. 10 hours went. That means effectively how much hours is only there? 4 hours is only there. For this 4 hours I am independent. For this 4 hours I can think. Yes or no? 14 hours is there. But for full 14 hours am I having the discretion to take a decision? No. 10 hours is already committed, locked. Ignore that. How much free time is still there? 4 hours is still there where I can think. Okay, now you think. 4 hours is there. I can either produce wine or vodka. Which one is better? Wine is better. So for which one I will give first priority? Wine I will give first priority. So first I will try producing wine. Tell me, ideally customer is asking how many bottle wine? 10 bottle customer is asking. But can I fulfill? No boss, only 4 hours is there na. So I will fulfill 4 bottle wine at the rate of 1 hour. So 4 hours is gone. Time left is 0. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? So now look at what my product mix is going to be. Wine, how many bottle wine I produce? 4 bottle. How much bottle vodka? I had already accepted 5 bottle. So wine is 4 bottle, vodka is 5 bottle. Every bottle of wine gives me 120. Every bottle of vodka gives me 150. Multiply, you will get your total contribution. Limiting factor decision is also over. Is this clear everyone? A simple philosophy. 2 simple points you have to remember. Whenever there is a limiting factor, how will I take a decision? Based on contribution per unit? No. Contribution per limiting factor. It is contribution per unit divided by limiting factor per unit. Principle number 1. Principle number 2. If there is a minimum demand which I have to fulfill, I already committed. First to fulfill that. For the balance resources, allocate using the ranking. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Continue Panlama. Shall we continue students? Okay. Yes, let's quickly have a look at question number 31. Beautiful question it is which has come in the examination. Other questions and all are there that you guys can do it yourself. 31 is a beautiful question. November 22 it came for 10 marks. Okay. So agriculture based company is having total 210 hectare of land. Total how much land they are having? 210 hectare land. They are growing 3 different types of crops. Wheat, rice, maize. The yield of different crops and their selling price is given below. Okay. Details and all are given. What is the first requirement? Rank the crops on the basis of contribution per hectare. I should give a ranking based on what? Contribution per hectare. That means somewhere hectares, number of hectares could be my limiting factor. Okay. So let me try seeing how data is given. Okay. I have to feel the data, understand what exactly my data is telling. Yield in kgs per hectare. Wheat is 2000. What exactly is this trying to tell? Yield. That means output. In kgs per hectare 2000. That means it is telling, yes, if I grow 1 hectare, in 1 hectare if I grow fully wheat, how much kg wheat I can grow? 2000 kg wheat I can grow. yield in kgs, this is in kgs per hectare for 1 hectare. Is this clear? So if I grow 1 hectare le wheat, I will be growing 2000 kg. Similarly for rice it is given, maize it is given. Okay, fine. Selling price is per kg. Okay boss, no issues. Now variable cost data is given. I will only see for wheat. Similarly everything else you can just replicate. Tell me for wheat, labor charge is there, packing is there, other variable expense is there. All these are variable cost per kg. Tell me in case of wheat, what is the selling price per kg? 20 rupees. Variable cost per kg, 8 plus 2, 10 plus 4, 14 per kg. That means contribution per kg is how much? 6 rupees. 1 kg wheat if I grow means 6 rupees contribution I will get. But for me here, what they have asked, contribution per kg they have asked, contribution per hectare they have asked. Tell me, assume I take 1 hectare land, I grow wheat. How much kg wheat I can grow? 2000 kg wheat I can grow in this, yes or no everyone? Like that 1 kg wheat means it gives me 6 rupees. 2000 kg wheat means how much it gives me? 6 into 2000, 12,000 rupees is going to be my contribution per hectare, yes or no everyone? Perfect. That is my first calculation, contribution per hectare. Look at this, selling price per kg minus variable cost per kg gives me contribution per kg. Yes, I got. Yes, for 1 kg wheat it is 6 rupees. In 1 hectare, how much kg wheat I can grow? 2000. That means what is the total contribution per hectare? Is this clear everyone? Okay. Based on that I have to give ranking. Wheat gives me 12,000, rice gives me 13,500, maize gives me 10,000. Which is first rank students? Rice. Second is going to be wheat. Third is going to be maize. Okay. Okay. Now look at this. Company has a policy to produce and sell all 3 kind of crops. All 3 I should produce. The maximum and minimum area to be cultivated for each crop is as follows. Tell me students, wheat maximum how much I can grow? 160. Rice maximum 50. Maize maximum how much? 60. That means total maximum how much I can grow? 270 I can grow. But tell me, do I have 270 hectares? No, I only have 210. That is why this is a question on limiting factor. Assume I had 270 hectare. Tension irka? No tension boss. Produce full rice, full wheat, full maize. No tension only. But I only have 210 hectare. That means now I have to think. Yes or no everyone? Tell me, minimum area is given. This much minimum I have to grow. Yes or no? Minimum wheat how much I have to grow? 100. Minimum rice 40. Minimum maize 10. So look at this students. Assume this is 210 hectare land. For full 210 hectare, can I take a decision the way I want? No sir, why? Minimum demand is there. That first I should fulfill. After that only I can think. Tell me first, let me try fulfilling the minimum demand. Yes, minimum demand. For wheat, how much is the minimum demand? 100 hectare wheat, bare minimum I have to grow. No option only. Grow boss. Yes, 40 hectare rice, bare minimum I have to grow. No option. Grow boss. 10 hectare maize, bare minimum I have to grow. Okay boss, grow. No option. So that means total how much hectare is gone? 150 hectare is gone. In 210, for full 210 can I take decision? No boss, 150 is gone. How much hectare is only pending? 60 is pending. For 60 I can take decision. Tell me which one is best? Rice is best, so I would want to grow maximum rice. Yes or no everyone? But can I grow for full 60 hectare rice? No. Why? Maximum limit is also there. Tell me rice maximum how much I can grow? 50 hectare I can grow. In that already how much I have grown? 40 I have already grown. That means how much more rice I can grow? 10 only I can grow rice. That means 60 hectare 10 is gone. How much is pending? 50 is pending. Rice also I fully have cultivated. Yes, now what next is pending for me? Second best is wheat. So let me see for wheat. Tell me wheat maximum how much I can grow? 160. Already how much I have grown? 100. That means how much more I can grow? 60 I want to grow. But do I have 60 hectare? 50 only is there na boss. Then okay, grow 50 hectare. That means tell me ultimately how much wheat I will be growing? 150 hectare le wheat I will grow. 50 hectare le rice I will grow. 10 hectare le maize I will grow. 150, 50, 10, 210. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. I have got total how much hectare I should be growing. Yes, if I want contribution per hectare is given already. Yes or no? 12,000, 13,500, 10,000. If you multiply, you will be getting your total contribution as well. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. Yes, limiting factor decision is also over. This was a beautiful question wherein you had a minimum, maximum, all those things based on that to allocate. Other questions are comparatively simpler ones. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Okay va? Pakka va? Any doubt? Giving you guys 1 minute to let this settle down, then we'll continue our discussion further, students. Yes, everyone, let us continue our discussion. So couple of more pointers are there. Pay attention, students. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Yes, next beautiful point. If question has given us change in cost, so many times, so many different places this has been coming. Recent trends you see. Yes, question will give you a question. I say will give you a question where cost structure they are changing. Understand a very simple philosophy, students. Look at this, everyone. Assume I am giving you guys a very simple example. Right now I am producing 1000 units. To produce 1000 units, how much is my variable cost? 5,000. How much is my fixed cost? 15,000. Next period lena, I am planning to produce 5,000 units. Question is telling me that my variable cost will reduce by 5%. My fixed cost will increase by 10%. So I want to know how much is my cost. Tell me, students, I want to calculate my variable cost. Tell me right now how much is my variable cost, students? 5,000. Futurely it is decreasing by 5%. That means how much it will be? 4,750. How much is my fixed cost? 15,000. Futurely it is increasing by how much percent? 10%. That means it is going to be 16,500. Perfect, everyone. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? If it was yes, there was no concept only. Understand that whenever I am asking you yes or no, yes or no, the answer is no only. For 1000 units cost is 5,000. For 5,000 units my variable cost is 4,750. Does it make any sense? No. Yes, one thing I have ignored. What? Number of units I have ignored. So understand one very simple point, students. Always, yes, we have made a promise. What? Yes, selling price. Whenever I see data, how will I write down that data? Per unit. Variable cost, whenever I see data, how will I write that data? Per unit. Fixed cost, whenever I see data, how will I write? Total. That means whenever change is also given, sales, if they give me change, how will I incorporate that change in my selling price per unit? Because sales rate always per unit it has to be. Variable cost question gives me change, how will I incorporate? Per unit I will incorporate. Fixed cost if they give me change, how will I incorporate? Total basis I will incorporate. So look at this. If question has given me change in variable cost, I will always calculate the change in variable cost on per unit basis. Yes or no, everyone? Fixed cost, if question has given us the change, I will always calculate the change in fixed cost on total basis. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? That means, sir, how do we calculate, sir? Understand, in case of variable cost, I have told you one very simple thing. The moment you see variable cost, bring per unit. The moment you see sales, bring per unit. The moment you see fixed cost, bring total. Your life will be simple. Okay, so many questions are there where the only thing that they're doing is they're just playing with these small changes, and students commit mistake because they don't know a simple framework to do. Sales, whenever you see per unit you bring, there you put change. Variable cost, whenever you see per unit you bring, there you put change. Fixed cost, whenever you see total you put, there you bring change. That means, understand, whenever I see my variable cost, what will I first do? I will first do my variable cost per unit existing. Tell me right now how much variable cost I incurred? 5,000. It is for how many units? 1000 units. That means per unit how much? 5. Now it is okay. Because how is variable cost given? Per unit it is given. That is my existing variable cost. Futurely what happens to my variable cost? It reduces by 5%. That means now I can calculate my variable cost per unit revised. I will tell boss, right now it is 5 rupees, boss, but futurely it will reduce by 5%. Na? That means how much it will be? 4.75 per unit. Now if I want, I will convert it into total. I can tell, okay, yes, revised variable cost on total basis if I want. Now I can calculate aram se. Tell me for 1 unit how much it is. 4.75. That means for 5,000 units how much it is going to be. 23,750. Is this clear? So many times you will see that your cost structure is changing. The only thing you should remember is sales data means first per unit you bring, there you incorporate change. Variable cost means first per unit you bring, there you incorporate change. Fixed cost means total you get, there you incorporate change. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Now coming to fixed cost, I will calculate my existing fixed cost. Tell me existing is how much? 15,000. Fixed cost how I want? Total basis. I have total basis, no tension. Now I will calculate my fixed cost revised. Tell me fixed cost change also how I should show? On total basis only I should show. 15,000 is there, boss. Future it will increase 10%. That means how much it will be? 16,500. Is this clear, everyone? Simple philosophy, simple philosophy, simple philosophy. A promise was once made. What is the promise? Whenever I see sales data, how will I first write? First thing, forget everything. Takka. Per unit you write and keep. Variable cost, whenever you see data, per unit you bring and keep. Fixed cost, whenever you see the data, total you keep. Okay? Jingalala life, no tension. Okay? Look at this. We'll solve some good questions. 42, 43, 44 as well as 46. 42. Recording is on, na? Otherwise I will be gone. Okay, fine. From 42 we'll start. Look at this, everyone. A single product company, oh my god, company is also single, Narayana, yes, is selling its product at 60 rupees per unit. Okay, fine. In 21-22, company operated at a margin of safety of 40%. Yes, the fixed cost is 3.6 lakh and variable cost ratio is 80%. Data is given. Let me just write and see what all I can do with the data. Okay, tell me what all is given. First year, 21-22, selling price is how much, students? 60. What else is given? Company operated at a margin of safety of 40%. That means tell me my BP is going to be how much, students? BP is going to be 60%. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Next, what else is given? Fixed cost is 3.6 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Fixed cost is 3.6 lakh. What else is given? Variable cost is 80%. Variable cost is 80%. That means using this, can I do my calculations and keep? Simple, boss. Sales is always 100%. Variable is 80, means contribution is 20%. 60 is my selling price. 6 sides are 48 variable cost, 12 contribution. Okay. First I will go to BP. No profit, no loss. 3.6 lakh fixed cost I have to pay. To pay that 3.6 lakh contribution I want. 3,60,000 contribution I want. Yes, 1 unit is giving me how much? 12 rupees. That means how many units we should be selling? 30,000 units. Every unit I will sell at what price? 60 rupees. That means how much will it be? 18 lakh. Yes, or else directly also you can do 3,60,000 divided by 20%. 18 lakh is my BEP. It is how much percent of total sale? 60%. That means my total sale is how much? 18 lakh by 60 percentage, 30 lakh. If 30 lakh is my total sale, now variable cost is 80% of that, 24 lakh. 6 lakh is contribution. 3,60,000 goes off as fixed cost. Profit is how much? 2,40,000. Sir, why you did, sir? Tumma. Data was there. 2 minutes it took. I did faster than Maggie. Marginal costing. Yes or no? If you know how to do. Or else you keep formula. Yes or no? This much I did and kept. Why? God knows. Then we will think. If there is a need, we will use. Okay. Now comes. In 2022-23, next year, it is estimated that variable cost will go up by 10%. Oh. And fixed cost will also increase by 5%. Find the selling price to be fixed in 22-23 to earn the same PV ratio as 21-22. What I have to do? Data is changing. Firstly, I have to show the change. Tell me for 22-23. First, I will keep my data ready. Pay attention, students. Yes, for the year 22-23. Sales data, whenever I see how I want per unit. Variable cost data, whenever I see how I want per unit. Fixed cost data, whenever I see how I want total. I will just see. The variable cost will go up by 10%. Which variable cost I should consider? Per unit or total? Per unit I want, boss. Tell me what is my variable cost per unit. 48 it is here. So 48 is my variable cost per unit. It increases by 10% means 52.8 per unit. Okay, yes. Next thing. Fixed cost will increase by 5%. Fixed cost, how I want? Total I want. Last year how much I had? 3,60,000 I had. This year if it increases by 5%, how much it will become? 3,78,000. Perfect, everyone. Okay. Now, individual requirements will be there. Aram say one by one we will see. Okay. First requirement that they are asking is for the year 22-23. This I will do here only. Sales variable cost contribution. What is the first requirement? Find the selling price required to be fixed. How much selling price I should fix to earn the same PV ratio as last year? I want the same PV ratio as last year. Last year how much PV ratio was earning? 20%. That means this year also I want the same only. That means variable cost should be 80%, sale should be 100%. This year's per unit variable cost data, I know how much it is, students. 52.8. Yes or no, everyone? My variable cost is 52.8. It should be how much percent? 80%. That means how much should be my sale? 52.8 divided by 80%. 66 rupees. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So I got my selling price required to be fixed, or else I can tell it like this also. Yes, my variable cost has increased by 10%. Despite that, I want my PV ratio to be same. That means my sales should also increase by 10%. That time it gets knocked off. So current selling price is 60, add 10%, it becomes 66. Not needed. You guys do like this only. Is this clear, everyone? Aram se you do. Perfect. Now the next requirement. Assuming the same selling price of 60 per unit. Always understand, students, every requirement of the question is independent. I cannot be going with that requirement and coming here. They are telling, boss, 60 only I sold. Okay. Find out the number of units to be produced and sold to earn the same profit as 21-22. They are telling, boss, at what price only I sold? 60 only I sold. But I want to earn last year's profit. How much profit I earned last year? 2,40,000 I earned. I'm telling this year also that much only profit I want. That means how many units I should be selling. Okay, let us do. Last year's profit was 2,40,000. Simple, let me write down the data. Selling price is 60, variable is 52.8, contribution is 7.2, fixed is 3,78,000. Tell me total how much profit I want, students. I want 2,40,000 profit. To earn 2,40,000 profit, 2,40,000 contribution is sufficient. No da, why da? Fixed cost I should pay nada. How much is a fixed cost? 3,78,000 is a fixed cost. That means total how much contribution I want? 6,18,000 is a contribution. I want 6,18,000 contribution. 1 unit gives me how much contribution? 7.2. That means how many units I should be selling? 6,18,000 divided by 7.2. 85,000. 833 point something. I cannot be selling 0.3 units, so I will always round it up. 34 units. Is this clear, everyone? Obviously I have not presented here. Presentation is something I have told you how to do it. You guys can do it yourself. So look at this. First requirement is 66 selling price. Second requirement is going to be 85,834 units. Okay, shall we continue further? Okay, let us up the game. Pay attention. Question number 43. Beautiful question. Giving you guys 1 minute to let the things settle in, then we'll continue our discussion. Yes, pay attention, everyone. Let us go ahead to the next question. Ready, everyone? Yes or no? Simple. Just to keep your mindset clear. Whenever you see change in cost, first thing, selling price, how I want it to be? Per unit. Variable cost, per unit. Fixed cost, total. irrespective of whether question gives you change or not, whenever you see sales data means per unit, variable cost means per unit, fixed cost means total. Life becomes simple. Okay, do not see how ICI is presented. They would have done all like this and all, and they would have eaten. Aram say will finish it off. Okay, pay attention everyone. Automobile manufacturing company produces different model of car. Okay, good, they're producing car. The budget in respect of model 007. Aha, tala for a reason. For the month of March is as under what they are giving is output in lakh 40,000 unit. We are planning to produce 40,000 car. Tell me students, by selling 40,000 car, what is my net realization? That means sale 2,10,000. Yes or no everyone? The moment I see sales data, what I want per unit, I want 2,10,000 is for 40,000 units. That means per unit is how much? 5.25 per unit. Forget everything else. Per unit you bring and keep. Tell me variable cost, what all is given? Material is given, labor is given, direct expense is given. All these are my variable cost. What is the total variable cost? 1,32,000. The moment I see variable cost, how I want? Per unit I want, boss. 1,32,000 is for 40,000 units. Per unit is how much? 3.3 per unit. Yes or no? Perfect. Yes, fixed cost is there. Specific is there, allocated is there. Total is 60,750. The moment I see fixed cost, how I want? Total I want. How is it given? Total is given. Write down, simple. 60,750. And tell me currently how many units I am selling? 40,000 units. This is how I should approach my data. Doesn't matter how question has given you. This is what I want. Bring it to this level. Then you play. No issues. Okay, great. Now they are asking, calculate the profit with a 10% increase in selling price with a 10% reduction in sales volume. What they are telling, my selling price has increased 10%. That means how much is my selling price, students? 5.25 plus 10%. How much is it going to be? 5. And my sale quantity, what it has happened? It has reduced 10%. That means quantity has become how much? 36,000 units. Now tell me regarding variable cost and fixed cost, whether question told anything? Nothing. Nothing is given. Variable cost per unit is constant. 3.3. Nothing is given. Fixed cost in total is constant. Simple life. GGB. Data is ready. What you'll have to do? Put marginal cost sheet. Get the answer. Is this clear everyone? You can either spend half an hour thinking and getting struck what exactly is happening, or keep your framework ready. Sales data per unit, variable cost per unit, fixed cost total, story over. Yes, tell me, selling price is 5.775. Variable cost is 3.3. That means, can you guys tell me what is the contribution per unit, students? 5.775 minus 3.3. 2.475 is a contribution for 1 unit. Like that, how many units I sold? 36,000 units. That means, what is going to be my total contribution? 100. How much fixed cost I should pay? 6750. That means what is going to be my profit? 28,350. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Now second requirement is calculate the volume to be achieved. Volume, how much quantity I should sell to maintain the original profit. Original profit I want after a 10% rise in the material cost. Oh. Only which cost has increased? Material only has increased. Tell me where material is coming. Variable cost increase. How I should show? Per unit I should show. Okay. At the originally budgeted selling price per unit. Okay, fine. Now here I will come to calculation of variable cost per unit. Pay attention. My existing material cost is 79,200, labor is 15,600, expense is 37,200. That is a total variable cost. How I want? Per unit I want. I divided it by 40,000. I got 1.98, 0.39, 0.93. I did this already and kept. This is my existing variable cost per unit. Future, what is happening? Material cost will increase by 10%. That means material cost will become how much, students? 2. 178. Material is increasing. Other cost, whether question told anything? Nothing is told. What is default assumption? Per unit is constant only. That means it will be 0.39 only. It will be 0.93 only. That means how much will it be, students? 3.498. Yes or no, everyone? For the revise the situation, look at this. I will just write here only. Variable cost is 3.498. Now what is the question asking? Look at this. Calculate the volume to be achieved. Yes, quantity, how much I should sell is what I want. To maintain the original profit. Tell me here, what is my original profit? 17,250. I also want now profit of 17,250 only. Okay. After a 10% rise in material cost, I have shown at the originally budgeted selling price. Oh. That means selling price is how much? Original only 5.2. Even if they did not tell, I would have assumed the same only. Yes or no? Okay, fine. Now tell me regarding fixed cost, whether question told anything? No. What is default assumption? Total cost will be same only. 60,750. Using this data, let me try calculating. Look at the students quickly. We'll finish it off. Yes, tell me selling price per unit is 5.25. Variable cost is how much? 3.498. That means contribution is how much, students? 1.752. How much profit I want? 17,250 profit I want. To earn 17,250 profit, 17,250 contribution is sufficient? No sir, what I have to pay? Fixed cost I have to pay na? How much I have to pay? 60,750 I have to pay. That means total how much contribution I want? 78,000. How much da? 78,000 I want. Okay. 78,000 contribution I want. 1 unit is giving me how much? 1.752. That means how many units I should be selling? 44,521 units. Every unit at a selling price of 5.25 means my revenue will be how much? 44,521 into 5.25. You will be getting the revenue. Okay, remember here in the question every number is given in terms of lakhs. So in the table in the top you will be writing all calculations are done in terms of rupee lakhs. 44,521. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, do not see this, you will go mad. Okay, you will not understand exactly what, why, how they are doing. Is this clear? Simple structure. Sales data. The moment you see sales, per unit. Variable cost, the moment you see, per unit. Fixed cost, the moment you see, total. Story over. Question number 44. I will not be solving the entire question, but I will show you the crux of this. Look at this, students. Based on the estimated annual sale of 40,000 bottle, cost structure they have given. Material, total cost is 2,10,000. Okay. Percentage of annual cost which is variable. How much percentage is variable? 100% is variable. That means can I bifurcate this as variable and fixed? Tell me total 2,10,000 is there. How much percentage is variable, students? 100% is variable. That means full 2,10,000 is variable. Fixed is 0. Yes or no? Labor 1.5 lakh. How much percent is variable? 80%. That means 1.2 lakh is variable. That means how much percent is fixed? 20%, 30,000 is fixed. Yes, factory overhead 92,000. How much percent is variable? 60% is variable. That means how much is it going to be? 55, 200. That means balance 40% should be fixed. Yes or no? Don't press AC and all directly. 0.4 equals constant function. How much it is? 36, 800. Next, admin overhead 40,000. How much only is variable? 35%, 14,000 is variable. That means how much is fixed? 65%, 26,000 is fixed. Perfect. Now tell me variable cost data, how I want? Per unit I want. This is what? Total. So what I'll have to do? Per unit I'll have to bring. How? Divide. Simple. If you add this, how much you are getting? Your total variable cost. Can you add and tell? 2,10,000 plus 1,20,000 plus 55,200 plus 14,000. 399. That is your total variable cost. Variable cost per unit divided by 40,000 bottle. This data is for 40,000 units. 9 point. Yes, fixed cost how I want? Total I want. How is it given? Total is given. How much is it? Fixed cost on total is 92. Data is given, then you start playing, boss. Is this clear? Here they have told that yes, there is a Bhutanese production will be sold by manufacturers representatives who will receive a commission of 8% of selling price. And they are asking what is the selling price? Selling price is not given. Commission is 8% of selling price. It is time to bring home X. Whom will take as X? Selling price will take as X. Accordingly, yes, commission is going to be 0.08x. Accordingly, you will solve. Story is going to be over. Is this clear, everyone? This much only is there. Okay, Pakka. Okay, selling price. Here they have not taken X. They have come a reverse. Mad people. They could have called X. Aram se X would have helped them. Yes or no? Yes. Next, again you see the question. See. Yes, the cost for each stick, direct material, direct wages. Understand, if question does not tell me anything, direct material, direct labor, direct expenses and variable factory overheads, all these are which kind of cost? Variable cost. If nothing is given, this 150, sir, in this fixed variable, direct material, the variable only. This is also variable only. Works overhead, they have told fixed. Variable I want per unit, but here 50% fixed is there. That I'll have to convert it into total. Here 25% variable, okay, I want per unit only. Fixed is there, I have to convert it into total. Yes, accordingly changes they have told. I will finish off the question. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, one final segment is there in the chapter. Okay, two more pointers are there. Yes, first one point is number of units produced and sold. It is lower of demand or production capacity. Okay, suppose I am producing two different product, students. Shirt is there, jeans is there. Okay, demand, capacity. Assume 1000, 900, 2000. In case of shirt, na, my production capacity, how much shirt I can produce? 1000 I can produce, but tell me, is there any point by producing 1000? How much only customer is asking? 900 only is asking. That means how much only I can sell? 900 only I can sell. From how much only I can earn the profit? 900 only I can earn the profit. That means ultimately how much units I will produce, sell and earn a profit from? 900 only, whichever is lower. Jeans, my capacity is how much? 1000. Customers, how much jeans they are asking? 2000 jeans they are asking. People are crazy. What? Crazy. 2000 jeans they are asking. But tell me, just because they are asking 2000 jeans, will I be making money? No. My production capacity is how much? 1000 only. That means how much only I can produce? 1000 only. How much only I can sell? 1000 only. From how much only I can earn money? 1000 only, whichever is lower. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Somewhere if you get, you will have to be using this. Okay. One final point we'll have to be discussing. Yes, it is break-even point in case of merger. Now understand, I am not going to finish the entire chapter of marginal costing. Couple of pointers I am leaving. One is cost indifference point, cost break-even point. With that only associated one small point is there, which is shutdown point. Then the final item that I am going to leave is marginal versus absorption costing. Is this clear? In that, yes, one simple suggestion if I'll have to give you guys. Yes, if you feel this is difficult, you guys can leave this. That is a personal recommendation from a student's perspective, not a faculty's perspective. If I was a student, I would not have touched this. I'll give you a reason. Understand, yes. 2 to 3 topics which I would have left if I were a student in your shoes. One is marginal versus absorption. One more is in process costing. There is something called as inter-process profit. One more, yes, in cost accounting system, there is my non-integrated accounts, integrated accounts, all those preparation of accounts. That is, except in case of integrated accounts, there could be a question on journal entry or there could be a question on reconciliation. Except that everything else I would have left. Sir, why sir? Yes, is it because you don't know to teach? No, da. Understand the structure of the paper. Right now 30 marks MCQ, 70 descriptive, 14 marks one question. That also they are compulsorily splitting. Maximum a question can come for 8 marks. Maximum. Any question on this, it does not deserve to come for 8 marks. It has to come minimum 15 marks. You see a question on marginal versus absorption costing. First you will have to prepare profit as per marginal. Then again you will have to prepare profit as per absorption. You will have to recover. You will have to see under or over absorption. Then you will have to come for reconciliation. Will not come. Yes. Inter-process profit. Yes. To process as well as finished goods. In that so many calculation. Cost, revenue, profit. How much is undistributed. All those will not come. Again cost accounting system. Yes, you will see preparation of 15 accounts. Firstly, this is not accounts paper. Costing. Yes, so many things are there to ask in costing. Secondly, it cannot come for 8 marks. So many accounts you will have to prepare. Okay. Yes, this is not something I am telling as a faculty. As a faculty, I should tell everything you will have to do. But if I were in your shoes, I would choose to do 99% concepts properly than worrying on this. From 2017 till today, on these questions have not come. Before that also I have not seen. Before that also questions have not come. Is this clear, everyone? Does it mean that question will not come? You don't know with ICI. But if I were a student, even if this question came for 8 marks, a question on marginal versus absorption, assume came for 8 marks. Assume you know everything about that. Still I would say don't do. Because you will spend 1 hour minimum to see, read, understand, do as per marginal, do as per absorption, do reconciliation, and then go back home. Okay? So a humble suggestion is you can leave. Okay. That is something I am telling as from a student's angle, not from a faculty's angle. From a faculty's angle, important, beautiful. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. If you want, you guys can leave this, no issues. Shutdown point you'll have to do. That you do. What the? There is nothing Rajani can't. You sit and read shutdown point. What is there in shutdown point? Difference in fixed cost divided by, yes, contribution per unit, over. Yes, cost BEP, difference in fixed cost divided by difference in variable cost. For me to explain that, I will take some 45 minutes, 1 hour. It is I am telling, okay, you guys do by yourselves. Formula I can tell and give it to you in 5 seconds also. Difference in fixed cost divided by difference in variable cost. This is difference in fixed cost divided by contribution per unit or PV ratio. But I am not a person who will tell you formula. I will have to tell you a story, a logic, how it came, so that you guys do without touching it. That will take time here. Okay, that I am telling, these 2 topics standalone. These are, you guys read and try by yourselves. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, one final point is there. Break even point in case of merger. Okay. Now assume 2 people are there. Assume Narayana is there, Adarsh is there. Right now these are 2 separate entities, 2 separate people. Yes, they are deciding they will merge into one. Together forever. Yes or no? Right now assume Narayana is operating at 50% capacity. Sir, what does it mean, sir? Assume he is working 50% of his time and currently he is earning 1 lakh rupees. Yes, Adarsh currently is operating at 90% capacity. That means he is working 90% of his time. He is earning 90,000. That means, tell me students, if they merge, if they become one. La 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 la. Maja is coming. If they become one, that means total how much income they will be earning? 1 lakh plus 90,000. It will be 1,90,000. Yes or no, everyone? At what percentage capacity will be? 50 plus 90, 140%. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? What da? 140 ah? I'll kick you out from here. Remember a simple principle in costing. Data has to be uniform. I cannot add 1,90,000 and tell it will become 1,90,000 after merger. Why? This is at 50%, boss. This is at 90%, boss. Once they become one, 2 hearts, 1 soul. Yes or no? They will both be operating at the same percentage capacity. Either both will operate at 100% or both will operate at 50% or both will operate at 10% or both will operate at 0%. But whatever they are doing till the end, what they are one. That means both will be at same percentage capacity. Is this clear, everyone? So whenever question gives you a case of merger, yes, just because you see 1 lakh, don't add. Why? Both are operating at different percent. You will have to bring the two to the same capacity. So sir, which capacity will bring? Any capacity you can take. You can calculate both the data at 1%, at 10%, at 50%, at 15%, at 75%, at 90%, at 100%. For simplicity's sake, I will assume that both the companies are operating at 100% and then do merger. Then accordingly, whatever question asks, accordingly I can keep playing. Is this clear, everyone? So look at this simple rule, ensure that data is uniform. Full costing this much only da. Data should be same, that's all. Then you do plus minus into divide. Yes, bring all the data to 100% level and then do merger. Now look at this, everyone. Two manufacturing companies, Jan 21 exam, 10 marks. Two manufacturing companies, A and B, are planning to merge. Okay boss. A is currently operating at what percent capacity? 90%. B is operating at what percent capacity? 60%. A's sale is 63 lakh, variable is 39.6, fixed is 13. B's is 48, 22.5, 15 lakh. Tell me, that means after merger, their sale will be how much? 63 lakh plus 48 lakh. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, sir. Why, sir? Sir, this is 90% na, sir. This is 60% na, sir. After merger, capacity will be 1 na. It can be any capacity, but it has to be brought at single capacity now. Okay. So I will assume I will bring every data to 100%. Tell me, students, A's sale is how much? 63 lakh. It is at 90%. That means if it operates at 100%, how much will it be? How much? 70 lakh. A's variable cost is how much? 39 lakh 60,000. It is at how much percent capacity? 90%. That means at 100% it is going to be how much? Divided by 90%. I hope you guys know this. At 90% it is 63 lakh. That means at 100% how much? Cross multiplication only. How much variable cost is? 44 lakh. Yes, fixed cost. Right now it is 13 lakh at 90%. That means 13 lakh divided by 0.9. How much is it going to be? 14 lakh 44,000. 444. 0.44. Do not miss 0.44. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yada Mandosa. If my capacity changes, only which data changes based on change in output? Sale and variable cost. Fixed cost. Fixed for a period. You increase capacity, you decrease capacity. Whatever you do, it will be same only, boss. Is this clear? Don't change that also based on capacity. You guys will do that, I know. Yes, the most important thing for you is to be present. Fixed cost is 13 lakh only. Tell me, B is operating at 60%. 60% lakh, it is 48 lakh is a revenue. That means total 100% lakh how much? 48 lakh divided by 60%, 80 lakh. 22.5 lakh is a variable cost at 60%. So 22.5 lakh divided by 60%, how much is it going to be? 37 lakh 50,000. Yes, 15 lakh is at 60%. That means 15 lakh divided by 0.6. How much? Fixed cost, fixed total. It does not fluctuate based on change in my output. Yes or no, everyone? Basics of marginal costing. That means, tell me, students, if both of them merge, tell me, if A is at 100% 70, B is at 100% 80, total together will be 150 lakh. A is at 100% 44. This is 37.5. Total is going to be how much? 81.5. Fixed is 13 plus 15, 28 lakh. I have now got the data for the merged company at 100%. Now it is as good as my basic question. Anything in the world I can do now? GGB, yes or no, everyone? Tell me. Look at this. At 100%, my sale is 150 lakh. Variable cost is how much? 81.5 lakh. That means contribution is how much? Can you guys tell me? 68.5 lakh. Fixed cost is how much? 28 lakh. Profit is how much? 40.5 lakh. This is at 100%. Can I calculate it as a percentage? Sale is 100%. Variable cost is how much percent of sale? 81.5 divided by 150. 54.33%. That means contribution is how much percentage of sale? 45.666 or 67. Now there could be a chance that ICA has taken 6666. There could be a chance that ICA has taken 45.66. There could be a chance that ICA may have taken 45.67. Just ICA thinks there is no uniformity. Some question it takes 4 digit, some question it takes 2 digit, some question 2 digitly it does a round off. Inherent risk. Nothing can be done. I guess here they have done 45.67. I think so. Okay, now let me read what all question is asking. Assuming that the proposal is implemented, both of them became 1. Calculate the break-even sale of the merged plant and capacity utilization thereafter. Okay, I have to calculate BEP. BEP means no profit, no loss. But how much fixed cost I should pay, boss? 28 lakh. To pay that, how much contribution I want? 28 lakh I want. 28 lakh contribution I want. It is how much percent? 45.67%. That means how much should be my sale? 28 lakh divided by 45.67%. 61 lakh. 30. 30939. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, I have calculated my BEP sale and the capacity utilization at that stage. At that stage, now how much percent of capacity have utilized? Very difficult question. Only if you think you are intelligent, you can try this. Because see, if I am at 100% capacity, I will be at 150 lakh. That means if I am at 61 lakh 30,939, how much percent capacity? Cross multiplication. How much it is? 40.87 percentage. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? First requirement is 45.67 percentage, 40.88, 61 lakh 30,939. Small rounding of up or down could be there. Okay, fine. Next, profitability of the merged plant at 80% capacity. Yes, merged plant they decided, boss, we will operate at 80%. Tell me at 100% how much is sale? 150 lakh. That means 80% how much will be sale? 120 lakh. 100% what is variable cost? 81.5. That means 80% how much will it be? 60.2. That means how much is going to be contribution? 50.8. 100% my fixed cost is 28 lakh. That means 80% how much? Into 0.8. No! Oh my god, you guys have become intelligent. When you guys have become the intelligent? People who are watching it on YouTube, intelligent people they have become now. Not that easy to commit mistake. For this model, next new model will come. Aram se they'll tell. Oh. Yes, you will be getting your profit. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Next thing that they are asking is sales turnover of the merged plant to earn a profit of 60 lakh. Okay. Anything in the world we can do. Data is ready, boss. 60 lakh profit I want. Before that 28 lakh fixed cost I should pay. That means total how much contribution I want? 88 lakh I want. 88 lakh is contribution. It should be how much? 45.67 percentage. That means how much? 1926866. 1 crore 92 lakh 68,666. Whatever. Yes or no? Doesn't make a difference. Okay. Approx. Then what they're asking? Okay. When the merged plant is working at a capacity to earn a profit of 60 lakh. That means where they are operating, here they are operating. To earn 60 lakh profit they are working. Okay. What percent increase in selling price is required to sustain an increase of 5% in fixed overheads? Oh. They are telling my fixed overheads has increased by 5%. To counter that, by how much percent my sales should increase? Okay. There is a simple way of doing. There is a bit difficult way of doing it as well. Firstly, we will go for the logical way. Then I'll tell you guys the shortcut as well. Yes. I am operating at the exactly same level. Same units I am selling. I am telling I want 60 lakh profit. Pay attention everyone. Can you guys tell me the variable cost here? 1 crore 92 lakh 68,666 minus 88 lakh. 1 crore. Okay, fine. Now futurely I am telling, here I am standing at this level, I am standing. Yes, I am telling I want 60 lakh sale only. But what happened? My fixed cost has increased by how much? 5%. That means my fixed cost has become how much? 29 lakh 40,000. That means if I want to earn 60 lakh profit, means total how much contribution I want? 80? Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Now yes, do not divide by PV ratio. Understand, my structure is going to change. I am increasing my selling price. I am telling boss, my fixed cost has increased by 1,40,000. Despite that I want the same profit. That means, can I tell that my sale value should also increase by 1,40,000? That time it will get compensated. Yes or no everyone? Simple. I am telling you guys a very simple story. Assume students, I am working in a job. Right now I am earning 1 lakh rupees income. I am paying a fixed cost of 20,000 rupees as a rent. Okay. Next month my landlord told, Yada macha, your rent I will increase by 10%. That means how much he made the rent plus 10%, 22,000 he made. Tell me, previously how much cash I was getting in hand? 1 lakh came, 20,000 went, 80,000 cash I was getting in hand. I am telling now also I want 80,000 cash only. That means how much salary I should be getting now? 1 lakh 2,000. Simple. 2,000 extra I paid. It should be netted off, means 2,000 extra I should get. Simple philosophy. Yes or no everyone? I am standing at the same level. Yes, 1,40,000 extra I am paying. That should not be impacting me anywhere. That means what should happen? 1,40,000 extra I should be getting. Simple story. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Or else you can do it this way also. I am standing at the same level. Variable cost did not change. That means variable cost will be how much only? 1 crore 4,68,666 only. That means now tell me how much should be my sale? 89,40,000 plus 1 crore 4,68,666. How much is it going to be? 194,08,666. Yes or no? You do this and tell. 1 crore 92,68,666 plus 1,40,000. How much is it going to be? Same number only. Yes or no? Now they are asking, by how much percent my selling price I should increase? Tell me students, right now my sale value is how much? 1 crore 92,68,666. From here I have to increase it by 1,40,000. Percentage change formula. Yes, it is a change divided by original value. From where I am changing? From 1 crore 92,68,666 I am changing. That means how much percent it is? 0.72% or 0.73 percentage. Yes or no? You understood, great. You did not understand, leave it. Yes or no? No problem. Yes, understand. Yes, this question came for 10 marks. This requirement maximum it will be carrying 3 marks. It was a new requirement. Yes, in the moment if it strike to your mind, great. Otherwise 3 marks, now leave it. 7 marks you got now. Over. As simple as that. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. Costing is a paper wherein for every question 100% you did not get it right. Whatever you get it right, for that aram se you will score marks. Understand the game for every paper. The game is different in every paper. Is this clear everyone? With this we have finished the chapter of marginal costing also. Perfect. We will revise, take a quick break, come back, go ahead to cost sheet. Yes or no everyone? Boarda, you want me to go back home? You guys will also go back home and sleep? That's the case. Tell me quickly. So much sleep is coming. Samma, I'll order a biryani properly, I'll eat and I'll sleep. No tension only. Ah? Anta? No? Okay, then we'll continue our discussion. Pay attention. Now let us quickly revise whatever we discussed. Pay attention, students. Shh. Marginal costing chapter, 3 concept. What are those 3 concepts? Concept 1, basics. Concept 2, basic formulas. Concept 3, special situation. Basics, I told decision making framework. How do I take decision? Marginal revenue versus marginal cost. Marginal revenue is greater means accept. Less means reject. What is marginal cost? It is the variable cost. Yes or no? Everyone perfect. Then we came to basic formulas. We understood marginal cost sheet format. Sale minus variable cost is contribution minus fixed cost is profit. Then I told my selling price can be bifurcated as variable cost, contribution. Variable cost is how much percent? Variable cost ratio. Contribution is how much percent? PV ratio. Both are complementary. Then BEP I understood, MOS I understood, sales to achieve desired profit or loss I understood. The entire discussion I brought it in the form of 5 observations. Observation number 1. My PV ratio and variable cost ratio are complementary. I know one, I can calculate other. Observation number 2. My BEP ratio and MOS ratio is complementary. I know one, I can calculate other. Now know that I have the summary chart available with me, but I am not showing it. Then you will ask, sir, share in PDF. It will not add any value to you. You have to prepare your summary notes. Okay. Yes. Point number 3. At BEP, profit or loss is equal to 0. That means how much contribution I will earn on that will go to pay my fixed cost. At MOS, fixed cost is equal to 0. That means whatever contribution I will earn will become profit. And the 5th principle is if I want to earn 1 lakh rupee profit means 1 lakh contribution is sufficient. No boss, I should first recover my fixed cost. So fixed cost plus profit gives me my desired contribution. Then I will compare with the PV ratio or contribution per unit. Accordingly, I will continue my story. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Then coming to special situation. First one was a cash break-even point. I will consider cash fixed cost divided by contribution per unit or PV ratio. Yes. Next, graphical representation not needed. Third one was a differential formulas. Tell me 2 important observations. Yes. First, change in total cost is nothing but change in my variable cost. Second, change in contribution is nothing but my change in profit. Using that, I derived variable cost ratio. Yes, it is variable cost by sale. I can also tell it as change in variable cost by change in sale. Tell me, change in variable cost is nothing but change in total cost by change in sale. PV ratio, it is a contribution by sale. I can tell it as change in contribution by change in sale is nothing but change in profit by change in sale. Once your revision is over, you should only sit, you should only write. Yes, pick a heading, okay, in that what all pointers are there, in your own language you write. Then you see, this much only, Jujubi. Tell me differential formula, whenever a question comes, a 2-step framework. Step 1, I will calculate variable cost ratio or PV ratio. With that, compulsorily, what I'll have to calculate? Fixed cost. Any one date I will substitute and get fixed cost. After that, you solve whatever you want to do. Then came my multi-product break-even point. Yes or no, when I'm selling multiple products, I have to create a bundle and do calculation for a bundle. Story over. Then came my limiting factor. Whenever there is a limiting factor, I will calculate contribution per unit, but on that basis I am taking decision. No boss. Contribution per limiting factor. It is contribution per unit divided by limiting factor per unit. On that basis I will give rank and allocate resources. But wait boss, if there is a minimum demand, first I will fulfill minimum demand, then I will allocate based on the rankings domain. Is this clear, everyone? Next thing that we had given was, if question has given me change in cost, variable cost or selling price, always data has to be on per unit. That means change should also be on per unit. Fixed cost, data has to be on total. That means change should also be on total basis. Then I have told, in case of merger, a simple principle. Yes, first bring both the companies at 100%. So should you bring at 100% only or not? Any percent you can bring. Chumma, I brought it at 100%. That time sales will proportionately change. Variable cost will also proportionately change. Fixed cost will not change. It is fixed in total. Accordingly, you do your merger. Is this clear, everyone? Then number of units produced and sold. It is lower of demand and production capacity. Story over, chapter over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Recent extra questions and all are there. You guys can just see it. No issues. Look at this quickly. I'll finish off that as well. May 24 less 7 marks the question had come. Look at this. Right now I am operating at 60% and producing 12,000 unit. I want to either go for 70% or 90%. See the data. At 70%, cost of raw material increases by 4%. Selling price falls by 3%. Change in cost structure is given. Sales variable cost change per unit, fixed cost change total. Based on that, you will have to do the calculation. Over. May 24, again 5 marks. 2 years sales is given, 2 years profit is given. What? Differential formulas. Okay. Now, September 24, this question had come. Okay. Now, look at this beautiful question. In this, there is one part which, as a CA Inter student, it could be a bit difficult for you to answer. No issue. 1 or 2 mark is gone. No problem. Costing paper it is. Now, understand. JC Limited has a production capacity of 80,000 units. How many units I can produce? 80,000. Presently, it is producing 60,000. Great. Cost structure is as follows. Material 6, labor 4, variable overhead 2. What is my variable cost? 12. Total fixed cost is 3 lakh per annum. Okay. Present selling price is 20 per unit. Right now, every unit I am selling at 20 rupees. Okay, great boss. In the month of January month, what happened? Company received an offer from a Japanese client. From Japan we got a customer. What? To supply 20,000 units at a price of 14 per unit. New customer is coming and telling, yes, 20,000 units we want. Now understand, my total capacity is how much? 80,000. Already how much capacity we are utilizing? 60,000 already we are utilizing. That means how much spare capacity was there? 20,000 spare capacity was there. Anyways, it was lying idle. Japanese client came and told, boss, 20,000 anyways spare capacity is there. Now produce and give it to me. Okay, tell me, if I accept means he is giving for every unit how much? 14 rupees. So 14 into 20,000. How much extra revenue I will get? 14 into 20,000. 2,80,000. How much extra cost I will incur? To produce every unit 12 I will have to incur. So 12 into 20,000. It is going to be how much? 2.4 lakh. Now apart from that, they are telling for Japanese company I should incur additional shipping cost of 8,000 also. So it is going to be 2.4 lakh plus 8,000, 2,48,000. Marginal revenue, if I accept extra revenue is 2,80,000, extra cost is 248. Still how much extra contribution I am getting? 32,000. Should I accept or reject? Accept. Extra profit you are getting, boss. Simple. Now comes the second requirement. Will your advice be different if the customer is a local one? They are telling, if customer is local, whether your answer will vary. Yes. Now our mind will go for telling that, okay, yes, it is additional shipping cost of 8,000. Is it going to come or not? Okay, assume additional shipping is not there. Already this is profitable. Even if shipping is not there, still it will be profitable only. In that case, my cost will be 2.4 lakh only. That means 40,000 profit I should be getting. Yes or no, everyone? So, yes, rationally using a CA Inter brain, a rational person would tell accept. Yes, but understand, yes, CA final decision making, you are having a concept called as special price order decision, wherein we will be telling when can I accept a special price decision. Now understand students, assume here you guys are having CA Inter classes. Yes or no? So for one student I am charging 60,000 fee. For the other student, same course, I am giving 30,000, take it. Because my marginal cost is only book printing, I gave it 30,000. Will it be right? No. What I am doing? I am discriminating two students for the same goods or services. Now understand, same thing is happening. Right now, existing in my local market, I am selling at 20. For the same market, other customer, I am giving at 14. If they get to know, it will be conflict of interest. Yes or no, everyone? So there comes a point which tells when can I accept a special price order decision. Only in two cases. Either it is a non-competing customer in same market, or it is a potential customer in new market. Either market should be same, it should be non-competing customer, or I am going for a new market. To give you guys a very simple example, I am providing CA Inter costing recorded classes. Okay, so we are having students from all across South India. Perfect. Assume we are providing CA inter costing recorded classes at 5,000 rupees. So one student comes and asks me, sir, give it to me 3,000. Okay, ideally I should not give. Why? Because others are paying 5,000. If they get to know, they will feel bad. Yes or no, everyone? But in two cases I can do. First is non-competing customer in the same market. Assume a CMA student came to me. Am I giving class to CMA? No. He told, sir, CMA also I want costing. I told, it is for CA inter. No sir, I will manage, sir. He is from South India, same market only, but he is a non-competing customer. For him, okay, I can give, because he is not from this market. Okay. Or he is a potential customer in the new market. Assume a student from North came, Delhi came. Told, sir, I want your class, sir. Now tell me, in which market we are giving the classes? South India market only. That means he is a potential customer in the new market. There, if I give it a special discount, he might tell other people from there, okay, we might get a new market. Is this clear? Only in these two conditions, we can be going for a special price order decision. Absolutely irrelevant. Totally, it was 4 mark. In this maximum for this will be 1 mark. Ignore it. It was not from your CA inter syllabus only. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Next case, they are telling, boss, Japanese client is asking 30,000 units. Either I should accept fully or reject fully. That means I am having two options. If I do not accept Japanese client offer, my existing sale of 60,000 is there, that I can do. But if I accept Japanese client offer, for Japanese client I will do 30,000. My capacity is 80. That means domestic, how much only I can sell? 50,000 only I can sell. In this option I will see profit. In this option I will see profit. Wherever profit is more, I will go for that. Is this clear? For a 4 mark question, this much was not needed. Okay, yes, but still it was there. I have discussed this with you guys. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect, everyone. Okay, yes, this one question is there. Yes, prepare a detailed statement showing overall contribution and profit after acceptance of proposal. One offer is given. If I accept, what is the overall contribution? I will see sales, variable cost, contribution. Based on that, I will be giving a comment. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? MCQs are there. Simple MCQs are only there. You guys can try by yourself. Okay, one very important note, students. RTP Jan 25. Red hot. Few days back, ICA had released. In that, there is question number 17. It is a question on relevant costing technique, which is not there for CA inter. CA final, a question they have mistakenly taken and put it here. Okay, it is not that I cannot explain. I take classes for CA final as well, but 2 hours I have to explain concept. Then this one question I'll have to do, which the probability of being asked in the examination is very less. Understand that in RTP, sometimes random nonsense they will do. Yes, sometimes the objective of an RTP is just to bring your morale down. So you will see some questions in RTP, which by seeing only for next 2 days you will not get sleep, because you will not understand what exactly is happening. Sometimes wisdom lies in knowing when to duck, when to leave. So questions from study material compulsorily you should do. Past paper also compulsorily you should do. MTP also is exam level, you have to do. RTP, if you come across a question which is, leave it. Wisdom sometimes lies in knowing when to leave. These kind of questions are sometimes intentionally put just to bring your morale down. I've told you, your exam is not just a game of knowledge, it is a game of your emotions. At some point in time you should be in a position to tell, screw it, no issue. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, it is not from CA inter. If you want, you can read. If I want, I can come up with solution also, but the probability of that coming in exam is again 0.000001%. Even if it comes pakka, next day everyone will start protest. ICI grace marks, ICI grace marks. They don't want that. They will not put that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Pakka? Yes. With this we have finished the chapter marginal costing, everyone. We'll take a break and then continue our discussion. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Yes everyone, so welcome back after the break. We have finished 3 chapters. Now we are going ahead to the next chapter, which is going to be cost sheet. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So till now what all chapters we have discussed? We have covered service costing, we have finished activity based costing, we finished marginal costing. Now we are going ahead to the next chapter, cost sheet. Again, the rough weightage in your examination is going to be somewhere around 10 marks. So very simple. Yes, very important from examination perspective. Let us quickly try understanding the chapter. Yes, what is a cost sheet? It is a statement which provides a detailed information of cost. That is, it gives us the breakup of cost as well as the build-up of cost. Sir, what nonsense is this, sir? So it is a statement which gives me detailed information of cost. Tell me students, how do we prepare a simple cost sheet? I hope you guys already know. Yes, simple cost sheet. Firstly, I will write down all the direct cost one by one. What all is there? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense. What do I get? Prime cost. I'll have to add my overheads. Overheads I will add based on functions. I have my factory overheads, admin overheads, selling and distribution overheads. I will arrive at my total cost, also called as cost of sales. This is my total cost. For this I will add my profit. What will I arrive at? Sales. Yes or no everyone? This detailed statement is called as my cost sheet. It gives me the breakup of cost. Individually every item is how much, individually my direct material is how much. That breakup it gives, as well as the build up of cost. Once direct material, direct labor, direct expense, these get built, I will get my prime cost. How much is this? Is this clear everyone? Perfect. I will be getting a detailed information of all the cost in a statement. That statement is called cost sheet. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Now what do we have to prepare? Sir, cost sheet simple na sir, this much only na sir, over. This was a simple cost sheet. What we have to prepare is going to be a comprehensive cost sheet with multiple adjustments. Sir, how do you prepare a comprehensive cost sheet, sir? Very simple da. Yes, simple. Some 20-25 line items you are having. One by one, taka you buy AIR-10, keep over story. Yes, tell me from where we'll start. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense gets me prime cost. Add factory overheads. You will arrive at your which factory cost? Gross factory cost. Add opening stock of work in progress minus closing stock of work in progress. You will arrive at your net factory cost. Then you have your quality control cost, research and development cost, administration cost specifically for production, minus credit for recoveries, add cost of primary packing. You will arrive at your cost of production. Add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. You will arrive at your cost of goods sold. Add admin overheads. Add selling and distribution overheads. You will arrive at your total cost, which is cost of sales. Add profit, you will arrive at sales. Simple. GGB. Sir, what is this, sir? Okay, let us try understanding it properly. Pay attention everyone. Aram se will understand. One by one will understand. Pay attention students. Yes, let us understand the entire concept of cost sheet with the help of a simple story. Assume. I decided once and for all. What? I decide to stop teaching. Why? No maja in life. What do we want in life da? Maja we want. So what I decided, okay boss, yes, we will start a new jeans manufacturing company. Yes, so I am there. This is our new jeans manufacturing company. What is the name of the jeans manufacturing company? TG Jeans. Okay, perfect. Now we decided to manufacture jeans. To manufacture jeans, firstly, what all I will be incurring? My direct cost. Direct material I want, fabric I want, direct labor I want. We want employees to stitch. Direct expense if any will be wanting. Yes or no everyone? Okay, perfect. Now understand students, 3 places I will be incurring cost for 3 functions. What all? First place that I am incurring cost is in the factory. In factory, what I am doing? I am producing goods. So my function is going to be production. Second place that I am incurring cost is office. In office, what we are doing? We are doing administration. Yes or no everyone? Yes, the last place where we are incurring cost, it is the marketing, also called as selling and distribution. Okay, 3 places we are incurring cost, and we are having 3 different types of stocks. What all stocks we are having? First, we will be having a stock of a raw material. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Assume I am producing jeans. What is going to be my raw material? fabric is my raw material, so I'll be having, yes, stock of fabric, that is my raw material, yes or no everyone, perfect. Then I will be having my stock of work in progress. Yes, now what is my work in progress, students? Assume I decided to start stitching, but stitching is not fully over, that is my work in progress. Then I'll be having my stock of finished goods. Jeans is fully ready but not yet sold, boss, that is I'm having my stock of finished goods. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Now tell me, where is my stock of raw material stored? The place where my raw material is kept, I will be calling a specific name for that. What is it called? That place is called as stores. Stores is a place where my raw material is stored. Okay, then yes, once I have stored my raw material in stores, when I am producing, where is the production happening? Factory. That means from stores raw material is coming into factory. Production has started. Assume production did not get over, that means goods are lying as work in progress. Where are goods lying? In the factory only they are lying. Work in progress means they will be lying in the factory. Assume production is over. After that also will I be keeping my goods in the factory? No sir. Where I will be transferring? To my warehouse or go down? Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So yes, with this background, yes, let us try, yes, starting our discussion. 3 places where cost is incurred: factory, office, marketing. 3 different stocks: raw material, work in progress, finished goods. Is this clear? Using this, let us prepare our cost sheet. Pay attention everyone. Yes, first let me start my discussion. To produce jeans, first what I want? Fabric I want, yes or no? Direct material I want. Okay boss, so from my stores I issue some direct material to the factory. Okay, I get some direct material. Okay, just direct material is sufficient. I brought the fabric, I am seeing the fabric and telling, oh yes, om jeansaya nama, where it will become jeans? No. Whom I want? Labor I want to convert my raw material into finished goods. Okay, direct labor I want. And sometimes some direct expense will be incurring. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. So all of this together, when did this get saved? Wait a minute. Yes, pay attention everyone. Yes, I guess previously I just saved this without deleting it off. Okay, no issues. So what all cost I have included, students? In the factory I have started production. What all cost I have included? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense. What did I get? Prime cost, my primary cost, direct cost which is required for producing my goods or services. This only is sufficient. No boss, what I want? I want my factory overheads. Yes or no everyone? Yes. Okay boss, I am producing jeans, but for that I want a place. For place what I am paying? Rent. Yes, whether rent is my direct cost, can I tell for one jeans this much I am paying? No boss. But why am I incurring rent? So that I produce jeans there. Yes or no everyone? This is my factory overhead cost. Is this clear? Indirect cost, but it is incurred to produce my goods or services only. Yes, if I add this, what I will be getting? I should be getting my factory cost. But what kind of factory cost it is? It is my gross factory cost. What do I want? I want the net factory cost. Now comes a question, sir, what nonsense is this, sir? Gross factory cost, net factory cost. Understand, yes, you know the structure, format, add opening stock minus closing stock of work in progress. But why is the question? Now when I tell gross factory cost, what does it mean? It is the factory cost, the cost that I have incurred in the factory, but it is a cost for this period. Yes, net factory cost means what? It is a factory cost, cost which is incurred in the factory, but for the goods produced. So now what nonsense is this, sir? Period goods produced. Okay, I will tell. Now tell me students, ultimately in cost sheet, I will compare my total cost with the sales and accordingly I will be getting my profit or loss. Yes or no? In the end, tell me, yes, when I am comparing cost and sales and accordingly getting my profit, yes, matching concept should be coming into picture. Assume I produced 1200 units. So cost is of 1200, but I sold 1000 only. Will I be getting the correct picture? No sir, I will not be getting the correct picture. That means ultimately I want the cost for which quantity? I want the cost for the goods sold. Yes or no everyone? If I have sold 1000, I want cost also for 1000. That time profit also I will be getting for 1000. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. So that means ultimately I want the cost for the goods sold. Perfect. But tell me, cost I am incurring to produce goods or to sell goods? Cost is incurred, borne to produce goods. Yes or no everyone? That means even before that, I would have incurred my cost to produce goods. That means cost is incurred to produce goods. Ultimately, whatever is sold or not sold, that adjustment if I do, I will arrive at the cost for the goods sold. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me, cost data from where I will pick? From my books of accounts. When I'm picking my data from my books of accounts, there whether the data is given for the goods produced or whether the data is given for a period. Data is given for a period. I'm preparing books of accounts 1st of April to 31st March for the month, for the quarter, for the year. That means even before that, my data is going to be available for the period. Is this clear, everyone? That means my data, how it will be available. Understand, what I want ultimately, cost for the goods sold. Directly I will not be getting. First, from my books of accounts, I will get the cost for this period. For this period, how much direct material? For this period, how much direct labor? For this period, how much direct expense? For this period, how much factory overheads? From this, I will slowly shift to cost for the goods produced. I will slowly calculate what is the cost for the goods produced. Is this clear, everyone? From there, I will again slowly shift to cost for the goods sold. Sir, how do we do that, sir? Don't worry, aram se will go. Now tell me students, when I am telling direct material cost, what it is my direct material cost for the period. Direct labor for the period, direct expense for the period, for the period, for the period, for the period. All these details I have taken from my books of accounts. When I am telling direct material, I will tell from my stores how much material I have issued to the factory in this period. When I am telling direct labor, in this period how much labor we have incurred, in this period how much direct expense, in this period what is the prime cost, in this period what is my factory overhead, in this period what is the factory cost. Okay, but understand, till now the data that I have got is for this period. I want to cost for the goods produced. I have to do adjustment of my work in progress. Understand, aram se one by one you understand. Pay attention, students. Assume, yes, all these things is over. Yes, assume it is 28th of March. That means we have almost approaching the end of the year. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So what happened on 28th of March? We got a new consignment, an order for 1000 jeans. So we informed our employees that we have to produce thousands of jeans. So what they did, from the stores, they have sent the raw material for thousands of jeans. So from stores, whether direct material is issued. It means in this period, whether material cost will be shown? Yes, boss, because it is issued. Now, my production happens in 3 processes. Step 1 is cutting. They will cut it into 2 meters. Step 2 is stitching. They will stitch it. Step 3 is packing, polish. Yes, polishing comes for car. Sorry. Packing, branding. Yes, ironing. Yes, all those things. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So, the person who was there for cutting, he did his work. Cutting, he did. But the person who was supposed to do the stitching is absent. Okay, on 28th of March, okay, we have cut the jeans and kept fabric and kept, but stitching is not yet done. Assume. Yes, it is the end of the year. Yes, goods are still lying as it is. That means these goods are lying as what, students? These goods are lying as closing stock of work in progress. Work has started. Started, boss. But whether the work is over? No, it is not over. Now understand what happens. Assume to produce 1 pair of jeans, the cost I am incurring is direct material cost is 500. Yes, conversion cost in that. Yes, cutting department's cost is assume 100. Stitching and packing, assume that cost is 400. This way the total cost will be 1000 rupees. Okay. Tell me, in this period, what all functions we have done? Direct material is issued to factory. Cutting work is done already. That means if you see here when I take the direct material cost for this period, in my books of accounts I see, okay, total how much material is issued. This 500 I can see. Yes, when I see direct labor, cutting departments 100 rupees I can see. This cost is incurred in the period. But tell me whether these goods have become finished goods. No, sir. By end of the period, what are these goods lying as? Lying as closing stock of work in progress. And I want to cost only for the finished goods. That means this cost, what I'll have to do? I'll have to nullify. I'll have to eliminate. This cost is already shown here. That means in order to nullify, what I have to do? I have to less. That is why I will reduce my closing stock of work in progress. I will tell boss the 600 rupee cost is incurred in this period, but it did not become finished goods. Now for this period I will nullify. Is this clear? That is why minus closing stock of work in progress. Okay, perfect. Now comes opening stock of work in progress. First period is over. Now assume I go to the second period. Tell me, in the second period, to produce this jeans, how much cost only is incurred in the second period? 400 only I paid in the second period. Yes or no? Because why? Understand, 600 is incurred in first period, 400 only is incurred in second period. So when I see the books of accounts of second period, direct material, direct labor, conversion, all those costs, only how much cost is shown? Only 400 is shown. So when I open my second year's books of accounts, here only 400 cost is shown. But boss, tell me, in the second period, whether the finished goods have been produced? They have been produced. But whether the cost to produce the finished goods is only 400? No sir. A portion of cost is already incurred in the last period. That means this cost, now what I'll have to do? I'll have to add. Yes or no? That is why add opening stock of work in progress. Is this clear everyone? I'll tell boss 400 this period I have incurred. Yes, 600 are already incurred last period. That means 1000 is the cost of the goods produced. Is this clear everyone? That means understand effectively what I am doing. Initially when I take my direct material, direct labor, direct expense, factory overhead, I will be getting this data for this period. But in this period, at the end of the period, there will be some goods for which cost I incurred, but they did not become finished goods. That means that cost has to be nullified, eliminated. That is why I do a less. Okay. And at the start of the period, there will be some goods which are lying as opening stock, on which only balance cost is shown in the current period. Why? Some cost was already incurred in the last period. That also I have to include. Add opening stock of work in process minus closing stock of work in process. Now I will arrive at the cost for the goods produced. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? This is the exact logic as to why I am doing add opening stock of work in progress minus closing stock of work in progress. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. So till where I reached, I arrived at my net factory cost. What is net factory cost? It is a factory cost, the cost that I am incurring in the factory, but this is for the goods produced. Effectively, how much goods is produced? For that I am incurring this cost. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Now, yes, I have incurred all my costs in the factory. Now I am going outside factory. Yes, where we are going outside factory? Yes, to office we are going. Yes or no? Yes, in the office, the cost that we are incurring, we can bifurcate into two different categories. Yes, either there are some specific costs which are incurred specifically for production. There are 5 specific costs. Apart from that, there are the general administration cost. Okay, now understand that throughout the entire subject, we always thought that my factory cost itself is my production cost, but it is wrong. To produce my goods, outside factory also we will be incurring some costs. What all those items are? Yes, the institute has specified 5 specific items. One by one, let us try understanding. These costs, even though they are incurred outside factory, they are incurred exclusively to produce the goods, so they will be treated as a specific cost for production. Is this clear everyone? One by one, aram se will see. Pay attention everyone. So till here we reached. After that, yes, specific cost. Yes, first one is going to be quality control cost. Sir, can you please explain? Yes, definitely dear. Now assume. Opening stock, all of this thing is fine. Okay, fine. Yes. Quality control cost. Now assume. Yes, what is your name da? Ashwath. Yes, Ashwath has cleared a CA examination. He is now finally going on a date with his girlfriend. So he wanted to wear a good pair of jeans. So he decided, okay, he'll purchase our jeans, DG jeans. So he purchased our jeans. Okay, he decided to go on a date. He is there. Ashwath's girlfriend is there. La 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 la. Maja is coming. But wait, what happened? Suddenly, when Ashwath is walking on the road, he hears a sudden noise. What happened? His jeans tore off. Yes or no? The entire date got spoiled. Oh my God. Yes, Ashok became very angry. He came to our office. He's telling what nonsense jeans you are producing. You could not even check the quality of the jeans, all those things. We investigate and try and understand what is the problem. The issue is that the raw material that we had purchased, that was of not good quality. So we decided this story should not repeat to anyone else. So we came up with a separate department called Quality Control Department. Now what is the duty of Quality Control Department? We will ensure that every raw material that you are purchasing is of perfect quality. We will ensure that every finished goods that you are producing is of perfect quality. So yes, the raw material that we receive will ensure that okay, it passes the quality checks. We will send it to some chemical tests, lab checking, external certification. Everything will do to ensure that future no customer should come and complain. For this, whatever cost I am incurring, is it necessary that my quality control department should be in the factory only? No sir, it can be outside also. Yes or no? Why? Because we'll have to be doing all these tests, etc, etc. So assume in my office a separate floor is kept for quality control department. So this cost is being incurred outside factory. Now understand, if this cost was incurred in the factory, it would have directly come in my factory overheads. There was no need to think only. This cost is coming outside factory. But why am I doing a quality control? Why am I doing quality control? So that the goods that I produce is of perfect quality. Yes or no? So even though this cost is incurred outside factory, this cost is incurred exclusively to ensure that the goods that I produce is of perfect quality. So it will be added as a specific cost. The first item is going to be quality control cost. Is this clear everyone? Perfect. Next item is going to be my research and development cost. Assume we are coming up with a research and development to come up with two-way pants. Have you heard of two-way t-shirts? Yes or no? Yes, one side there will be one color. If you reverse it, there will be another color. I want to come up with a similar model for jeans. Such a model does not exist currently. So I bring all my scientists, they sit, they research, they analyze how can we come up with two-way jeans which you can use it both the sides. All those research and development we are doing. Now tell me students, who are doing research and development? Scientists are going to do. Yes, who are working in the factory? The ground level employees will be working in the factory. Yes or no? Whether our scientists will be staying in the factory to do research and development? No. In the factory, yes, machine will be there, noise will be there, people will be there, good commodity they'll be having, they'll be working. Yes or no? Scientists, will they be working in that atmosphere? No boss. In the office, we built a separate floor for them, exclusively to do the research. So this cost is incurred outside factory. But why am I incurring this cost? Why? I don't have any other worker to spend this much money. Why? So that once it is successful, based on that I will produce my goods or services. Yes or no everyone? So even though this cost is incurred outside factory, this cost is incurred specifically to produce goods or services. Yes or no everyone? So this will also be added as a specific cost. Two items are over. Which all items we have discussed? First is quality control cost. Here only I'll write. Yes, first is a quality control cost. Second is going to be my research and development cost. Third item is going to be administration cost specifically for production. Administration cost specifically for production. Now understand, assume we are having a production manager. Now there can be three different categories, yes, three different employees. Understand students? Yes, one is the final employee. Yes, the person who is actually working on the machine, the machine man. He is actually producing goods or services. For him, whatever I pay now, it will come in my direct labor, because he is actually engaged in producing goods or services. Assume I am an employee, I am actually engaged in producing jeans. Whatever cost is paid for me, it will come under my direct labor. Okay. Next, beyond this, there is a supervisor. What does supervisor do? Whether he produces jeans, he supervises the employees. Yes or no everyone? So yes, for a set of machines, suppose two machines are there. Yes, or assume a group of 10 machines are there, 50 employees are working. Whether they are working or not, properly they are working or not, all those things to supervise, we have appointed a supervisor, a foreman. Whether he will produce, no, he will just stand and supervise, do. So whatever I am paying to my supervisor, is it a direct cost? No sir. But it is incurred exclusively in the factory only. Supervisor will be there full time in the factory only. So where will it come? factory overheads it will come. Okay. Then we have the production manager. Production manager is responsible for the entire production. Now assume a company like Tata Motors. They can be having thousands of machines. For every group of 10 machines, one supervisor is there. So firstly, all these supervisors will have to be managed. Point number one. Only that is our work. No boss. Yes, we have to come up with a production plan. Which day, which product, using which machine, using which set of employees I am going to produce. This detailed plan. Who will come up with? Production team will come up with. Yes, and when we are producing the goods, we should ensure that the right quality goods we produce at the right cost. Cost also should not increase. If you can go back to standard costing chapter, raw material, yes, material variance. In that material usage variance, whether quantity changes, who is responsible? Production manager is responsible. So we should produce the right quality goods at the right cost. So to ensure that we are controlling the cost, that also is whose responsibility? Production manager's responsibility. To ensure that quality is good, that also is whose responsibility? Production manager's responsibility. To come up with a plan, which day, which product to produce, whose responsibility? Production manager's responsibility. Is this clear? So all these things are under the control of production manager. He is basically administering the entire production process. Yes or no, everyone? Is it necessary that production manager is standing full time in the factory only? No, sir. Their supervisors are there now. What all we'll have to do is just to see whether supervisors are working properly or not. Install CCTVs, get their report. But with that, he has to do all of the works as well. So in the office, a separate floor is there for the production manager. His set of employees are there. So whatever cost we are incurring for them, this cost is incurred outside factory. But why are we incurring this cost? Specifically to produce goods or services. Yes or no, everyone? So this will also be added as a specific cost. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So third item is administration cost specifically for production. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Fourth item is less credit for recoveries. Understand what is happening. We did quality control check. So one pair of jeans, we felt that is not of good quality. We decided if we sell this further, it will impact our market share. So we decided we are not going to sell it to customer. We sold it as a scrap. I recovered, assume 100 rupees. Now tell me, what is this 100 rupees recovery? It is a recovery against cost. Yes or no, everyone? So I will be reducing it from my cost. Perfect. Till now everything was a cost. I was paying. So I added. Direct material I paid, direct labor I paid, factory overheads I paid, quality control I paid. This is a recovery against cost. I am getting it back. It is a reduction of cost. Assume 100 rupees I paid. In that 20 I got back. It is a reduction against cost. That is why I will reduce. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. And the final item that I am having is the cost of primary packing. Now understand, my packing can be bifurcated into two. Primary packing as well as secondary packing. Sir, what is primary packing? Sir, what is secondary packing? Yes, the packing which is necessary to ensure the sustenance of production is primary packing. Without that, my production is not complete only. The packing which is done for selling and distribution is secondary packing. Sir, can you give examples? Definitely, dear. Now assume primary packing here. Yes, assume you guys have purchased a chocolate dairy milk silk. Assume you purchased a dairy milk silk of 100 rupees. So chocolate is there. On that you will first find a golden wrap. Beyond that you will find another, yes, proper layer. This golden wrap, what is this? It is a primary packing. Without that, production is not complete only. Why, sir? Assume we are Cadbury's. We produce the chocolate. Yes, we produce the dairy milk silk. We kept it on the floor. I did not come up with the, yes, golden wrapping. Like that 10 silk I kept it on the floor. After half an hour I'll see all 10 silk will be full mix, pachak it would have happened. Yes or no? Point number one. Insects would have come, bees would have come, would have eaten it. Yes or no? Dirt would have happened. So why am I doing this primary packing? Is it to make it saleable? Is it to look attractive? No, boss. Without that, my production, what, yes, product I've produced, I cannot preserve in that way. To ensure that my production is complete, I am doing this packing. It is my primary packing. Is this clear, everyone? So primary packing, yes, will be added as a special line item. Yes, under my, yes, separate item before calculating my cost of production. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Then there is a secondary packing. Now on my Cadbury Dairy Milk Silk, just golden wrapping was sufficient. But why did we come up with the additional blue color wrapping? Told, okay, Cadbury Dairy Milk Silk, how far can you go in love? Why? Why? To sell. Because they know people like you are there. If you say, oh, how far can you go in love? You will purchase and send. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Why am I doing a secondary packing? For selling and distribution purposes. So where will it come, secondary packing? Selling and distribution overheads. Yes, secondary packing example. First thing is for saleability purpose I am doing. Yes or no? Cadbury Dairy Milk Silk, outside wrapping. One more, for a distribution purpose. Assume I as a dealer, I purchase 10,000 Dairy Milk Silk to sell here. Okay. Yes, whether Cadbury's will give 10,000 Dairy Milk Silk as it is? No, it will be very difficult to hold. What they'll do? They'll take a carton. Inside that carton, they'll put 10,000 silk. They will do a packing. They will deliver that carton. Now tell me, why did I take that carton? Why did I incur that carton cost? For distribution. Yes or no? To ensure I distribute it to the customer. Is this clear? So whatever I incur for selling or distribution, it is my secondary packing. It will come in my selling and distribution. Either to market the product, selling, or to distribute the product, distribution. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Primary packing means it will come under my, yes, cost of production. Okay, wow. Perfect. So we've discussed 5 items. What are those 5 items, students? Pay attention, pay attention. First one is going to be quality control cost. Second item is going to be research and development cost. Third item is going to be administration cost specifically for production. Fourth item is going to be credit for recoveries. Till now everything was cost, I added. It is a recovery less. Final item is going to be cost of primary packing. Okay. Now if I add this, I will arrive at my cost of production. Till now I had only taken cost in the factory. Now even outside factory also, whatever specific cost I am incurring to produce, I have considered. Now what I will get? I will get the production cost. For which quantity? For the goods produced. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. These 5 specific costs are there. We have to remember those 5 specific costs. The exact name in the exact same order. So, yes, let us come up with a small mnemonic. Pay attention, students. Q, R, A, C, P. So, what is the mnemonic for this? Q, R, A, C, P. Sir, what nonsense is this, sir? Yes or no? Is there any story for that? No story. Don't worry. I'll create and give it to you. Assume, assume, assume. Pay attention, students. Yes, assume we have, what is your name? Ashwath. Ashwath is there. Okay. Yes. Yes, after really long time of hard work, Ashwath cleared his CA examination and finally, yes, Ashwath got his girlfriend. Okay. Yes, Maja is coming in life. Yes, Ashwath is there. Okay. Ashwath's girlfriend is there. Tum chale. Close. Kiss me, close your eyes. Oh, together they are going on a long drive in the bike. Yes or no? Aram se they are going. Yes, Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Tin. Okay, they are going. Maja is coming. Yes or no? Suddenly, what you see is yes. It will bring both to the same level. I am very level artist. You guys can see from my drawings. Okay, both are going happily. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. That time who is there? Police is standing. Hello, honey bunny. He is making you stop. Hello, honey bunny. Making you stop. ACP is there. Yes or no? He's telling stop. Ashwath. Yes. Ashwath is there. Now Ashwath has to get down. Oh, sorry. Yes, they were not wearing a helmet. Oh, bike also came with them. Together only, not leaving anywhere. After so much time, hard work, got girlfriend. No, leaving only. Wherever Ashwath goes, okay, girlfriend will be there together. Okay, yes. Now, ACP is there. They were not wearing a helmet. Understand. Yes, in road or relationship, helmet is compulsory. What are you smiling? What? Shantam Papa. What? Whether you are going alone in a road or you are going with your girlfriend in a road, helmet is compulsory. What you guys are thinking? Shantam Papa. Very bad people. Papa person I am. Yes. Now, ACP is there. ACP is asking, why you guys are smiling, da? I'm Papa person. Record students. I'm Papa person. Da. These people, corrupted minds. Very Papa. Pure. Yes. ACP is there. ACP asks them, where you guys are going? Sir, long drive, sir. Go on a long drive. But what is compulsory? Helmet is compulsory. Where is helmet? Sir, helmet you are not wearing, sir. Then fine you will have to pay. Yes or no, everyone? Suppose ACP imposed the fine of 1,000 rupees. No. Yes. Otherwise, Ashwath would have told, sir, please, sir, sorry, sir, Papa, sir, student, sir, no money, sir, very poor, all those things. But now girlfriend is there. Can Ashwath tell like that? No. But Ashwath was not having cash to make the payment. Ashwath told, sir, yes, I will make the payment, sir, but I don't have physical cash. ACP is asking, which world you are living, da? Digital India. QR code is there, na? Scan the QR code. So what Ashwath did? Ashwath scanned the QR code and made payment to ACP. QR ACP. Q stands for quality control cost. R stands for research and development cost. A stands for administration cost specifically for production. C stands for credit for recoveries. P stands for cost of primary packing. What is this, da? 5 special cost, da. QR ACP. Ashwath scanned the QR code, made payment to ACP. Will you forget? Yes or no? Q stands for quality control cost. R stands for research and development cost. A stands for administration cost specifically for production. C stands for credit for recoveries. P stands for cost of primary packing. Yes, once you include all these things, where you will arrive? Cost of production. It is the production cost, total production cost, inside factory as well as outside factory. For which quantity? For the goods produced. But tell me, ultimately, whether all goods produced I will be selling? No, sir. I want the production cost. For which quantity? For the goods sold. That means finished goods adjustment I'll have to be doing. Yes or no, everyone? Now see how I'm going to do it. Assume. In this period, I produced 1,000 units. Okay. Assume already I had an opening stock of finished goods of 100. That means total how much units I'm having? 1,100 I'm having. Is it necessary all 1,100 I should sell? No, sir. Assume I sold 900 only. That means how much I'm having as closing stock? 200 I'm having as closing stock. Tell me. Yes, I've arrived at my production cost for quantity produced. I want to cost for the goods sold. That means what I'll have to do is add opening stock of finished goods less closing stock of finished goods. So what I will be doing is add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. I will arrive at my cost of goods sold. What is this? This is the production cost, product cost, but this is for the goods sold. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Understand? Yes. In this case also, look at this. Assume cost of production. Assume 1,000 units I produced in this period. Yes, these goods are now going to warehouse. Warehouse already which goods are there? Opening stock is already there. If I want that also I can sell. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Assume 100 already is there as opening stock. That means if I want how much I can sell, 1,100 I can sell. But whether everything was sold? No, boss. Assume 200 was not sold. That means how much only is sold? 900 is sold. I will calculate the cost for the goods sold. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Till where we reached cost of goods sold. From starting, let us come, everyone. Pay attention from where I started. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense. I arrived at prime cost. Add factory overheads. I arrived at my gross factory cost. What is it? It is a factory cost, the cost which I have incurred in the factory, but for this period from books of accounts. What I want? Net factory cost. So what I'll have to do? Closing stock of work in progress. Cost is incurred, but goods did not get produced. I will eliminate less. opening stock of work in progress, I will add. Why? Because this period will produce, but some cost already incurred in last period. Na add. I will arrive at my net factory cost. Now outside factory, I will be incurring 5 special cost. What all? QRACP. Q stands for quality control cost. R stands for research and development cost. A stands for administration cost specifically for production. C stands for credit for recoveries, and P stands for cost of primary packing. I will arrive at my production cost or cost of production. It is a production cost, product cost, but for which quantity? For goods produced. I want for which quantity? Goods sold. Na. It means finished goods I'll have to adjust. Add opening stock of finished goods because it is already produced. Yes, that means I can sell minus closing stock of finished goods. Even though produced, I did not sell. I will arrive at my cost of goods sold. Now tell me, yes, which cost I have included? The product cost I have included. Yes, now outside product, yes, outside production also, which all cost is there? Administration overheads and selling and distribution overheads is there. That also I will include. Add admin overheads, add selling and distribution overheads. Now what I will be getting? I will be getting the total cost for the goods sold. It is called as cost of sales. It is the total cost for the goods sold. I arrived at the total cost. Now if I add profit, what will I arrive at? Sales. It is the revenue for the goods sold. This is the logic behind your cost sheet. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, va? Any doubts in this? No? So shall we continue our discussion, students? Pay attention. Okay, we'll come back to this. No issues. Now we'll have to understand in some places what is my cost. When I am telling direct material, what did I tell? From my stores to produce the goods, how much I issued. I want ultimately cost for the goods sold. Before that, I want cost for the goods produced. Tell me, to produce my goods, whether just purchasing of raw material is sufficient or whether the raw material has to be consumed. It has to be consumed, issued to the factory. What is cost? Raw material issue is cost. Consumption is cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Sir, how do we calculate consumption, sir? Simple. Yes, assume I am having opening stock of 100. This period I purchased 500 rupees raw material. Yes, I consumed 400. That means what will be my closing stock? 200. 100 was already there. 500 I purchased. That means total 600. In that 400 I consume means 200 will be my closing stock. Yes or no, everyone? So can I write that opening stock plus purchase is equal to consumption plus closing stock? What I want? I want a consumption. Therefore, raw material consumed is opening stock plus purchase minus my closing stock. Yes or no? From +1 we've been doing this. Opening stock plus purchase minus closing stock is my raw material consumed, and consumption is my cost. Chumma if I purchase and keep it in stores, that is not my cost. What I want to know, in this period, how much raw material is issued to the factory? That only is my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now what all additional items we'll have to see? Yes, in material costing chapter, there is a concept called as material cost calculation. Cost sheet is a chapter which takes reference from all chapters. Direct material reference I want, direct labor I want, process costing the reference I want. Because based on all of this I can do, yes, I will be in a position to do it properly. Now understand, students, in case of raw material, whether only the purchase price is cost or other incidental expenses will also be there. Incidental expenses will also be there. Now understand what is my direct material cost. All expenses which are incurred to bring my raw material to the present condition and location will be forming part of my direct material cost. Okay? Yes, that means understand, yes, to my supplier I paid purchase price. Is it form of my, yes, raw material cost? Yes, boss. From there, yes, to my stores, to transport, yes, I incurred, say for example, freight inwards, carriage inward, material cost? Yes, sir. There, loading, unloading I did, material cost? Yes, sir. There, yes, I paid transit insurance, material cost? Yes, boss. There, in between, assume I was not having a GST bill, e-way bill I was not having. Officer held me, I paid a penalty, direct material cost? Yes, boss, direct material cost. Yes, sir. Cost only means normal cost. Abnormal items, will they be forming part of cost? No boss, they are directly dumped to costing P&L. Is this clear everyone? Abnormal items will never come in my cost. Is this clear? Okay, perfect. Goods reached my factory. Here unloading I did. Yes, goods reached my stores. After that, goods are now in stores. After that, yes, I was having a fear. What if fire or something happens? I take an insurance for my raw material at the warehouse. Is it forming part of my direct material cost? Yes or no? Understand. All expenses which are incurred to bring my raw material to the present condition and location. Raw material, where it should reach? Stores it should reach. So till the time my raw material reaches stores, every expense which is incurred for that is my direct material cost. After that, to preserve that whatever I am incurring, it is not my direct material cost. Is this clear everyone? Why? Because it is not incurred to bring till here. After that, just to preserve I have incurred. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Yes, be clear with the understanding of cost. Yes, and this is something you guys would have learnt in your accounts. Inventory, all expenses required to bring the inventory to the present condition and location. PP, all expenses required to bring the asset to the present condition and location will be capitalized as cost of PP. Yes or no everyone? Same thing only is happening here. That means tell me carriage inward, whether it will be added in cost. Yes boss, it will be added. I purchase some goods that somewhere defective, I return. That means what I will be doing? I will reduce it from cost. Yes or no everyone? Yes, abnormal loss. Yes, I incurred some amount. Yes, but in that some abnormal loss was there. I'll have to eliminate. Yes, NRV of normal loss also I'll be eliminating. This you will not be understanding it here. Process costing, when I'll explain, you will understand this. Is this clear everyone? Okay, perfect. Now coming to direct labor or direct expenses. Yes, cost always means the cost incurred. Accrual concept, irrespective of whether it is paid or not. Yes, that means understand students. Assume I am having an employee. For my employee, for 1 month 10 rupees I have to pay. That means 12 months how much I should be paying? 120 I should be paying. That is my cost. Assume what I did is 10 months salary I paid, 100 I paid. Last 2 months I am not having cash only. So 20 rupees is outstanding at the end of the year. Tell me how much is my cost? 100 is my cost, 120 is my cost. 120 is my cost. Whether you pay, don't pay, pay early, pay late, does not make a difference. So if I am having outstanding at the end of the year, what I will have to do? I will have to add it to arrive at my cost. Because it is this year's cost boss, you did not pay. It will be added to arrive at cost. Is this clear everyone? If I am having outstanding at the end of the year, add. If I am having prepaid, assume Ashwath is my employee. Yes, 12 months 10 rupees, 120 I should be paying. But February month came, Ashwath is telling, sir, what I'll do with 10 rupees sir? February, special month. Give me some extra money. Next month you adjust. What is special in February 28 days I'm having. When you're doing into, if cost per day is given into 28 you should do. If it is leap year means into 29 you should do. What you guys are thinking? Valentine it seems. Clear CA, then Valentine it seems. Beauty people, nice people. Now you did not think that way, na? Costing only. I'm only talking costing. Anything left, right, center I have spoken until now. Costing only I spoke. Nothing else I am speaking. Yes, pay attention. Shh. So every month 10 rupees, 120 I should have paid. Assume I paid him 140. 20 rupees extra I paid. Tell me 140 I paid. But for this year 140 is cost. No boss. 20 is prepaid at the end of the year. Extra I paid. That I will eliminate and only 120 I will show it as cost. If I have prepaid, extra I have paid, I will have to eliminate it. I will have to less. Is this clear everyone? And opening is going to be reverse of that. Plus means minus, minus means plus. I am not going to explain the logic again. From +1 we are playing with this. Yes or no everyone? Okay, perfect. Factory overheads, different names, also called as works overhead, manufacturing overhead, production overhead. Great boss. Next, gross factory cost to net factory cost. That journey we have understood logically. Yes, cost incurred for production but outside factory. QRACP, that also we have understood. Cost of production to cost of goods sold, that also we have seen. Yes, packing cost. Primary packing means it will come in those 5 special cost. QRACP, P packing. Secondary packing means it will go to selling and distribution overheads. If question does not specify my overhead, Yes, I will always assume that it is my factory overheads. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next, in all cost sheet problems, wherever I am having stock adjustment, understand students, three places I did stock adjustment. Firstly, I calculated direct material consumed. There I did stock adjustment. How did I do? Opening stock of raw material plus purchase minus closing stock. Gross factory cost to net factory cost I went. How? Yes, it is gross factory cost. Add opening stock of work in progress minus closing stock of work in progress. Cost of production to cost of goods sold I went. Is cost of production, add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. So can I tell in a very simple way, in cost sheet question, wherever I am having stock adjustment, opening stock always what is happening plus closing stock always what I am doing minus. Logically everything we have understood, but as a shortcut also, okay, instead of thinking every time, you can always remember that opening stock means always I will add, closing stock means always I will less. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Yes, and if I've incurred some abnormal cost, I've told during transportation I was not having e-way bill. Yes, the officer levied a penalty of say 10,000 rupees. Will I show it in my cost? No boss, it is abnormal. It does not form part of cost. Is this clear? It will directly be going to my costing P&L. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, all these things are not necessary. Yes, reasonably things are over. We can go ahead to solving questions. Before that, yes, from a different perspective, from a different approach also, cost sheet, let us see. Pay attention, students. Alternative approach of alternative school of thought. Three places I am incurring cost. Where all? Yes, production is happening where? Factory. Next, administration, office. Marketing, also called as selling and distribution. Okay, factory, I am producing goods. Three different types of stocks I am having. First is my raw material stock. Next is my work in progress stock. Next is my finished goods stock. Raw material will be lying in a place called as stores. Yes, work in progress will be in my factory. Finished goods will be in my godown or warehouse. First, let me go to stores, the place where my raw material is stored. Tell me, yes, I can open my, yes, stores ledger control account if you want in terms of your cost accounting system, or else we will not go into the technical names. Aram say raw material account I will tell. Yes, in my raw material account, what I will be showing? Opening stock of raw material. Assume I have 100 rupees opening stock of raw material. This period I have purchased, assume 1000 rupee raw material. It means total how much raw material I am having? 1100. Assume in that I did not use 200 rupee raw material. That means how much raw material I have issued to the factory? Consumed 900. Yes or no, everyone? This will go further into my factory. From here, it will come to my factory. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. How did I get this? It is nothing but my opening stock plus purchase minus closing stock. I got my direct material cost. Okay. Factory, yes, my raw material has entered. Okay, boss, direct material has come. Just a direct material is sufficient to produce goods. No, boss, what I want? Direct labor I want. Direct expense I want. Factory overheads I want. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Okay. Yes, in my factory at the start of the period, I will already be having my opening stock of work in process. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, I will add all of this. I will get the total cost. But in that, all goods have become finished goods. No, boss. Some goods are lying as closing stock of work in process. If I eliminate this, yes, I will get the cost of the finished goods produced. It is nothing but my net factory cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, if you want to see your net factory cost, look at this. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense, prime cost. Add factory overheads, gross factory cost. Add opening stock of work in progress minus closing stock of work in progress. You arrived at your net factory cost. Now production is over. Where are goods going now? Yes, to finished goods control account, or yes, in terms of location, to warehouse they are going. Okay, boss. Outside factory these goods went. Net factory cost. Is this clear, everyone? Now to produce my goods outside factory also some special cost I will be incurring. What all are those special cost? QRACP. So for my goods these cost also should be added. QRACP. That gives me my production cost for the goods produced. Yes, but already in my warehouse, what will be lying? Opening stock of finished goods. That gives me the total goods, whether all goods are sold. No boss, what is not sold? Closing stock of finished goods is not sold. Yes, what will I get? What will I arrive at? I will arrive at my cost of the goods sold. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Finished goods control account is over. Yes or no? So look at this from here, from net factory cost. I will add my QRACP. I will arrive at my cost of production. Add opening stock of finished goods. This you bring it here, minus closing stock of finished goods. You will arrive at the cost of goods sold. It is the product cost for the goods sold. Now from here, yes, I want to calculate the total cost. Yes, product cost anyways is there. But outside that also, apart from the production also, two other costs I am incurring. Admin overheads I am incurring. Selling and distribution overheads I am incurring. If I add this, what I will get? I will get the total cost, which is nothing but the cost of sales. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Where is this cost of sales going? It is going to my costing P&L. Cost of sales will come. Sales will come. What will I be getting? Profit I will be getting. The same cost sheet in the form of accounts also we have done. Yes or no? From here also, if you want to look at this, opening stock plus product purchase minus closing stock gives me my direct material which is sent to factory. Yes, direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost. Add factory overhead gives me gross factory cost. Add opening stock of work in process minus closing stock of work in process gives me net factory cost. This is the cost which I have incurred in the factory to produce goods. These goods are going to warehouse. So apart from my factory cost, 5 special costs are also coming here. Yes, QRACP, I will arrive at my cost of production. Yes, on that, already in my warehouse, I will be having add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. I will arrive at my cost of goods sold. Now on the goods which is sold, I should be adding my admin as well as selling and distribution overheads. I will arrive at my total cost. Total cost you compare with sales, you will arrive at your profit. Is this clear, everyone? Perfecta, perfecta, perfecta. Any doubt? No. Just giving you guys 1 minute to let the thing settle in. Slowly we'll continue our discussion further. Yes everyone, shall we continue our discussion? Yes or no? So concept discussion is over. We will be solving questions and what all adjustments are there, what should be our mindset. Let us try understanding quickly. Okay, first we'll start with the basic question. Look at this, students. Simple GGB question. Is raw material they are telling 1.8 lakh. Direct wages they are telling 90,000. Machine hours worked 10,000 and machine hour rate is 8 per hour. That means 10,000 hours my machine is working. For every hour, how much is the cost? 8 rupees. That means how much will be my cost, students? 80,000. Now tell me, where will this cost come? Where will this cost come? Where will this cost come? Yes, where is my machine working? Factory. That means it is a cost in relation to factory. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, go back to the chapter overheads. Yes, I am having my indirect expenses, overheads. To recover my overhead, I have to link it with some basis. I can link it with material cost, labor cost, prime cost, labor hours, machine hours. Here what they have done, they have linked it with machine hours. That is why they got, okay boss, every hour machine is running 8 rupees. Like that 10,000 hours it is running. It is 80,000. What is this? This is my factory overhead cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? This is my indirect cost in the factory. I did not know how to allocate. That is why by taking machine hours as a base, I have distributed. Okay boss, perfect. Admin overheads general. It is my general administration overheads, 35,000. Yes, selling overhead per unit is given 5. Units produced is 4,000. Units sold is 3,600. Selling price per unit is 125. Prepare a cost sheet showing cost per unit as well as profit for the month. Now there are two different approaches to prepare cost sheet. Approach number 1, you see which all items are there, only those items you put. Like direct material is given, given I will write. Direct labor is given, given I will write. Direct expense is there, not there, I will not write. I will write prime cost. Factory overhead given, given I will write. Yes. Next, opening stock, closing stock of work in progress is given, not given, I will not write. Next, QRACP given, not given, I will not write. That is one approach. What? That is general. general da. Okay, yes, it is specifically for production. Okay, yes, that is one approach. Or there can be one more approach. First, forget what is there, what is not there. Put the cost sheet format. Then, if a value is there, put the value. Value is not there, put a dash. Story over. Which one is a better approach? First one na, second one na? Second one is a better approach. You may think that, sir, I can save 2-3 lines by going for first approach na. Wrong. You have to keep thinking every once in 2 seconds. Yes, first you have to see whether item is there or not. Sometimes you may see that, okay, item is not there. Then if item is there, you'll have to scratch off, write it again. Point number 1. Point number 2, your mind will not start thinking from center. Suppose I tell you suddenly cost of production, next what will come? Your mind will automatically not start thinking. Your mind will start from direct material, direct labor, direct expense, prime cost, add factory. So the best way out is first put the format. Then value is there. You right. Value is not there. What tension? Put a dash. End of the story. Na? That way you are showing each and everything also. Presentation is also good. Yes, you are only thinking once. Separate your thinking from doing. First think, put the format. Then wherever values are there, put it. As simple as that. Now see, I will just put the format. Yes, I am not writing it again. I have already written and kept so that we can save time. Yes, 2 columns. One is a note number. Wherever I am having multiple line items, now I will give a note number below. That value only I will be showing. As well as total amount I will show. Tell me students, direct material is how much? 1.8 lakh. Direct labor is how much? 90,000. Direct expense is not there. That means prime cost is how much? 2,70,000. Factory overhead. It is 10 per hour into 80,000 hours or 8,000 hours. It is 80,000. That means my gross factory cost is 3,50,000. Opening stock of work in progress is there? No. Closing stock of work in progress is there? No. Tension is there? Put a dash, finish it off. Na. As simple as that. 3.5 lakh. QRACP, any of the items is there? No. Administration is the general administration. There in QRACP, only administration cost specifically for production will only come. So, dash, 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 full dash, dash, tinka. Tell me, how much is my cost of production? 3,50,000. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this is my cost of production. Now, whatever I am writing in the bracket, this is for our understanding. Not a form, yes, part of the structure, but good for us for understanding. Tell me, what is 3,50,000? It is the cost of production. That means it is the production cost for which quantity? For the goods produced. Tell me how much units I produced. 4,000 units we produced. To produce 4,000 units, now how much is my cost? 3,50,000. That means to produce every unit, how much cost I have incurred? 3,50,000 divided by 4,000. 87.5. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes. Am I having any opening stock of finished goods? Anywhere question has told? No, sir. Dash. Am I having closing stock of finished goods? Whether question has told? No. Does it mean that it is not there? Ada Mandu sir, open your brain. Question told me that 4,000 I produced, but 3,600 only I sold. That means what happened to balance 400? Magic happened. No, they are lying as closing stock of finished goods. So tell me, closing stock is 400 units are lying as closing stock of finished goods. Every unit, what is the cost? 87.5. That means how much it is going to be? 35,000. That means what is my COGS? 3,15,000. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, this is the production cost, product cost. But for which quantity? For the goods sold. I sold 3,600 units. Nah? For that it is the cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Then I am having my general administration overheads. How much is it? 35,000. I have my selling and distribution overheads. How much is my selling and distribution overhead? 5 rupee per unit. Selling and distribution overhead is incurred on which quantity? On units sold, which is 3,600. So tell me, 5 into 3,600, 18,000. That means my total cost is going to be 3,68,000 is a total cost for how many units that I have sold? 3,600. That means for one unit it is 102.22. Yes. Tell me, every item at what price I am selling? 125 I am selling. That means like this, if I sell 3,600 units, what is my revenue? 4 lakh. 50,000. That means, can you guys tell what is going to be my profit for the month? 82,000. If I want a per unit also, I can do. How much it is? 22.78. Now prepare a cost sheet showing the cost per unit, total cost per unit basis. I want, how much is it? 102.22, and profit for the month. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So whenever question asks you to calculate cost per unit, simplest way out is total cost you will be getting now divided by total number of units sold. Single statement you can finish it off. But ICI has done two columns. In every column they have put cost per unit. There sometimes you will commit a mistake when, yes, stock adjustments and all will come. So ideally it is not preferred. But still, if you want to do it that way, yes, a simple suggestion, tell me till cost of production, all the cost I am incurring for what? For producing, for selling. For producing, that means till here every cost I will divide by quantity produced. After that, this is just a stock adjustment. After my cost of production, yes, I have adjusted, I brought it to quantity sold. Then my admin overheads and selling and distribution overheads. This is distributed only for which quantity? Only for units sold, because here I have done the adjustment, brought it for units sold. Is this clear? My admin overheads as well as selling and distribution overheads, it will directly go to the period in which I am incurring that. So for how much units I am selling, only against that it will get, yes, netted off. Is this clear, everyone? So this will be distributed only for the units sold. So I will divide by quantities sold. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, accordingly I will finish off if I want that way. This is sufficient. Total cost divided by units was sufficient. But still, if you want this way, you can, yes, match with ICS presentation also. Is this clear, everyone? Shall we continue our discussion? Now, our intention is to look for the adjustments, look for the new things in questions. Okay, aram se we'll see. Second question, prepare a statement giving the following information: raw material consumed, prime cost, factory, COGS, net profit. Sometimes question will ask you like this. It will not ask you to prepare a cost sheet, but tell me which statement will give all this information: raw material, prime cost, factory cost. Cost sheet. That means what I have to prepare? Cost sheet only I have to prepare. Is this clear, everyone? Look at this simple jujube question. It is June 1st, June 30th. Cost of raw material. Tell me, cost of raw material on June 1st. What is this? Opening stock of raw material. June 30th means closing stock. Work in progress, opening, closing, finished goods, opening, closing. Raw material purchased is given. Okay. Wages is given. Factory overheads is given. Administration overheads, bracket le, relating to production. What is this cost? Administration cost is specifically relating to production. QR, ACPA. Yes, selling and distribution overheads. Okay, sales is given. Can I prepare a cost sheet and finish off the story? Yes or no? I am not getting into that. Yes, question number 3. Beautiful question. Slowly. We will get into the game. Look at this. Books of Adarsh Manufacturing Company presents the following data for the month of April. Direct labor cost is 17,500. Tell me, students, direct labor cost is how much? 17,500. Being 175% of works overheads. So one line is telling me two statements. First thing is direct labor, it told 17,500. Being 175% of works overheads. My direct labor 17,500 is how much percentage of works overheads? 175% of works overheads. That means my works overhead is how much? 17,500 divided by 175% or 1.75. How much is it going to be? 10,000. Yes or no, everyone? Next, cost of goods sold excluding admin expenses is 56,000. Oh, tell me, students, normally in a cost sheet, cost of goods sold, we will be calculating or question will be telling. We will be calculating, we'll do entire calculation, in the end we'll reach COGS. But here question only is telling. That means one person is coming into our life. What does it mean? It is a time for someone to go out from our life. Yes or no? Some data will be missing. That time it is time to call home. Om Exai Nama. Yes or no, everyone? We will see who is going out from life. For them we will call X. Don't worry. Yes, inventory accounts show the following opening closing balances: raw material opening closing, work in progress opening closing, finished goods opening closing. Okay. Selling expenses given, general admin given. Okay. Yes, sales is also given. You are required to find out the value of material purchased. Oh my God! Material purchase, I don't know. See the question whether anywhere material purchase is given. Not given, sir. That means whatever we don't know in life, whenever we get stuck in life, we don't know what is the next step to be taken. Is it time to get desperate in life? No. It is time to call who? X. Yes or no? Whom we will take as X? Yes, raw material purchase I will be taking as X. Taking my material purchase as X, I will prepare my cost sheet. Very simple. Yes, look at this. My raw material cost. It is opening stock plus purchase minus closing stock. See, here only I will show. Tell me opening stock is how much, students? 8,000 plus purchase is X minus closing stock is how much? 10,600. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, that means it is going to be how much? X minus 2,600. Perfect, everyone. Direct labor is 17,500. Direct expense is not there. Prime cost is how much? X plus 4,900. Yes or no? Factory overheads we calculated and kept 10,000. That means gross factory cost is X plus 24,900. Add opening stock of work in progress 10.5 minus 14.5. That means minus 4. It is X plus 2,900. QRACP. What am I having? QRACP. Anything I'm having? No, general I'm having. So nothing is there. Dash. I get X plus 2,900. This opening stock of finished goods is 17,600. This is 19,000. Yes or no, everyone? So I will arrive at my cost of goods sold. How much it is, students? X plus, I guess 1,400 is reducing. Is it 19,500? So my cost of goods sold is X plus 19,500. And that is equal to what? Question has told cost of goods sold is how much? 56,000. So I will tell, okay boss, X plus 19,500 is equal to how much? 56,000. Therefore, what is the value of X? 56,000 minus 19,500. 36,500. And in life, what is most important? To remember, who is your X? Who is your X? Who is your X? Raw material purchase is X. That I will remember and keep. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Very simple way we have done. Yes or no? See, I say solution. 36,500. They have come reverse in cost sheet. Now look at this. Look at just this one item. I will show it to you guys. Cost of production plus opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock gives me cost of goods sold. What they did? They went reverse. Cost of goods sold plus opening stock, plus closing stock minus opening stock would have given cost of production. From this, again reverse. To do this, yes or no, two snakes should have bit us. Why? Because firstly I should write the right format. Then from here I should slowly go back writing the reverse format. And one place, one mistake I did means pachak. Is this clear, everyone? Simplest way out. Whenever data is missing, whom you call? X you call. Aram se you will get the answer. No need to take tension only. Look at this. This if you try pakka, I will tell you. 9.9 out of 10 times you will commit a mistake in this. Why? Because our mind is not designed to think both the ways together. One way you are telling direct material plus direct labor plus direct expense, prime cost, add factory overhead, gross factory cost, add opening stock minus closing stock, net factory cost. From here again I'll have to go reverse. Look at this. Here everywhere ulta I am doing. Yes. Ulta I am doing. Normally I was doing add opening stock minus closing stock. Here everything ulta I am doing. Somewhere we will commit a mistake. Best way out is put X, finish of the story. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Yes, this is one thing that we'll have to keep on the back of our mind. Yes, how do we prepare a cost sheet where an item is missing? Take that item as X, accordingly prepare a cost sheet. Now they are asking us to prepare one more revised cost sheet also. Yes or no? Very simple. When you are preparing cost sheet, now draw two columns. Instead of preparing same cost sheet 2 times, draw 2 columns. Now that I know my material purchase is 36,500, directly in the next column I can show 36,500 is a purchase. Opening stock is 8,000 minus closing stock is how much? 10,600. So I'll get the exact value. Using that I can prepare the actual pakka cost sheet also. Just one extra column is sufficient instead of writing it one more time. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Okay, wow. Perfect. Now we will go for valuation of closing stock of finished goods. Now understand students, assume there are two different goods at two different prices. Assume I am having opening stock. 10 units opening stock is there. Every unit I purchased at 10 rupees. Current period I produced 50 units. Every units I produced at say 20 rupees. In that, assume I sold say for example 40 units. Tell me how much should be lying as my closing stock. Already opening stock 10 was there. Current period how much fresh I produce? 50. That means total how much goods is there? 60. In that how much I sold? 40. How much should be lying as closing stock? 20. Perfect everyone, till now no doubt. Now tell me, my opening stock is at 10 rupees. Current period production is at 20 rupees. Which one is sold? Opening stock is sold first. Current period production is sold first. What will come into picture? Method of valuation will come into picture. Which all method of valuation we have heard? FIFO, LIFO, weighted average. FIFO is telling first sell opening stock. LIFO is telling first sell current production. Weighted average is telling forget the tension boss. Take a weighted average and accordingly distribute. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Now for us in entire costing, if question does not specify method of valuation, we will always assume FIFO method of valuation. Is this clear everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. It is a default assumption throughout. Yes, if specific information is not given, we will always be valuing our goods based on FIFO method of valuation. Okay boss. Using that, let us try doing this simple question. Company has an opening stock of 100 units whose value is 96,000. Tell me students, how many units opening stock is there? 100 units. Value is 96,000. That means every unit at what cost? Yes, I have produced 960. Perfect everyone. Okay. Company has produced 500 units in the current period. Okay, how much we have produced? 500 units in the current period we produced. The cost of production is 5 lakh. I incurred 5 lakh to produce 500 units. That means for every unit how much? 1000. Okay everyone. Company has sold 550 units. Now tell me students. Yes, 100 was opening stock, 500 is production. Total how much quantity I am having? 600. In that 550 I sold. How much closing stock I should be having? 50 should be my closing stock. Perfect. Yes, calculate the cost of goods sold. Question does not specify my method of valuation. What is my default method of valuation? FIFO. Tell me in FIFO first which goods I will be selling. Opening stock first I will be selling. So I will first tell was this is first sold. Total 550 I sold. In that from opening stock how much I can pick? 100 I picked. 100 at the rate of 96,000. So total 550 I sold. From opening stock how much I got? 100 I got. That means from fresh production how much I will be taking? 450 I will be taking. So 450 at the rate of 1000. How much is it going to be students? 4 lakh. That means total is going to be how much? Sorry, it is 4.5 lakh na? 4.5 lakh. So it is going to be 5,46,000. Now that means tell me students, my closing stock from where I will be picking my closing stock? Current period production, yes or no everyone? Okay. I will tell 50 units at the rate of 1000 per unit, 50,000 rupees. Okay. Now understand one simple sentence. In FIFO, opening stock first I will sell. So can I tell that my closing stock, whether my closing stock can be from the opening stock? No. That means closing stock should always be from the current period production. That means if I'll have to calculate the value of closing stock now, even without doing this entire structure, I can just tell opening stock first only I would have sold na boss. That means closing stock, yes, from where it will be, from this production only. That means it is going to be 50 units at the rate of 1000, it will be 50,000 only. Yes or no? Can I tell this? Okay boss. Now understand, when I prepare my cost sheet, how it will come. I reached my cost of production. It is the production cost for the goods produced. Assume in this period I produced 500 units. For that I incurred a cost of 5 lakh rupees. I want to arrive at my cost of goods sold, which is the production cost for the goods sold. In between this, I will have add opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. Tell me students, opening stock of finished goods, what is the value? 96,000 is the value. Yes or no? Yes, it is for how many units? 100 units. Okay. Tell me how many units are lying as closing stock? 50 units are lying as closing stock. Okay, I want my cost per unit. Pay attention, aram se. I am telling, yes, in this period I produced 500. Already 100 was there. That means total 600 goods. In that 50 I did not sell. That means 550 I sold. Quantity is tallied. No tension. Now I want my cost. Tell me students, my opening stock is there now. Opening stock every unit is 96. Current period every unit cost is 100. Opening stock first only I would have sold. Yes or no? That means its cost will come here. Yes or no? That means closing stock will be from where? Will be from current period production. Tell me current period how much cost I incurred? 5 lakh. It is for how many units? 500. That means for every unit how much? 100. That means can I just tell current period cost is 5 lakh. It is for 500 units. That means per unit cost is 100. Using that I will directly value my closing stock. 50 units at the rate of 100. How much is it going to be? 1000. Okay, sorry. This was 960 and this was 1000. Okay. It is going to be 50,000. Yes, that means how much is it going to be students? 5 lakh plus 96,000 minus 50,000. How much is it? 5 lakh 46,000. Same answer only I got, cost of goods sold 5 lakh 46,000. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. I will show you guys an adjustment. Look at this. Many places it keeps coming, but I'll show you in one place one adjustment. Okay. Look at this question. Silence. Finished goods opening stock is 10,000 units. What is the value? 9,60,000. Okay boss. Perfect. Next, units sold is 1,60,000. Units produced is 1,94,000. First let me calculate closing stock. How much opening stock of finished goods I had? 10,000 units I had. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Just quantity I am doing. Production. How much I produced? 1,94,000. That means total how much goods should be there? 2,04,000 units should be there. In that how much is sold? 1,60,000 is sold. That means how much should be lying as closing stock? 44,000 should be lying as closing stock. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now we'll prepare the entire cost sheet. Yes, direct material, direct labor, direct expense, all these things we'll do. Yes, I will arrive at my cost of production. Tell me how much is my cost of production? 1,83,78,400. From here only I will take things further. Cost of production 1,83,78,400. It is the production cost for the goods produced. In this period how much quantity I produce? 1,94,000 units I produce. For that this is the cost. Yes or no? Add opening stock of finished goods. How much opening stock I have? 10,000 units I have. Cost is 9,60,000. Yes, minus closing stock of finished goods. I will arrive at my cost of goods sold. I should arrive at my cost for 1,60,000 units. Firstly, tell me how much is my closing stock? 44,000 units. So I want to cost for 44,000 units. I just want to know for 1 unit what is the cost. Tell me students, nothing is given means default method of valuation. FIFO. I am having opening stock. I am having current period production. which one I will sell first? Opening stock I will sell first. Yes, after that from current period also I will sell. That means if I am having closing stock means from where my closing stock will be? From the current period production only it should be. Yes or no? Tell me current period led to produce how much cost I incurred? 1 crore 83 lakh 78 400. It is for how many units? 1 lakh 94,000 units. That means for 1 unit how much? 0.73. That means for 44,000 units how much is it going to be? 41 lakh 297. That means can you tell me the cost of goods sold? Obviously rounding off up or down could be there. 1 crore 83 lakh 78 400 plus 9 lakh 60,000 minus 41 lakh 68,297. 1 crore 51 lakh 7 0 1 0 3. Rounding off could be possible. 1 crore 51 lakh 70,000. How much we got? 103 280. That is because here if you see, I guess they have taken the exact number. You guys have taken exact number, rounded off. Rounded off, na? They would have taken exact. If you next question you take exact, they would have rounded off. Nothing you can do. Trust me, nothing you can do. See, if there was a specific pattern, I would have told you that pattern. Process costing, like cost per unit, take up to 4 decimal. Every question you will find that. Everywhere else randomly depends on their mode. Just 2 hours back we solved a question. Yes, merger case. We took PV ratio 45.67%. 2 digit we did rounded off. Here they will take full. Next question they will keep up to nearest whole value. There is no logic. If it is units means okay, I can tell. Okay, you round it upwards. If your decimal means keep a standard, either 2 digit or 4 digit or whatever it is. Yes, if you want, you guys do it exactly and then see, you will reach close. 1 crore 83 lakh 78 400 divided by 1 lakh 94,000 into 44,000. How much you are getting? How much? 297. Still you are not tallying. Okay, something they have done. 94.73 into 44,000 you do? How much you are getting? Same. Then here what you did? Same only you should have got, no? 94.73. Why you gave me another number? You did exact. Sometimes doing the right answer is also wrong as per ICI. Okay. Yes. See, the thing is there is no standardization. Okay. The only thing you can do is below given note. Most of the times they will be accepting because there they would have given that okay, yes, due to rounding of small up or down could be possible. Is this clear, everyone? Oh no. So balanced discussion we will keep it for tomorrow. Go back, try these questions. Tomorrow we'll come back. We'll first finish off the chapter. I guess half an hour is all we need because just we'll have to explain what all adjustments are there. Once we finish it off, we'll go ahead to the next set of chapters. Is this clear, everyone? So that's all for today. Thank you so much, my dear students. Keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you tomorrow for the next session.